everyone, and welcome to another episode of VGIW. We've got some amazing championship action tonight. I hope you're ready. Strap yourselves in, and apologies if you hear a fan in the background, because we're recording this in the middle of the heat wave. Yeah! Let's start us off. We got the Iron Will Championship match, submission match, submissions only, meaning that Captain A.Drift and A.Drift are going one-on-one once again. The Iron Will Championship. Like I said, the only way to win is with submissions, so every move you see is likely to work towards a submission victory here. And we have two of the big mainstays of the Iron Will division, the likes of Captain A.Drift and Hanchachaya, both going at it in this one. Now these two have fought each other many times already, but Captain A.Drift has always fallen short. Now the Iron Will division has had plenty of contenders. We've seen the likes of Terry Durr, who I believe is a former champion himself. We've seen the likes of Platinum Pete challenge for the title. We've seen the likes of Sami the Savior challenge for the title. The fact is, the Iron Will Championship, while not your typical title being submissions only, does have a small niche community of dedicated wrestlers who will try their hardest to get that belt. Now Captain A.Drift, absolutely looks ready to go. But what is his strategy going to be heading into this one? He's fought Hanch quite a few times before in here in VGIW and in Orcs Wrestling Live. If he really wants to beat Hanch this time around, he's really going to have to bring something different to the table, or at least step up his game. Because I've said it before, I'll say it again, Hanch is a submission machine. Hanch is one of the best submission experts in VGIW. And being a two-time Iron Will champion is probably one of the greatest bits of proof towards that. There you see Hanchachaya making his way down the ring with the title wrapped around his waist. In a way, the Iron Will Championship is much like those weight division titles, light heavyweight, cruiserweight, which depicts the best light heavyweight or cruiserweight wrestler. This title depicts the best submission wrestler. It's more about the fighting style than anything else. Now, sure, there may one day be a fluke winner who is better at other things and then just happens to get a submission tap out after wearing the opponent down enough, but the likelihood of that happening is so rare. It's far more likely that 99% of the champions you'll ever see with that belt are people who are submission wrestlers through and through, or at the very least have spent a good amount of time focusing on that fighting style. And I mean, Hanch with that title wrapped around his waist makes a lot of sense when you watch him go. Absolutely menacing over here in VGIW, over in Orcs Wrestling Live. Be sure to check that out. This means that even if A.Drift was to win, it's going to be one hell of a fight. There you see, as well, the side plates showing names of past champions. Hanch, I believe, was the very first champion. Then it was won by Terry Durr, and Hanch very quickly ended up winning it back. Captain A.Drift looking to get his hands on the goal, looking to edge his name on that massive center plate. Look at the size of the nameplate on that thing. It's enormous. And you know for a fact A.Drift desperately wants to put his name on that. And Hanch is like, you want it? Come and get it. A referee now going to come for the championship gold. There we go. There's the exchange. Presenting it, showing it to A.Drift. The prize on the line. Now a closer look for the fans, the people in attendance. That is worth fighting for. Even if it's not a top prize, a championship is such a big deal. Increased pay, increased status. The likes of, even when you're not, on top of the world, you end up in a position of massive respect. You see the likes of the Reaper with Mammoth, who maybe haven't been destroying people week in, week out lately, and have been more sitting back. I mean, I know for a fact the Reaper is already in like the World League tournament, so he won his qualifying match, so like that's why he's not been wrestling that much. But the point is, they get a lot of respect for, because of the status they've achieved from winning championships. Now look at this though, A.Drift is working over Hanch here. Not something we'd expect to see normally, but Hanch racing right back up, shoving A.Drift over. Now this is very interesting. A.Drift working extremely hard here. Oh my god, wait a moment. Oh wow! Oh man, the cannons! Oh my goodness! Back of the head! Oh wow! And there you see Captain A.Drift. He is on a new level here today, working his butt off, trying to beat Hanch. But Hanch now looking to put things back on his level. Oh, but look at that! A.Drift with the Beal toss. Oh, and an uppercut there. Man, A.Drift is keeping a step ahead of Hanch here, but a Hanch there with the dodge. And now, oh, nice try, but A.Drift not going to let that happen. Hanch there with the block. See, that's just a battle here. A true battle. Oh, wait a moment. Oh my god, is it going to already be over? No way. Oh my god, A.Drift, not with such a great start. He is struggling. He is fighting. And he manages to break free. But that very nearly could have been the end. We know how Hanch operates. We know Hanch could end the match very quickly. A.Drift is keeping up this frenetic pace, hoping to suffocate Hanch essentially, stop him from getting even a moment's peace. Right now, it is working. Right now, A.Drift is in the driver's seat, but he needs to keep the pressure going. He needs to keep putting on the pressure and keeping that aggression going. Right now, that Bionic Elbow is doing amazingly though. Oh, look at this now, taking him up to his feet. Oh! Hanch now, look at this, back in control now. Big backdrop. And now a German suplex. And then finally, a regular vertical suplex. Boom! Wonderfully delivered right there. Hanch showing that while A.Drift might have gotten the upper hand, Hanch has still got those usual skills. Those skills that have always spelt the end for Captain A.Drift. Oh! Driving the knee into the face there. And Captain A.Drift might be seeing his yet another match with Hanch go horribly wrong. Wait a moment though, A.Drift is starting to try and fight back here, but taking Hanch into the corner. Oh my goodness! This is why I find the Iron World Championship so fascinating. It might not be the most hotly contested title, but the matches we do get to see end up being truly fascinating as they end up, as the way that the wrestlers have to fight ends up very different. It's not a race to like hitting your finish and knocking someone out. It's an endurance test, a test to wear the opponent down until you can get them to tap out. Hanch clearly reaching up to a higher power right there, as now he goes for that submission hold. Look at that stretching, Captain A.Drift. This is what I mean. It's a very different thought process. If this was a regular match, Hanch would have gone for a finish immediately. But in a submission match, not only are you against other people who are great at locking in submissions, but people who are good at enduring submissions. You've got to put a lot more effort into wearing them down, wearing them out. You can't just race to your submission finish and hope for the best. You've got to try and actually get them down to the point where you know it'll work. Oh, look at this. Oh, good God! What a strike to the face there. And now A.Drift Nice work on the arm. Driving down. Now we know that these two have to... Oh, wait a moment. Oh, wait a moment. The captain's hook. The captain's hook. Oh, but I think it was maybe too slippery. That baby oil. Maybe it was just too much there for Hanch, for him to keep a hold on Hanch. It was smart of A.Drift to let it go when he could, when he did, because then it stopped him from, well, it was not that, really. Oh, no. Oh, this might be the beginning of the end. Oh, neck breaker. Hanch is looking calm, and he's looking confident. Despite everything A.Drift's done, Hanch is keeping himself focused. And now, look at this, stretching A.Drift over the legs here. And now just working A.Drift over. But A.Drift there, not giving up. Back up on his feet. Aries whip into the corner. And now, Hanch. Trying to go for something big, I imagine. Here we go. Oh, gosh, right in the back. Trying to keep him, like, from fighting back here. Popping him into the tree of woe. Oh, nasty work right there, honestly. But effective. Now, look at that. Trying to pop the arm out of the socket there. Now bringing A.Drift back to his feet, but A.Drift with that jawbreaker. And look at that, DDT and the bounce! Hanch is back up though. Hanch completely brushes it off. Oh, but that might be harder to brush off. And now, look at this. Going for another camel clutch here. Old school, but extremely effective submission hold. And Hanch has tapped! Hanch has tapped! Captain A.Drift is your new Iron Will champion! Hanch Acharya has just tapped out. Captain A.Drift, your new champion! The captain has finally got himself some gold in VGIW. And you know he is extremely ecstatic about that, not just because he's got the championship, but because he's finally gotten a win over Hanch Acharya. The amount of times he has tried that has been insane, but he has proven tonight that he is on Hanch's level. That is great to see, and Captain A.Drift is now your new Iron Will champion. You can mention his name there for the likes of Hanch and Terry Durr. And we move on to the next match, United Kingdom Championship match, as Kiln looks on to take the current champion, the Golden Phoenix, El Phoenix Dorado. Now the United Kingdom Championship, definitely far more of a wild title. Probably in the totem pole, it's the lowest championship, period. But again, a championship is a championship, and it's one that people will go and fight for. And its status is only maintained by some of the insane fights people have gone for it. And you're probably wondering why. Why would people go to such lengths for what I've just said might be the lowest title on the totem pole? The fact is that especially as VGIW gets more wrestlers, as VGIW gets more competitive, wrestlers like Kiln, wrestlers like the Golden Phoenix are going to need to find ways to improve their status in the company. They're not likely to get world title shots. You've got the likes of Dan the Man Decker, who already has a history with the likes of Terrific Texas Wrestling. Mr. X, instance, has a history with Terrific Texas Wrestling. He's more likely to get a world title shot, or at least an opportunity, a number one contendership match. Kiln, Golden Phoenix, Golden Phoenix has a history with TTW, but not with the world title. They still need to be able to prove themselves. And a great way of doing that is getting a title like the UK title. You get that, and hopefully you eventually begin, over time you begin to work your way up. For Golden Phoenix, he might be UK champion now, but in a year, 2 years, who knows where he might be. If Kiln wins, maybe this will be the start of his upward momentum in the company. Everyone has to start somewhere, and the United Kingdom Championship is a great way for the overlooked wrestler to get a chance to really start their forward momentum in the company. Golden Phoenix has been absolutely doing amazingly as UK champion lately, and holding on to it for I think a few months now. Like, honestly, been doing exceptionally well, and I think it's partially that experience I mentioned. He, along with the likes of Dan Decker, are some of the younger people to have come out of TTW, before its closure. But his ability to fly around the ring, his ability to still be able to hold his own on the, when his feet are firmly on the ground, makes him a fairly good all-rounder. But when he really gets going, he can show an amazing amount of fortitude, an amazing in-ring ability. I am very curious to see how this one plays out, but the Golden Phoenix is really going to give Kiln a run for his money. Saying that though, Kiln, like I've mentioned before, maybe not the smartest person out there, but Kiln is without a doubt one of the most powerful powerhouses you're going to lay eyes on. He is no brain, he is only brawn, and that could prove to be a problem for the Golden Phoenix. We've seen it so many times in wrestling history where a high flyer just gets tackled out of the air by an amazing powerhouse. Now, Golden Phoenix's experience might be able to help him with this, but I don't know. Kiln is going to be a tough challenge. We might see a title change in this match as well. So again, the title presentation. There it is. That United Kingdom Championship, formerly the Light Heavyweight Championship back in the days of 2K18. Ever since Walter Abbott rebranded it, it took on new life. And now the match begins. Kiln now immediately lifting Golden Phoenix up into the air. Lifted him so easily. No way. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No way. It's not over already. No way. 2 counts. Oh my God. That was a bold move, but it didn't pay off. The Golden Phoenix now. Oh, look at that. Oh, Pele kick! Pele kick! And Kiln, not silly right there. Whatever few fought or go through that head of Kiln's like, but it's gone even less now. He's gone from 2 brain cells to 1. Oh, but look at that. Still not enough to take Kiln out. That needs him a Guttler certainly out though. Look at those kicks trying to knock the giant down. Now against the ropes. Oh, he's trying to pick him up, but Kiln not going to let that happen. But Golden Phoenix there ducking the clothesline, and you can see the thought process here. Kiln looking to try and just kill the Golden Phoenix. Golden Phoenix having to think a little bit smarter. He has to work around Kiln. But now, looking to try and put this away, perhaps. Oh, I think he's going to do it. The Phoenix splash into the knees! Oh my God! Well, that's going to... Oh my God, no way. No way. Kiln! Kiln looking for a choke slam! Oh my God! Golden Phoenix now with the jawbreaker. And now going for a head scissors takedown. Oh my goodness! This match is probably bad. This match hasn't even been 5 minutes, and we have seen what would normally amount to like 20 minutes of fighting. My God! Oh! Inverse DDT right there. And now, oh God! Still not able to stop Kiln though. And look at that. Taking him over the corner. Ooh. And a big Power slam, center of the ring. And now killed once again. I think he's looking for that backpack stunner once more. Look at this. Drives down, and that's it. The way the head bounces. That's enough to give you a whiplash. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and there you have it. New United Kingdom champion. No, Bill, I wasn't talking about you. When I mentioned whiplash, no, Bill, go backstage. Go on. But man, what a major victory right there. Whoa. These two went from 0 to 100 the moment the bell rung. Kiln started things off with that backpack stunner. You saw Golden Phoenix tried playing Kiln at his game there. Did very well, but Kiln cut him off at the key opportunity with that Phoenix splash being blocked. A choke slam from Kiln, and then that backpack stunner, the force, the way that head whipped back. Man, there was no way that Golden Phoenix was kicking out of that one. And Kiln, your new United Kingdom champion. Once again, that is a great sign for Kiln. That is a great sign because he may be United Kingdom champion now. And that is going to allow him that opportunity to work his way upwards. United Kingdom champion now. World champion next year? Maybe. But for now, riding high, Mr. X looks proud of his protege. Big deal there. Kiln as intimidating in this match as ever. But a rare note of jubilation, it seems, from the monster Kiln. Next up, we've got a tag team championship match as Daniel and David Hagen look on to take the seemingly unstoppable Showtime. Now I say seemingly unstoppable because quite frankly Showtime have been quite frankly unstoppable. It doesn't seem like anyone can take the titles from them. Now, to be fair, the tag division is growing, it's getting better and better, so it's only a matter of time before someone does so. But Showtime have shown their experience and that, by being able to just consistently better everyone who stands against them. While everyone's playing catch up, Showtime are making the most out of being one of the older teams on the roster. In terms of them being like there since early episodes of VGIW. But we speak about experience, we speak about old. Look at spectacular David Hagen, former multi-time TTW World Champion. Absolutely still tough as they come. And of course, you got his son Daniel Hagen, one of the best striker in VGIW by far. Those fists are brutal. Whether they win or lose, they're going to make a hard fight for Kendrick Melandra and Eli T. But here comes one of, I gotta say it, agree or disagree with them, like them, dislike them, it doesn't matter. This is one of the greatest teams in VGIW. Showtime, Kendrick Melandra, Eli T. Two incredibly tough wrestlers who have clearly made their status known in VGIW as a mainstay in the tag division. Even with the likes of Hank and Keller, who showed a similar amount of domination, and I would consider them in the long term, they'll end up being a mainstay in the tag division as well. These two are the type that are going to be here through thick and thin in the tag division. It's one of those things, they're like, the likes of Legion of Doom or the Rockers. I'm using the Rockers because if these two were to break up, it would be, shockwaves would be felt. Honestly though, this is going to be an incredible match. We have 4 incredible athletes here. We have Eli T, an amazing powerhouse. We have the likes of Kenny Melandra, who competed in the first ever World League tournament at VGIW. We have the likes of Dangerous Daniel Hagen, a former Intercontinental Champion. We have Spectacular David Hagen, a multi-time World Champion when TTW was still a thing. Like, these are 4 wrestlers who have a lot going for them. We got 3 younger wrestlers who have their career ahead of them and have already been making the most of them. And we have a veteran who has done it all. And you can see it on their faces that Daniel and David Hagen are very much prepared. Did I say done it all? I'm going to double check we are currently in a recovery process looking for TTW tapes. So I'm going to double check. So the records are incomplete, but I don't believe David Hagen ever win. It looks like there might have been a reign of the tag titles. That's very interesting. We are hopefully we'll have more TTW tapes in the future, so we get to see some of the history of the likes of David Hagen. But for now, we keep our eyes firmly planted on the future. This is good. Look at those, the tag team championships. Those have had some amazing names behind them. The Beasts of Bedlam, the Golden Phoenix and Leo, Showtime multiple times, the Guild multiple times. There have been some amazing tag teams that have held that belt, or those belts. And now look at this, taking Kendrick to the outside here. Bringing Kendrick back to his feet. Oh, nice block there. And now you see there Kendrick Melandra and Daniel Hagen going back and forth here on the outside. Now, Daniel especially needs to be careful with Kendrick on the outside. Oh my god there! Kendrick seeing an opportunity. Because if a count-out victory or loss happens, title will not change hands. It's only by pinfall or submission, and I imagine Kendrick is aware of this. Now Kendrick, I imagine, doesn't want to lose, period, so we'll likely try and get back in the ring soon. But a loss by count-out won't be so bad. Count of 7, they've got to get back in that ring now. And you can see Daniel Hagen is not willing to take any chances here. Slams his face into the side of the ring so he can't fight back. Count of 8, they need to hurry. Oh gosh. Count of 9, count of 9. Oh my god. Jesus. That nearly paid off a Showtime there. Dirty tactics, but Showtime. My god. Nearly took his head off of that one, but Showtime very nearly, with some dubious tactics, was going to live to see another day with the tag titles. Now Kendrick looking to take it into the corner. Nice clothesline right there from Kendrick Melandra. Pressing the weight down on the ribcage of Daniel Hagen. And now, what is he planning here? He takes him into the corner. Oh, we're going to see a double team maneuver right here from one of the better tag teams that we've ever seen in VGIW. Look at that! I gotta wonder how the tag team division will continue to evolve. We know that there's Hank and Keller that could always return at any point. Oh, into the corner! Oh, man! We see tag teams like Daniel and David Hagen, Eddie and Julian Aldo. So many tag teams that are growing and improving. But of course, there's always the chance of returning tag teams like... There's always the chance of returning tag teams like the Beasts of Bedlam, Mammoth and Mad Boar. Now, Mad Boar is currently on GHK, but if he were ever to return to VGIW, we could see a major force. Now, I don't imagine Golden Phoenix and Leo will be making up anytime soon, but again, if they were to make up, that would be another big deal. Now, look at this. Oh, man, back and forth right now. Oh! Nearly sent him out. Oh, Nathan had to get out of the way. Daniel is bulldozing through. Big axe handle. Oh, man. Oh, look at this. Go for that choking STO. Going for the pin now. Is it over? Nuke out. No, Eli T with a kick out there. Oh, now into the corner. Eli T looking at Kendrick Melandra. And another double team maneuver. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Double power bomb. Oh, my God. As tough as Daniel is. Oh, man, he's still fighting hard, actually. I was going to say, surely he's going to want to tag out. Surely he is beginning to get worn out, run down. It's not happening, though. Daniel Haig. Oh, wait a moment. Wait a moment. Oh, my God. Onto the outside. Eli T. Didn't even stop to think about it. Stop to think about what he was doing to one of his colleagues. That was cold. And it was amazing to watch there. And that is why Showtime are such a formidable tag team. They are smart. They know how to make the most out of a situation. And they are an incredible unit. Daniel and David Hagen are really going to fight hard if they want to have a chance of winning this. Count of 7. Is Kendrick looking to just take the count of victory? No, it looks like Kendrick's pride here has meant that. Oh, but look at that. His pride might have gone the better of him. Look at that. David Hagen now in the match. Bionic elbow right there. And Kendrick looking to return it here. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at this. Oh, wow. That is a lot of stress on the neck, on the head. I feel bad there for David Hagen having to take that at his old age. Oh, but it might be about to get a lot worse because here comes Eli T now. Eli T. Look at this. Picks him up in the air, driving him down. Chest first. Oh, that knee to the face. David Hagen is looking outmatched right now. But that clothesline there as he looks to try and return the match. Return the match in his favour, but look at that, Eli T making it clear that is not happening. This is one hell of a back and forth. Oh, look at that uppercut there from David Hagen. But that fireman's carry from Eli T. This is back and forth right now, but I gotta say, I think David Hagen is on the losing end right now. Wait a moment, what is Eli T planning here? Got him in the tree of woe. He's choking him out. Oh my God. Look at that. This match has been impressive to watch. Now Kenny Melandra back in. Look at this though, David Hagen down with that snap there. Tagging in Daniel Hagen now, I think that's smart. David Hagen has struggled a little bit in this one. And I think he needs to reconsider how he's going to go about this if he gets tagged back, or when he gets tagged back in. But leaving it to Daniel Hagen, who seems to have a little bit more in hand on the offset, is a good idea. Or do they have another plan? Oh! Whatever it was, Kendrick's not going to let it come to fruition here as he goes for that Irish whip into the corner. Kendrick Melandra. Wait a moment. Whoa, what was Daniel doing there? Whatever it was, I don't see anything came of it, thankfully. Oh, nice duck and dodge there. Back into the corner, Kendrick clearly has an idea, and he was bulldozing towards it. Tags in Eli T, and now look at this, double shot, back toss! Oh, man! Look at this. Now, what's Eli T looking for? What is Eli planning to do here with Daniel Hagen? Now that Daniel is on the ground, well, he took too long as Daniel has sprung back to his feet. We have two of the hardest hitters in this match here. Oh, look at that, the strikes. Oh my god, no, wait a moment. Oh god, yeah, Daniel with the elbow strikes. Oh my goodness me. And that Irish whip in the corner. Tags in David Hagen. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this, restraining Eli T. Oh, look at this. Powerbomb. Oh, David Hagen still expertly delivered. That shows the experience, that shows the ability of David Hagen. Eli T kicks out though at 2. While they've done exceptionally well, that does not mean that Eli T is going to go down that easily. Now Eli T back on his feet. Oh, nice clothesline right there. And this match has been exceptional. Oh, look at this. No way. No way. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's over. It's over. No. How? Was that only a 1 count? Was that only a 1 count? There is no way. There is no way on this earth. David Hagen is still standing tall. And now that single leg crab. This is exceptional. Wow. Now, Kendrick Melandra looking to tag Eli T back in. Oh, David Hagen there. Look at that. Trying to get himself some space. But unfortunately for David Hagen, he's up against Eli T. Eli T easily bodying the veteran. Oh my goodness. Good grief. Absolutely incredible work by Eli T. This, oh man. And now, oh, face first as David Hagen looks to bounce back here. Considering whether he wants to continue this sort of tag in his son, not sure, but looks like he's going to go fighting Eli T some more, and I don't know if it was the smartest decision here. David Hagen now, look at that, a torque on the back and the neck there, gonna be agonizing. David Hagen now. Oh, look at this. Oh, fighting back out of the corner. Oh, nice knee strike, staggering. Oh, look at this. Across the arm. We've seen a lot of double team maneuvers in this match. Nice work there from David Hagen, though, bouncing back. You won't be able to do such small maneuvers on David Hagen and expect a win. This has definitely been the hardest fought and longest match on the card so far. You know, this has really been a battle of attrition. Oh man, look at this though. Going to pick Eli T up in the air, driving him down. And now, look at that, storming away at Eli T. Irish whip into the corner. Race is over. Oh, Eli dodges. This really could be anyone's match to win. Snake eyes across the ropes. Now David Hagen trying to get over to Daniel. But I don't think he's even aware how close he is. Oh, Daniel having to watch on as his father is brutally beaten by Showtime, by Eli T. Now, oh look at this. Gonna go for a major maneuver here. Driving David Hagen down. Oh, now look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. That vicious elbow drop to the chest. It's got to be looking like it's over for David Hagen now. Tags in Kendrick Melandra to pick at the bones like a vulture. Oh my God. Like a bedazzled vulture. But David Hagen continuing to fight back. Oh, look at this though. Oh, wait a moment. Look at this. Oh no. Apron DDT busts him open. David desperately makes it to Daniel. Just in time. Saving him from the brink of defeat. Or maybe not. Oh, Russian leg sweep. Stops the momentum of Daniel Hagen. Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Now. Boom with the lariat. And now. Look at that. Those stiff strikes to the head. Absolutely incredible. Oh, counter two there. Kendrick Melandra still in this. It's got to be said, both teams have been fighting so hard here. Oh, he's trying to go for a low blow. Look out there with the stiff strike to the face. Boom with the Uranagi. 1, 2. Oh my God, Eli T saved it just in time. I think that's straight right to the face. Knocked Kendrick out. And that Uranagi was almost the cherry on top. And now you see David Hagen dealing with Eli T, who managed to stop the match from ending. Now Daniel Hagen bringing Kendrick Melandra back to his feet. Takes him into the corner. And look at this. I think they're about to finish things off here. Look at this once again. Lifts him up for David. And David with the power bomb. And Eli's out of the picture right now. 1, 2, 3. New tag team champions. Daniel and David Hagen are your new VGIW tag team champions. Absolutely incredible. Impressive work right there. My goodness indeed. That was incredible. Whoa, there you have it. David Hagen gotta blink the blood out, get the blood out of his eyes, because my God. That was brilliant though. The Hagens showing why they are one of the most fearsome wrestling families. That is brilliant. They are ecstatic and they have every right to be. David Hagen and Daniel Hagen continuing to build on their legacies as well as the family legacy. We move on now to the women's division as we have a global championship match as Joyce Monroe looks to take on Plague Princess. Now, I've mentioned it before, but for those of you who are new, the Global Championship and the Intercontinental Championship both run on the same principle, one for the women, one for the men. The way that it works is, if you hold the belt, if you can hold it for 6 months, for 6 successful defenses, you can relinquish the title for a World Championship shot. It is a great way. If you're not getting those opportunities, those number one contendership matches, if you can't happen to be one of the people who wins the 13-person World Regal Rampage match, which, let's be honest, most aren't going to, this is a great way to work your way up. Not only is winning a global championship a great way just to get consideration from the board in general, but if you can go those full 6 months, you get a guaranteed world title shot. It's a no-brainer at the end of the day. But so far, no one has managed to beat that challenge. And Ms. Joyce Monroe, as she looks to get the title, could either stop Plague Princess from achieving the challenge, or could get Plague Princess one step closer. I believe Plague Princess on about like her 3rd or 4th month. So for Plague Princess, this is a big deal, getting tantalizingly closer to a World Championship opportunity. Plague Princess, I've mentioned her before, is the anti-powerhouse powerhouse. She's a powerhouse in many different ways, but has a unique way of dealing with other powerhouses. Hence why she was able to keep a hold of the global championship against the likes of Untouchable, who normally would overwhelm any other opponent. But Plague Princess is in a very different situation here against Ms. Joyce Monroe. Ms. Joyce Monroe, an experienced veteran of the squared circle and a submission wrestler, she is anything but a powerhouse. So she goes against Plague Princess's speciality. Will Plague Princess's skill set be able to help her in this against this new opponent, or will Plague Princess be unable to handle it? On the flip side, can Ms. Joyce Monroe hold her own against a young, powerful Plague Princess, or is she gonna find that as the wrestlers continue to evolve, that she will get left behind? Clearly she still has something to offer, getting a match like this, but it's going to prove to be difficult nonetheless. You can see Plague Princess staring down Ms. Joyce Monroe. Now the Monroes, another big wrestling family. You've got Ms. Joyce Monroe, you've got her son-in-law Boris Monroe, you've got Helen Monroe, and I know that's not the end of it. I know that there are more Monroe family members looking to break into the wrestling industry. Yeah, like I said, granddaughter of Ms. Joyce Monroe, Helen Monroe, who has been doing pretty well for herself, but hasn't hit that big time just yet. But the Monroes, definitely not a family to overlook. Very, very capable, and look to be dominating the women's division, or taking it over at least. Now here we go. Oh man, look at this, going for a big suplex right there. Nice work there by Plague Princess, starting this match off. Oh, big elbow strike there from Ms. Joyce Monroe, and a clothesline, and Plague Princess flies out. Now, when Ms. Joyce Monroe had that match that got her into this, she took a lot of abuse. She took a lot of punishment. Oh, man. So we know that despite her age, she is still as tough as they come. Oh, wow. She's still got a little bit left to give in this business, and it might be enough to secure her the Global Championship if Plague Princess can't find an answer here in this match. Of course, they've got to be careful of the count-out. If it's a count-out, win or loss, it doesn't matter. The championship stays with Plague Princess. There we go, back in at about the count of 7 there. Or 6.9, nice. Oh, look at this, Irish whip into the corner. The ref nearly bowled over. Rev has to stay on top of his game here in a match like this. You do not want to be caught off guard by the incredible wrestling action of a VGIW talent. And now, look at this. Another suplex right there from Plague Princess. Big elbow drop right across the midsection. Now, we haven't seen some of the crazier moves from Plague Princess so far in this match. Maybe Plague Princess underestimating how much that Ms. Joyce Monroe can handle. You know, you don't want to, if you're fighting an old lady, you maybe don't want to go with the crazy moves. Oh, God! But as this match goes on, I think Plague Princess is going to find that she needs to start pulling that out if she wants to walk away as the champion, still. Count of 5, they've got to be careful here. Oh my God! Absolutely dominating Ms. Joyce Monroe here. Count of 7. And now back in the ring, choking out Miss Joyce Monroe. It is not looking good for Miss Joyce Monroe right now. But only a count of one, showing that she still can survive in this environment. Blade Princess walking around thinking what she can do, but Miss Joyce Monroe fighting to get back on her feet here. Nice strike to the middle of the back there, but Blade Princess brushes it off like it's nothing. Taking Miss Joyce Monroe to the ropes here. Oh, strike to the midsection, and again with those strikes, and Miss Joyce Monroe tumbles to the ground. Oh, wait a moment. Stop to the midsection. And now going for that pin. Only a 1 count, but still. Oh, look at this though. Miss Joyce Monroe is back on her feet. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, falls short there with that strike. But it doesn't matter, Miss Joyce Monroe has quickly bounced back. The referee needs to keep out of the way. And again falls short of the punch, but a massive chest chop keeps Blade Princess in line. Turns around, Miss Joyce Monroe here. Look at this, working the leg here. Oh, trapping the leg. Great work there by Miss Joyce Monroe, wearing down Blade Princess here. My goodness, this match is exceptional right now. We have definitely had harder hitting women's matches, but you're watching two very different styles going at it in this one. Oh man. But like I said, there are definitely harder hitting matches. We've seen the likes of Sophia Muller, for instance, who have bulldozed opponents. But this is definitely a more methodical match. Oh, Irish whip into the corner now. Kick to the midsection. And now Blade Princess. Oh my god! Oh my god! Miss Joyce Monroe, a veteran, one of the oldest wrestlers, if not the oldest wrestler in VGIW, has just been thrown around. That's incredible. Drag Miss Joyce Monroe, center of the ring. 1, 2, and a kick out. I don't know how she's done it. I don't know how she's still enduring. But I don't think she will be for long, because Blade Princess is looking to finish this off. But a jawbreaker from Miss Joyce Monroe keeps Blade Princess from fighting back. And there you go, stiff strike to the face. And now Miss Joyce Monroe looking to finish things off here with her own finisher. But Plague has already got the rope. The ref tells Miss Joyce Monroe that's not happening. You are going to have to let go. That's got to be frustrating. It's Blade Princess. Actually, this Blade Princess bounces back here. Miss Joyce Monroe getting to her feet, but that vicious strike, and again with another clothesline. Tries to go for one of her own, but hit with a power slam. That old body surely can only take so much abuse, so much punishment, before it'll eventually buckle, it'll eventually break. And Blade Princess knows that as she slowly ramps up the pressure here. My goodness. Now, Miss Joyce Monroe still fighting back here. That is an incredible sight to see, really. Honestly, very impressive. Oh, wait a moment. Oh! Miss Joyce Monroe will come back now. Ducks under and goes with a big leaping clothesline. And now, here we go. Nice takedown right there. Going for a pinfall. 1, 2. No, only a 2 count. And Miss Joyce Monroe cannot believe it. Oh, wait a moment. Wrapping her legs around, squeezing down on her head. Could be the end for Blade Princess. No. Began something free, and they're both on their feet. Oh, wait a moment. Oh my god! That could be it. That could be it. two. No, just barely. And you can see Plague Princess has something to say about it to the referee. Taking her into the corner now. Oh, a big stiff clothesline. Now we saw with David Hayden winning the tag belt, there is still hope for the veterans, but... Oh, wait a moment, wait a moment, wait a moment. Oh, look at this. Waiting for Plague Princess, but Plague Princess delaying it, trying to avoid getting in that vulnerable position. Look at that, and it looks like it worked. Plague Princess was playing smart there. Playing it smartly. That is very good work there by Plague Princess. Clearly, more to her than meets the eye. Oh, nice work there from Miss Joyce Monroe, though. Look at that. Caught the kick perfectly. And now going to work the legs over. Joyce Monroe considering what she should do next. Now she gets Plague Princess. Oh, wait a moment. Miss Joyce Monroe! My goodness, no way! Oh my god! There's no need for that. Nice neck breaker. Either way, didn't work. But I think Miss Joyce Monroe getting desperate now because she is getting tired. She is exhausted after everything. And Plague Princess still going. It seems with every passing moment, the chances of victory for Joyce is getting lower and lower. Oh, wait a moment, wait a moment. Oh, another takedown right there. Dragging Plague Princess, looks like she's going to try go again for the pin. That's not a finish, but I imagine she's hoping that'll do enough. Oh man, I don't think Joyce is shocked that Plague Princess kicked out. I think she's scared about how much more she's going to have to do. Look at this, going for a submission here. She's got a submission, finish her in. Can this do it? Will this take out Plague Princess? No, she's wrenching the arms. She's twisting. Oh my god. That's not enough to stop Plague Princess. Oh, that strike there. Man, oh man. Oh, push Plague Princess over. Got it perfect there. But a back toss there from Plague Princess shows it's nowhere close to over. Let's just throw back in the ring now. And now, I think she was too tired to keep running. Oh, that uppercut there. Look at that. And she couldn't capitalise. Plague Princess is fighting back. And Joyce Monroe doing what she can though. Nice work there, redistributing the weight. The double Plague Princess. A quick kick out there. And Miss Joyce Monroe, she has got to be about ready to collapse from exhaustion. Just absolutely giving it her all against Plague Princess. But Plague Princess, younger, able to keep on going and going and going. Oh my god, case in point. Now the referee saying, hang on a moment. Ms. Joyce Monroe is older. Got to make sure she is still fit to keep going. Apparently got the go ahead. Ms. Joyce Monroe says she's still good to go. But I don't know if she will be for long. Oh wow, look at that. I gotta give Miss Joyce Monroe kudos. Even if she loses, she is fighting till the bitter end. And a race that cannot be easy. The Plague Princess still dominating. Oh, nice punch in the midsection. Wait a moment. Look at this. Going for a neck breaker. Oh my god! And the height and that angle is going to make that neck breaker so much more powerful, so much more devastating. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. And you can tell that Joyce is now absolutely beside herself. She does not know what to do anymore. She has pulled out all the stops, and Plague Princess continues to endure. Meanwhile, Plague Princess showing no signs of slowing down. This has been a major back and forth competition right here. Oh, look at that! Oh my god! That shoulder back toss wrenching their head now. This has been incredible. Plain and simply incredible. My goodness. I don't know what to say. Oh, not again! Oh my God! How can she endure all that? No way. Wait, what is she doing? What is she doing? No way. No way. Play Princess has decided to pull out the biggest guns of all! Oh my God! I can't believe it! Ms. Joyce Monroe, a veteran of professional wrestling, has just been laid out, and she keeps going! Oh my goodness! Oh my God, if anything, it seems to have revitalised her! That old school coming back in the face of certain doom. It seems to be something, every wrestler can do it, but there seems to be a punch-on of old wrestlers when it looks like things are about to be over. They suddenly come back with a vigor that he didn't even have at the beginning of the match. And you can see that Plague Princess is trying to keep Ms. Joyce Monroe out of the picture here. Look at this. Oh! Ms. Joyce Monroe there. Nice work, but no dice! Oh my God! While Ms. Joyce Monroe seems to have renewed energy, Plague Princess is still Plague Princess and still a tough wrestler to take on. No, side slam. Oh! Driving the back down. Ms. Joyce Monroe, the jawbreaker. Oh, nice clothesline. And look at this. Ms. Joyce Monroe trying to soak in the support of the fans to keep on going. A clothesline buying her some time. The referee begins the count. Oh man, though, this is going to be close no matter which way it goes. And now, bringing Plague Princess back to her feet. Oh no, nice work there, but no dice. And look at this. Oh, release scoop slam. Throwing Ms. Joyce Monroe about. That is going to hurt. And now Plague Princess. Look at this. Fall away slam. Oh my God. And again, the referee double checking. After everything Ms. Joyce Monroe has been through, if she can still keep going, again Ms. Joyce Monroe says that she is not backing down, she is not giving up. Oh my God. That might be a bad idea, but it's a respectable decision either way. And now bringing Ms. Joyce Monroe up. Tree of Woe. Oh, choking her out there. Oh, that punch to the midsection. Now taking Ms. Joyce Monroe to the corner. Face first, face first, face first. Into the turnbuckle. Oh my God. But look at this. Tripping up Plague Princess. Oh, look at this. Oh, once again. Goes for the pinfall. And is this going to do it? 2, 3! Oh my goodness! Against certain death, Ms. Joyce Monroe has managed to endure, managed to survive against impossible odds. She is now our new VGIW Global Champion. That is beyond impressive right there. Both wrestlers put in their all, but man oh man, the fact that Ms. Joyce Monroe managed to survive is incredible, showing a hardiness that even a lot of younger wrestlers would fail to show. That is incredible. Even if her reign doesn't last the full 6 months, Miss Joyce Monroe has just said her name, showed that she can still hold her own, and has made a name for herself here in VGIW in that one match. I imagine her son-in-law and her granddaughter are very proud of her. Now we move on to the main event as Dan the Man Decker challenges Hardcore Hank for the VGIW World Heavyweight Championship. Now this is going to be an exceptional match. Now I mentioned about how we are currently assembling records. We're looking for recovering tapes on TTW for Vic Texas Wrestling, and we have been able to verify Dan Decker's championship reigns from back in the day. So that's going to be exciting. We will hopefully get to show you them in due course once we can restore the tapes. But Dan the Man Decker, like I mentioned, one of the younger participants of Terrific Texas Wrestling, an exceptional wrestler. Honestly, exceptional in the ring. Has yet to have that true breakout moment here in VGIW like he seemed to have in Terrific Texas Wrestling, but he has still got plenty of time. His career, like, you know, he's in his mid-30s. Like, for wrestling terms, that's still plenty of time before you worry about the twilight years of your career. So this might be his, and tonight might be his moment regardless. I mean, we've already seen tonight much older wrestlers come out on top. But saying that, as much as I'm being positive towards Dan Decker, towards his abilities, they didn't fight Hardcore Hank. If Miss Joyce Monroe fought Hardcore Hank, if David Hagen fought Hardcore Hank, we might be whistling a different tune right now. Now Dan Decker, I'd say out of those, is the most equipped to fight Hank out of those older wrestlers. But, man, I mean, even with Golden Phoenix, who came out, you know, similar age to Dan Decker, still, I don't know. To me, this is not looking to be great. Dan Decker still, I'd say, better equipped than even the Golden Phoenix to fight Hank. Even then, Hank is on a different level. Speaking of the warlord of VGIW, the multi-time world champion, absolutely, just absolutely one of the most powerful individuals we've ever seen. We've seen how world champions can be in a league of their own. The Reaper, Mammoth, the Crusher, Ace, you know, the likes, the people who won the World Heavyweight Championship, the people who won the Limitless title. We've seen how they can be in a league of their own. And Hank is exceptionally true. Like I've mentioned many times before, he is like a superhuman. He is like I said, he is like the warlord of VGIW. He exerts his force, his control over the men's division. And the way that he's so calm, so almost nonchalant as he makes his way to the ring. There is no worry about him. He is not concerned about Dan Decker. In his eyes, this is just another Tuesday. It's a Monday, but you know what I mean. This is another day out. This is another evening for him, just to show why he's better than everyone else. DEgITx showing a lot of confidence there. And he's going to need it. This is without a doubt one of his toughest matches to date. Hank, meanwhile, still continuing to show not much difference. That is without a doubt one of the most dominant world champions we've ever had. Now that title has been only held by a few. Hardcore Hank, the Reaper, Aaron Storm, Xander Horus. Only a few have ever got to hold that title up in the air. The likes of Wade Danielson, the likes of Platinum Pete. And the thing to note about them all is they all in one way or another were some of the best of their type, of their kind of wrestler. You had Aaron Storm, one of the most conniving wrestlers ever. You had Wade Danielson, one of the greatest high flyers ever. Platinum Pete, one of the greatest submission wrestlers ever. It just shows the ability of all these wrestlers. Mammoth, one of the greatest giants of all time. You have to be one of the best to hold that prize, and Hank has held it twice. Oh, taking the leg out of DEgITx there. But DEgITx continuing to bring the fight to Hardcore Hank here in this one. This is going to be a quick back and forth right here in the early goings of the match. But Hank there, managing to break free. Oh man, you can see DEgITx holding onto that leg. Not looking good right now. Oh man, nice takedown there by Hank. Oh, but only a quick kick out there. Very quick kick out by DEgITx. So Dan is still looking to keep going. But right now, Hank is still in firm control right now. Oh, nice elbow strikes from Dan the Man DEgITx. Look at this. DEgITx taking Hank to the top rope here. And now, look at this. Oh, the strength of DEgITx. Oh, my God. And now, 1, 2. And a kick out at 2. Hank is not even close to out yet. And you can see the way he's just getting right back up to his feet. Oh, my God. The way Dan caught him! The crowd are on their feet! DEgITx showing that he has still got lots to give, but good God! This is what, oh man, this is like the final episode. Oh my God. This is like the final episode of Insert Title Card Invincible. Oh my God! I'll let you fill in the blanks of who is who in this when I mention that. My God! Oh, big clothesline there from DEgITx. Actually, I maybe shouldn't have said that, considering who the person who has the mustache is the one that I consider. Oh. But look at this now. DEgITx with the knee to the back of the head. And look at, oh, nice work there. Nice elbow drop there from DEgITx, who is still in control. And look at that, he is maintaining that force on Hank. Not what I would have expected to see, honestly. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll just say it. I was saying that Hank was basically the Omni-Man and DEgITx was marked. That was a surprising showing there from DEgITx. Oh, slapping the taste out of Dan's mouth. Oh no. What a chest chop. Now going for the pin once again. 1, 2, and only a 2 count. Now bringing DEgITx back up to his feet here. DEgITx with a kick to the midsection, continuing to bring the fight to Hank here. Oh, look at that. Oh, wait a moment, look at that. DEgITx and Hank toe-to-toe. Right now, seemingly on a level playing field. Not what I was expecting. Normally, Hank has a way of demolishing and bulldozing his opponents. Now that Irish whip. Oh, no way. Oh, Northern Light suplex. There you see right now. Hank is actually starting to exhaust himself from the exertion. Wait a moment. He was thinking about it. Oh no, it's over, isn't it? Look at this. No! No, he didn't let it happen! DEgITx was not about to go down! Oh wow. DEgITx is putting up an amazing, honourable fight in this one. My goodness, DEgITx, could he be? No! Oh, denied the finisher. Oh my God! Holy! Oh my God! Hardcore Hank! No way! Oh my God, the strength! The power! That is incredible! Oh, now look at this. Oh, doing a rocker dropper right there. And DEgITx out at the moment. But Hank knows it's not over. But DEgITx, he is seeing stars right now. Trying to get to his feet. Oh, back of the head right there. Oh my God, no. It's over. It's over. It's over if this connects. The knee! Oh, it's over. Right in the face, center of the ring. 1, 2, no! DEgITx has just barely managed to stay in this. Violence carry from DEgITx. He looks to try and fight back. Oh, but Hank taking the knee out of DEgITx now. This match might firmly be in hardcore Hank control. The back and forth right now. Wait a moment, look at that from DEgITx, who is soaking in everything. He is so tantalizingly close to one of the biggest victories of his career. And now with the comeback of the century. Look at this. Oh, the very European uppercut. And now you can see it in his face. DEgITx is almost certain that victory is his. Snake Eyes delivered to hardcore Hank there. Now going for the legs. And a big swing! Look at this! We have never seen Hank in such a position before. Oh my goodness! The crowd are jubilant. This could be it for the man. Oh. There's only one man in professional wrestling, and it is DEgITx. Oh man. Look at this. Oh, once again a rocker dropper. This time I think it's just a desperation move from Hank to try and start sweeping things back in his favour. I don't think Hank expected things to go like this. Now as he works, he works Dan over, wrenching that head, just trying to choke him out a bit. And now drags Dan over, center of the ring. Goes for a fist drop. Oh my God, and there's a bit of blood now dripping from the forehead of DEgITx. Oh God, it's quite a guster actually. That's not looking good at all. Going for the pinfall now. 1, 2, and a 2 count. Dan Dekker's still in this. Dan Dekker is still surviving. But if Hank keeps this up, for how much longer? My God, Dan Dekker is still doing impressively well, it must be said. But Hank there with the escape. Big chest chop there. And another slap. And Dan trying to stay on his feet, but this might do it. Oh, there we go. And now, look at this from Hank once again. Boom! With a power bomb. Dragging Dan Dekker, center of the ring once again. Is this it? 1, 2. No, Dan Dekker still in this. Still with some hope. No. No. Hank's going one step beyond the knee. He's going a step beyond the knee. Oh, God. It's over. It's over. 1, 2, 3. That's how he won the world title against Mammoth. And that's how he's keeping the title tonight. My God, what a match. What a performance! Dan Dekker doing way better than I think anyone expected. But in the end of the day, there's only going to be one result. And Hank coming out on top, taking things that's one step further and still. And now wait a moment, that's Phantom with blood and gore. A Phantom going to be in the World League Tournament. He's made his claim that he'll be the next world champion. Like and subscribe. Hello again and welcome back to GHK. Got a bloody great set of matches here tonight. A Cruiserweight title match, a TV title match, and champion versus champion for the main event. Starting us off, we got our Cruiserweight Championship match. Dennis Rogue looks to reclaim the title as he takes on the baddest brawler on the planet, Jason Phelps. Now, I've got to tell you that while Jason Phelps is without a doubt the greatest striker on the planet, he's up against someone who can do it all in Dennis Rogue. Like I said, Dennis Rogue, a jack of all trades. And honestly, I think a great cruiserweight contender. But of course, jack of all trades, master of none, as they say. Could that be true here tonight? Look, I could be a mark for a wrestler sometimes. Remember the old hassle I went through when Hubert turned bad? Oh no, Dennis, don't do that to me, please, for the love of fucking God. Think of me bad luck if you would have turned bad the moment I start, saying how great you are. Anyway, Dennis Rowe clearly keeping calm, composed and focused at the moment. He knows he needs to stay on his A game here because, well, up against Jason Phelps, that's a match that could go wrong in a heartbeat, really. Dennis Rowe now making his way up the steel steps. There's no real flair to his entrance. He's not looking to make some brand impression, headed to the ring. He's waiting for when that bell rings. He's calm and as ever. When that bell rings, I think we're going to see Jason at his best. Right now we wait for the Cruiserweight Champion. Here we go. There he is. Jason Motor Phelps. Oh man. He has got some of the best strikes you'll ever see. Absolutely fucking horrendous. 205 pounds of just pure fists. My word, if he gets on top of Jason, he is going to pound him silly with them fists. He's gonna fuck him up. Gotta stop. I've gotta stop. Anyway, this for real though is gonna be an amazing matchup. Two high-tier contenders ready to go one-on-one here. And there you see it, the Cruiserweight title. Easily our best looking title, I think. And there you see, there's their challenger, former Cruiserweight champ, Dennis Rogue. Probably the second best ever Dennis to grace the channel. So bloody hot. If you can hear a fan in the background, that's because there's a heat wave, and I'll be fucked if I'm going to commentate while sweating me bollocks off. I'll be having my own Ric Flair's last fuck at that rate. Anyway, the motor handing the belt to the referee for what might be the last time. I think it'll be the first and last time, really, for old Jason if he were to lose tonight. But that is a wonderful prize. Absolutely so important. Bell has been rung. Here we go. Now, oh, look at that. Looks like Dennis is showing he can set a few good strikes. And there you see, look at that. Right now winning the strike game early. Oh, but the motor. Oh, fucking hell. The motor's like, that's not a strike. This is a strike. Oh, now look at this. Gonna grapple him here a bit. Look at that. And fist right to the face. He lures them in. They start getting up, sitting up to try and get out, and they get absolutely mugged off. That knee drop to the face now. You can see the motor is making a show of this right now. Oh, God, blimey. Crushing the head there. That's the kind of thing you'd expect someone... Oh, God. Well, nice work there by Dennis Rogue. Oh, never mind, never mind. These two are keeping toe-to-toe with each other right now. The moment one of them starts gaining momentum, the other... Oh, fucking hell! No, Dennis, for fuck's sake, I just said don't do this, don't turn the bad. I can't compliment anyone. I should just fucking bury everyone. Oh, every wrestler in GHK is shit. Fuck them all, Rob. Can't be arsed. The only one who never betrays anyone in GHK is fucking Keith's coke dealer. And he's got a monetary incentive not to betray anyone. Oh, bloody hell, though. Lovely strike there from Jason Phelps. Oh, he is battering him. This is looking to be one hell of a match. Now, Dennis there. Oh, nice work there. Now, it's an interesting show here because Dennis not been showing much of his usual variation. Oh, fuck me, that's a sledgehammer. Oh, right in the hip. Oh my God, didn't knock him over, but I imagine that one's going to soar. It's going to leave a fucking welt. Nice kick out there by old Motor Phelps. But like I was going to say, we've not been seeing that usual variety from Dennis Rowe. He's seeming that he wants to try and outdo Jason in his own game. I don't know how well that's going to work though. Oh, nice dodge though. If he keeps at it, surely he could chip away though. In the corner now. Nice close on the back of the head. Oh man, look at this. Going to go for that. He's going for a surfboard there. Right over across the legs there. But a quick break free there. Now we're starting to see some of that Dennis Road variability. Oh, no, fell short there. And now he's paying the price. Bloody hell, the strength of the motor. And he is standing tall over Dennis Road, punching away, battering him. Ruining his day. Oh my word, big clothesline and another one. At what point do you call a clothesline a lariat? Because I want to call these lariats. Oh, back of the leg there. Northern Light suplex there from Dennis Road as he looks to try and bring things back in his favour here. Oh, but a combat roll there. But a picture perfect dropkick and another one. Jason's gotten back up, but Dennis Road one step ahead with a picture perfect crossbody. Oh, he tried to go for a big old Judas effect right there, but the motor's not having any of that. Goes for the pin now. 1, 2. Oh, only a 1 count. Not the end of the match just yet. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, it's over. Oh, the Samoan spike right to my jugular. 2. Oh, my God, just barely. But you know that you can hear the date that Dennis, he's gasping, he's wheezing. Yeah, it's been cut from his lungs. Oh, struggling to breathe. Like, oh, fucking hell. Like big Tom Gerald after a fucking 3-week not all you can eat buffet. 3 weeks? What the fuck? I'm going to say 3 days. He's eating for 3 weeks. 3 days is comically absurd. Oh my word. Seat's doing things to me. Oh, and exchanging the chest chops there. Still trying to prove he can outmatch Jason with the strikes, but I don't think it's working. And now, oh, look at that back and forth with the fists flying. He is doing commendably. Given that he's facing as someone who specialises in strikes, he is doing very well in holding his own in the striking game. Oh, he's going. Oh, he's turning him up. He's twisting him like a pretzel. Oh, here we go. Oh, up the arsehole. It's not even that damaging. That's just humiliating. Oh, wait a moment. Look at that. Oh, drives him down. Goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, only a 2 count. Dennis is fine back there. Brings Jason up to his feet. Wait a moment. Jason just collapsed. 1. So no, what the fuck? Is Dennis okay? It's not even a bit. Is he okay? Oh my God, he actually just collapsed. He collapsed and down for the 3 count. I think something's gone horribly wrong. What the fuck? Well, he's getting out of the ring. Well, you know, they're getting out of the ring, but like, what the fuck happened? You know, refs check in on him, making sure he's okay. I can't believe what the fuck just happened. I don't know if he's injured or, you know, what, or if the heat wave got to him or whatever. Maybe he got hit too hard. And look at that. Can we see? Are we about to see a replay here? So he goes, he brings him to his feet, and then right there, out like a light. Something happened in that moment, or in the lead up to it, that caused him to just go out like that. I do not know what that was about. I hope he's okay, genuinely. But obviously we'll keep you updated when we get news. He's being held backstage now. But like, fucking hell. I have never seen that before. Well, Jason's still your champion, but I don't even think that's the biggest news of that match. Man, oh my word. What has happened to Dennis Rogue? Well, we can't be resting on our laurels, you know, like, it's the GHK TV title match as Tyson Wolf defends his title against Kaiser the Butcher. I am still a little flummoxed there, honestly. Now Tyson Wolf recently won the TV title from Mad Boar. Mad Boar had a bloody good grip on that title. Despite it being like one of the most frequently defended championships, it didn't feel like anyone could beat him. And then, just like that, Tyson Wolf managed to pull it off. You see, the problem is though, is that now Tyson Wolf has to defend this championship on the regular. And I don't know, that is a pretty big ask if you run it by me, honestly. You can see as Kaiser the Butcher coming to the ring. Kaiser the Butcher, a vicious, brutal, sadistic individual with that torture rack finisher. He could make mincemeat out of Tyson Wolf here. You can see it. Just that slow, methodical walk. He's not wasting any energy. He's wasting enough fucking time taking so long, but there is a reason for it. He stopped there. I think he heard me. Fucking hell. But the point is, he is gonna be even fresher than Tyson Wolf is. Tyson Wolf needs that energy more than anyone, given he's a high flyer. What are you going to do if you're exhausted on the top rope? You're just going to do what Dennis Rogue did just a moment ago. Meanwhile, can't joke about that. What if Dennis Rogue's just dead? I can't make jokes about his condition. But my point is, Kaiser could run at 50% power and still likely be fine. That's the way that those different fighting styles work. High flying can be higher impact, higher reward, you know, but the moment you start getting tired, there's not much you can do about it. You ain't pulling a 450 and you're exhausted, you know, after a 40-minute match, unless you're Wade Danielson. Oh, but here he is, our TV champion. Now remember, the TV champion gets an instant ticket to the Bloodshed Championship match. That TV Championship is not long for this world. Only a few more people will get to hold it before we finally fucking take it back, round the back of the shed, pop it in the head, and be done with it. Put it out of its misery. The Bloodshed Championship will be the new title, but in that 8-way match, there will be one slot that is given to the current TV champion. Right now, that is Tyson Wolf. It was Mad Bull, but Mad Bull's now going to have to fight his way into that match. Tyson Wolf, meanwhile, as long as he keeps a hold of that belt, has a free ticket to that match and potentially becoming the first ever GHK Bloodshed champion. And right now, with the air he's got, it almost seems right for him to be holding a title, honestly. You know, absolutely a brilliant individual, like in terms of the ring. Like I said, when he gets going, he can pull out some major shockers. And I think now is potentially could be his time to shine. But of course, like even VGIW Sean will say, there are so many, you know, hungry wrestlers each and every day. New ones getting signed almost all the time. It gets so competitive. It gets so difficult to stand out in the wrestling business. It's only going to get tougher. And Tyson Wolf, as young as he is, as capable as he is, he's got to be feeling that pressure as the likes of Kaiser the Butcher come on his case. Can he hold up to it? Or will that prove to be overwhelming? Fucking hell, Kaiser's a mean looking motherfucker. He has an angry look on his face. I thought Ace looked angry. Kaiser looks like... Kaiser would not... Ace would tell Kaiser to calm it down a bit. I mean, none of them beat Rebellion. Rebellion looks like he's about to have his head burst open every time he looks at us. But there you see Tyson Wolf not dissuaded, not lost any confidence, staring Kaiser down. Now he adds it to the title. Now ref, throw in the bin, quickly, get rid of the thing, get rid of it, it's so ugly, I fucking hate that belt! Oh. Just a few more weeks and we'll finally be rid of it. I'll be so happy when that's over. The reign of the TV title is over. Long live the Bloodshed Championship. Oh, fool bugger me right out the gate. And Tyson Wolf, you know, a nice cruiserweight. He's going to be very easy to throw around. Oh, bloody hell. And you can see it in Kaiser's face. He knows that Tyson is going to be easy to bully if he can just power him at that out. You know, power over him. Oh, but Tyson, meanwhile, has got to use that speed against Kaiser. Oh, look at that, though. Oh, my God. The strength for Kaiser, the Butcher. Fucking hell. Bring Tyson to his feet, but Tyson with the arm drag. Now, look at that. Oh, look at this. Oh, he might be about to ruin Kaiser's day there. Nice knockout there. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, into the corner, into the turnbuckle. Only a one count. Fucking hell, how? Oh, across the knee there. Big clothesline. And now Tyson Wolf rolls to the side of the ring. Got to take some time to recover. Oh, now look at this. Oh, big strike in the face, and Tyson is tumbled to the outside. Right now, Tyson needs to think of an answer for Kaiser, because right now, Kaiser is absolutely fucking him up right now. Takes him to the table, face first. And no count out to GHK. They could be out there for the rest of the runtime, really. Oh, bloody hell. We'll have a proper old DDP Goldberg. Oh, God. Oh! Look at that, though. They're going back and forth right now. Oh, big boot there. Knocks him clean off his feet. Oh. Tyson acting like he's fucking herniated something. Like he's going to need a fucking appendicitis or something. Oh! Bloody hell. That was very calculated. Got him positioned just perfectly so he could get that the full momentum of that uppercut. Now Kaiser lifts him up. Gonna go for a buckle bomb. Oh. That's not just a nasty move, that's a dangerous move right there. Goes for the pin, could be the end. No, only a 2 count. Could have been the end though, genuinely could have been the end. Big chest shot there, and a big drop kick right there. Wasn't pretty, but it was effective. And now you see Kaiser making his way over to Tyson Wolf. Oh, but Tyson. Oh, look at this. Arm drag. Oh, nice work. Kazum's right back on his feet, but Tyson Wolf now can take a little bit of advantage. Get that window of opportunity. It was a small window, but it looks like he's managed to get it. Now that Irish whip into the corner. Tyson Wolf now taking him to the outside. I think Tyson's got something major planned here. Look at this. Oh my God, look at that! The athleticism, the prowess to be able to pull that off. And it's not the only thing he's got planned. He's got that steel chair. Oh, wait a moment. Kaiser's taken the chair off of him. And the crowd aren't happy about that. They wanted to see some violence. Oh, face first into the side of the ring. That's still pretty nasty. Now grabbing Tyson, taking him, oh, again, side of the ring. He is absolutely butchering him. Thank you, I'll be here all week. No, I won't be. Oh, here we go. Now Tyson's back in the ring. And Kaiser, like, no, you fucking don't. In the throat, he's saying this is all gonna be over in just a moment. 1, 2, only a 2 count. Kazar's right back on his feet now. Oh, stop in the back of the head, now punching away, trying to draw blood. Butcher, he's probably used to it. Oh, now working the shoulder over that shoulder claw. Tyson's trying to get to his feet here. Oh, look at this. Oh, punch to the midsection. And another punch there. Staggering. Kazar the Butcher. Goes for a lovely takedown right there. That hits his arm drag. Going for a pin here, but there's no way. There's no way. I thought not. 2 count, obviously. There was no way that was going to end like that. 0 chance. Oh man, Tyson in control right now of this match. He's doing very well for himself. Must be said, he's doing very well for himself. Nice dragon sleeper, and again, there's no rope breaks in GHK, so he could do some real harm here. There you see Kazar with the escape, and now picks him up. Oh, look at this. Boom! Driving him down with that big old world's strongest slam. He's calling for Tyson Wolf to get to his feet. Oh, but Tyson there with the escape, right around the back. Kicks in the midsection, DDT. Now Tyson Wolf climbing up to the top rope, calling for Kaiser. And now the Eclipse, no! Crash and burn! Crash and burn. Oh, the kendo stick now. Wait a moment. Kaiser, you fucking tease. Oh, Tyson now. Come on, Tyson, you can use it, right? Oh, he's focused too much on the objective of just beating up Kaiser. So he's going to use his fists. Come on, surely. Oh, wait a moment now, Kaiser. Oh, what is he doing? Oh, no. Oh, no. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, my God. They're fucking grabbing a sword. Oh, my God. These two might kill each other for this belt. I don't know why. It's the ugliest belt I've ever seen. Why would you do this to yourself, lads? They're still going as well. How are they still going? Oh, it's absolutely ridiculous. The lengths they're going to right now. I guess they think it is, there's that entry to the Bloodshed Championship match and a very brief window of time where you can still etch your name into the history books of being one of the last few GHK TV champions. You know, unless we decide to nostalgia bait and bring it back, but but man, oh man, what a match! This has been incredible. Oh, busts him open. This has been incredible. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, he backed away. He backed away. Oh, and you know Kazar trying to stop them high-flying abilities of Tyson Wolf. And a kick out at 2 there. Tyson's still in this. But how much longer if this keeps up? Oh, here we go. Grabs him up. Wasteland. But a jawbreaker from Tyson shows how effective that move really is. Fuck's sake, Wade Barrett. Anyway. Oh, going for the shoulder claw now. And now Tyson getting back to his feet, because of course he will. Great move to wear down your opponent, but not going to take him out. Wait a moment. Tyson Wolf climbing to the top rope. Oh, he's going to go for it again. He's going to hit that big move. Eclipse! Oh, it's over. It's over. It's hit connected with the Eclipse. Tyson has done it. 3. There you go. Tyson Wolf has now just won and retained the TV championship. Big news for him. That means if he, he is still got that position in the Bloodshed Championship match. Of course, that's not going to be the final time he defends the TV championship, so I still got the asterisk, but that's got to give him a sense of confidence that he can absolutely bring the fight to any opponents when he gets in that ring. That maybe he can last that long and get to the Bloodshed Championship match. Bloody hell though, he went through hell against Kazar the Butcher though. That was a bloody vicious match. But at the end of the day, Tyson still pulled out a major victory right there. Big performance there from both wrestlers really. Kazar made his presence known, showed what he can do, but didn't do enough to win the match. I think the unwillingness to use weapons didn't help him. There you see, Tyson Wolf riding high as our TV champion. Bloody kissed him, the thing. I wouldn't even piss on it. I mean, the legacy is one thing. I love the legacy of the TV title. I just don't like the appearance of it. It's like someone with a great personality, but fuck are they ugly. I mean, I guess that fits GHK though. Anyway, moving on now, the biggest match GHK might have had to date. The stakes couldn't be higher as Tom Grizz fights Trevor Schmidt. Now, in terms of wrestlers, there's definitely been higher than Tom Grizz. Hubert Constantine, for instance. But like, when it comes to match stakes, champion versus champion, hardcore championship, the Cruise and the GHK World Championship, both on the line in this match. One of these men are gonna walk away with both titles. Either Tom Grizz is about to really shoot up his stock. He's really about to build up his status as being one of the few people to hold 2 titles at once and winning his first world title, or Trevor Schmidt is going to prove he's the king of hardcore by not only being our world champion but winning the GHK VGIW Hardcore Championship. This is a big deal here. Fuck me, Tom's body. He's shredded. I hope he's been drinking in this heat wave. Oh, word. Anyway, here's Trevor Schmidt. Trevor Schmidt out here today, and he is full of piss and vinegar as ever. Absolutely frenetic. He is tough as they come. He brought the fight to Hubert Constantine like you would never believe. Hubert Constantine normally bullies opponents. He got absolutely demolished by Trevor Schmidt. And now, looking to take on Tom Griss. He took on Rebellion last month. And man, oh man, it looks like he's only going to keep on going. It's remarkable, really. Anyway, there you see Trevor Schmidt handing over the world title. Tom Griss handing the hardcore title. Oh, fucking hell, I'm actually really excited about this one. Oh, it's a miracle. It's a Christian miracle. Here we go. The match begins. This could be one for the record books. It's going to be one for the record books anyway, but this could be one of the greatest matches of all time. Oh, look at that. Oh, deflected right there. Now, look at that. Fucking through him. Through him. That is incredible. Oh, Tom Griss get hit by that big chest chop right there. And look at Trevor Schmidt throwing him about. Oh, Tom Griss seeing what it's like to fight a world champion now. Seeing what it's like to take on a true contender. Take on one of the best in the business. Oh, look at that though. Tom Griss now looking to give it his all. Well, I mean, that's something at least. Oh, fucking hell, back in the head. Right on that big old egg-looking head. Oh, wait a moment, though. Boom! With that uppercut. And again, look at that, the height that Trevor gets with that. But it doesn't even faze Tom, who bounces back with a big clothesline. And now Tom Griss, I think he's going for a weapon. He is. That's what you love to see. But he's got to hurry. Oh, he's got a kendo. He's got a kendo. But Trevor showing him, welcome the GHK, motherfucker. Any weapon you get out can be used against you. Oh. In the ring now. Goes for the pin here. Only a one count though. Nowhere close to over. Nowhere close to finishing this one off. Oh, nice rake at the back there. Oh, blimey. He is... Oh, Tom Griss is looking for something else now. He's got another kendo. How many are there? And again, he's just been made... It's being made a mockery of here. Oh, he's got to be fuming after that. Knee to the face. And now goes for a cloverleaf here. Trevor Schmidt has Tom Griss in an unenviable position here. Tom, you see, he keeps reaching for the ropes, but he keeps remembering he can't use the ropes. He has to break out on his own whim here. Oh, you see though the leg there, that was clearly aching for that short amount of time. Now you can see him returning with his own punishment to Trevor Schmidt. Oh, but Trevor Schmidt with a kick to the gut. Oh, nice work with that clothesline right there. Wait a moment, look at that, playing mind games with Tom Griss. Oh, look at that, surprise, motherfucker! Tom Griss back on his feet. And again, just trying to buy himself a bit of time by knocking Trevor Schmidt off his feet. Now he brings Trevor back up to his feet here. Oh, beautiful clothesline. Trevor's getting back up, but immediately another clothesline. Goes for the corner, but he can't escape there either. Tries to return the favour, but again, Tom Griss. Amazing athleticism. Oh, what's he doing now? He's looking for another weapon. It better not be another kendo stick. I swear to God, Tom. It's a ladder? Well, you can't get more removed from a kendo stick than that, can you? Oh, and Trevor saying, bring it on. And so he has. Oh, driving the ladder down, across the face, across the midsection. Trevor literally got a fucking mass of metal shoved in his mouth, possibly broke a few teeth. Oh, hit toss onto the top of the ladder there. 2. Oh, not even a 2 count. Trevor's going to need a visit to the dentist after getting a mouthful of ladder. But that's not stopping him now. The adrenaline is too strong. He is still going like nothing has happened. But you've got to know it's got to be mounting up. Oh, look at that. Whoa! That was a vicious snap there. Tom Griss getting back up to his feet there, right in the midsection. Oh, staggering Trevor Schmidt. There he goes for an Irish whip into the corner. Oh, no luck. Oh, lovely work there, sorry. Don't know why I said no luck. Oh, but still, there's the no luck there. Oh, now look at that. Stomping away at Trevor Schmidt here. Oh, raking the eyes, raking the eyes. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, wait a moment. Tried to take on. Oh, but that suplex into the corner is going to be agonisingly painful. Oh, trying to go for a TKO, but it was deflected. No way. Going for the spine. Buster. He's gone for that spine buster. Could he have it here? 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. Tom Griss is our new world champion. Holy shit. This is not what I expected. Oh my God. Tom Griss. He is now top of the food chain. Well, he is on the top of the totem pole. Oh my God. He nearly lost. Think about how close he was to losing. That TKO had connected, it'd be all over. We would have a very different story. Some time traveller, moved the chair. He fucking breathed a little bit differently. He moved the pencil an inch. And the butterfly effect came in. And the TKO was deflected. And a spine buster ended it all right there. The match ender. I can't believe it. You better like and subscribe after that. That was incredible. What a star-studded, action-packed episode. Like, subscribe, share the video. Comment, tell me what you think of this. Tom Griss, the animal, is now the champion. Oh my God. Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of VGIW. Hope you're ready because we've got another exciting series of matches for you tonight. World League qualifying matches and a Champions Challenge match. Let's get right into the action. So first up we got a World League qualifying match. Kane Randleman, Ace the Tank Bakke, the Intercontinental Champion Bruce Cannon Stubbs, and former UK Champion, the Golden Phoenix. Now, as I mentioned before, the winner of this match will be involved in the third ever VGIW World League Tournament. This is one of the biggest events in VGIW all year, where almost a huge amount of the roster gets a chance to etch their name into the history books by taking part in this tournament where they could become a world champion. And of course, the path to get there is arduous. Right here, we have a fatal four-way. 3 people are going to be walking away with nothing, whereas only one person gets to be stepping forward into that tournament. Someone has about, I believe it's like 8 people starting off, and in the end, only one person can walk away as the VGIW World Champion. They're now coming down the ring right now is Ace the Tank Bakke. Now Ace, very, very capable. He has gotten himself a nice resume of titles. You know, former Hardcore Champion, former Limitless Champion. Ace the Tank Bakke is one of the most capable athletes. Very capable of just destroying his opponents, picking them apart. He's one of the few times where I wouldn't even say a jack of all trades. He's a master of all trades. Honestly, incredibly capable of taking on any opponent. But in this environment, he might, you know, this might be a bit much even for him. 3 other extremely hungry, capable opponents making their way down to the ring, including current Intercontinental Champion Bruce Cannon Stubbs, who is also actually double booked tonight. You know, he's going to be in the Champions Challenge match later tonight, but of course, that sometimes is the way that the dice is rolled in VGIW. You know, sometimes success has a price, but I imagine for Bruce Stubbs, this is a very nice, you know, this is a very nice bit of bad luck, because while he may be working twice, he's the Intercontinental Champion, so he's in the Champions Challenge match, which shows how good he is, whilst also potentially getting to earn a spot in the World League tournament. He could end up being Intercontinental Champion and World Champion. Think about that for a moment. God, that would be interesting. Lose the title, with a, you know, rematch clause. Lose that, relinquish the Intercontinental title. He could very much have a huge grip. That's actually a pretty interesting tactical advantage if it all pans out for Bruce. Very difficult, but that could be very interesting. Now, one of the people that's going to make that, you know, going to try and make that impossible for Bruce is Kane Randleman. Now, Kane Randleman, along with Terry Durr back in the day, were a tag team. I assume they are still on friendly terms, but I do not know. But they were cast aside. Yeah, they were going to be let go. But both have come back with a vengeance. Terry Durr won the Iron Will title. Kane Randleman came more recently. And it looks like he has a major chip on his shoulder as well. I imagine wants to do what he can to prove that he is worthy of entering the World League tournament. He is very capable. I've seen him go in that ring. And honestly, if it wasn't for the other 3 opponents, I would say he is a shoo-in to win. But that's the great thing about VGIW. The level of talents in VGIW now is extraordinary. You know, like, we have so many amazing potential main eventers just filling the entire card. Now, speaking of which, Aries, former United Kingdom champion, ignore the entrance, please, I beg of you. Hey, here comes the Golden Phoenix. Man, oh man, the Golden Phoenix held on to the UK title until he lost it recently to Kiln. I've recorded these matches in bulk, please forgive me. The Golden Phoenix, he has been riding high. While losing the UK title to Kiln may have been a bump in the road, you know about Phoenixes and rising again, and Golden Phoenix has proven that time and time again, that he can take a bad situation and turn it back around. Can he do that here tonight? We're going to have to wait. Well, we're not going to have to wait that much longer, actually, as here we go. The match begins. Here we are. And now look at this. Ace the Tank Bakke dealing with Kane Randleman. Meanwhile, Bruce Stubbs dealing with the Golden Phoenix. Nice scissors kick there from Ace the Tank Bakke. Meanwhile, Bruce manhandling the Golden Phoenix. Lovely arm drag there by Kane Randleman to Ace here. And you're seeing, we're seeing 4 incredible athletes right now. Look at that, driving him down. Great work there. And then a beautiful DDT from the Golden Phoenix. Now pinfall here, 1 count. Oh, quick kick out though. And now, oh, nice strikes there. Oh, Kane Randleman with the deflection. And now sending Ace Tank Bakke to the outside. And now looking to hunt Ace down. Oh, wait a moment. Look at the strength of Bruce Stubbs. That was incredible. And now Bruce looking to work the Golden Phoenix over. Looking to cause some real damage. Meanwhile, Ace tag Bakke. Oh, brutal slam on the outside. Meanwhile, the Golden Phoenix now has Bruce out of the way. He's going to focus. Oh, wait, no. Looks like they're taking it to the outside now while Ace and Kane are going into the ring once more. Now, oh, look at this. Look at Ace. He's ready to do some damage to the legs of Kane Randleman, stretching them out like that. Meanwhile, lovely arm drag there from Bruce Stubbs on the outside and a boot to the face. Ace sank Bakke now, doing a pin on Kane Randleman, but Kane, very quick kick out, as you would expect. Oh man, but look at this. Oh, nice kick there to both Bruce and Ace. Didn't knock him over, but definitely hurt them, and it looks like it has helped out. Look at that though. Golden Phoenix saw the opportunity, came in quick, and that was great right there. Man, though, this match is far from over. And look at this. Ace to tag Bakke. Oh, never mind. Golden Phoenix with that reverse DDT. Getting out of the ring. Kane's getting to his feet. Bruce is back in the ring. And now, Golden Phoenix having to fight off everyone in the match. That's one of the problems. If you find the perfect opportunity, you can take everyone out. But then, you got a receipt. And you're going to have to pay it back. Because, whoa, it is not good. You know, this is not looking good right now. That's all I can say. But, you know, oh, wait a moment. Look at Ace here. Oh, Golden Phoenix is fighting back pretty well, but right now, look at that, look at that. You can see him stomping repeatedly on Ace, but Ace refuses to let go. Oh, now he does. But that was incredible. You saw the way Golden Phoenix was stomping frantically, trying to get Ace to relinquish the hold, but Ace would not do it. That really goes to show you the ability of Ace to tag Bakke to endure punishment. It takes a lot to get him out of that kind of environment. And now Ace looking to take on Kane Randleman once more. Let's see just a back and forth right now. Back and forth, back and forth. This match is already off to an amazing start right now. Oh man. Golden Phoenix back on his feet. Ace is out right now. Meanwhile, Bruce Stubbs and Kane Randleman both trying to get in control of this match. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, into those steps. And there you see a lovely slam there by the Golden Phoenix. Nice work right there. And now taking out their legs. Nice work. Good work there by the Golden Phoenix. This match is brutal. But it's what you like to see. You like to see hungry competitors giving it their all. Beautifully delivered drop kick right there by Bruce Cannon Stubbs. And now the goal. Oh, what's Ace planning to do? The Golden Phoenix. I think he's going for a buckle bomb. Oh, the force behind that buckle bomb. The Golden Phoenix, though, muscling through it with a Salida del Sol right there. My goodness. And now, oh, look at that. Bruce trying to get Kane to tap out, but no such luck right there. But a big cutter there and busts open Kane Randleman. And now Golden Phoenix are going to try to do it with Bruce Stubbs. Meanwhile, Kane Randleman on the outside now trying to recover from such a huge move being performed on him. And now Ace grabs the Golden Phoenix and stretches him out. Every moment it feels like someone else gets in control of the match. Oh, but we know what's coming here. Ace, he's building up that energy. He's building up that head of steam. Oh, it's not looking good for the Golden Phoenix now. Those stiff clothesline as Ace lets loose. Oh, the artillery right there. Oh, Ace to tag Bakke is a vicious so-and-so. And look at that, trying to take Ace out, but Ace. Oh, wait a moment. Cattle mutilation. Oh, there you see Bruce quickly breaking it up. He knew that cattle mutilation can mean bad news. So he was getting Ace out of the equation. But now, look at this. Could be the end. Lifts up Kane Randleman. Up in the air. And a standing moonsault, just showing off the strength, the agility. But the Golden Phoenix is now back up. And a quick break up of the pin. And taking Golden Phoenix out of the picture there. Bruce must be furious there that his moment, his shining moment was taken from him there. Wait a moment. Ace. Oh no, it's over. It's got to be over. Here we go. Burning Hammer. That's it. That is it. Now, I believe this is the last World League qualifying match. I believe we have confirmed all the other participants. I believe this is the last one, but I will have to double check that. Oh, man. But this has been an incredible match. Oh, Kane took a swing, hit the referee. I don't know if that was intended. But look at that, you saw he wanted a powerbomb Golden Phoenix, but Golden Phoenix swung the momentum, hits a 619. Oh my God! The Golden Phoenix has absolutely turned around, goes for the pin, but there's no referee. Oh man. Maybe things would have panned out differently if there was a referee, but no luck there for the Golden Phoenix. And now, Ace going to get Bruce out of the picture, so now it's just Ace and Kane in the ring right now. One of them needs to capitalise big time if they want to potentially win this. Otherwise, one of them's going to recover, and that's going to cause a whole series of problems for them. Nice backdrop there, wonderful work. And now, oh look at this. Big belly-to-belly suplex there, or at least belly-to-belly suplex. And now, Kane Randleman climbing up to the middle rope, and look at that! That is remarkable, but unfortunately Bruce is back, breaks up the pin. Every time it looks like one of the wrestlers is going to win the entire thing, unfortunately the other opponents get involved and cost them that victory. Oh bloody hell, that is brutal. That low angle right on the neck. Oh, some headbutts from Ace. You can tell he is hardy as they come, and he's going to, really mess them up. Oh, but Bruce is having none of that. He is going to fight back against Ace here. Wrenching the head. Wait a minute, Kane Randleman now. Kane Randleman with a big power bomb. Oh, but he's getting exhausted. This fight has been huge. Taking on Bruce Stubbs now, and Ace. Whoa, big roll out of the way there. I think he knew that he could risk himself if he stayed in the crossfire. Just like that though, Kane still manages to take him out when he tries to get involved once again. And Bruce took that moment, that brief window of opportunity, and he took full control. Brilliant work right there by Bruce Cannon Stubbs. And of course, this, oh man, here we go, going for a pinfall now. Two, and a kick out there. Nice work. But no luck there for Bruce Stubbs. And now Ace driving him down face first. Now the Golden Phoenix climbing up the top rope. But wait a moment. Oh, wait a moment. Look at this. Phoenix splash. Phoenix splash. But he has to break that submission up. The referee keeping an eye on that. Wouldn't have counted the pin because he was focusing on that submission. Golden Phoenix now. Perhaps it's taken too long with Kane Randleman. Oh, but he's going to try it anyway. But unfortunately, Bruce now breaks up that pinfall. Golden Phoenix once again, perhaps very close to victory. But unfortunately, no such luck though. Busts open Bruce Stubbs. So I mean, that's something at least. Nice leg screw right there from Kane Randleman. And now Kane looking to deal with the head, wrenching the head right there, and a big boot there, knocking Kane Randleman, forcing him to let go. And now, big scissor kick once again from Ace to take Bakke. And now, what is being planned here? What does Kane Randleman, oh, Golden Phoenix and Kane Randleman go back and forth now. Irish whip into the corner. Golden Phoenix there with the reversal. And now kick to the midsection. Meanwhile, Bruce and Ace are going at it here. on the outside. Face first, Ace crumples to the ground. Oh, now look at this. Bringing Kane Randleman back to his feet. Irish whip over the ropes there. Oh, man. Ace, what is he doing to Bruce here? Oh, right across the face or the throat. I'm not sure from this angle, but man, that was brutal. Meanwhile, the Golden Phoenix going to the side of the ring with Kane. Oh my God, wait a moment. Oh no! DDT on the side of the ring on the ring apron. That is going to hurt. That is one of the harder parts of the ring. And Kane Randleman is flat out clearly knocked unconscious from that move. That is nasty. Just flat out nasty. But that shows how much this means to them. The fact that they're willing to put themselves in that kind of harm. Just, willing to do that kind of harm to each other to win this match. Now Bruce Stubbs getting back in the ring with Kane Randleman. And now, look at this with the strikes. Taking him into the corner now. What is Kane Randleman looking to do to Bruce Cannon Stubbs? Golden Phoenix is getting back in. Oh my God, look at this, look at this. Taking him up to the top. Oh my God, Bruce is down. Oh, you see Golden Phoenix trying to get the pin. Oh man, back of the head there to Golden Phoenix. Trying to take the pin. Kane Randleman was having none of that. He was not happy about that at all. What is Kane looking to do here? Oh, he's not going to put the Golden Phoenix down. Oh my God. Meanwhile, Bruce, what is Kane Randleman doing? Moving him into position. Oh, wait a moment. 1, 2. Oh, Bruce barely kicked out. But you saw there, Kane Randleman willing to use the ropes there to try and get an unfair advantage. But it doesn't look like it's going to matter. That Death Valley driver from Bruce Cannon Stubbs. Oh, Ace now taking Bruce into the corner. And a big drop kick there to the back. Bruce staggering to his feet. And tries again, but Bruce gets out of the way this time. What a match right here. This is what I was saying. This match is anyone's to win. Oh, wow. Ace has been busted open there by the Golden Phoenix. And now the Golden Phoenix are going to try and take Bruce Cannon Stubbs out. Ace is out of it right now. Here we go. 619 once again. And he flies through the air. Ace is trying to get to his feet, but Kane Randleman is on him right now. And Bruce looking to try and recover now. Nice cutter right there from Bruce Stubbs. And now, look at this. Back and forth between Ace and Kane. But look at this. Bruce! Oh, infinite gaze! 450 splash, standing 450 splash from Ace. Remarkable. Remarkable. Oh my goodness. Brainbuster there from the Golden Phoenix. And now, oh look at this, taking Kane into the court, into the ropes. Wait a moment. Golden Phoenix. Oh wait a minute, Golden Phoenix. He's gone flying. Oh my God, tornado DDT. The crowd has got to love that. That was impressive. Wait a moment. Bruce sees them all on the outside. He's flown right into Ace. That, I cannot believe that. The amount of punishment these men have done to each other, the amount of punishment these men are willing to endure, it beggars belief. And now look at this. As the Golden Phoenix takes Bruce into the corner. And Ace is looking to climb and fly from the top. Look at this. Big elbow drop right there. It's crazy the things Ace is willing to do. The things Ace is able to do. Like I said, master of all trades. And now the Irish whip from Kane Randleman. What is Bruce looking to do to the Golden Phoenix? I think looking to fly. Spring. Oh my God. Slingshot crossbody. The flight there. Oh, he was focusing on Golden Phoenix. Ace thought he could take control, but no such luck. Oh my God! Golden Phoenix saw an opportunity. Took Ace out, took Bruce out. Could Golden Phoenix be closing in on a victory here? Oh, look at this. Dragging Bruce over the center of the ring. Go for a pinfall. Ace and Kane are out of the match too. Oh, Bruce kicks out. The match is not over. The Golden Phoenix. It must be frustrating getting so tantalizingly close so many times and still not winning. Oh, AC Kane now taking out Bruce Stubbs. And now, look at this. Oh, back of the head of Kane Randleman. That was a vicious, vicious kick. Now Bruce Stubbs with that reverse DDT. You can see now, Kane Randleman. Oh, back in the ring. Ace is back in the ring. Oh, what is Ace doing here now? Oh, look at this. Oh, I think he was working towards that Kimura, and Kane saw it coming. So I don't imagine you can see very much of all that blood he's got to get out of his eyes. But still, it looks like Kane Randleman has managed to bounce things back in his favour. Meanwhile, Bruce Stubbs. Oh, wait a moment, wait a moment, wait a moment. Kane Randleman, Kane Randleman. Oh my God, Ace has crashed and burned. Goes for the pin, but Bruce Stubbs, of course, ready to break it up. Doesn't matter. And now Bruce taking Kane Randleman out of the equation. Bringing Ace, setting him up, wrenching that head. Oh man, you've got to wonder. That is going to be frustrating for Kane Randleman, knowing that he was so close to victory there. And now Bruce Stubbs may take the ultimate prize. That big victory in this qualifying match. And you can see Kane Randleman racing back into the ring. Oh man. Oh, he's getting back involved. Look at this. Golden Phoenix is back in well. And he looks to deal with Ace Bakke. Oh, pushing Bruce away now. Come on, Kane. Oh, what is Golden Phoenix doing? Oh, whatever it was, it's not happening because Ace is one step ahead there. And it looks like Kane once again going to pull out the arm maneuver. And Golden Phoenix also looking for another 619. Oh my God, these are these two wrestlers' favourite moves. Oh, wow. Oh, Golden Phoenix, he's trying to recover. I don't think he's just realised. Oh my God. That is a 2.9. That was so close. Golden Phoenix was trying to recover, trying to rest. Didn't realise that Kane was so close to victory. He very nearly lost the match right there due to not noticing Kane. But again, these men have got to be so exhausted. They've been wrestling for nearly half an hour. My goodness me. Now bringing, oh man, fighting Bruce into the corner, but Bruce working his way out. Meanwhile, Golden Phoenix now busted open. I'm pretty sure that all four men are bleeding now. This has been a gruesome matchup. But ultimately for the winner, it'll all be worth it. Enduring this kind of punishment will all be worth it for the eventual winner. And now, look at this. As Kane Randleman once again goes for gold here. While Ace works on the legs of the Golden Phoenix. Here we go. Bruce is going to fly. Oh, man. Meanwhile, Ace is focused on Golden Phoenix. I don't think he's realised. 1, 2, 3. Kane Randleman's won. And Ace realised far too late. And now Kane Randleman is headed to World League 3. What an amazing addition. Honestly, with a match like this, I would have been happy any which way, but Kane absolutely was relentless, consistently pursuing the goal. He went after anyone and everyone. Brilliant performance right there, and definitely an excellent showing as he heads into World League 3. Great work there by Kane Randleman, and he has got to be feeling, well, maybe not feeling good, maybe that's not the right way of putting it up, look at all that blood, but he's got to be feeling jubilant. Went through a lot, but in the end of the day, it might all be worth it. Because at World League 3, he could become our next world champion. Next up, we move on as the Reaper looks to take on Eddie Aldo in this singles match. This one should be very, very interesting. Now, the Reaper, another person in World League 3, someone who I think is going to prove to be very dangerous in that squared circle. Someone who I think has the potential to be the most, be the person who goes on to win the entire thing, perhaps. It's very interesting it'll be very interesting to see how this goes. The Reaper, one of the greatest wrestlers of all time in VGIW. Multiple times, I believe 3-time world champion. Looking to make it 4. The Reaper is looking to take on Eddie Aldo. Now, this singles match, nothing's on the line. This is just a nice, regular exhibition match. Man, Eddie Aldo could absolutely make a major claim of his own if he were to beat the Reaper. That would be a pretty significant victory for him. Meanwhile, the Reaper looking to reassure that he is one of the most dominant, one of the most fearsome wrestlers VGIW has ever seen. And you gotta wonder what Hank must be thinking when he sees the Reaper. You gotta wonder what goes through his mind when he sees the Reaper. Is it anger? Is it fear? Those two have a history, Hank and the Reaper. They have fought on many an occasion, and every time the Reaper has won. It could lead to a very interesting dynamic in between these two, in my opinion. But now, Eddie Aldo making his way to the ring with his brother Julian Aldo. Now, I've mentioned it before, but Eddie Aldo, someone who I think has a lot of potential. Someone who I think could be one of the great wrestlers in the long term. And I think he's really starting to come into his own in the tag division. Of course, it's going to be a long, long road ahead. You don't just become... Very few people can just become a big champion material right out of the gate. But I think Eddie Aldo has a lot of great in-ring ability that could really come to flourish. And matches like these are really going to help him to test and build his mettle. Win or lose, I think stuff like this is extremely important. You see the Reaper looks ready to go here. And there's the bell rung. And now striking, going for a big backbreaker right there. Great work there by the Reaper. And Eddie Aldo gets back to his feet. Eddie there with that big kick to the back of the head. And the Reaper did not see that coming. And look at this, Eddie Aldo racing a mile a minute. Oh, look at that. Oh my God! He is going so quickly. I don't think the Reaper expected that. I genuinely don't think the Reaper expected such momentum, such speed, such power from Eddie Aldo. Oh, but Eddie Aldo now looking to gain control of this match. This is looking to be something. Oh, wow, nice ducking dodge there. And again. Oh, man, they were at a stalemate. Eddie Aldo gets back in the ring. He knows winning by countout would not be an amazing look for him. He wants to win this the big way, the main way. Going to bring Eddie Aldo back up to his feet now. And look at this. Face first into the ring. Going for the pin here, but a very quick kick out, not even a one count. And you can tell that Eddie Aldo is far from out in this match. Despite the Reaper continuing to bring the fight, Eddie Aldo is going to be a tough one to take out. Look at this. Up in the air. And then bringing Eddie Aldo down. Oh, look at this. That grabs the legs of Eddie Aldo. Now the match has completely shifted, but in momentum. Now we're seeing the Reaper in control. And look at this. Big clothesline. Before, Eddie Aldo was in full control, was dominating the Reaper. But now the Reaper has control, and Eddie Aldo struggling to find a single comeback here. Oh, that knee strike. Oh, there we go. And now you see the pace has switched once again. As Eddie Aldo races to the top rope, goes for that elbow drop. And you can see he is trying to leave very little opportunity for the Reaper to bounce back. Trying to make it so that the Reaper cannot fight back. Lovely work right there. Honestly, incredible work there by Eddie Aldo. Oh, maybe less clean work there. He goes for the eyes. But you can see that he is working hard here. Look at this, going for a triangle armbar. For the Reaper reaching for the ropes. Not close enough, perhaps, to get to those ropes. So the Reaper going to break out another way. There you see. My goodness, this match has been a million miles an hour. Oh, but look at this. Look at this. Every time the Reaper looks to bounce back, Eddie Aldo keeps on going. Boom, with that clothesline now. And again, the Reaper keeps springing to his feet. But every time he does, Eddie is there to take him on. Oh, wait a moment. What's he doing? What's he planning? Oh, into the face. And boom! Out like a light. Goes for the pin now. Oh, no such luck there. Oh, my God. And this match has been incredible. Oh, the Reaper kicks him away. And now look at this. Oh, he's going to choke him out. He's going to choke Eddie out. Is this the end? Is this the end? All of that fight, all of that vigor, all of that strength is all being sapped away by the darkest wrestler. Oh, my God. The King of Darkness continues to reign. Tombstone pile driver, and that is going to do it. As good as Eddie Aldo has been, he can rest in peace. That is it. The Reaper showing why he is one of the most feared wrestlers to step foot in that ring. Brilliant work though by Eddie Aldo. Absolutely gave it his all. A very commendable effort. I feel like against any other opponent he would have won. But unfortunately, he was up against someone the likes of which he'd likely never fought before. Might never fight again. You never can tell. But Eddie hopefully takes what he's learned from this match and continues to grow, because the growth he's had since he debuted, if that's anything to go by, he's going to be extremely fearsome in a year's time. Meanwhile, the Reaper still as fearsome as ever. Still one of the top contenders, and his impact at World League 3 is going to be terrifying. There's a very real chance we'll see our first 4-time world champion. I could see it happening when the Reaper is about. And to end things off tonight, we have the Champions Challenge match. That's Wade Danielson, Daniel Hagen, Captain A.Drift, Tom Grist, Kiln, Bruce Stubbs, David Hagen, and Hardcore Hank. Whew! The Champions Challenge is always a big deal. Every month after the major championship matches, we get to see the big players all in the same ring at the same time to find out who is standing on top. But This is something I would have never expected to see. For the first time ever, the world champion from VGIW and the world champion from GHK are stepping into the ring to fight each other. That is an incredible thing. And this is only possible because GHK's world champion, Tom Gris, is actually our hardcore champion. That's how we got in. That is what the hardcore championship can do. Now, because let me explain it if you don't watch GHK. The hardcore championship allows you to fight both VGIW and GHK. Tom Gris went in, he gets to go in the GHK Championship Challenge, and he won. Trevor Schmidt was so impressed, he gave Tom Gris a world title match. It's champion versus champion. And Tom Gris won. That is why he is here tonight, with the GHK world title wrapped around his waist, in what might be the biggest victory for VGIW to date. Absolutely impressive. We don't normally see that kind of thing from Tom Gris, but I've got to give him his dues. That was mighty, mighty impressive. Now, he has got up against 7 incredible opponents here. This could be very interesting. Here we go. The mighty Kiln is here, our new United Kingdom champion. In what was a huge action-packed fight. So short, but oh so sweet against the Golden Phoenix. If you haven't seen it, then I heartily recommend you check it out. It was brilliant. Kiln now with the United Kingdom Championship wrapped around his waist. He has proven to be one hell of a powerhouse, one hell of a mighty force in that ring. Honestly, I feel that Kiln is going to prove to be very difficult to dethrone. I think he is going to prove to be a tough opponent even in this. I am excited. I am so excited to see how this goes, how Kiln does in this environment. I believe it might be the first time he's ever been in a Champions Challenge match. And that leaves me very, very excited, honestly. The possibility of these types of matches is endless, and it's always exciting to see how these kinds of matches unfold. Now we wait for the next man to enter the match. Next week we'll have the Women's Champions Challenge, but of course, sometimes you can only fit so much action into one episode. Even with an hour and a half, it still can be, you never know what can happen. Anyway, here we go. Coming out to the ring now. Here he is, the new Iron Will champion. Captain A.Drift is here. The captain, the pirate with the gold. He finally beat Hanchachaya in that Iron Will submission match. And now, standing proud, standing tall, with the Iron Will Championship. The Iron Will Championship, championship that you get via submission matches. It is kind of like how there's weight division exclusive titles. The Iron Will Championship, that is for submission specialists. For the people who have managed to hone their craft and become some of the greatest submission experts of all time. It's truly something special. And while it's a niche title, it has gotten some great athletes competing for it, including our current champion. Now, of course, that is not all in this championship match. There are so many incredible wrestlers who are looking to take part here tonight. These are the top names right now in VGIW. We wait. Thank goodness. I don't like filling in dead air. I like filling in air where there's plenty of action going on. But here comes the current Intercontinental Champion, Bruce Cannon Stubbs. Now, Bruce Stubbs, reigning, defending Intercontinental Champion. And after a big win against Herman. Now, will they have a rematch? I have to imagine that it's very likely. But Bruce Stubbs got to be oozing with confidence. This has to be the biggest victory he has had to date. Keep in mind, former winner of the Regal Rampage match, but that never amounted to a championship win. This is the first time I believe he's ever had the gold wrapped around his waist. That has to be a major, major deal for him. And that shows that he's only going up. Though I can only be so excited given how he's part of Storm System Worldwide, a group I have a lot of disagreements with. Now we wait for the next person to enter. Here we go. Oh man, here we go. One half of the tag team champions. Here comes dangerous Daniel Hagen. Daniel Hagen, one of the greatest strikers you will ever meet in that squared circle. One of the greatest strikers you'll ever see. He'll knock your lights out. And now standing proud with the second title he's ever held in VGIW, the Tag Team Championship. He was a former Intercontinental Champion. It's very apt he came out after the Intercontinental Champion, actually, because of that. He is still one of the higher contenders in VGIW, proving it by still winning gold. He's not won gold and then just faded into obscurity. He is continuing to prove to be one of the best of the best. Oh man, this is so exciting. Now we wait for the next person. I have a feeling who it's going to be. Here we go. Coming down to the ring now, his father and the other half of the VGIW Tag Team Champions. Here is spectacular David Hagen. Now, David Hagen, he has won plenty of titles in his day. Multi-time TTW World Champion, multi-time TTW Tag Team Champion, and now a VGIW Tag Team Champion. David Hagen may be in his twilight years, but he has still got plenty to give. He's still got records to achieve, still got major championships to win, as we can see with him being a tag team champion. This is a big deal for him, showing that he can still hang with the best of them. He's got a lot of cunning, probably the most experienced person in this match. That could play a fundamental part for him here. Now we wait. We wait in anticipation for the next person of the match. Oh, here we go. Oh man, yes, there he is. One of the greatest high flyers in VGIW. Wade Danielson is here. The Limitless Championship was once the top prize in VGIW's Genesis before the brands fused together to once again create VGIW. It is still one of the top prizes here in the company. Maybe doesn't quite have the same top status as it once did before, thanks to there being the world title. But this is a prize that has still got a very great lineage of champions. Ace the Tank Bakke, the Crusher, Katsuyori Machida, and now Wade Danielson. And Wade Danielson, the first person to have been able to hold the World Championship and then the Limitless Championship. Not at the same time, but the fact that he's held two top prizes of VGIW, that is a huge achievement right there. But I mentioned about the top prize in VGIW. There's only one championship left. The top one of them all. The VGIW World Champion is on his way. Here we go. Two-time World Champion. one of the most powerful men, a warlord, the warlord of VGIW. Hardcore Hank is here. Hardcore Hank, almost nonchalant when he wages war in that ring, when he decimates his opponents. He makes them look foolish. Foolish for ever thinking that they could step into the ring with him. Foolish for thinking that they ever had what it takes to take him on. He is one of the most capable wrestlers I've ever seen. A former tag team champion as well with his partner Keller. Honestly, Hank is extremely impressive. I don't always agree with Hank's methods. I certainly don't agree with his personality, the way he handles himself. But I will never let myself ignore talent. And the fact is, Hank is one of the most talented wrestlers in the VGIW. Even amongst some of the amazing names in this Champions Challenge, he still stands as one of the best. There's a reason that he is so familiar with that championship. At the moment, it feels like nothing can pry that away from him, outside of maybe World League 3. Hank standing tall, but now the match is ready to begin. 8-man elimination rules. It begins the Champions Challenge. Oh, look at that! Hank took down Wade Danielson and the referee with one fell strike. My goodness. Now let's see here. Daniel Hagen taking on Tom Griss. Now early on in Tom Griss's career, he actually beat Daniel Hagen in Orcs Wrestling Live. So I imagine they've got a bit of history. Daniel Hagen wants to try and get a bit of payback. Meanwhile, Captain A.Drift looking to take on David Hagen. And Bruce Stubbs going off a kill. Meanwhile, Hank is decimating Wade Danielson right now. He is absolutely overpowering a former world champion. Look at this, there's so much going on. Now, I apologise if I missed things. There is no way to keep track of such a match. This is what I call a replay match, because so much happens in it, you'll be replaying it over and over again just to see everything that happens, all the exciting action. Oh, and someone's already been busted open. It might have been Wade. Oh, wow. Hank is on a warpath. Fist drop there. And Wade, he is not looking in good shape right now. Meanwhile, oh my God! Tom Griss! Slam! I think he might have slammed into the barricade there. Daniel throwing his health to the wind. That is vicious. That is outright nasty by Daniel Hagen. I know they call him dangerous, but that is maybe playing a bit too far. Meanwhile, Kill dealing with Bruce Stubbs. Oh man, big clothesline right there. Now David Hagen getting back into the ring with Captain A.Drift. Man, you have to be in the ring to finish it off. Meanwhile, Hank gets Wade out of there. David Hagen looked ready to challenge the world champion, but he's thought better of it. But he means he's given A.Drift a chance to recover now. Oh my goodness. And look at that from Hank. Look at that, torturing Wade Danielson. Now, A.Drift dragging spectacular David Hagen center of the ring, looking to go for the first pin here. Only a one count, no dice right there, still in the match. And David Hagen gets right back on his feet. Oh, face first on the side of the ring. Meanwhile, Kill pounding away, punching away at the face of Bruce Stubbs. My goodness. So much is happening in the early goings of this match. Oh my God, not this powerbomb. Oh, what a brutal powerbomb there from Hardcore Hank. But it's too close to the ropes. The referee calls for the rope break. Wade Danielson gets to survive just a little bit longer, but he really needs to start fighting back if he wants to keep going. Wade is known for his durability, but even that must be getting pushed to its limits here by Hardcore Hank. Wade, though, using a bit of that speed and try and bounce back. Hank not going to let it happen. A.Drift sending the steel steps with a mighty crash. Bruce and Kill getting back into the ring. Oh, Hank there kicking so much ass that his foot got sore. Collapsed for a moment there from the exhaustion. What is Hank planning here? Oh, Whatever it was, it's not happening because Kiln has gotten control here. Oh my god. Oh my god! And Hank is getting out of there. Oh my god, but Kiln. Oh, he's ready to pursue the world champion. But Kiln has decided that Bruce is still in the ring. Oh, Bruce there staggers Kiln with that jumping clothesline. Oh, look at this. Oh, Inzaguri to Kiln. Man, oh man. Now taking Kiln to the side of the ring. Oh, there's so much going on here. Oh, look at that. Wait a minute, Bruce Stubbs now on the top rope. What is he planning to do? He's going to fly high. Tom Gristle, that spinebuster. And look at that. Oh my god, crash and burn. The missile misses its target. The cannonball was launched, but unfortunately, Kiln got out of the way. Now it looks like Tom Grist might have just taken out Daniel Hagen. 1, 2. No, Daniel Hagen's still in this one. My word, my goodness me. This has truly been an incredible matchup. Not an elimination yet. All 8 of these men proving why they are some of the best of the best in this business. Oh man. Doesn't matter your fighting style, your age, as long as you're a great wrestler, that's all that matters though. Hank there busting over David Hagen. Wait a moment, Wade Danielson. Nice joke slam there from Kiln to A.Drift, who gets out of there. And now, oh, Wade had to get himself out of a tricky situation there, because Daniel Hagen was ready to let Wade tumble to the outside. Wade had to think fast there for his own safety. While Hank there trying to pin David Hagen. David kicks out right away. Oh man, Bruce now looking to deal with Tom Grist. Wade looking to deal with Bruce Stubbs. Oh, look at this. Pele kick. And Bruce is out of it right now. Oh, wait a moment. Hank gonna grab Wade Danielson. No, don't do this. Don't do that. Oh my god. Wade getting out there because there would no doubt be a free count if pinned. Oh my god. Look how long that Wade is staying down for. That would be a 10 count. Without a doubt in my mind. Wade only had enough, didn't have enough consciousness to kick out of a pin. But he had enough consciousness to get out of there. Get to safety. And now he is out of it. Oh, vicious there from Kill right into our LED board. Those things are expensive to replace. And trust me, we do end up having to replace them with the way that the wrestlers use our ring. They are vicious. They are brutal. Oh dear. Well, doesn't matter. Daniel Hagen now looking to get back in the ring. Bruce Stubbs will headbutting Captain A.Drift. Kill's back up. And now, look at this. Daniel Hagen looking to try and take Kill out. Look at those strikes. Now Bruce Stubbs. Man, what is he planning? What is Bruce Stubbs planning? Oh, big elbow drop. Meanwhile, David Hagen with a Death Valley driver. Absolutely impressive right there. And look at... oh, wait, Danielson. Oh, trying to fight David Hagen out. Look at this, going for a Nakarada. Oh, reversed into a powerbomb. My goodness. Again, so far, not a single elimination in this Champions Challenge match. Quite remarkable, really, after everything these wrestlers have done to each other. Speaking of David Hagen, about to scoop Sam onto the outside. It's going to be agonizingly painful. Oh, look at that. Almost a bit of a double team maneuver there from Bruce and Daniel, but not enough to take out A.Drift. Now the captain getting back to his feet. Oh, man. And a nice backstabber there from Tom Grist. Oh, look at that. Tom Grist racing over. Now look at this. Oh, okay. A.Drift might end up being the first one out of this one. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, A.Drift's still in it. Incredible. And there we see Tom Grist taking out Bruce Stubbs. Man, Hank is right now out for the count. Like, he's still recovering. Even the world champion. Wow, Bruce doing amazingly. Even the world champion is out of it after everything. And someone else just got busted open. Oh my goodness. I'm surprised Bruce Stubbs has as much energy as he does. So this camera having to zoom out more and more to keep on track of everything. Everyone's starting to look like ants. Oh god, but Bruce Stubbs might be about to finish off A.Drift here. Gonna go for infinite gaze! Oh my goodness! Alright, that's it. Surely A.Drift's done now. 1, 2, 3, there we go. First man down in the Champions Challenge match. But honestly, I do not fault A.Drift for that at all. Honestly, these men have endured so much punishment. Oh, nice off there by Bruce Stubbs, who seems to be on a roll right now. Oh my word, he might be able to take out the GHK World Champion. No way. Bruce Stubbs on a roll. This is incredible, there's no way. 1, 2. Oh, Tom Gris kicks out, but man, was that close. That was so incredibly close. Nice slam by David Hagen onto the one of the few exposed parts of the floor. Honestly, doing a lot of damage to Wade Danielson. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen with that clothesline to the outside, sending Kill tumbling. But David Hagen taking Wade back into the ring, likely to finish Wade off once and for all after that beating on the outside. Taking him into the corner now. Spectacular David Hagen. Oh, look at this. Gonna drive him down. Oh my goodness. Oh, Tom Gris tried getting involved. There we go. Nice big clothesline from Tom Gris. The animal is unleashed. Oh, Kiln tried going for a choke slam, but Hank wanted involved. What is Hank doing? What is Hank doing? Oh, whatever it was, Kiln ain't having any of it. Oh my goodness. Oh, what is Hank doing? Oh, Hank going for a small package. 1, 2. Oh, Kiln kicks out though. Not going to take him out with that. Oh my god. I don't know what Bruce did, but he just bulldozed through Hardcore Hank. My word. And now, backstabber at Wade Danielson. Now Bruce Stubbs with the Irish whip, ducks under. Oh, Daniel Hagen, 2. Tom Gris kicks out. There's so much to keep track of. It is practically impossible to keep track of this all. Wait a moment. Wade Danielson takes down Tom Gris, goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, Tom Gris still in this one. Oh, nice drop kick from Bruce Stubbs, taking out Daniel Hagen. Daniel races back to his feet. Wade Danielson about to fly. Oh my god! Right on the outside, no hesitation, no second thoughts. He just let his skills do the talking. And Tom Gris is right back up. But man, oh man, Wade Danielson always impresses. Oh, look at this now, going for a DDT. Oh, but Tom Gris falling a little bit faster there. Now, oh my god, no way. Wade might be out. Wade might be out. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. And there you go. Wade Danielson, the second person out of this match. Very close, it must be said, against Tom Gris. But Tom Gris manages to pull ahead in that one. Now we're down to 6. We have the World Champion Hardcore Hank with the VGIW World Champion Hardcore Hank. We have the GHK World Champion and the VGIW/GHK Hardcore Champion, the animal Tom Gris. We have the UK Champion Kill. We have the Tag Team Champions Daniel and David Hagen. And we have the Intercontinental Champion Bruce Stubbs. Oh my god, Daniel Hagen slammed into those steps there. Oh my god, infinite gaze! No, wait, no, moonsault, my apologies, but still reversed. Either way, by David Hagen, who stays one step ahead now. Oh, look at that. Wait a moment. Oh my god, Kiln with the world champion. Oh my god! That is horrifying. And now, David Hagen looking at the world champion, going for a Boston Crab, but it's too close to the ropes. Meanwhile, Kiln looking to deal with Bruce Stubbs. Lovely clothesline there from Tom Grizz, takes out Daniel Hagen. And a jawbreaker knocks down David Hagen. Stomp to the back from Kiln now. I'm just waiting to see who falls next in this one. Wrenching the arm. But Bruce Stubbs looking to try and fight back with some punches to the gut to try and break free. And staggers in, but no, guys, wait a moment. We might be able to see the next elimination. Tom Grizz took down, hit his finisher on Daniel Hagen. Has had a delay though, thanks to Kiln's involvement, but I wonder, has Daniel taken too much punishment? 1, 2. Just too long. And Daniel Hagen is still in the match, which honestly is incredible to see. Daniel Hagen now. Look at this. Big powerbomb to Tom Grizz. 1, 2, 3. And Daniel Hagen has taken out Tom Grizz. Back of the head. We have seen 2 long-term rivalries that started in Auto Wrestling Live get the opposite outcome in VGIW after all this time. Daniel Hagen finally gets a win over Tom Grizz. Captain A.Drift finally gets a win over Hatch. It's crazy. VGIW really is the land of opportunity, and it's a land where anything can happen. And now we're down to 5. Hank, Kiln, Daniel Hagen, David Hagen, and Bruce Stubbs. There goes Daniel Hagen. Him and David are both on the outside. And Kiln just got flipped off. He didn't notice though. But Hank is furious for some reason. Then again, I wonder if he's always furious. Too close to the ropes there. Meanwhile, Daniel Hagen beating the hell out of Kiln. Foot DDT there. Bruce Stubbs got to be in pain after that. Now dumping onto the arm. Goes for the pinfall here. 1, 2, only a 2 count. David Hagen now watching on. Daniel Hagen in the ring. Wait a moment. What is Daniel looking for? Wait a minute, he's got brass knuckles. Oh my god! Anything it takes, I suppose. And a Hagen DDT meanwhile. 1, 2. And Hank's still in this. Meanwhile, Daniel hasn't used the brass knuckles to win. He's just used it to get Kiln out of the picture, it seems. At least for now. Look at this. Lovely moonsault there from Bruce Stubbs. And a big clothesline from David Hagen. Bruce now going for the pin. I imagine those brass knuckles must have done the number. Yeah, that's it. The brass knuckles pretty much spelt the end. And now, Bruce Stubbs are going to take out David Hagen. Look at this. Absolutely beautiful work there. And now Bruce Stubbs likely looking to put the veteran away. Here we go. And this time he hits that moonsault perfectly. And now going for submission. Not what I expected from Bruce Stubbs. And now entering the ring. Look at this. Backbreaker. And a big Russian leg sweep as well. Wait a minute. Bruce Stubbs looking for his finish. The hit on David Hagen. But Hank says, get out. This is my ring and I get to pin David Hagen. Wait a minute. Irish whip from David Hagen now into the corner. And David Hagen looking to try and take out the world champion. Oh my goodness. But Hank right back to his feet. Absolutely phenomenal. Fireman's carry. And it looks like he's going to take out both of the Hagens by himself. Those knee strikes from David Hagen. Staggering Hank. Meanwhile, Bruce Stubbs looking to try and take out Daniel. Look at that. That gorilla press slam into a standing moonsault. Daniel gets out of the ring. He knows he needs to preserve himself. So Bruce is going to try and take out David Hagen. Oh my god, a strike from Hank. That might not have been Hank's smartest move. Oh, wait a moment. What's Daniel going to do? What's David going to do here? Oh, big backdrop. Meanwhile, Daniel and Hank are covering on the outside. They've taken a lot of punishment. And now going for a camel clutch here. Bruce Stubbs could be in big, big trouble right now. And Daniel watching on. Oh, a stomping Bruce. But that caused David's grip to slip. Oh, now we get to see the Hagens duking it out, and it looks like it's going about how I expected. No, never mind. Oh man, the Hagens go back and forth now. Big clothesline. Daniel once again rolls to the outside. He's trying to preserve himself, which long term might be a very smart strategy. David Hagen now turning back to his son Daniel. Oh, now Daniel and David going to go at it. Look at this, grabs Daniel with that nice side slam. And now David Hagen, what's he planning? He's going for a camel clutch perhaps? No, just throwing the weight down onto the back. Producing damage to the spine doing that. Taking Daniel to the side of the ring. Now David with that big scoop slam to Hank. Oh, but you see he's overexerting himself now. And Hank meanwhile still ready to go. Oh, but David, fighting with every last bit he's got. Wrenching the head now. And you can see that David Hagen looks like he has this truly in hand here. Wait a moment. I think David's got an idea. Oh, no. Unfortunately, he couldn't quite reach the ropes. I think he was looking for a dirty pin right there. Oh, but wait a moment. Look at this. Oh, nice strike there from Daniel Hagen and Bruce Stubbs. Meanwhile, have you seen how much David is bleeding? Absolutely incredible. That's the kind of damage wrestlers can endure when in that ring. Big headbutt there and Bruce is down. Meanwhile, Hardcore Hank, they're going to grab Daniel Hagen. Ah, driving him down. Now Hank looking to take out Bruce Stubbs. Could be about to finish him off here. Oh, but Bruce there with the reversal. And a clothesline to the outside. And Bruce Stubbs. Oh my god, what is he doing? What is Bruce about to do? Is he about to fire the cannons? Oh my god! Oh, that is agonizingly painful. I mean, they call it high risk for a reason. The amount of damage that can do to the body. That's got to be big kudos to Bruce for lasting this long, being double booked tonight. Oh, now Irish whip into the corner. Bruce Stubbs getting Hank set up in the corner now. What is Bruce planning to do here? Oh, look at this. Hurricane Rana. And now, setting himself up to the top rope. But David Hagen's back in the ring now. Wait a moment. Oh gosh. Oh, he tried to go for infinite gaze, but David Hagen brought Hank back to his feet. The Hagens are back in the match now. And it looks like Bruce is going to go for take two with the infinite gaze. Look at this. Bruce climbing up to the top rope. And now here we go. Moonsault. He couldn't go for infinite gaze. I think he realised it was too risky. Went for the moonsault. That still might be a very good step there. Meanwhile, David Hagen looking to take out his son Daniel Hagen in this one. Oh, and Hank meanwhile. Oh my god, how can he still do that after everything that's happened in this match? My god, look at this. The strength of Hank is incredible. That is ridiculous. And that big vertical suplex, picture perfect from Hardcore Hank. Bringing David Hagen back to his feet, but David, all kudos to him, is still fighting. But my god, gets the hungry world champion. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, Bruce with that crucifix. Bruce still so agile, still so athletic after everything he's been through in this match. Honestly, the endurance of these wrestlers is impeccable. Wait a moment. No! Oh, David stealing the spotlight from Bruce there. Bruce was about to, I don't normally agree with Stubbs System Worldwide, but Bruce was about to potentially take out the world champion. But David Hagen swooped in, and now we're about to see Bruce get taken out. Oh, busted open from the Hagen DDT. 1, 2... just barely kicking out at 2.9. Bruce is out of there. He needs to get some time to recover after that. Oh my god, that vicious lariat right there. 1, 2, and a 2 count there. David Hagen kicks out. Oh, nice ducking out of the way. Oh, flatliner. Meanwhile, Hank. Oh, he was calling for David. Wait a minute, no he's not. He's calling for Daniel. Oh, the knee. I didn't see that coming. And the scoop slam from David Hagen. Oh man, and a side slam as well. David in control now. Oh, this has been incredible. The camel clutch now from David Hagen. And Bruce is watching. But you know he wants to get his hands on David Hagen. He's getting his hands on both of the Hagens, in fact. Oh, but Daniel fighting back. And that vicious clothesline. Nearly knocks his head up. And a David as well. Daniel Hagen, one of the best strikers in professional wrestling. And now the leg drop from Hardcore Hank. Nice work right there. And flipping off the crowd. How are they still going? Honestly, it is a miracle. Oh, Bruce Stubbs there. Nice work. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, they're fighting to take on Hank here. Nice work there from David Hagen. They're both desperate to be the one to beat the world champion. Bruce is trying to take David Hagen out of the picture so he can stop getting in the way. And now, look at this. Legs firmly around the head. Nice work there with that elbow to the skull. David Hagen gets right back up, but Bruce already back in the driver's seat. And now Bruce considering what he's going to do, but David took that opportunity, and now he's back, and he's looking for another Hagen DDT, perhaps. No! Denied! Blocked! And now Bruce about to put away David Hagen once and for all. But that military press slam into that standing moonsault. Here we go now. 1, 2, 3. And you see Daniel raced in, likely trying to help his dad. But no dice there. And now Daniel Hagen going to take out Bruce Stubbs. Bruce Stubbs now, Daniel Hagen going back and forth here. Meanwhile, the world champion getting up at the side of the ring. Oh man, re-entering the match now. Hank is back. Oh, good God almighty. Oh, power bomb. And now, look at that. He's already taken Bruce Stubbs out, at least temporarily. Now he's working over Daniel Hagen. But Daniel Hagen with that big fist. And Bruce! 1, 2. No, my God. Nearly, very nearly, the world champion was taken out. Oh my God. Daniel Hagen pulling out all the stops right now, doing everything he can think of, but still not enough. Oh my God, no, my God, Hank! Hank with that vicious maneuver. That is a vicious Emerald Flosion. And that is going to do it. There we go. No one kicks out of that. Oh my God! No way. 1, 2. Oh, Hank kicks out. That could have been amazing. A historic win for Daniel Hagen. Unfortunately for him, was no good. And Hank now with that clothesline. man, back and forth. This is the final two. One of these two men is going to win the Champions Challenge match this month. And look at this, going for a figure four perhaps. Oh, wait a moment. No, he's got something more planned. Look at that. That's incredible. Referee watching. And Hank's tapped. Hank's tapped. Hank has tapped. There's no, I can't believe it. Dangerous Daniel Hagen has just won the Champions Challenge. Absolutely remarkable. Remarkable by Daniel Hagen. Honestly, that was absolutely stupendous. Brilliant work by all 8 participants. Absolutely showing what being a VGIW champion is all about. And honestly, I was extremely happy with that. But Daniel Hagen really sending a message there to Hardcore Hank. Hank taking his title, looking to try and regain some of that. Like, wait a minute, Kane Randleman! Kane Randleman, one of the World League Tournament members, is here! Remember to like and subscribe. Kane and Hank sending clear messages to each other. Right everyone, we're back with more GHK, and I still am shook over what happened last week. A new world champion is in our midst, and we'll be seeing him for our main event tonight. Starting us off, we got a brilliant match between Trash Taker and Kazar the Butcher. Now, if I got this correct, the winner of this is going to be heading to the Bloodshed Championship match. That's big news right there, the Bloodshed Championship. Like I said, going to be a brand new title to GHK, the TV titles, going to be taken out like old Yeller. And of course we have Trash Taker here, who is one of the great wrestlers of GHK coming down to the ring. Honestly, I think he is going to be a force to be reckoned with in this one. Making his way down to the ring, Trash Taker, one of the best of all time. He's just he's just a great trash wrestler. Exactly what we need here at GHK. So I think he is going to be brilliant in that kind of environment. I'm wondering what Kazar can do, because this really is a case of the old versus the new, really. On one hand, you've got Trash Taker, he's a veteran essentially of deathmatch wrestling, of hardcore wrestling. And on the flip side, you've got Kazar, mean looking motherfucker, brand new to wrestling really. Who knows how this is going to go? How is it going to play out? Well, either way, it's going to be a bloody grisly match if I do say so myself. Like, this could not look any nastier. Honestly, I think this is going to be excellent. You can see there, Kazar the Butcher. What a mean looking cunt right there. Oh, I'm not sure now. Now he's coming down, I don't know who's going to win this match. I'd love to, but like Trash Taker is probably what I'm leaning towards more. But Kazar, he is not good. If he loses, he ain't gonna make it easy for Trash Taker. That's for damn sure. Damn sure. He's definitely gonna want to redeem himself after what happened last week. When he lost that match, that TV title match against Tyson Wolf. Trash Taker's got a thing to, Kazar's got a thing to prove here. You can see it on Kazar's face. Well, you can see it on the way Kazar's moves, his motion. He is clearly focused right now. A man on a mission here, really. For Trash Taker, this is just another day, really. You know, another week of some big old mud show wrestling that would cause Cornette to flip his lid. For Kaiser, he is on a mission right now. You see there, Trash Taker leaning back. He is so relaxed about this. Meanwhile, Kaiser looks prepared. Trash Taker races right out of the gate there with a bit of a sloppy looking neck break, if I must say, but definitely looking ready to go here. We got Kaiser there. Look at that, fighting back now. This fight going back and forth at the moment. Oh, nice takedown there by Kaiser. A Trash Taker right back to his feet. Oh, face first. Now, a match like this isn't first blood, I should point out, despite the fact that, you know, the match they'll be heading into is a first blood match. This is regular rules, so you want to make your opponent, you know, you want to pin your opponent for the free count or make your opponent submit. And really, we could be seeing one or the other, because I know Kaiser, more of a man of trying to pin people. He's not really that technical. Honestly, you can barely call him a wrestler. But then you've got Kaiser the Butcher. You know, he's got that vicious torture rack that could make anyone tap out. It's going to be very difficult to say who is going to come out on top in this one. See there, Kaiser always getting frustrated early here. He can't afford to get that frustrated. He cannot afford to get frustrated. Oh! Bloody hell, a meeting in the minds there, a meeting of the bicycle kicks. But Kaiser can't afford to get frustrated, not this early on. Frustration is almost the death sentence for a wrestler. Oh, Kaiser though, being sent into the steel steps, and that's going to do a number. Oh, back of the head now, and Kaiser, you know, in a world of trouble right now. Of course, Trash Taker can't finish the match out there. No counter slow DQs over in GHK. Oh, bloody hell. Look at those. Oh, big chest chop right there. Oh! Caught clipping the steel steps on that one. That's going to leave a mark. Oh, that big uppercut right there. Nasty, nasty work right there, honestly. Now Kaiser. Oh, never mind. Trash Taker taking Kaiser back into the ring. And Trash Taker might have bought himself a bit of an opportunity here. And he's taking advantage. Oh, with that full Nelson bomb. But Kaiser unaffected. Kaiser scratching that bald spot. Oh, fucking hell. And look at Trash Taker go. Oh, he's mocking him. He's mocking him. Bloody hell. Trash Taker's got some gonads on him, doesn't he? Ridiculous. Although Kaiser right back up. Oh, clipped him with that uppercut. And now, oh, flatliner to take him down. Look at this, Kaiser now going back outside the ring. And this time he's looking for a weapon. Good on him, good on him. Honestly, that is the best thing he can do. Bringing a table in the proceedings, though Kaiser now has to deal with Trash Taker being on his feet. And Trash Taker has ripped the table from him. Could use it on him now. Oh, and there it is. Right into the face and the midsection. Kaiser has got to be regretting his decisions right now. Oh, God. Oh, bugger me. Right onto the outside. Oh. Of course, you know, only those shitty, like, rotting pads are in the, you know, between those bodies and that concrete floor. Might as well not even be there. Those things are so old. But look at the state of that ring mat. You think the padding on the outside's any better? I'm shocked the steel steps haven't rusted away at this point. Oh, but I bet if I told Cornwall that, he'd be like, oh, those steel steps, they were there when we were wrestling in Narm. The rust builds character. Oh, and there we see a reversal there. Kaiser was looking to put the match away, but yeah, Trash Taker was having none of it. Now, look at that though. Kaiser tries to buy himself some time, gets to his feet, but Trash Taker in pursuit. Oh, clocking him in the face. Oh, they're going for a choke slam. Oh, my fucking God, that's nasty. But now look at this. Big suplex right there. Trash Taker, way bigger than you think he'd be. He's 6'9". He is a pretty tall fella. Oh God, and that's what makes this move so devastating. Oh my God. Can we see a replay? Look at this. Oh my God. And again, let's see. That is fucking nasty. Smacked into our announce table. Tumbled on the way down. That is one of the most nasty versions of that move we've ever seen. But Kaiser not in the ring. Still has some time to recover. And in GHK, you know, doing a move like that's practically a wrestler. Wait a moment. Oh, he's trying to go for some brass knuckles as well. He is desperate to take Kaiser out. Maybe he knows just how vicious Kaiser could be. He knows he needs to pull out all the stops to try and take Kaiser out. Fortunately for him, Kaiser was one step ahead. Oh, fucking hell, that bulldog. Oh, picture perfect drop kick. Now, look at this pick. Oh. This match has been going like insanely. I thought Trash Taker had it, but look at Kaiser. He's managed to claw it back in his favour. I would have never have expected that. But there you see it, Kaiser. But now Trash Taker looking to try and claw back, of course. But Kaiser has been doing pretty well, being a thorn in Trash Taker's side. Oh, good lord. Big bulldog right there. Kaiser trying to cushion the blow with taking it on his knee. There you see, like, he did get some of the damage. It did nearly end it, but taking it to the knee, he managed to absorb some of the punishment. Stopped it from ending the match, but this might do it. Oh, never mind, he's managed to reverse it. Stop the chokeslam from happening. And now Trash Taker. Oh no, Trash Taker, he pulled out the big guns. Now it's Kaiser's turn. Oh no, no, remember what I said about that padding? Stop, oh my God. Oh, well, if Russ can build character on steel steps, this certainly, well, a herniated disc will certainly build character for Trash Taker. Fucking hell. That'd do. I would never want to take a move like that. Look, the fact that there's even the risk of that, I would never want to get in the ring. Is if you told me, oh, you know, you could be a wrestler, we'll push you to the moon, but you might have to take an outside superplex, you know, you never know what your opponent's going to do. I'd say, pack it in, I'm not going to do it. You know, it's like, because I am not cut out for that kind of thing. Oh, look at this. Oh, nice work there by Kaiser. He might actually have this match in the bag here. Oh, into the steel steps. Oh. Still standing, but still, that took it out of him. Trash Taker, though, now trying to fight back here. This, oh my God. That person in the crowd won't be our champion, but one of these two might end up being our Bloodshed champion. Oh, look at this. Oh, what a DDT. Oh my God. This is fucking brutal. Oh, big clothesline right there. And now Kaiser going to bring Trash Taker back into the ring now. Surely this match is as good as over. Oh, look at that. Ah! Kaiser going for the pin now. 1, 2. Oh! I was thinking he did a bit of insult to injury, but no. Trash Taker's still in this. But for how much longer? Oh, God. Just shoulder claws digging in. Trash Taker's trying to escape. Nice big strike to the midsection. And across the face there. Trying to buy himself some time here. Trying to fight back. Oh, Kaiser there reverses the dropkick and boots Trash Taker to the ground. And now, oh, look at this. It's over. It's all over. Here we go. The torture rack. It's over. Look at this. Stretching him out. Wait a moment. Oh, God. Oh, Trash Taker. Elbowed him in the head. And he's managed to escape. Oh, my God. Glad he got out of that quickly. Or it would have been over. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, big neck breaker. It's going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And Trash Taker, he's gone into the Bloodshed Championship match now. But I've gotta say, Kaiser, once again, so close to victory. So tantalisingly close. My word. Kaiser's only going to get more aggressive as time goes on. Surely, if he keeps getting this close, he can't keep getting this close forever. At some point, something's got to give. But today, Trash Taker pulled a victory out of certain defeat and could become our next Bloodshed champion. What a performance, honestly. Genuinely very impressive right there. Oh man, but what is, obviously Bloodshed Championship going to be a very different, field for them. Now, Trash Taker, though, might be one of the best candidates for the job. The more I think about it, I think he could walk away as the champion. Honestly, I think it could happen. Trash Taker, he has taken a lot of shit in his day, and he's come back for more every single time. I think it's safe to say we've got our new Bloodshed champion on the horizon. Anyway, up next is another match for the Bloodshed Championship. On one hand, we've got Bleedin, Guttler, and the Monster. Now, I was saying how Trash Taker is almost a certainty, but I do need to look at the Monster. But first, look at this man right here. Another brand new wrestler, much like Kaiser the Butcher, Bleedin Guttler. Bleedin Guttler, I don't know enough about him yet, but from what I can tell, he's a mean, hard man. He's tough, he's rough. Perfect cut for GHK. Man, those frown lines are fucking deep in, aren't they? I don't think I could ever imagine this man smiling. I've heard that he can absolutely bully an opponent. Now, of course, that's going to be difficult up against the mighty Monster, but at the same time, you think he's going to try and hold back? You think he's going to hold back? No chance. No chance. Way is going to really look to make a name for himself here today. And against an opponent like the Monster, this might be his greatest opportunity to do so. Whew. Because, speaking of the Monster, former TV champion, had a long reign, maybe more reigns, I don't remember. TV champion's hard to keep track of for me sometimes. And also a former GHK World Champion. The Monster, he is established in GHK. He has proven himself that he is one of the greats of GHK. I said Trash Taker is almost certainty. If I had to put a close second, it would be the Monster. Standing as our giant. Despite his size, he's surprisingly agile for that size. His strength, his agility, he's just so imposing that, honestly, Bleedin Guttler really has his work cut out for him in this one. I gotta say, Way is really gonna have to put on the best match of his career in this one. So, best performance of his career so far to get past Monster. Not saying it's impossible, people have done it, but it ain't gonna be easy, that's for damn sure. Right, there you see Bleedin Way and the Monster. And there we go, the bell's been rung. Oh, caught him perfectly there. Way with a big boot there, but he only staggers the Monster. And the Monster that time returns with a clothesline. And now choking out Way here. And now we get to see the Monster enact some damage. But Way though, look at that. Nice work there by Way, thinking fast, sticking to his guns here. And now that Irish whip against the ropes. Oh, bloody hell! He just chucked a giant, out the air. He sent him fleeing. That was insane. That was ridiculous. I would never have expected something in my life. But Way did it. Bloody impressive, it must be said. But the Monster now caught right back in the thick of things here. And goes for an Irish whip against the ropes once again. And Way deflects it. And look at this. Big side slam. And Way really is as tough as they come. The fact that he can lift a monster like that. Bloody hell, he might be one of the strongest people we have on the roster. That is ridiculous. The monster now right back up. Oh, and there you see some of the agility I was on about. Ooh, both sides of the face there with those big boots. You know, a man that large, it's going to do some damage. Tried another big boot, but it still wouldn't take all his feet. And the monster retaliates once again. That's the thing. The massive size difference is going to play a part in a match like this. You got to wonder, just, oh my God. Got to wonder how this match is going to keep evolving, keep proceeding. You know, it's absolutely one of the craziest match. Oh, man. Now look at this. The monster. Big full Nelson slam. Oh, big kicks to the midsection. And now into the barricade of that toss, that Beal toss. These two going back and forth right now. We're getting an up close and personal look at the action there as Wade is sent into those steel steps. Oh my God. Back into the ring now. And there you see it, the monster. Looks like he has got the upper hand on Wade. And he's even celebrating. He's already got the idea in his head that this is over. He's got it in his head that this is over. My goodness, this is gonna get nasty. I just can feel it. Man, oh man, look at them go. Oh my God. Oh, nice, miss there. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, he's more than made up for that miss there. Oh my God, no, wait. Oh my God. That was incredible. Oh. What a massive move. Wade is relentless. My God, what a match this has been. Absolutely brilliant. Oh my word. Just battering each other. Oh, Inzaguri there on the back of the head. Oh, takes him down. Whoa. This is incredible. Oh, wait a moment. Look at this. The monster now grabbing Way. Taking it in the corner. Oh, dig it. Look at the blood flowing from Way. He really is bleeding Way now. And while, like I said, it's a regular match to qualify for the Bloodshed Championship match, it's got to send a message to everyone backstage. The monster has busted open Way, and he's ready to crack some skulls in the championship match as well. Full away slam though from Way, despite all the damage he's taken. Oh, no way. No way. Way. No way. Oh my God, it's over. There's no, oh my. That was so close. The fact that Wayne's taken that much damage, and he's still going. He's still only going, but he is in control. He is holding his own in this one. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Brilliant work right there. Christ. Oh, look at this now. The monster. Oh, drives him down. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. My God. Oh, big power slam though from the Monster. Monster's got to put this away if he wants to win this. Whoa! Oh my God! The Monster shows of his own strength. He has just done an accordion rack. Oh, that's incredible. He's won matches with that before. The fact that he can get so high and he's got that power. Oh, but he began slipping, so he lets go of Way. He's frustrated, though. You can tell he wanted that to be the end, but he's got another trick in his book, and I don't know if Way can keep fighting that much more. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Driving him down that 7-foot drop off a cliff. 1, 2, 3. And unlike Cruz, this one can win matches. That was mean. That was mean. Oh, but congratulations to the Monster. Brilliant work right there by both competitors. Once again, I know I keep saying that, but when you watch matches like this, it's very hard not to just suck them both off. I mean, the Monster, incredibly powerful, won the match, showed some incredible. He busted open Way, which is a great signal for him heading into the Bloodshed Championship match. But Way, showed impressive strength, impressive power, fought through being busted up, fought through a lot of punishment that would take anyone else out sooner. He brought a world champion to one of the best fights I've seen in a while from him. Really half down to the wire fight. Honestly, I'm extremely happy with that one. Might be one of the best matches I've seen on GHK in a good while. That isn't involving current champions anyway. But there you see it, the Monster gonna be one of the top contenders for that Bloodshed Championship match. Finally, for our main event, it's a Champions Challenge match. The Cruiserweight Champion Jason Phelps, the Cruiserweight Champion Tyson Wolfe, and the CV Champion Tyson Wolfe, and the World Champion Tom Griss. See, there we go, got it. Oh dear. But yeah, our 3 top players. Normally it'd be a fatal 4-way, but the thing is, a hardcore champion and our world champion, it's the same bloke. It's the same animal. Tom Griss. I'm sorry, I know Tyson Wolfe's coming down. Tyson Wolfe, an incredible performer, like I always said, can pull out some great upset victories. And while all he's got to his name right now is that ugly TV championship, he has absolutely proven himself. He's shown what I've been saying about him. He's able to fly through the air. Really, he was in the position that the likes of Cliff Cruz are at, to give Cliff Cruz some credit. Great wrestlers who just haven't caught a break yet. Tyson Wolfe has finally caught his break, and he might be on the slow climb upwards in the rankings now. Tyson Wolfe going to try and make the absolute most of this. But it's not going to be easy. TV Championship, one of the more hotly contended titles out there in GHK. Most frequently at least. Tyson Wolfe, absolutely, just he's a great, high flyer. One of the first high flyers of GHK, along with Kevin Constantine. And even now, while there are more high flyers come in, I think Tyson Wolfe brings his own flavour to the action. Kevin does too, but Kevin's is more of like the kind of person who would throw himself off the top of a building, off the rafters, through like 50 sets of light tubes. Tyson Wolfe has a bit of artistry. That eclipse just performed to absolute perfection. When that connects, it's all over. I think that allows him to stand out as the likes of Franco Cannoneer, Leo, Twister, there's more high flyers, but I don't know why my brain is completely drawing a blank right now. But there's some really good cruiserweights, is my point. Hercule Slaughter, Lucky 83. Point is, there's some brilliant high flyers in GHK now. And also, on people who are great, we got a great striker here in Jason Phelps. Now, the Motor won the cruiserweight title, and right now, it looks like he is got a good hold on that title. Absolutely proving that he is going to be one of the great cruiserweight contenders. We saw that from Dennis Rowe, but now the Motor showing beyond a shadow of a doubt that he is going to be a tough son of a bitch to take out. I mean, if you get hit by some of the strikes you'll see from him, you will not be shocked. that they go down before he does, honestly. And you can see there Yamamoto as determined as ever, that confident stride. Whoa, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. But man, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Normally I'd expect to see Trevor Schmidt come out for this match. But instead, this man right here is our hardcore champion, the VGIW GHK hardcore champion, and the GHK world champion. He's a world champion! I mean, with a body like that, I guess I don't know what to expect, but never in all my life I would have expected to say that Tom Griss is a world champion. Genuinely incredible. I'm honestly, genuinely, bottom of my heart, I am shook. I am shook. Oh my god. Bloody hell. Tom Griss is going to be tough in my opinion. He is a wild card in this match. He's proven to be a wild card. Alright, here we go now. Tyson Wolf looking to have a go at the world champion. I can see why. That would be a big deal. Now it looks like it's Jason's tempt. You can tell why. They want to be able to have a go and take out the world champion. That would be big for them. Oh! While they are champions, they're obviously lower on the totem pole than the top guy. But now they're focusing on each other. Oh! Because I think Moto wants to take everyone out. Oh, they're just leaving a mark on Tyson Wolf. And now going back to Tom Griss. But Tom there taking down Jason. Or kick to the midsection. But Tyson Wolf back up now. And now looks to take out Tom Griss here. Look at that! Picture perfect. Ooh. Look at that, takes the leg out. Tyson Wolf using that speed to his advantage. But Tyson Wolf and Jason Phelps, both cruiserweights, both could compete for the cruiserweight title. So you've got to think that Tyson Wolf could also send a message to Jason Phelps. Takes out world champion, he's showing that I could go for the world title. Takes out Jason Phelps, he's saying, watch your position, watch your title could be round my way soon. Like, Tyson Wolf has a lot to gain here. Of course, Jason Phelps, he can leave a mark as well. He can show that he is going to go for he could go for every title as well. Oh, look at this. While Tyson Wolf's dealing with Jason Phelps, Tom Griss, meanwhile, comes out with a sledgehammer. Oh my god, no way. Oh lordy. Oh, Tom Griss swung around. The moment he caught a glimpse of that sledgehammer, he knew he had to hurry. And now Tom Griss is going to use those fists, the greatest weapons of them all. Oh, nice deflection there. And driving down. Jason Phelps looks like he's trying to show some confidence here. Well, Tyson Wolf. Oh my god, the speed! Oh, he tried to kip up. Tyson Wolf spent a second thinking what to do. Hit him with that beautiful kick right there. Tom Griss did not see that coming. He caught the world champion off guard. Oh, look at this. No way. He's looking to take Tom Griss out, I think. Oh, misses the eclipse. Tom Griss just barely got out of the way of that one. That was incredible though, the distance that Tyson Wolf travelled. Wait a moment. Oh! Busts him open! Busts him open! And now you're seeing Jason Phelps going to work on Tom Griss. Up against the ropes there and takes him down. Goes for a pinfall here. One! Only a one count. And now, look at that, they both really want to take out the world champion. This would be huge for them both. Take out the top dog. Oh, look at this. Again, a pinfall. One count. Only a one count. Tyson was holding on his knee there. Nothing serious has happened. Oh, look at this. Going to go for Jason here. Picks him up. And then, oh, kick to the face. Staggered him. Now picks up Tom Griss. But Tom Griss saw what happened. He managed to wiggle out of it. Oh, wait a moment. Tom Griss still going to take out Tyson Wolf here. Going to take out the TV champion. Oh, there we go. Going for the pin now. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, barely kicking out there. But Tom Griss still cool, still calm, still confident. That is... Oh, he is way tougher than I'd expected, really. way cooler under the pressure. But there you see Tyson Wolf takes out Jason Phelps once again. But look at Tom Gris. Oh, nice dodge there by Tyson Wolf, who now, once again, throwing Tom Gris about. Oh, try to launch himself, didn't quite get enough distance. Wait a moment. Oh, nice work. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Holy shit! Bloody hell! The speed of that springboard Hurricane Rana. Oh my god. Tyson Wolf now. What is he thinking? What is he thinking? Oh, he's thinking take a moment to soak it all in. But Tom Gris is saying, oh, you're not going to rest on your laurels with me around. And now, Tom Gris has got the sledgehammer once again. Oh, just barely got out of the way. Oh my god. Oh, god dear. Oh, those strikes on the set. Oh my god. Tom Gris, he practically no-sold it. Look at him go. Oh, that's incredible. The animal is unstoppable. Oh, wait a moment. Wait a moment. Oh, vicious. Oh, Tyson Wolf now looking to take out Tom Gris here. Look at this, look at this. Big Russian leg sweep. That could discombobulate him long enough to... Oh, no, he's going for a pin now. That's not what I was expecting. I was thinking that was to take him out in the short term so he could hit a bigger move. I guess Tyson thought that was enough. Obviously fucking not, but... You know, who am I to say? I'm not a bloody champion, am I? Oh my god. Oh, look at this. He's climbing up high. He's going to go for the Eclipse again, isn't he? Oh, but look at this. Oh my god. I think the pressure got to him there. He had Jason on his case. He had, he barely had enough time. I think he panicked and it just gave, Tom Gris enough time to reverse it there, to dodge out of the way. You see Tyson's trying to keep himself calm, but he's got to be getting frustrated. Oh, big knee backstabber there. Going for the pin now. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. Oh, wait a moment. Look at this. Big flatliner right there, taking Tyson Wolf down. Oh, Tyson Wolf. He's going to be done for here. Jason with the Samoan spike. Oh, that's it. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's one man down. The Cruiserweight Champion's just taken out the TV Champion. And now he's got his eyes set on the World Champion, Tom Gris, the animal. Oh, backhanding him there. Oh, God, look at this. A systematic destruction. Wait a moment. Oh, my God. Brilliant. Oh, wait a moment. There's no... Oh, my God, not on the outside. Oh my god, Tom Gris! What a slam! What a brutal slam right there. Tom Gris absolutely clawing the match back from Jason, who looked to be in full control a moment ago. Tyson Wolf, meanwhile, making his way backstage. If he remains if he remains TV well, he wouldn't remain TV champion. If he wins the Bloodshed Championship, he will be back obviously next month, but whoa. Look at this. Look at these two go. Oh, right back on his feet. Oh my word, look at this. No way. Oh, that brutality of those shots. Those could break a rib. Wait a moment. He's climbing to the top. We don't see this too often with Jason. What is he planning? Oh, he's trying to go for a knee drop, but Tom Gris got right back to his feet. But still, not even enough to phase Jason, who goes for a clothesline. You can see Tom trying to fight back, but Tom keeps getting knocked down, keeps getting bowled over by Jason. Whoa. Oh, wait a moment. What is he doing? What is he planning? Oh, going for a baseball slide. Oh, and you see the force and Tom Gris flying there. Bringing Tom Gris back to his feet now. Oh, that is it. Knockout shot. It's good as over for Tom Gris. But again, Jason's not done. Oh, he's exhausted himself there. Tired of kicking too much ass. Oh, face first. You see the blood pouring out of Tom Gris. But Tom, oh, still fighting with everything he's got left. That's what a world champion does. You can't take a world champion out like you could anyone else. You've got to bring them beyond their limits. And those limits are beyond the limits of any other wrestler, especially a world champion. Oh, now look at this. Tom Grist getting back in the ring. Oh, no. Oh, no. Here we go. Here we go. Samoan Spike. It's over. It's over. 1, 2. Oh. No. There's no way. Jason's not letting it affect him. But my God. That wasn't the end. Oh, my God. Stiff strikes to the head. As Jason Phelps, the motor looks to stretch him out of that stunt puller. Oh my God. Ooh, rolls out of the way there. And Tom Grist now, the Irish whip, sending Jason to the outside. Tom Grist looking to try and get himself a breather for a moment there. Oh my God, no. No, 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 no. Tom, think about what you're doing. Think about what you're doing. Oh my God. Oh, did not pan out there. Did not pan out there. Whew. And now look at this. Oh. Jason Phelps. He is going to be dazed and confused right now. Oh, big chest chop right there. And now Tom Grist going to send him. Oh! Eye for an eye, blood for blood. There you see Jason Phelps now busted open. Oh my God, not again. Oh, look at this going for a spine buster. Oh, on the outside. And now Tom Grist going to take Jason Phelps back in the ring, I imagine. Oh, not going to make it easy. Nothing in a match with... Oh my God! That's the most athletic I think I've ever seen from Jason Phelps. Normally he's a brawler, but that was incredible. Showing he's not just strikes, he's got a bit of flash to him as well. Oh, wait a moment. Wait a moment. Oh, onto the concrete floor. Oh, Jesus Christ. Back into the ring. Here we go. The match is as good as over. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. And the animal, the world champion, the hardcore champion, is our winner. Whoa. What a performance. That was incredible. Right there, once again, great fight. All three contenders showing what they've got. Oh, honestly, Jason looked like he had it. But Tom Grist showing why he's just a wild card of GHK right now. He has absolutely proven beyond a shadow of a doubt why he is a world champion right now with another major victory right there. Congrats to Tom Grist, and also, if you enjoyed, please remember to leave a like on the video, subscribe if you haven't already, hit that notification bell, and I will see you all next time. Hello everyone and welcome back to VGIW, where we're having a birthday celebration. Bit of a belated birthday gift to my good friend Sam, friend of the channel, creator of some of the great wrestlers that you see on the channel, including Hardcore Hank, who will be seen tonight. Well, we're going to get straight into it here. And here we go. Where does this event fit into the canon? I don't know, but let's enjoy the matches. Here he is, Hardcore Hank, multi-time world champion, coming out of the ring with Keller, whom of which he has been one of the longest reigning tag team champions. The Guild making their way to the ring. Now it'll just be Hank wrestling tonight. Keller coming on for emotional support, though I imagine it won't be too long till we start seeing Keller back in the ring again. You know, VGIW, despite being an hour and a half long most of the time now, it's still so difficult to get everyone appearing at once, because, man, there are so many hungry competitors, so many big occasions we're building to. But rest assured that we do everything we can to try and build to get some equal coverage for everyone. But Hank, ready to lead, to give everyone equal beatings tonight. Going down in that 8-ball jacket of his. He looks ready to go. Oh man. Now Hank has some of the most devastating finishes of all time. He's got the knee, he's got that spiked emerald flosion. It's going to make it hard for his opponents to kick out. Now, saying that, his first opponent is going to be incredibly tough. The gigantic 7 foot plus, I can't remember, 7'4", I believe, Herman, the giant of VGIW. I mean, of course there are other giants, but man, they don't get bigger than Herman. A veteran of the squared circle, imposing, does everything he can to bring a good fight. Despite his age, he knows his limitations and he's able to work around them. He uses his weight, his strength, his experience, all to their maximum potential, making it so that he can be one hell of an opponent in that ring. And I bet you anything that Herman is going to try and bring a huge fight to Hank here tonight. Herman looks like he's looking forward to this one. Now, Herman won championships in VGIW, in terrific Texas wrestling. Herman's long career has definitely built up to some major wins. Most recently, he was VGIW Intercontinental Champion, title of which he won, and also managed to retire Greg with. Honestly, I'm looking forward to this one. The match begins. Here we go. And Hank, oh my god, no way! The strength of Hank right there. Lifting Herman, and might be already over 2. Oh, kick out there. Very close though. Very close indeed. My god. That was incredible right there. But Hank, he is not worried at all. You can see it in his face. Oh, big strike there from Herman. And now Herman going for a big power bomb. 2. Oh, that's... Oh, man. That is incredible. There we go, an escape from Hank there. And now Herman's got to think of what to do next. Oh, nice roll out of the way. But Herman now going to drag Hank over. Oh! And now into the turnbuckle. Oh my god. And Hank collapses to the ground. But there you see, not even close to out there. Oh, no way. But he's going to make sure Herman's out. He's going to make sure Herman is done. Look at this once again. Oh my god. Dragging him, and that's going to be it, surely. That's 2 now. The match has barely started, but surely 2. Oh my god. The crowd can't believe it. Oh my god. 3rd time's the charm. Surely this will do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1, 2. And again! Herman, the giant, he is practically, I mean, given his endurance in this industry, you could say he's practically immortal, but oh my god, I would have never expected that. But now you see Hank, he is trying to find a way to bounce this back in his favour, saying that 3 of those, normally a match ender, I can only assume the only reason Herman's got any ability to fight back is simply because Hank pulled them out so early. But my god, that was The strength of Hank is incredibly impressive. Like, genuinely, one of the most impressive wrestlers I have ever seen. Oh no, there's no way. Oh my god, Herman there with the reversal. And Hank looked to showcase some impressive superhuman strength right there. You know, if it wasn't for Herman's reversal, I think we would have had our eyes pop out, our sockets just in awe. Our jaws would hit the floor. Oh, wait a moment. Herman now looking to try and deal with Hank here. Driving him down. Goes for the pin. One. Only a 1 count. Hank is right back up. I mean, Herman's right back up, sorry. Oh, goodness. But now Herman looking to finish off Hardcore Hank here. Oh, here we go. Up in the air. With a burning Herman. And that's it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Is this it? 1, 2, and a kick out. Again, these two are kicking out of each other's finishes like it's nothing. Like this is a video game or something. Oh, now look at this. Driving the weight down. Oh, but Hank, look at that, kick in the back of the leg. And now going for a jawbreaker. And Herman is down. And he flips the legend off. Oh, now going for a pin. Could all of the damage led to Herman's downfall? 2, 3, it did. Man, oh man. Something as simple as a jawbreaker, but you've got to think about those three finishes hit earlier. It was early on in the match, but it must have set the, it must have been enough that, it didn't cause the tree to fall, but there was enough damage to the tree that it was going to tumble eventually. Brilliant display there. Obviously, incredible resilience by Herman, but at the end of the day, Herman, his goose was cooked the moment those moves were hit. That is one of the most devastating finishers in VGIW. The fact that even though he hit it so early that there was no way it was going to finish a match, the fact that in the end it seemed to do Herman in anyway really goes to show you the kind of power that Hank possesses. Herman though, and then also kicked out of burning Herman. Not bad at all by Hank. But now Hank waits as the next person comes down to the ring for this birthday bash. It's Walter Abbott, creator. The person who turned the lightweight championship and created the United Kingdom Championship. And honestly, you can see it in his face. He knows that even though his career in VGIW is young, he has done a lot. He has left an indelible mark on the industry. And he looks ready to go here. You've got to think, after hitting a burning Herman, Hank's going to be a little bit weaker and going to give Walter Abbott a potential chance to beat, a multi-time world champion. Oh man, this is going to be brilliant. Walter Abbott, a great brawler, a great striker. Genuinely going to be quite tough to beat if he gets the upper hand. Now, I want to say Sam had his birthday yesterday. Honestly, again, a massive happy birthday to him. I hope it was a good one. Oh, my goodness. Look at this, though. Walter Abbott there. Nice work on the arm. This is looking good right now. Oh, going for the pin here. 1. Only a 1 count. Oh, but there you see Hank. And now going for a Russian leg sweep. Oh my god. Oh, nice work right there. Big clothesline. Big, look at this. In control right now. Hank has always been like this. Like I said, practically superhuman. And now, Hank gonna lift up Walter Abbott. Big power bomb! Goes for the pin. But a kick out there from Walter Abbott. Walter Abbott not willing to go down that easily, and with a nice takedown, he's looking to make a major comeback here. Irish whip into the corner now. Oh, dodged there by Hank. Now Hank. Oh, being hit by the jawbreaker there. Then Walter Abbott taking Hank into the corner. Nice clothesline to the back of the head. Oh, now look at this. What's Walter planning? Oh, whatever it was, Hank's not letting that happen. He's getting right back up to his feet. Oh, nice dodge there by Walter Abbott. Kicking the leg out of Hank. And now going for a drag over the DDT. Oh, my goodness. And look at that, Walter Abbott. Look at that bow. But, you know, he is putting on a hell of a show here against Hank. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, right in the face, that vicious strike. And now, Hank. Oh, he's taking Walter down. And now he's going to, oh, reliable here. The move that's won him Smelly Championships. The knee connects. And there we go. 1, 2, 3. That move has won him so many championships. And it's won him another match tonight. Major, major props there. Honestly, a brilliant match overall. But Hank showing why he is one of the top stars of VGIW. My goodness. And there you see, like, they tried to go good for that massive powerbomb, but Walter Abbott right back up, kicked out and started fighting back. But then the knee, the move that's won him world titles, the move that's won him tag titles, the move that has made him one of the top stars of VGIW, ended that one. But now we wait as the next person comes out. Oh my goodness! It's Hank's hero, Blue Thunder! Making his way to the ring. Blue Thunder, a wrestler from the days of TTW, Terrific Texas Wrestling. Wrestling his final years here in VGIW. Oh man. Despite his age, he has had some impressive shock victories against the likes of Panchachaya. I mean, those wins come once in a blue moon. It's more often losses than anything else. But Blue Thunder, absolutely, you know, looking to have another major, major victory here tonight. He is jubilant right now. He's as jubilant as ever. I mean, when you've accumulated as much money as you have over the years, I imagine, you know, and you haven't been one of the few wrestlers to use it all on drink and drugs, you know, I mean, you've got to be sitting on a pretty penny. Oh man, Blue Thunder. Oh, he's looking ready to go. This is certainly going to be something. Here we go. Blue Thunder looks ready. And the ref calls for the bell. There we go. Here we go. The match begins. And you see here, going for a neck breaker. Nice hit right there. Oh, no. Close enough, but not quite. Close but no cigar. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and a big German suplex right there. And now, going for another vertical suplex. The strength of Hank is impressive. Now, think about this, Blue Thunder. Like I said, while he can have some surprise victories, he is getting older. Oh, but nice arm drag right there. Hank, meanwhile, while Blue Thunder's getting old, Hank is young. He is bare, like, he's not even at his peak yet, and he's won so many titles in his time. Oh, nice work right there by Hardcore Hank. And now, oh, good grief. But Blue Thunder right back up on his feet now. Oh, but caught with an Irish whip by Hank. Hank is staying one step ahead of Blue Thunder here. And you know why. You know that he wants to take Blue Thunder out. He's calling for Blue Thunder to get back in the ring. Blue Thunder had to take a moment to recover, get his breath back. He is getting older now. Oh, nice strike there to Hank here. And now, going for a neck breaker. 4. Blue Thunder, he's going to be something like 50 years old. Once you start getting that age in wrestling, doesn't mean it's the end, but it does mean you're going to start wearing down. He's at least 50. I don't know his actual exact age. But, like, you are going to start wearing down at that age if you're still going. But, oh, look at that. Blue Thunder still able to pull out some big moves. Look at that, going for the leg now. Oh, driving the elbow down onto the knee. Going for a pin now, looking to try and finish it off here. Oh, 2 count. Hank kicks out, though. Not about to go down like that. Not at all. And Hank now right back in the driver's seat. Look at that, picking apart Blue Thunder here. Oh, blocks the chest shot there. Blue Thunder now going to try and capitalize, trying to fight back. Oh, big strike right there. And now Blue Thunder going for the pin here. 1, 2. Oh, kick out at 2. Blue Thunder, you can tell he's getting exhausted. You're going to wonder how much longer he can keep this going. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Pulling out all the stops there. That was impressive there by Blue Thunder. Now bringing Hank back up to his feet. Gotta think he's building to finish Hank off with a big Blue Thunder bomb. Oh, gosh. Look at that, back up. And look at that, the quick thinking, the reflexes of Blue Thunder still on point after all these years. But Hank, he is not too thrilled. Oh, wait a moment. Electric chair. Oh, German suplex. Good God almighty. Oh, big powerbomb right there. Oh, that left a mark, surely. You know, he feeling that one in the morning. Oh, wait a moment. Blue Thunder with a clothesline. Oh, nice dodge there by Hank. But Blue Thunder, he's saying, no, you don't. Big chest shot there. But Hank, driving him face first. Oh, Hank, he's going to be a bit tired now. But he knows, oh, wait a moment. Oh. He knows that if he hits this, it'll all be over. Here we go, taking out his hero with the knee! 1, 2, 3! And there we go, Hank with another win. That was incredible right there. My God, that was incredible. What a match that was. Blue Thunder definitely did pretty good, all things considered. But Hank once again showing why he is the top dog. Why he is one of the best of VGIW. Said it before, I said it again. Don't always agree with Hank or his methods. But I can't argue with the results. Massively impressive. Once again, boom. That knee running over smashes you in the head. You're done. You are out for the count. Now, of course, we wait as the next person enters the match. It being General Manager, member of the board, Eric Schwartz. Oh my god, what? What is he doing here? Why is he coming down to the ring? Oh my goodness. Eric Schwartz. He does not look like he's too confident about this one, honestly. I mean, really now. All we've ever seen from him is be like a manager or just a person in a position of power. Not a person in the ring. Oh my god. There you see Eric Schwartz. Oh my goodness. Well, we already know how this one's gonna go. I guess this is the break for Hank to recover from the previous matches, because there's no way Eric is gonna put up a big fight here. Oh god, he's taking the hat off. Oh, it really is serious now. A match begins, and now, look at that big scoop slam right there. And you know what Hank is planning here. You know. Oh, nice leg drop right there. And now, oh, big clothesline. And you see Eric trying to keep going, but look at this. He's not. I don't think he's landed a single move. I don't think he's landed a single move in this match. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Up in the air. Big power bomb. And now Hank. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Showing the strength with a big swing. Oh my god. Now that cannot be easy, but that shows the strength of Hank. That he could just do that so easily. Goes for the pin now. 1, 2, 3. And there we go. That's it. Got to be one of the shortest matches on record. I mean, that was incredible. I do not think it's the shortest match on record. The shortest match being I think 30 seconds or something like that. This lasted about a minute, but a lot happened in that minute. And there you go. And now, oh, another big opponent for Hank. Here we go. It's Tsunami Frank, the half-brother of Hardcore Hank. A major force over in Japan, looking to make his name in VGIW, being led to the ring by Dimitri Kondrat. Now these two, I imagine to try and even it out, just in case Keller tries to get involved. You got Dimitri there to try and make sure that Keller stays in line. But look at Hank. He is watching on as his half-brother. Now, one thing to note, back in the day, back when, Frank was touring Japan, back when he was a, major force in Japan, he was the bigger name to Hank. He was the bigger name. Now, as time has gone on, Hank has built his legacy. Maybe he's the bigger name now. The younger brother of Tsunami Frank, he might be the big legend now out of the two of them. Of course, I'd say both legends in their own right, but I think Hank has cemented himself as the big star now. Now it's Frank, I believe, in Hank's shadow. Not to take away from Frank, but just shows you the size of the legacy that Hank is building for himself. Oh my god! Someone as big as Frank, and I gotta say, Frank has the most unique proportions I've ever seen out of a wrestler. He can do some incredible stuff when he's ready to go. Oh, look at this now. Oh, nice strike to the back, to the side of the face there, and a big clothesline from Tsunami Frank. Oh, nasty landing right there, right on his hip. But look at that, Frank. Oh, getting back in the ring. Not what I was expecting. And Hank is taking advantage of that now. So he gets back in the ring. Oh, big chest chop. And now going for the arm. Oh, never mind, going for the leg there. Taking the leg out of Frank. Kick out there. And Hank is relentless right now. Trying to make sure that Frank has no way of fighting back here. Oh, this is gonna be nasty. Look at this. Irish whip into the ribs there. And again into the ribs. Big Russian leg sweep there. Nice work there by Hardcore Hank. And oh my god. Okay, that's that. Frank is gotta be in a sorry state right now. But look at this, still looking to fight back with an arm drag. And now taking Hank into the ring there, into the corner there, the ring post. Oh, Irish whip. No, but a dodge there from Hank. Irish whip from Hank there. Nice work. Oh, wait a moment. Look at Hank. Oh, my goodness. And again with a German suplex. And now, look at this. Big vertical suplex there from Hardcore Hank. Oh, my God. The power, the strength is formidable. My goodness me. Oh, big snake eyes right there from Hardcore Hank to Tsunami Frank. Oh, wow. And now, look at this, trying to wear Frank down, wear him out. And now, bringing him to his feet here. Oh, look at this, going for that big power bomb once again. Look at this. Right in front of the hard cam, he wants everyone to see this. 1, 2, 3, and there you have it. Hank with another victory tonight. Taking out Tsunami Frank. Brutal display right there, but incredibly effective. And man, oh man, I believe we have just one more opponent tonight. Oh man, who is it? Wait, what's TCW show doing? What are you? Oh, hello everyone. Oh my goodness me. If you thought all of those wrestlers were great, you are not ready for the almighty Keith Storm. Oh, it's me, TCW Sean, I've taken over. Keith Storm, one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. They're not saying boo, they're saying booers. Keith Storm, one of the greatest wrestlers of all time, stepping foot in that ring. What's this hardcore Hank schmuck? I know of his brother, Tsunami Frank. Oh my goodness me. Keith Storm about to show the world why he is the greatest wrestler of all time and will eventually be a 20-time TCW champion. I am sure of it. Oh, I'm so glad I discovered that time machine. I'm just kidding, I'm very old now. There was no time machine, I just broke in here. Oh, and the strength of Keith Storm! Look at him go. He is going to make quick work of this jobber. There's a rookie. 1, 2. Oh my goodness. What has Hank done? I don't know. I haven't watched wrestling in the past 20 years. No! You see Hank there? His pitiful offense, trying to take out Keith Storm. Oh my goodness! That was mighty impressive. Oh, now that is quite disrespectful. I think we need to censor that. Now dragging Keith Storm right into the center of the back. Oh, and Keith Storm showing Hank that he has got no hope, no chance. He can only dodge and deflect for so long before the mighty Keith Storm gives him the whooping, the pounding he so desperately needs. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. Come on, Keith. You've got to pound this rookie's down the air. Come on. Lovely, perfect suplex. But a kick out from Hank. I can't believe this. Keith Storm, hard as a rock, tougher than anyone else. And look at this, making easy, quick work of hardcore Hank. Oh, good grief, good gravy. So, yeah, look at this now. Oh my goodness, Hank! He's back on his feet, and you can hear the crowd booing. They want to see their hero, Keith Storm, win. Oh, and Hank, he has collapsed, clearly too weak to hold the almighty Keith Storm in the air. Look at that, the symbol of strength, of domination. Keith Storm, he is dominating Hank. He is pounding Hank. He is showing him what for. He is getting rough with him. My goodness. Hank is in at the deep end and he is certainly taking it deep. Oh my goodness me. Oh, but Hank,
I must give him credit, he is certainly trying his best against insurmountable odds. I'm surprised he can take it all. But he won't be able to keep going much more because Keithstorm is coming. Oh my goodness me! Spurting everywhere! The blood of Hank is spurting everywhere! And Keithstorm, I better put this away! Oh my goodness! It is over! Surely it is over! 1, 2, 3! That was a free, right? It wasn't a free! How come? How come? Well, it won't be much longer now. After a move like that, Keithstorm surely about to achieve the ultimate victory. Oh, driving Hank down. Oh, Keithstorm being deflected there. And now, wait, what is Hank planning here? What is he doing? Oh my goodness gracious, the strike there! Okay, he'll kick out now. 2, 3.
God damn it, Keith! God damn it! Can't you do anything right? This is such an easy match for you, Keith! You fought like 80 different opponents tonight! How could you not win that? Security! What are you doing? No! Get your hands off me! Do you know who I am?
I apologise for that. I do not know what TTW Sean did to get in the ring. Well, we're gonna call a wrap on that today. We hope you enjoyed the action. That was certainly an interesting set of matches. Very entertaining nonetheless. At least I hope you thought so. If you did, be sure to leave a like on the video. Subscribe if you haven't already. Leave a happy birthday to Sam in the comment section down below. And I will see you all next time. Hello everyone and welcome back to an episode of VGIW, episode 26. Let's get right into the action. We got lots of amazing matches for you here tonight. Oh, I am excited. To start us off, we got a Limitless Championship #1 contenders match as Ace the Tank Bakke takes on the Warbeast Mammoth. Now here we have two incredible wrestlers here looking to go for one of the top prizes in VGIW. The top titles, obviously you have the VGIW World Heavyweight Championship, that is the top title. But the Limitless Championship, in terms of single contenders prizes, has to be a very close second place. It was the top prize back when Genesis was a thing, when the brand split was a thing. And it still has high tier contenders earning the title. The history of the belt has, much like the world title, had some amazing contenders hold it. It started off with this man right here, Ace the Tank Bakke, winning the first Limitless Championship hunt, where he managed to topple the likes of Ethan the Hunter, the likes of Donovan Hazard. He toppled a lot of very good contenders to get that belt. It was eventually lost to the Crusher. The Crusher then lost it to Katsuyori Machida, one of the greatest rising stars, one of the most most recent great breakout stars of VGIW, and now in the hands of former world champion Wade Danielson. Now Ace the Tank Bakke and Mammoth both looking to try and take on Wade at World League 3. We are just, I believe it's just 2, maybe 3 episodes away from that massive encounter. That is going to be so exciting. I have been looking forward to this. This is going to be great. Here comes the Warbeast, one of the giants of VGIW, and a former world champion. Here is Mammoth. Now Mammoth is quite notable, not just for being a former world champion, but he has been on a quest, it seems. His warpath has led him to almost every single championship in VGIW. He's held so many prizes in his time. And honestly, Wade Danielson is going to have one of his toughest matches to date. Well, if either of these two come up, it'll be a difficult match. But I gotta wonder what Wade Danielson could do, aside from his, to beat Mammoth. His only hope would be that currently, as the title is in Wade's possession, Wade's stipulation when facing him is to fight him in a ladder match. That's the only possibility he would have as an advantage against Mammoth. Against Ace, I don't know if that advantage necessarily exists, but I'd say Mammoth poses quite a more significant threat. Starting off, you can see why. Now, Ace the Tank Bakke, I've mentioned before, he's not a jack of all trades, he's a master of all trades. He has an option for almost any situation. However, taking on someone of Mammoth's caliber is going to be difficult no matter who you are, and we're seeing Ace in a rare moment of just struggling. Oh, never mind. Nice work on that fireman's carry, but we're going to see Ace is going to have to put in a lot more work than usual if he wants to deal with Mammoth. We're seeing right now that Gator roll. He is trying his best there, and he's in control in this matchup now. I have a feeling this is a match that could go back and forth constantly. He's waiting for Mammoth to get to his feet. Clearly has a plan here, but Mammoth isn't going to let that happen. Big clothesline there, knocking Ace to the ground. And he goes for the pin here. The ref races round. Only a 1 count. And Mammoth right back on his feet. He is not about to be... he's not about to stop that rampage. Ooh. Clip him with the clothesline. And now look at that, pressing the weight down. Good work there by the Warbeast. Only a 1 count. This is definitely looking good for Mammoth at the moment. But Ace right back up, and look at this. Ace working on the legs. The Giant has to put a lot of weight on those legs. He cannot afford to have those be worn out. You got to imagine Wade Danielson is watching on intently with this match. Keep in mind that, again, whoever wins this is going to be facing him at World League 3. Now you see there, look at that. Great work by Ace, who is wearing Mammoth down. But Mammoth, look at the strength of the Warbeast, who manages to escape. Oh my god! A rare bit of flexibility from Mammoth. That kick must have really knocked Ace silly. He's got to shake the cobwebs out. Oh my goodness. Mammoth now taking it to the outside. There really is no environment that you're safe from Mammoth in. Like, these are two dangerous competitors, but for very different reasons. Mammoth might be the most dangerous powerhouse we have in VGIW. So as much as Ace might be the greatest all-rounder in VGIW, I don't think that's going to necessarily matter. But saying that, he is working, getting that claw there into the midsection. Oh, we've seen this plenty of times before. Look at that. Ace might be looking to finish things off here. Yes, here we go. Now we know that when this happens, he's usually looking to put things away. Oh my god, the strength. That was remarkable. Ace the Tank Bakke always goes a step further than you'd ever expect. And now, cattle mutilation is in. But Mammoth trying. Oh, look at that. Mammoth with a quick escape. That is very smart. Cattle mutilation has tapped many people out. And Mammoth does not want to stay in that for too long. Oh, God. I was saying about how Mammoth's going to be tough to beat. Ace might have found a way. Oh, God. Mammoth is not going to let that go so easily. He's not about to lose that easily. But my word, Ace, once he starts building up a head of steam, it can get hard to take him out. It's like the longer the match goes on, Ace gets tougher and tougher to beat. And look at that, barely able to wrap his legs around the waist of Mammoth, but still doing so in order to exert a lot of pressure on those ribs. That's going to do a lot of pain. It's going to knock the wind out of Mammoth's sails. It's a smart idea. Now, Ace has an opportunity here to put this away. Oh, he's taking it in the corner. We know that this likely means the burning hammer. Is he going to be able to manage that, though? Oh, my God. Look at... Oh, my God. He's going to do it. He's actually going to do it. No! Mammoth blocked the burning hammer. Oh, my God. Ace nearly had the match won right there. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, my God! No way. Oh, my God. Mammoth, he's in the corner. He's looking for it. Stampede! Oh, my God. Just as it looked like Ace is about to win the match, Mammoth pulled it away and now has obtained a victory. That was an impressive match, honestly. It's the kind of thing I'd expect from two high-tier contenders like that. And a match that went down to the wire. A match with both wrestlers were about to finish each other off at the exact same time. If Mammoth... the fact that Mammoth very nearly lost the match, but just managed to win it, shows how good these two are. Now, unfortunately for Ace, a loss is still a loss at the end of the day, regardless of how close he was to victory. And Mammoth, congratulations to him, is going to be facing Wade Danielson at World League 3. Oh, Mammoth might be adding another championship to that incredible collection he has built over time. He has held nearly every championship in VGIW. It's quite remarkable what will happen at World League 3. Next up, we got a word from former Women's World Champion Donna Schmidt about what she plans to do with her money winnings. Here we go. Next up, we've got a fatal 4-way match. The winner of this will be challenging for the Intercontinental Championship. Oh man, a fatal 4-way like this is always a huge deal. Honestly, we got 4 brilliant contenders right here. And again, the winner of this will challenge for the Intercontinental Championship. Coming out first is some man who has held the Intercontinental Championship, Wholesome Shaw. Wholesome Shaw, I believe, actually won it by beating the Warbeast Mammoth, which honestly was an incredible sight to see. One of the few people who has ever dominated Mammoth in a rare sight. It was a great early showing from Wholesome Shaw, but Shaw now needs to try and earn his way back in the Intercontinental Championship running. And a match like this is not going to be easy. Remember, you don't even have to be involved in the final decision to lose. Well, you get a no point, but you get my point. You need to be the one pinning or submitting your opponent to get to the Intercontinental Championship. So you can't be on the sidelines watching the finale, the result to the match. Anyway, coming out next is Weapon F. Weapon F was really close one time to being the Limitless Champion. An incredibly great wrestler. He has his high-flying abilities, but he's also got a fair bit of strength to him. Weapon F's kiss is his finisher move, which has been incredibly effective at taking out opponents. Honestly, Weapon F might be a wild card in this fight because, he's very capable, but if he hits that finisher move, it's all pretty much over. Cool, calm. Weapon F is always someone I've got my eye on because when he strikes, he can absolutely go far. But of course, we got more people coming out in this match. Next up, the Golden Phoenix is making his way down to the ring. But the Golden Phoenix had a nice lengthy reign with the United Kingdom Championship recently. And of course, he's using that momentum to try and rise up the ranks. An Intercontinental Championship reign would absolutely do that. And as we've seen with his United Kingdom Championship reign, he could be very well suited to have a nice long reign with the Intercontinental title. But of course, it is a very different game entirely to move from the United Kingdom Championship to the Intercontinental title. Always ends up with a different playing field. You always end up with different opponents going for different titles. So Golden Phoenix might have some growing pains here as he moves into the Intercontinental Championship space. But I imagine the Golden Phoenix believes that he is ready and he has got plenty of in-ring ability. I think he could very well stand a good chance here. But again, Fatal 4-Way is not easy. And now, finally, to cap things off, we have Cliff Cruz. Now, Cliff Cruz, someone who I've, said about the talent of since day one. Cliff Cruz, very capable in that ring. He has not had a lucky break in a very long time. But we talk about being about the World League Tournament. He was in the very first World League Tournament. Honestly, he has proven a few times in the past that he is very well capable. He beat former Limitless champion Ace the Tank Bakke in the past. Cliff absolutely can pull out major victories. But of course, it's hard for talented wrestlers when there's so many of them in one space. Because you might be a big fish, but if you're in that big pond with other big fishes, even then that big pond's going to get crowded. Anyway, one of these wrestlers is about to go up a level and challenge for the IC title. Nice Hurricane Rana there from Weapon F. Meanwhile, you see, the Golden Phoenix, nice deflection there, and sent Shaw headbutting into Cliff Cruz. Cliff Cruz sending the turnbuckles with that flip, and oh my god! Weapon F hits Wholesome Shaw, who is stuck in a figure 4. Oh, he breaks out, but my goodness. Meanwhile, a Hurricane Rana from Cliff Cruz, and right out of the gate, these 4 are really going to town each other, showing their ability, showing their athleticism, showing their strength. My God. There's a reason why these four are challenging for the Intercontinental Championship. They're all exceptional performers. And you see Weapon F here grabs short, driving him down with that DDT. Jawbreaker there. And this has been an action-packed start to a match, my word. Golden Phoenix there with that uppercut. And meanwhile, Weapon F looking to take Cliff Cruz out of the ring. Ooh, nice kick to the back there. Quite nasty, quite vicious. And then driving the arm down. And now going to go for a neck breaker. Meanwhile, back and forth between Cliff Cruz and Weapon F here. They exchange blows outside the ring. That's all well and good. There's no countouts, but they risk stuff like this. Now, thankfully there, very quick kick out. But, man, imagine if this had been later in the match, or Shaw had hit his finish. This match could have been as good as over. Golden Phoenix getting out of the ring, looking to try and take some time to recover. Meanwhile, Cliff Cruz looking for the Rings of Saturn here. And Shaw immediately breaks it up, not taking any risks here in this one. Kick to the midsection there from Cliff Cruz, who then goes for a big strike right there. Man, wholesome Shaw now. Rolling to the outside to try and recover. Oh, what a super kick right there from Cliff Cruz. And that drop kick finally knocks Weapon F off his feet. Man. Oh, God. Golden Phoenix is really quick right now. Had that chance to recover and he's come back guns blazing, but Cliff Cruz ready to bring the fight to him there. And now Cliff Cruz ready to get Shaw back out of the ring the moment he gets in. Weapon F though, might be a little bit tougher for Cliff Cruz to deal with. What big snake eyes right there. And now Weapon F going for the Golden Phoenix. Big elbow strike sends him into the corner. But the Golden Phoenix with a DDT. Shaw's back in the ring now. And look at this Irish whip from the Golden Phoenix, sending Cliff Cruz to the side of the ring. Golden Phoenix now looking to go for Shaw, but Shaw not going to make that a simple fight. But look at the speed there, the Golden Phoenix. Oh my God, that vicious punch. I'm surprised Golden Phoenix is still standing. Oh, good God, Cliff Cruz saw an opportunity, went for it, and took them both out. But now Weapon F is getting back in the ring. Good Lord. This match refuses to slow down even for a second. Big German suplex into a bridging pin there. But unfortunately for Cliff Cruz, Weapon F was right there and was able to break it up before the pin even started. Nice bridging pin again. But Golden Phoenix this time is there to break it up immediately. That has got to sting. That has got to sting. Oh, Golden Phoenix is now bringing Shaw back up to his feet. Meanwhile, Weapon F and Cliff Cruz now on the outside once again. Man, what a... Oh, those chest chops. Meanwhile, Shaw is building up some momentum. Goes for a pin here. One. Only a one count. And now... Oh, right across the skull. And now Shaw racing to the top rope. He's going to fly. Oh, with a knee drop, and it was dodged. And now an armbar. But, oh my God, a quick escape there before it could be locked in. Oh, nice deflection of that chop. Hurricane Rana. And now look at this, Golden Phoenix with a 619. And look at him go. Oh my God. The Golden Phoenix about to go for a pin, but oh my God, Cliff Cruz was way too quick there for the Golden Phoenix's liking. And now everyone back in the ring. Nice neck breaker there from Cliff Cruz. Oh, Golden Phoenix looking for Selena Del Sol. Lots of calls to other great, other great masked wrestlers. Oh, now look at that big kick to the face. Ooh, pushing him away, but Golden Phoenix was racing to get back to his feet, but Shaw grabs Golden Phoenix, and now Golden Phoenix having to deal with two wrestlers at once here, it seems. Wait a moment. Oh, wait a moment. Dodges that punch from Shaw, gets out of the ring. Shaw is going to go after Golden Phoenix, but Golden Phoenix is not going to let that happen. Big DDT to Weapon F. And the crowd are impressed by that. That was certainly an incredible bit of athleticism there. Oh, look at that though. Golden Phoenix is still not done as he now looks to take on Cliff Cruz. But Cliff Cruz, I think, wants to put Golden Phoenix away. He batters him. Look at this. Golden Phoenix resting against that bottom rope, trying to recover. But he's right where Cliff Cruz wants him. Big boot right there. Lights out. But Cliff Cruz had to stop Shaw from swooping in and taking the victory. Oh, big snake eyes from Wholesome Shaw now. And Shaw now bringing Cliff Cruz to his feet. Look at this. Oh, Manhattan drop. Oh, that is a nasty, nasty blow. Oh, wait a moment. Striving the arm into the ring mat, but Cliff, oh, I tried to fight back, but Shaw is aggressive. Wait a moment. What's Weapon F doing here? Big backdrop right there. Expertly delivered, a lot of force. And now, look at that as Cliff and Golden Phoenix get out. It's between Weapon F and Shaw right now. And with that big scoop slam, Shaw looks to be in control. But a big uppercut there. Bring to stagger Shaw. Cliff Cruz is already back. Sling blade from Weapon F. My goodness. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's incredible. Spanish fly. And now Shaw grabs Weapon F. Oh, I think he's got something big planned here. What is he gonna do? Oh, God. Weapon F with the reversal. And another sling blade. Golden Phoenix is back up now. And look at this. Takes down with the leg. What is Golden Phoenix gonna do here? Oh, Weapon F. Oh, Soba. And takes Golden Phoenix back out of the ring. Cliff Cruz is back on his feet now. Shaw is also up. Oh, there is always something going on in this match. Oh, big drop kick there. And now, big drop kick to Shaw. Golden Phoenix is getting back to he's on the top rope. Oh, wait a moment, look at this. Oh! Hit Shaw, but Cliff Cruz is the one to knock him down. The Golden Phoenix getting back to his feet here. Oh, nice deflection there. And look at this, another standing Spanish fly, this time from the Golden Phoenix. No, oh my God, I think I know what he's going for. Everyone's down. The Golden Phoenix has seen his opportunity. Phoenix Splash! Phoenix Splash! The Weapon F! 1, 2. Oh my God, what a breakup. That 2.5. That was close. Shaw now trying to go for the pin. Saw that Cliff Cruz is out. He is completely out. You could count him out for a 10 count. But, unfortunately, no one is going to get to take the opportunity. Weapon F with an amazing break up there. Lovely Hurricane Rana there from the Golden Phoenix. And now Cliff Cruz looking to deal with Weapon F. But Weapon F looking to deal with Cliff Cruz. And what is this? Meanwhile, great vertical suplex there from Wholesome Shaw. Weapon F. Oh, I know what he's looking for here. Look at this. The drive the knee in the midsection. Such a close environment causes that much more damage from the knees. And now the ref going for the pin here. Look at this. Shaw breaks it up. Look at that from Weapon F taking out Wholesome Shaw. And now the Golden Phoenix looking to take out Weapon F here. Look at this. Oh. Racing up in the air, and as he builds up that momentum, Golden Phoenix always has a second wind in these matches, and it looks like he's having it now. So he tries to close in on that victory, but Cliff Cruz, meanwhile, is now back and has refused to stay down, refused to give up. But again, Golden Phoenix once ahead. Whoa! That was great work there by Cliff Cruz, escaping. Whatever Golden Phoenix was planning landed directly on his feet, was able to get things back in his favour. However, Wholesome Shaw back in the ring. Wait, Cliff Cruz, he's won matches with us, he's beaten Ace with that. And now Wholesome Shaw looking to put it away, but Cliff wants Wholesome Shaw out of this situation. Wait a moment, Wholesome Shaw, oh my God, the kill switch. Wholesome Shaw are broken up, but he has just done immense damage. Lovely work here from the Golden Phoenix. Oh my god! And Cliff Cruz hit with an atomic drop. Look at that tailbone there, right into the knee. Meanwhile, great work there by the Golden Phoenix. Oh, and again to Cliff Cruz. That time knocked him down and it might be out. So is Weapon F from the looks of it. Awesome Shaw, the only man still standing. Oh, as he looks to go for a big giant swing here. Look at this. Oh my god. 2, 3, 4, 5. The strength to do this to a fully grown human. Oh my god. Meanwhile, Weapon F sent Cliff Cruz to the outside. I think he's going to fly. Oh my god, like a ballistic missile. Oh my god. But Shaw with a pin. 1, 2, Weapon F just coming in the nick of time to break up the pin. Awesome Shaw now looking to go for a vertical suplex, drives him down. And now Golden Phoenix back on his feet, has had a chance to recover. Oh, what is he thinking? What is he thinking? Oh, he's going up to the middle rope. Oh, I think I know what he wants to go for. He wants to go for that missile dropkick, but Cliff Cruz is in the ring, so he's realised he can't do that right now. He's getting Wholesome Shaw out of the situation. Look to try and focus on Cliff Cruz, but Cliff Cruz, look at that bridging German suplex. 1, 2, 3. Cliff Cruz saw the opportunity. He took it. He put his hopes on that German suplex, and it worked. It worked. Cliff Cruz is challenging Bruce Cannon Stubbs at World League 3 for the Intercontinental Championship. My goodness. Normally, the reason why Cliff Cruz has not had that success is because in a match like this, it's usually someone else who hits the all-important move, and Cliff Cruz is usually this close. Cliff Cruz had a different strategy tonight. He took that hope, he put his hopes in that spur-of-the-moment move, and it helped pay off. Cliff Cruz made sure that he was almost always in the moment, in the ring, and I think that really changed the tide for him, because he was able to keep being involved, and I think that's what helped him here. If he can keep that up, he stands a good chance against Bruce Cannon Stubbs. But I do wonder how he's going to deal with Storm System Worldwide. Anyway, we move on to the next match, which is a fatal four-way tag team match, the winners of which will face Storm System Worldwide's Rebecca Storm and Zivang Zheng for the United Team Championships. My goodness, as we are in the home stretch to World League 3, we are finishing up, setting up the remaining matches. This is shaping up to be the biggest World League event yet. We want to, in fact, announce that this event is so big, it is going to have a pre-show. That is correct. We now have a pre-show for World League 3. It is simply that big. Now we try to make sure our events are not too big unless they're VGIW Finale, which that is also coming up soon as we move to 2K22. Once again, Finale is not the end of the channel, it's just the end of our time with the game. We're coming to the end of our time with 2K19, and we are looking to move to 2K20 at our earliest convenience. And we'll be signing off with 2K19 with a VGIW Finale event. But that's the only event we like to have be big. The rest we like to try and keep concise, which is why in this case we're having a pre-show to keep it digestible. I can tell you for a fact that the United Kingdom Championship, the Hardcore Championship, the Tag Team Championship, and the United Team Championship will all be available on the pre-show. Everything else championship-wise will be on the main World League 3 event, meaning both nights are going to be must-watch events. Honestly, I'm ecstatic to see how this all plays out. But I've got to say, I do apologise to the first team that came out, Minnie Taylor and Sandra Davies, the first United Team Champions. An incredible tag team, even though I never expected them to work as well as they did. You got the strength of Minnie Taylor, pound for pound, the strongest person on the women's roster. You've got the just general great ability of Sandra Davies, filling out a lot of the holes that
mini teleras, which in a lot of cases is a great thing for tag team. You know, you work for each other's weaknesses with you patch up each other's weaknesses with your own strengths. And that is what made them United Team Champions. Now, another thing that makes a great tag team is being on the same page. And the sisters of Christina and Billy are more than just that. They are on the same sense, on the same work. Like, they are always so harmonized, so in sync with each other, that is why they have held on to the United Team Championships before. It makes them a perfectly suitable tag team, despite the fact that they may not be the roughest. Because they are such good teammates, it can prove to make them a really tough force to take on. Billy there, incredible for both Billy and Christina, great performers. Honestly, I think that they're going to be ones to watch. I don't know who's going to win, per se, but I've got to say that Billy and Christina are definitely one of the favourites in my opinion. If I had to wager, it'd either be them or Minnie and Sandra. But in the growing United Team division, as it continues to blossom and evolve, anything can happen. Now we wait for the next ones. Now the winners of this match will be facing Ziveng Zhang and Rebecca Storm of Storm System Worldwide for the United Team Championships. Now, Rebecca Storm, the wife of former world champion Aaron Storm, and therefore one of the co-leaders of Storm System Worldwide. Now, the women's side of Storm System Worldwide has not quite grown to the extent of the men's division yet, but I feel that Rebecca might be a bit more of a slow burn. She's taking her time. One thing I've noticed with Rebecca is I think she doesn't quite react as strongly as her husband. She calculates. I think she's calculating. I could be wrong, but I think she's got a plan brewing, and I think we won't know what it is until it's way too late. And by that point, she will have already had all the dominoes in place, and we'll watch them fall. Anyway, coming down to the ring now, it's Grace Cameron and Kelly Back, the two motorcycling girls. You know, very rough, very tough. They're not much of a tag team, but their route is to work around that, thereby being two incredibly powerful singles performers who will beat the opponents black and blue, beat them so badly that it overrides the fact that they may not be the most harmonious tag team. And sometimes it works. Grace Cameron quite powerful, leads some rigs, some powerful strikes. Meanwhile, Kelly Baxter, one of the toughest wrestlers I think I've ever seen. Definitely a tough one in that ring. But we've got one more tag team, and this one I think is going to be quite interesting. The United Team Championships had an interesting run so far. Oh man, here we go, the final team of Jaden and Reika Akiyama. Jaden Akiyama, the daughter of Reika Akiyama. A second generation wrestler, very much looking to forge her own path. She's still fairly new to professional wrestling, but has shown quite a deal of ability. I think she could go far in this business. Obviously still early going, so it's hard to say what will happen for her in the immediate future, but under the tutelage of her far more vicious mother, Reika Akiyama, it's going to be very interesting to see how that goes. Saying that, Jaden and Reika, oftentimes, they feel like they're very different from each other. Jaden seems to be trying to forge her own style, separate from that of Reika's more vicious, brutal style. Jaden tends to fly through the air. She seems to be trying to be one of the best wrestlers ever, rather than purely dish out pain. Of course, we've seen Jaden Akiyama, so now out will come her mother, Reika Hanya Akiyama. Well, she'll come out in a moment, I suppose, but Cena, this is the one problem with 8-man matches in WWE 2K19. I hope it's not a problem in 2K20. Haven't done enough of them yet. Oh, here we go. Reika Akiyama ready to make her way down to the ring. Now, it's interesting to see that they are coming out separately. That says to me that they maybe aren't on the same page here. I mentioned before that Jaden does things differently to her mother. Maybe there's a bit of dissension here. Of course, I'm trying, I don't know. One of my jobs is to try and read between the lines here as a commentator. I've got to look into all the possibilities. I mentioned how I try to interview people, and if I don't get a chance to interview them, I try to figure things out. Now, Reika Akiyama, she has quite the jealous streak about her. She blames Ms. Joyce Monroe for the fact that she has not been extremely successful in her career. And especially now that she's in the twilight years of her career, that bitterness has grown over time. She has become a vicious individual. Reika absolutely can brutalize opponents when she wants to. Maybe not with the same power as the likes of Kelly Baxter, but Reika's the kind of person who would scratch your eyes out if given half the opportunity. It's like I said, a very different style to what her daughter Jaden works. But now here we go. The match begins, and look at that. Sandra Daisy, Reika Akiyama going for each other. Jaden and Christina going for each other. Minnie and Grace going for each other. Meanwhile, Kelly and Billy also going for each other. And apologies if I can't keep track of everything that goes on. When there's this many people on, it's what I call a replay match. It's the kind of match where you can rewatch the match again and again, and there's always going to be something new to see. When there's 8 wrestlers all going at the same time, there's no way to catch up on everything. And as you can see, oh my god, a big German suplex there. Kelly Baxter doesn't care about the old age of Reika. All she cares about is dishing out the punishment. Meanwhile, Jaden tried to do something big there to Christina, but Christina managing to make the escape. Meanwhile, Sandra, look at this, Sandra Davies. Look at this stunning moonsault. I believe that was in fact a people's moonsault right there. Sandra Davies always loves playing to the crowd. Oh my god, Minnie Taylor. Meanwhile, on the other hand, it's far more down for just business. She'll play to the crowd after the fact, but she's always more focused on the goal at hand. Saying that Sandra Davies absolutely proven to be able to be quite successful as well. There's a reason though Minnie and Sandra work so well. Oh, good god though, Billy there with that big kick. Knocking Sandra's lights out. Meanwhile, look at that from Jaden Akiyama, proving that she can be quite vicious as she sets Christina up on the middle rope. And look at this. 619! Dialing it up right there. Christina, dazed and confused. Meanwhile, Grace Cameron going up against the ropes. Oh! Caught there by Jaden there. Oh my god, that super kick from Jaden. Oh, Reika already gloating that she is going to win this match. It's a little presumptuous if you ask me. There's a lot of great competitors in this matchup. Look at that though. Wow, Billy there with that DDT. Christina got to the ropes. Man, you'd have to have eyes in the back of your head in a match like this. Oh, wait a moment. Misdirection clothesline from Grace Cameron. Meanwhile, Jaden Akiyama heading to the top rope, and she's flying with that shooting star press on a Minnie Taylor. Meanwhile, a big drop kick from Christina and a frog splash from Billy. This is what I meant by a replay match. There's always something going on. There's no way I can keep track of everything. Billy's going for a pin. Oh my god, kick out there. Meanwhile, apron DDT from Christina. No! Stunner right there. Not bad at all. My god. This is what I mean. There's so much going on in this match. Oh, Sandra being tumbled to the outside. The only people still in the ring now are Billy, Jaden, and Grace. Oh, make that to Billy and Jaden. Oh, right in the face. Nice drop kick. Oh, God. Kelly Baxter, the back of her head just bounced off the steel steps. Going to be dazed and confused after that one. I don't care how tough Kelly Baxter is. What is Grace Cameron doing here with Jaden Akiyama? Oh, my God. Look at this. Big suplex. Ooh. using that middle rope for extra elevation, almost like a full-on superplex. Meanwhile, the Pele kick from Sandra Davies, who now races to the top rope. Big backbreaker from Grace Cameron. And look at this, big drop kick from Reika Agiyama, and a standing leg drop. Diving leg, oh, fuck's sake, sorry. Oh my goodness. Oh, catching her with a knee there. Reika Akiyama looks to deal with Grace Cameron. Oh, what is she doing here? I think she's looking to put... Oh my god! And that might be the end for Grace Cameron. Oh, Minnie Taylor knocking Kelly Baxter over and breaking up the pin. Now look at this. Jane Akiyama about to be sent face first into the table. Oh my goodness. Look at Minnie Taylor looking... Oh, she wanted to deal with Reika Akiyama, but look at this. There we go. Suplexing machine. Meanwhile, lovely backbreaker there from Billy, who races to the top rope. Oh, James sent face first into the side of the ring. Billy. Oh, you saw Grace trying to get away. Billy saw she had to quickly go. Oh my god, look at that. Sandra Davies with a GTS. Oh gosh. What happened to the referee there? I think in his haste he ended up crashing and burning into the wrestlers there. Big Hurricane Rana from Christina sending Jade into the steel steps. This match is getting very, very brutal now. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, Reika is out like a light. Meanwhile, now Grace certain she's going to win. Given the state of Kelly Baxter, I don't know if I'd be that presumptuous in this. Great work there from Christina with that big drop kick. Clearly looking to try and put things away. Billy now going up to the top rope, looking to fly. Oh, no, she's thought twice about it. Likely saw how chaotic it was getting, realised that it might not be safe to fly. My God. When a match like this happens, there's so many things going on, meaning that it's almost never safe to go for the finish. Speaking of, Reika tried making Christina pass out with a sleeper hold. Could have won right there, but it was forcibly broken up. So Christina now fight back. Big frog splash on Grace Cameron. And now, gonna... Oh, I think she wants to go for the pin, perhaps. Meanwhile, oh my god, Minnie Taylor catching Reika while she's held up by Christina. A bit of unintentional teamwork, I feel. Oh, look at this now. Northern Light suplex from Minnie Taylor. Oh, Jaden now. Oh, Jaden. Ooh, she was going to go for a springboard, I feel, but she realised she could go for Sandra Davies instead. Look at this. Driving it down with that neck breaker. Minnie Taylor being sent into the corner. Reika hot in pursuit here. They got Jaden. She wants to do something. Oh, good God. Minnie accidentally taking out the referee there. That was undoubtedly not intended, but my goodness. You know, Reika is out in the corner now. Oh, never mind, she has just recovered. Christina now trying to do with Kelly Baxter, but Kelly clearly the largest in this match. Going to be tough to overpower, but look at that athleticism. Oh my god, you were talking about great drop kicks though. Jaden just like a double barrel shotgun to the head of Billy there. My god. Now, Reika Akiyama looking to take out Minnie Taylor on the top rope with that Hurricane Rana. Oh my god. Oh, good lord. This match going a mile a minute. There's so many things going on. Oh my god. Oh, look at this. Oh, big back and forth right now between Minnie Taylor. They're taking down Jane Akiyama. Kelly Baxter going back and forth with Christina. Meanwhile, Billy taking on Sergeant. There's so much going on. Oh my god. You know they're all gunning to finish the match here. Where, oh my god. Fists are flying. Nice jawbreaker there from Christina. Nice big kick there from Minnie Taylor to Jane Akiyama. Christina trying to get Kelly away from the ropes. When someone's that big, they're very close. When they're that tall, it's so easy for them to get a rope break. Just like that, which is what Christina was trying to avoid. But there's so many bodies in the ring. that it's damn near impossible to pin Kelly Baxter. Meanwhile, jackhammer from Minnie Taylor. Going for the pin. One. Reika breaks it up and takes the referee out while she's at it. Oh my god, there's so much going on. Oh, wait a moment. Look at this. Oh, there we see an escape from Grace Cameron. That could have been major news there for Minnie Taylor if she'd done that. And a big move there from Sandra Davies. Oh my god, a dive to the outside of Kelly Baxter. That is brilliant right there. And showing some amazing strength. After getting some tips from her good friend Minnie Taylor there. My gosh. Oh, big kick there. And again, lights out, lights out. This has been incredible. What a match, what a performance. Big leg drop across the apron there from Grace Cameron. Oh, look at this. The knee bar, she's going to try and make Reika tap. Reika might tap right here. Jaden and Kelly desperately trying to break it up. And just barely do it. Billy was holding on for dear life. They're trying to get the win. But in the end, they were able to break it up. Nice work there. Oh, my goodness. Jaden might have just knocked Kelly Baxter out. 2, 3. She did! There you have it. Jaden and Reika Akiyama will be going for the United Team titles at World League 3. Major match right there. Honestly, so many chances for them to win in that match, for each team to win in that match, but because of the chaotic nature of a fatal 4-way tornado tag match, there was always something happening that could take away victory. Now, I've got to say, huge congratulations to Jaden and Reika Akiyama on a major victory that might see them as our next United Team champions. Now, we move on to the Champions Challenge match as Miss Joyce Monroe, Rebecca Storm, Zivang Zhang and Sophia Muller duke it out. Oh, the Champions Challenge is always an exceptional main event, taking some of the best at the moment in the ring to see who is the best. It's always fun to see. Now, coming out first, Rebecca Storm, one half of the United Team Champions. Look at that. With the redesigned United Team Championship belt around her waist, she is very happy with herself. Her first major championship here in VGIW, and she is going to soak it all in. Now, here's one of my other reasons why I believe Rebecca Storm is going to be working on a more slower but maybe more devastating plan than her husband normally would. She's a United Team champion. Aaron has never won the tag team titles. Aaron has always put himself first, and while there is undoubtedly some of that egotism, some of that nature of putting themselves first in Rebecca Storm has gone out of her way to win a teamwork title with Zivang Zhang, building a rapport with her that might outweigh the rapport Aaron has built with any other member of Storm System worldwide. I have a feeling that that Rebecca is playing the long game here. She might be building a big house of cards, and she's going to make sure that it's all complete before anyone even has a chance to knock it down. Rebecca Storm so far has been doing very well for herself, and of course Rebecca Storm has got a chance in the World League tournament for the Women's World title. She's actually gotten a lot of opportunities, I've noticed, in the women's division. The women's division primarily overseen by a member of the board, Irma Stoms, but it should be pointed out that the board now all oversee the entire VGIW division. It's just certain parts that they might overlook a little bit more, divide up the duties. Now, it's hard to say why Rebecca Storm has gotten so many opportunities. It might just be luck. you know, sometimes people do get more opportunities. You know, maybe they see like a lot of chance, you know, a lot of ability in Rebecca. But I think it's something that maybe should be questioned a bit more. There's so many great wrestlers now that I think should just get an opportunity now above Rebecca, especially now that she's already got a title. Might have just been timing, but I don't know. Again, I'm just here to question things. Now, Zhiveng Zheng, the tag team partner. Now, Zhiveng Zheng, very, very capable in that ring. She's big, she's powerful, but quite agile too for someone so tall and powerful, really. Making her someone who I think could be a massive breakout star if on her own. But, of course, why put the risk when you can have a safer chance and be a part of a team like in Storm System Worldwide? The power of the numbers absolutely means that you have possibly a safer bet. So far for the Storm System Worldwide, it's absolutely paid off with them being United Team Champions. Now, on the other side, we see the global champion, Ms. Joyce Monroe, the oldest member, I think, of the active VGIW roster now. Or at least one of the oldest. Ms. Joyce Monroe, you know, she wrestled back in the day of TTW, you know, a former ladies champion. Luckily, if I had to guess, she might have even wrestled before that, but I don't believe any tapes exist of pre-TTW, so not much I can do there unless we do find something. Point being, though, Ms. Joyce Monroe has got a lot of experience, and despite that, she has proven she can take her fair share of licks, her fair share of bumps, and she can dish out some punishment too, which is why she has the global championship wrapped around her waist. But, as much as I pick up the three wrestlers standing before you right now, none of them, in my opinion, hold a candle to this woman. I've called her many things in my time watching her. Many things! As she was one of the first women we ever got to watch in the women's roster. We have seen the power that she possesses. Most recently, I've come to call her the Walking Apocalypse, but you may call her the Women's World Champion, Sophia Muller. Now, Sophia Muller, absolutely, out of doubt, one of the most powerful, intimidating presences you will ever see. Incredibly vicious, incredibly threatening. She is absolutely able to tear you apart like a shark in blood-infested waters. Not only does she have that vicious Alabama slam that can knock you out as your head, the back of your head bounces off of the ring. Could knock you clean out right there. That doesn't do it. Or if Sophia decides that she's not through with you, she can lock in the Kimura, and that is when it's over. That is when it's over. There's a reason she has held on to the title so many times. Why she has held the world title more times than anyone on the men's and women's division. Even Hardcore Hank and the Reaper have not been champion as many times as Sophia has. But that's a scary thought. Every time the title has been taken away from her, she has quickly gained it back. So if I was these three women, I'd focus on getting Sophia out first. Now, rules of a Champions Challenge match are simple. Elimination rules. Let's go. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness. Sophia Muller battering Zhiveng Zheng. Meanwhile, Rebecca Storm trying to play things safe here, going for the older Ms. Joyce Monroe. Little does she see, but I think she underestimated that Ms. Joyce Monroe, while she's older, she's got that experience, she's got that ability, but you see, oh my goodness, see what I mean there? Now, Rebecca Storm thought she could just out-muscle Ms. Joyce Monroe, use that strength to batter an old lady, but that old lady has a lot of tricks up her sleeve, and right now, Rebecca Storm is feeling that. Oh my god, wait, no. Oh, over the concrete. Oh, good god. Wait a moment, Sophia Muller. Oh, she was there to intimidate and intimidate only. You saw for a moment that they paused what they were doing. I think as they were worried about what the Walking Apocalypse Sophia Muller might do to them. But Rebecca Storm immediately back to battering Miss Joyce Monroe. Now that Sophia's gone, Sophia Muller, meanwhile, decimating Zivan Zhang. She picks her up. Look at this. Oh my god, there's no way. No way! Oh my god! How does someone lift someone like Zivan Zhang and just hurl her like it's nothing at all? Oh my god, wait, it's Rebecca! Oh my god! No care for the health or well-being of someone of Miss Joyce Monroe's age. Sure, you have to beat a wrestler, but that's taking it too far. Oh, Rebecca Storm now looking to just go for victory. I don't think she cares right now who she fights. She's looking to get a victory. Is Joyce Monroe looking to deal with Sophia Muller? Sophia Muller looks to be moving on. Oh, looks like challenge has been accepted. And I think Miss Joyce Monroe is going to regret that. Oh, look at this. Alabama Slam! And that's Miss Joyce Monroe. I think she's out cold. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, kicking out at 2. I don't know if that was smart or not. That does mean that Joyce has a chance of fighting back. But the queen of intense wrestling, the lady of intense wrestling, has got a hell of a fight on her hands here. That's a Muller, that snap suplex. Oh my god. I know that I could be talking about Rebecca and Zivan fighting on the outside right now, but just the fact that right now Miss Joyce Monroe is trying to take on the world champion is remarkable. Now keep in mind that Miss Joyce Monroe is the global champion. If she can hold on to that, defend it 6 times across 6 months, she could very well be facing Sophia Muller for the world title. So doing this would also prove a point. So I can see why Miss Joyce Monroe would do it, but I can't have, oh my god, see a mismatch. But that experience on the part of Miss Joyce Monroe is miraculous. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, what's Rebecca doing? Oh my god, Rebecca! Well, like I said, I definitely see some similarities between her and her husband. Very similar amounts of callousness. Oh no, as good as Miss Joyce Monroe was doing the Kimura, now it's over. Wait a moment, oh my god, oh rare escape from the Kimura. My god, but look at that, 1, 2, kick out there, that's incredible. That is incredible on the part of Miss Joyce Monroe, but oh god, Sophia Muller, oh wow! Joyce Monroe trying to back away. The pain she's feeling right now. I think that Sophia really did a number on her. As much as Miss Joyce Monroe refuses to give up in these situations, she needs to get away from this situation right now. Wait a moment, what's Zivan Zhang doing? Oh my god, what is she doing? Oh my god, out on the top rope! No way! Oh my god, a top rope superplex! That was incredible! Meanwhile, a big German suplex from Rebecca Storm. 2, and you've got to think Rebecca Storm needs to prove a point here as well, given she's in the World League tournament. Could challenge Sophia Muller. Oh, that deadlifting strength of Rebecca Storm. Now, I mentioned before the allegations of steroid use in Storm System Worldwide, but whoa, that is still impressive no matter what. Oh, look at this. Kill switch from Zivan Zhang. Meanwhile, Rebecca draping Miss Joyce Monroe over the ropes. Oh my god! Ah, that's awful. Meanwhile, Sophia Muller drop kicks Zivan into the LED board. Rebecca Storm calling for Joyce to get to her feet, clocks her in the face. Oh, but Miss Joyce Monroe looking to fight back, and a clothesline there. Sophia's back in the ring. Look, and Miss Joyce Monroe is like, time for round 2. Wait a moment, there's no way. Oh my god, she's hit that. Oh my god, that's incredible. No. Oh no, she hit the move. She hit one of her finishers, but unfortunately 1, 2. Oh my god, a kick out. Unfortunately, she doesn't get a capitalize. That finisher where she gets to use the opponent's own inertia against them. It's either a finisher or a signature. Either way, it helps Miss Joyce Monroe win matches. But unfortunately for her, she didn't get a chance to take advantage. Rebecca Storm now. 2, 3. Was Joyce Monroe in with that power bomb. And now Rebecca Storm looking to deal with Zhifeng Zhang. Bringing her back up to her feet. But Zhifeng there grabs the leg with a leg screw. Nice work there. Joyce Monroe, I think, was running on empty after that first encounter with Sophia Muller, who is now back in the ring. Oh gosh, Zhifeng Zhang looking to try and deal with Sophia, but Sophia backs her into the corner. Oh no, she's not about to do it. Oh, the crowd are calling for it. No way, don't do this, Sophia. Oh my God, oh, the outside superplex. And Sophia Muller has just taken out Zhifeng Zhang. That is disturbing to watch. To watch a person fall that far. Oh, it's looking like it's as good as over. But Zhifeng Zhang still fighting back as hard as she can. Knee to the back. Oh, Rebecca Storm now, what's this? No way. Oh my God! Taken both down by one massive clothesline from Sophia. I think Rebecca was about to finish Zhifeng off anyway. Oh, look at that. The strength of Sophia Muller. Might get a tap out here. But no, the leg of Rebecca there, if you saw it, managed to kick out and reach the middle rope. So got a rope break there. You could tell that Rebecca was desperate there. Wait a moment. A bit of teamwork here. Big double suplex. And Zhifeng's out of there. Oh, wait, Rebecca, if she thought that was going to help her in any way, I don't think it has. As now Sophia goes for the pin off of that spinebuster. Only a 1 count though. Rebecca Storm still got plenty of, fire left in her. In all fairness. Oh, but look at this. Oh, good God. Not this again. The Alabama Slam. That's going to do it. Oh, look at that. Look at that, the ultimate disrespect. I've said that the Crusher looks like the final boss of VGIW. For the women's division, Sophia Muller might be that final boss. She's not unkillable, but she's the person who you have to really go at it. You have to be truly skilled to take her out, and you have to have a lot of patience. Wait a moment, Zhifeng Zhang sees an opportunity here. Oh, I mentioned it. She has the possibility to be a major breakout star if she wrestles on her own. But look at that. And look at that. See what I mean? 1, 2. Oh my God. A kick out at 2. I thought she had it. Big dive, big falling headbutt right there. And now, Zhifeng bringing Rebecca to her feet, but Rebecca takes her out. Look at this. Oh my God, the deadlift powerbomb! Oh! Look at that pinfall. 1, 2, and Zhifeng kicks out. Sophia is back in the ring. Oh, wait a minute. Rebecca looks to put it away, but unfortunately, I don't think she's going to get that chance. Look at that. Big powerbomb. 1, 2, 3, and there you have it. That's the end of Rebecca Storm. With that powerbomb, just as Miss Joyce Monroe was taking that, I think Rebecca Storm did it. Now she's got to taste her own medicine, I suppose. But now, it's between Zhifeng Zhang and Sophia Muller here. Look at this. 2 powerhouses, 2 great athletes going at it here. 2 incredibly capable wrestlers. And you can see there, Zhifeng Zhang trying her hardest to put up a major fight against Sophia Muller. But it's not going to be easy. This is far from easy. Look at this though. She's giving it everything she's got to give her credit. Oh, look at this. They're going for an armbar. Going for that armbar. And right now, Sophia Muller might be in trouble. Sophia Muller, if she taps, this could be the end. You can see she's trying to work her way out of it. Oh, you could tell that Zhifeng started slipping, so she let go. Oh, wait a moment. Look at this. Oh my God, look at this. Big powerbomb. We better see another powerbomb pinfall. No, 2 counts. Oh, Zayn. She's got to take a second there to get her breath back. Now, she's not willing to wait, and I can't say I'd necessarily blame her for that point of view either. Oh, God. But Sophia springs back just that quickly. But Zayn willing to meet her with that same ferocity. Puts her in the camel clutch here, looking to try and find every opportunity she can. But you can see Sophia already slipping free. And there we see it. There we see it. Oh, good God. But Zayn has really put up a great fight. No! Oh my God, it's as quick as that. The Kimura locked in. Kimura's locked in. And look at that. Zayn, she had to tap out or she risked her arm being broken. But Sophia Muller, far more exhausted than normally we see her. Only she's laughing at her opponents, taking it as an easy victory, even if they're some of the best of the best. But Zayn there brought her to a unique limit. I also got to say, Miss Joyce Monroe, one of the few people to escape the Kimura. Very, very interesting right there. This was a rare combination that really pushed Sophia Muller. I think Sophia Muller might get a bit uneasy as the competition gets hotter and the field continues to evolve. Now, I hope you enjoyed this episode. Be sure to like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, share this video with your friends, comment, let us know what you thought, and I'll see you next time. Welcome everyone once again to another episode of GHK, episode 25. We're doing great here tonight. We've got some big matches for you. Hardcore Championship TV title and a match with Lucky 83. Let's get into this. In our first match, it's a Hardcore Championship match. The Chosen One and Rottweiler looking to challenge our new world champion, Tom Gris, for his Hardcore Championship. Man, Tom Gris must be feeling like he's on top of the world right now. He's got the Hardcore Championship, he's got the World Championship. Two amazing prizes that have got him to this point. But that does mean that he is going to be working a lot more often. And he's got two tough opponents here tonight. Firstly, formerly of the Anarchists, comes Rottweiler. Rottweiler, absolutely a vicious individual. He was small, he was scrappy. He was the scrappier member of the Anarchists. And I think he is going to suit the environment of GHK rather well. Oh man. Look at that. Staring at the crowd. Remember, you're not fighting them. I don't know what kind of diseases they're carrying, so, you know, stick to the wrestlers. At least we know that the worst they'll have is HP. HP. I have HP sauce on them. What is wrong with me? Oh dear. Anyway. Oh Jesus. Oh fuck me. Here we go. From that almighty, awful group that Isaac Kinley has formed. Here comes the Chosen One. A Chosen One escaped from a mental asylum. He calls himself the Chosen One because he believes that he is the Chosen One. That all of this is just part of his grand story. He believes like he's the main character to a video game or a storybook. Now, to be fair to him, he has absolutely been able to prove himself in the past. A former Intercontinental Champion over in VGIW. He's a big, mean powerhouse. Probably one of the strongest wrestlers. Like, you know, you see wrestlers throwing people around. He does it and makes it look easy. He has picked up people far larger than himself, and he's pretty bloody large on his own. And he has absolutely sent them from one side of the ring to the other. That gives him a unique edge in battles like this. It's why he's able to overwhelm opponents like, say, Daniel Hagen.
You know, what can you do when this fucking freak of nature comes along, grabs you, and throws you like fucking 10 feet away? You don't know what to do. You're barely aware that it even happened. Your brain's still trying to catch up. Obviously, it's going to be hard to get the hold of the likes of Rottweiler. He's so small and slippery, but... Chosen One, you know, he is... You know, he could be a nightmare to deal with. Now, he used to use the rear super kick as a finisher, but I think he realised that that wasn't cutting it. More of a signature now, but his new finisher packs a mean punch. If it wasn't for the fact of triple threat rules, I'd be saying if he hits it, it's game over. But you've got to keep in mind that this isn't Chosen One versus Rottweiler. There's a third man in the match. Our hardcore champion, our world champion, Tom Griss. There he is. The animal, Tom Griss. It's crazy. Like he's been in a cocoon this whole time. That stupid fucking gi suddenly rips it off, spreads his wings, and look at him now. Shredded to the gills, holds 2 titles, one of them being the top prize in GHK. Tom Griss is on a whole other level. The animal standing tall here, but he's got some stiff competition here in this one. This is not going to be easy no matter which way you slice it. And it could be an extremely hard-hitting match. There's that championship again. We're starting to really see the opportunities that belt can unlock for people. So it's lifted up into the air. Ooh. Rottweiler, Chosen One, and Tom Griss. The bell rings, the match begins. Oh, some stiff strikes from Rottweiler. And look at that, he's outstriking Tom Griss. Now Tom Griss will go try and fight in return. Big clothesline right there. Oh, Chosen One now. Look at that. Lifts Tom Griss up like he's nothing. Like there's nothing there, like it's a pillow. And not a full-size human being. Now Tom Griss in return, looking to beat the piss out of him. Oh, but Rottweiler there taking that opportunity to take out Tom Griss. Tom Griss, meanwhile, is not staying out. Nice big clothesline right there. Tom Griss is on fire right now. Oh, bicycle kick there. Oh, what a dodge there from Rottweiler. Now, Rottweiler, very wily. He is keeping, he's keeping aware of everything as he sends Chosen One to the outside. And this is what Rottweiler's really going to need. He's going to need those reflexes in a match like this. Good Lord. Because if he can keep on top of everything, if he can keep track of what his opponents are doing, he absolutely could prove to be a major force in this one. Oh, look at this now. Working on the legs. Oh, right on the knees. And now, Rottweiler is in full control early on in the match. He has absolutely turned the tides in his favour. But now, just blatted like that. Oh, and Tom Griss jumps to his feet. Meanwhile, Rottweiler's trying to figure out what just happened as he got knocked silly by Chosen One. Oh, man. Look at those stiff kicks there from the Chosen One to Tom Griss. And now, oh my God. Big jawbreaker from Tom Griss. And he tries to knock Chosen One over, but Chosen One completely unfazed. He just knocked them both. Tom Griss stayed on his feet, but Rottweiler is down. My God. Isaac has picked some right horrible fuckers. Not just Chosen One, Cryptic, Menace. I have never seen a more horrible looking bunch in my life. And you've got to imagine Isaac is watching on. Oh, quick here. Oh, no luck there for Rottweiler. But you've got to imagine Isaac is watching on. Isaac, he might be horrible, but he's clearly got a mind about him. He's likely checking Chosen One's strengths and weaknesses, considering what he should do to get the best advantage. Now, we know that Chosen One is a lot of fucking meat and power. He's undoubtedly the muscle of the team. But
Oh, what else does he have? What is he lacking that's stopping him from achieving true greatness? Or stopping Isaac from achieving true greatness? Oh, man. Meanwhile, Rottweiler, obviously, ever since the Anarchist stopped being a thing, not due to a breakup, but just ever since Xander Horus went missing, you know, him and Adrian just kind of, you know, went off to do their own things. Oh, look at this. Nice catch from Tom Gris. And Rottweiler been trying to find his purpose here. It's always difficult when you're part of a team for so long and they stop doing anything for whatever reason. Oh my god, Tom Gris trying a major comeback. Rottweiler snuffed out those hopes. But regardless, Rottweiler and Adrian have absolutely still proven that they're great athletes, regardless of the breakup of the Anarchists. Oh! Tom Gris has been busted open. And now, Tom Gris being taken into the corner. Tom Gris pushes Rottweiler away. And now go for that big spot and Buster! Now turning to Chosen One. And Chosen One with the Irish whip sends Tom Gris flying to the outside. Chosen One is not willing to wait. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, he changed his mind. I think he realised he's got to get a pin in the ring to win. So he's focusing on Rottweiler now. Oh, look at this once again. Easy as anything. The way he can lift, you know, throw people around. Oh, back at the head with a flying donkey punch. And Tom Gris is out of the ring. Oh, what is Chosen One planning to do here? Looks like he's going for snake eyes. Right across the throat. Going for the pin now. 1, 2. Oh my god. Chosen One nearly became our new hardcore champion. Given the opportunity, he can oh my god. Deadlifting him. Oh my god. Well, fuck me. 1, 2. And again, Rottweiler kicks out. But Chosen One is getting very close to becoming our new champion. Oh, and so Tom Gris decides to take him out of the equation. Look at this now, looking to take out Rottweiler. Or is he going to go for a pin? There's no way this will work. 1, 2. Yeah, as again, Rottweiler, he'd already kicked out, so there was no way that was going to work. Oh my god, no way. Chosen One still recovering. Tom Gris looking to put it away. There's no way. Oh god, Chosen One's getting back in the ring. Oh, breaks it up before the count could even start. Lifts up Tom Gris, but Tom Gris punches the head and manages to shift the weight to reverse it. Brings Rottweiler to his feet, and again! He hits it again! He's thinking Rottweiler will kick out, so I'm gonna hit me, I'll finish again! No, my god, that's gotta be it. 1, 2, 3! The Animal Tom Gris is still your hardcore champion! What a match, what an opener! Honestly, all three men got very close to victory. You know, Rottweiler had his moments where it looked like he was going to win, especially early on. Chosen One towards the end really started to come into his own. Like, he really started to show that power that gave him championship gold before. Honestly, Tom Gris was smart to get Chosen One out of the ring. I don't know if Tom Gris would have been able to hold Chosen One off for much longer. Now, he got quite lucky with Rottweiler. Hit his finish, but he knew Rottweiler would come back. He knew Rottweiler could fight back still. So he hit the finish again to successfully defend the title. Honestly, Tom Gris was very tactical doing all this, but I think he's, I think Tom Gris has shown he's not just a great wrestler, he's a great mind. He's got a great mind for wrestling. And there you see it, proving the pudding right there, holding that hardcore championship proudly. Blood spouting from his head though, he's going to need to get that checked up. But still, congratulations to the Animal, riding higher than ever. Riding higher than most people in GHK ever will. That is monumental. Big, big win right there for Tom Gris. Congratulations.
Well, now we move on to the next matches for the TV title as Tyson Wolf looks to defend the title against Mark Vincent. Now, pretty much anyone can go for the TV title. That's kind of one of the beauties of the TV title, which I imagine is going to be transferred to the Bloodshed Championship. It's kind of a title that just anyone can go for. You know, it's a great way for anyone to just get their foot in the door, climb up the ladder. But of course, if anyone can get a title, that means great wrestlers are going to hold that belt. Meaning, if you're just some shithole wrestler who can't do anything, you rely on dick flips to get over, you're not gonna win the title, because someone like Mark Vincent might be holding it. You think you're gonna dick flip him? Fuck off. We might be shithole mud show wrestling, but we're not that kind of shithole mud show. Honestly, Mark Vincent has so far definitely been making a name for himself in GHK. He's got people talking, and he doesn't even need to throw a fist to do so. Aligning himself with former world champion Hubert Constantine, Mark Vincent has absolutely been making heads turn every time he walks in the ring. Now, of course, some of them are disrespectful. He just waltzes in, suddenly he's the cock of the walk. He hasn't proven himself fully in GHK. He's won a match or two. Everyone wins a match or two, but a match like this would be a great way of showing that he is not just all talk, that his bite matches his bark. And this match would be a great way to show why Hubert Constantine is using Mark Vincent as his muscle. Now, saying all that, but his opponent is no pushover. It's a person who I have been backing, who I have been talking about all the positives since day one. It's Tyson Wolf. Tyson Wolf, the TV champion. Tyson Wolf, one of the early high flyers of GHK since his TV debut. He can fly through the air, and he has proved that he can take on even the best of the best and put up a damn good fight. Win or lose, it's not going to be easy. And Tyson Wolf, holding the TV title, looks to try and continue to prove that he belongs, that he is one of the better wrestlers on the roster. Tyson Wolf can fly through the air with that eclipse, and it's almost a certainty that the match is over. You see him sometimes get a move that no matter where someone is on the card, you know for a fact that when they hit that finisher, it's as good as over. Like, maybe they'll kick out. But there's always that finisher. Like, hell, Santino Marella had a finisher that when it hit, it was almost certainly over. If a person can have a finisher like that, they become very dangerous, regardless of what you think of them. Tyson Wolf has that with the Eclipse. Has knocked people clean out with it and helped himself achieve that TV championship. He stands tall, stands proud. He looks to continue building his legacy here. But I think Mark Vincent might be his toughest opponent to date. Man, how is this gonna go? Is this gonna be a squash? Is it gonna be a back and forth tussle? That's such an ugly belt. That's such an ugly belt. I'm so glad we're getting a new title soon. Still, it's not about the look of the title, it's what it represents. Everything I said before is what it represents. There's a reason these two are fighting for it. They are brilliant wrestlers, and regardless of how the title looks, it's a title that clearly means something to them. And Tyson Wolf stares down Mark Vincent, no fear at all. He is ready to fight till his dying breath. You're going to have to get that title from his cold dead hands, Mark. Saying that, I don't think Mark has any problem with that. Not at all. He's been a hard muscle for a reason. He is fucking swole. That's ridiculous. Anyway, the match begins. Tyson Wolf, oh! Pushed away, deflected like nothing. That's not how you treat a fully sized human being. That is scary. Oh! But Tyson Wolf there manages to make better of it. Turn things back in his favour here in the early goings of the match. Mark Vincent, though, not about to be stopped. Whoa, big stiff lariat. But an uppercut from Tyson Wolf shows he's not out of it either. This is a massive back and forth in the early goings. Both refusing to back down. Big elbow drop. Stomping away now. And Tyson Wolf has got to be thinking that this hurts way more than he realised. Oh my God, the strength! Pushing away Tyson Wolf like that. Oh God. And it looks like as this match is going on, what started off as 50-50 is slowly shifting to the favour of Mark Vincent. Oh man, that was just disrespectful on Mark's part. Or maybe he was scouting, checking to see how Tyson Wolf took that. I think Mark Vincent is trying to play tactically here. He's not just strength. He's got to know when to go in for the kill. And that makes him all the more dangerous if that is what's happening here. Oh, he's going for an early pinfall here. I think he was trying to give Tyson Wolf an out. Of course, Tyson's not going to take that up. Oh, look at that. He tried to lift Mark Vincent up, but Mark threw him off so easily. Oh, big high angle backdrop right there. Right on the neck. And now just getting battered by Mark Vincent. Stomping away. And you can tell Tyson Wolf is trying. Oh, look at that. Pointing down at Tyson Wolf like, that's the best you've got. Oh my God. Big power slam. Deadlifted him into that power slam. The strength is unreal. Tyson Wolf once again trying to fight back. Go for a DDT. Oh, man. I don't know about you, but every time I see someone's head hit that mat, I imagine it must sting. Oh gosh, wait a moment, look at Tyson Wolf go! Boom! Round the corner with that 619. That was brilliant work right there by Tyson Wolf. But, unfortunately, it didn't even come close to taking out Mark Vincent. You gotta wonder, what will stop Mark Vincent? Oh, Mark Vincent now popping up, back up once again. Oh, no way. Big spine buster. And that's usually the beginning of the end. But again, pinning him. One last chance to get out. Tyson's not taking it. Again, you're going to have to pry it from his golden hands. Mark Vincent. Oh, he was looking to finish it, but again, Tyson with that uppercut. Trying desperately to bring the match back in his favour. He's putting out the big shots right here. Look at this. The precision, the athleticism with that DDT. And you can hear that the GHK audience, they have their pick. Mark Vincent may be powerful, but he's not GHK. He can't just waltz in and expect to be respected. Tyson Wolf, who's been around since the beginning of GHK, since its TV debut, he has been a consistent force. The crowd want to see Tyson Wolf remain like flying high. Oh, big clothesline, and it looks like spurred on by the fans. He is doing everything he can here. Tries to go for a pin to see if he can successfully defend the title too. No, 2.5. And Tyson can't believe it. He thought that the fairy tale ending had happened there for him. That he was going to continue on as TV champion. But he's going to have to pull out the big shots if he's looking to do that. He's got to hit that Eclipse. Oh, trying to go for a big super kick. Oh, blocked off right there. Massive clothesline. Did it knock him unconscious? He looks out on his... He is looking absolutely out of it.
Oh no, once again. Oh, that spine buster. Oh no, the disrespect. Not even going to use his finisher. 2, 3. Oh, and there you go. Mark Vincent. Ultimate sign of disrespect. The fans wanted Tyson Wolf to win. Mark Vincent showed that isn't happening. Not even going to use his finish to put Tyson away. That is an emphatic statement right there by Mark Vincent and shows why Hubert Constantine has him as his hired muscle. Man, the match started 50-50. Tyson kept coming back, but you could sense as the match kept going that it was becoming more and more difficult for him to fight back, becoming more and more difficult for him to keep on going. And Mark Vincent kept closing in and eventually achieved victory. That was a hard-hitting match right there from two great wrestlers. Might not be GHK, he might not be from GHK, he might not be a true GHK superstar wrestler, but Mark Vincent proved that he can take anyone on here tonight. Our new TV champion in the TV Championship's dying days. Alright, don't overplay it, Mark. It is just the TV Championship. There you have it. Mark Vincent, our new TV champion. And he is definitely pumped to have that. I wonder, can anyone get that belt off him in the fight? Is the title on the line next episode? I don't know, but it might be the last chance anyone gets. Otherwise, he's got a free shot for the Bloodshed Championship. Just 2 episodes' time. And when we move on to the main event now, after the attack from the Lumberjack, Lucky 83 wants his revenge. Now I managed to actually get to speak to Lucky 83 backstage before we started this episode. I wanted to talk to him about the attack. Keep in mind, Lumberjack working with Caligar. And Caligar seems to have it out for Lucky 83. They've had multiple matches. Lucky 83, if I remember correctly, beat Lucky 83. Lucky 83 beat Caligar, sorry. And Caligar, I can only assume, sent Lumberjack to attack. Now, I tried to go to Lucky 83 to talk about this. How I believe Caligar sent Lumberjack to attack Lucky 83. Now, Lucky 83, he was telling me about how he wants to get his revenge on the Lumberjack. He wants to beat the Lumberjack and show that you can't just go around attacking people. But he seemed confused when I brought up Caligar. I had to remind him of the match he had because he was thinking that I was massively butchering some hometown name, that Lumberjack comes from. And when he said that, he just said that he doesn't see a connection. Now, the Lumberjack, a twisted, malformed, possibly undead being. Now, the Lumberjack, all we know is he was once part of terrific Texas wrestling. I don't know what happened between then and now, but something terrible happened. That's all I know for him to be in the shape he's in. But what happened, not just to him physically, whatever happened affected him mentally. He is, quite frankly, sadistic, vicious, brutal. This might be the toughest match for Lucky 83 to date. Now, don't get me wrong, Lucky 83, one of the best wrestlers in the GHK. Not in terms of wins to losses, though, it's certainly one of the better ones there. He's a former TV champion. He is one of the best performers in that ring. Like, if I'm rating people in terms of performance, I mentioned people like Tyson Wolf, Adrian Baldwin. I mentioned the likes of... Oh my god, sorry, I'm getting a little bit... It's very hot in this room. But I've got to talk about the likes of Lucky 83. I talk about the likes of Leo as well, but Lucky 83 might top them all in terms of what he can do in that ring.
The Meteor, though, usually finishes things off. Oh, look at this. Look at the Lumberjack. Still has a few tricks from his days back in the days of terrific Texas wrestling. But definitely a more sadistic streak about him. Man. Look at that, though. Lucky 83 now. Look at a fight back. Two both very similar in height. Though you can definitely see that Lumberjack is a little bit bigger all around. A little bit beefier. Though Lucky 83 far more shredded. This is definitely, there's notable differences between the two. Oh my god, the spring! He managed to bounce off of the Lumberjack. That was a lot of force behind that drop kick. Delivered in a way I don't think I've ever seen before. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. Face first. The Lumberjack right now is really causing a headache for Lucky 83. Oh, my God. Look at that. Stomping away at the limbs of Lucky 83. Oh, right across the face. Lucky 83 there with that uppercut, though. And now with that arm drag. Oh my god, another spine buster. We're getting a lot of spine busters today. We've had the spine busters from Tom Grist, the spine busters from Mark Vincent, and now one from Lumberjack. Man. And now Lucky 83 bringing himself back up to his feet. Oh my god. And look at that. Oh wow. I've never seen Lucky 83 receiving this much punishment before. And now, back in the ring here. Oh, wait a moment. Bringing the Lumberjack over to the ropes here. Up against the ropes. Oh, right in the midsection and in the face. Knocking Lumberjack down. Going for that jumping springboard moonsault. Takes him down. You saw that Lumberjack was getting right back up. Not even phased. That springboard moonsault finally brought him down. Lucky 83 now. Look at that calling for Lumberjack to get to his feet. Oh, no luck there though. Oh, now look at this. Oh my god, dropping him on his neck. And Lucky 83 again. Oh my god. Oh, no. Raking at the face. Oh, god. Like in GHK, anything's allowed, but you can't help but wince when stuff like that happens. Only a one count though. Lucky 83 showing that durability that has helped him be such a capable wrestler. Now look at this though. Oh, knee into the face, and Lucky 83. Oh my god. Lumberjack is unreal. Oh my god. Lumberjack might about to be taken out by Lucky 83. Look here, look here. Big neck breaker right there. Oh, now Lucky 83. Look at this with these clotheslines. Big! Oh, big kick right there. Lucky 83 going into the corner. Oh, I think he's looking to finish it off here. Look at this. Watch him go. Watch him go. Oh, my God, with that Pele kick. Maybe he has knocked the Lumberjack out, making the end of this main event. Only a 2 count. Lucky 83. He's rare. This is a rare moment for him. He's struggling to compose himself. But now, looking to finish things off. This is it. No, he blocked the Meteora. Keep in mind, if the Meteora connects, it's over. This match is good as done. People do not kick out of Lucky 83's Meteora. It's one of those effective finishers in GHK. Look at that, wrenching the head, pulling it back further. It looks like it's going to pop off the shoulders. Lucky 83, though, managing to escape. Oh, catching the leg there. Nice work there by Lucky 83, who manages to land that Hurricane Rana. It's amazing, the abilities of him. He's just an incredible athlete, an incredible wrestler. But look at that, Lumberjack unfazed, by the assault from Lucky 83. Continues to fight back, continues to be... Oh my god. It's like a horror movie villain. Oh, he was looking to remove the turnbuckle pad, but Lucky 83 stopped him there. The fact that he just completely deflected Lucky 83 like that, that's scary. But Lucky 83, thankfully, he doesn't scare quite that easily. Oh, look at this. Going to go for a monkey flip here. Into the ropes. And now, resting against the corner there. And stomping away, Lucky 83 dragging Lumberjack here. Oh, he's going for it again. And I think he's going for it in the corner. No, mistimes it, but into the ropes there. Look at the way he tangled. Goes for a pin here. One. Only a 1 count. Oh my god, only a 1. That just hit me. Only a 1 count. That's terrifying. Oh my god, Lucky 83, he's got to be thinking that what does he have to do to put the Lumberjack away? Given that the Lumberjack continues to come back again and again. Oh, wait a moment. You saw the way the Lumberjack was going for him, but Lucky 83, quick as anything, one of the most agile wrestlers you'll ever see. My god. But again, it's still no signs of either wrestler breaking under the pressure. Oh, he's holding onto his head. The Lumberjack looking down at Lucky 83. The count of 3. Wait, why is the ref counting? This isn't... Oh, fuck's sake. Did the ref get a knock to the head or something? Don't worry, there's no countouts in GHK. If he tries to count them out, that will not count. It's no countout, no DQ in GHK. Now, anyway, bringing the Lumberjack back to his feet here. Getting him back into the ring. I mean, he's going to have to anyway, considering that's the way to win a match. But Lucky 83 now needs to finish this. And I think he's looking to do it right here as he looks to go for another Pele kick. Here we go. Boom! Could that be it? Could that be lights out for the Lumberjack? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god! Are you kidding? That's ridiculous. There's no way. But here we go. The Meteora. The Meteora. It's over. 1, 2, 3. What? The Lumberjack just kicked out of the Meteora. And my god. Lucky 83. He's running on autopilot. There's no way he's absorbed the shock that his finisher was just kicked out of. As he rises to his feet. Oh, no way. Look at the Lumberjack go. Look at this. Oh, God. No way. This 1, 2. Oh, Lucky 83 kicks out. Lumberjack looks angry. I can't see that face, but those motions tell me clear as day. What in the world? What the fuck are we watching? How did he kick out of the Meteora? That's impossible! No. No, 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 no! Oh my god! Holy shit. The Lumberjack. Oh my... This is inhuman! I've never ever seen something like this in my life. There is never... Oh my god. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. He's got a crossface chicken wing in. He's got the crossface chicken wing in. Oh, he slipped and he let go. But look at that. Crumpled to the ground. Has he just ended it with that crossface chicken wing? 2, 3. The Lumberjack's beaten Lucky 83.
I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm genuinely, like, I'm not playing this up right now. I don't know what to say. That has shocked me more than anything I have ever seen. Lucky 83 hit the Pele kick twice. He hit the Meteora. Didn't stop it. Did not stop that thing. But the Lumberjack, once again, driving Lucky 83 into the mat. And eventually, that crossface chicken wing. Oh god, that DDT. Oh my god. Oh! Forgot about that. It's like my mind's trying to block out this match. If you enjoyed this episode of GHK, please be sure to leave a like on this video. If you aren't subscribed already, hit that subscribe button. And be sure to leave a comment, let me know what you thought, and share this video with your friends. I would massively appreciate it. And I'll see you next time. And welcome back to VGIW. We're on the home stretch to World League 3. We've got some exciting matches for you here tonight, so let's not waste any more time. Let's get right into the action. And to start us off, we've got a triple threat match for one of the, I believe, one of the last qualifying slots in the World League tournament. It's Celestine, Donna, and Reika facing off. Now, this is going to be a very interesting matchup, in my opinion. You've got three very capable athletes. The one coming down to the ring, Donna Schmidt, being a former world champion. Now, Donna Schmidt, you know, she's done very well for herself, and she's got huge plans, as you might have seen last week. You know, Donna is making waves in VGIW. And what better way to continue that momentum than to get into the first ever Women's World League tournament? It'll be very interesting to see how this plays out, but of course, you know, keep in mind, Donna doesn't have to be pinned to lose. Donna could just be out on the sidelines. But Donna, I'd say probably probably the favourite to win this match. Very capable, very likely to pull on a huge showstopper here, in my opinion. Oh, look at this. Here comes the next person of the match. Brand new, really, to VGIW is Celestine, who I haven't seen a lot of, but she looks mean. I'm going to be very curious to see how she wrestles in this match. I think this might be this will be a huge showcase for her here tonight. Win or lose, this will be great to really show what she's capable of. Oh man, making her way now to the ring. She is angry. Look at the face. Look at that expression. Oftentimes, you know, we'll see people in VGIW, and it seems the people with the angry expressions can sometimes be the most dangerous. You think of like the Crusher, Sophia, Ace. Like, people who are angry all the time tend to be some of the most dangerous people, in my opinion. I guess because they're not doing this to have fun. You know, they're not doing this for any sportsmanlike intent. They're just doing it to dish out punishment. Speaking of people who like to dish out punishment, we've got the third woman of the match. We have got Reika Hanya Akiyama, who, despite being in the twilight years of her career, is determined to make something of her time here in VGIW. She wants to win big. Now,
She did, in fact, win a fatal 4-way match with Jaden Akiyama. Her and Jaden won and now going to be going for the United Team titles. But Reika likely wants to go and win it all. Imagine walking away, becoming the World Champion and the United Team Champion. That would be huge for her. And definitely a great addition in what might be the final chapter of Reika Akiyama's career as she spends her final years of a wrestling career here in VGIW. Now, I'm going to be curious to see how these three styles intermingle. Because I assume three different styles, because Celestine, while she looks mean, she's obviously quite younger. Meanwhile, Reika, you obviously, once you're that old, you're going to try to find ways to work around your age and still be fierce. So I'm curious to see how this one plays out. Reika Akiyama. Oh man, that mask is intimidating. Imagine if she kept that thing on. I'd give up right there, honestly. I'd be on the ground like, yeah, just pin me, get it over with. But anyway, here we go. Who will be joining World League 3's first ever Women's World League Tournament? Reika's gone out of the ring. But Donna in hot pursuit here. Oh, they've both gotten back in the ring here. Oh, nice dodge. And a crossbody there from Donna Schmidt. And now Donna going after Celestine, but Celestine there with a clothesline. And now, oh, nice club to the back there. And now a bit of back and forth here and striking blows. Donna Schmidt now going in, trying to take on both at once, it seems. And right now is winning here. Look at that. Stomping away. Oh my goodness. Nice work there by Donna. Reika Akiyama thought she could take a moment to taunt the crowd. Oh my goodness. Donna there throwing Reika halfway across the ring. And Reika, though, not about to let that be the end of her. She's fighting back here. Donna gets out of the way, rolls to the outside to try and recover. Nice arm drag there from Celestine, who now goes for a backdrop. Oh, wow! Reika there landing on her feet. Reika may be older, but that's not to say that she's really slowed all that much down. Obviously, not quite as agile as she once was, but she still has those moments. You know, oh, nice work there by Donna Schmidt. Oh, going for the legs there. Now the midsection, and oh, it seems that can't quite pin Reika down yet, and a big drop kick. That was shocking, really. Go for the pin now, but Donna not even staying down for a 1 count. Goes to show how the former world champion is not someone you can just job out. Look at that. Once again, getting Celestine in an STF. But Donna there quick to break it up. Celestine definitely the tallest one of the three in this match. Quite towering over the opponents. Oh, what a punch to the face. That was quite stiff. But doesn't stop Donna. And now Donna getting back into the corner there. And, oh, what is she planning to do there up on the top rope? Oh, look at this, going for arm drag. Oh, my God. And they're going for a pin, but Celestine's right there and breaks it up before it can even really start. Big boot right there. And Donna is down now. Oh, but Donna with the knee to the midsection. And a big crossbody right there. Donna is back up and she's getting herself hyped up, but Reika from behind. Donna's out of the picture for now at least. And Celestine is back up. So Reika now has to deal with Celestine. No, Reika's gone out. Well, Celestine's got to pick a target now because both Donna and Reika are out. Oh, Reika just taking that time to recover, and it looks like it might have paid off now that she's back running. Oh, rear-ending her there. And Reika with some trash talking. Oh, and again. Hips in the face. And, oh, look at that. Oh, my goodness, right across the back. Great work there by Donna. And now Donna. What is she planning to do here? Oh, combat roll. And Reika got behind Donna. Donna, though, with that strike with the elbow, you know, not going to go out like that. Oh, Donna trying to go for a haluva kick. But sadly, no luck there for Donna. And now an ankle lock from Reika Akiyama. We've been seeing her put in frequent submissions, likely knowing that a submission could result in a quick tap-out victory. Unfortunately, it's just not panned out here. And now, oh, Celestine here, taking Donna Schmidt. Oh, picking her up and going for Snake Eyes. Oh my goodness, right in front of Reika. And Reika Akiyama got to be thinking, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, nice kick there from Reika though, who's looking to try and take Celestine on. You can see the real size difference between the two of them there. Oh, good lord. Reika Akiyama now with the Irish whip in the corner. Oh, but Celestine there, immediately escaping. And oh my god, those stiff strikes to the side of the head. Going for a pin here, but Donna's back in. Oh, kick out there. Oh, and another big boot from Celestine, who remains in control of this match. Wrenching on that head right now. Celestine is making a mark here. Oh, but Donna though with the jawbreaker. Going for that Irish whip now. Now what is Donna going to do? Oh, Donna, she's building up some hype here with the fans. She knows she could do something huge here. Look at this. Goes up to the top. Oh, nice work there. Clocking her in the face. Big drop kick. You see Donna building up that momentum to put this match away. Oh, driving her down. And now Donna taking Reika into the corner. If Donna can keep this going, she might have this match won. The haluva kick! And Reika might be out. Reika might be out. Donna's going to go for the pin here. 1, 2. Oh, very close right there, but Reika Akiyama still in this one. Reika being brought back up to her feet now, and Donna Schmidt! Oh my god! Taking the leg out there of Reika Akiyama. Even if she kicks out, she might be a little bit inhibited, you know, with her mobility. There, you see Celestine though breaking the pin. And now, look at this, grabbing the hair and smacking the back of the head against the ring mat. Oh, trying to go for a diving clothesline. No luck there, but the big boot connects with a lot of force. Now it's like Celestine's going for it. I think Reika might be out. No, she's had enough time to recover, but she definitely looks out of it. Goes for the arm there. Oh, Celestine, nice work there. Reika Akiyama though. Oh, caught. Now look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Gonna go for a hard punch. Oh my god. And Reika is getting out. She needs to just make sure that she's okay after a move like that. A move like that has done serious damage to people in the past. DDT right there from Celestine to Donna Schmidt. We're seeing some old school punishment here right now. Reika is having to take a moment. Just make sure that she's okay. Bring Donna back to her feet, but Donna with a jawbreaker. And now going to go for a suplex. Nice work there, the snap. That was impressive, and she drags Celestine. They're going for a pin. Is she really going to win off a suplex? 2. Oh, that was close. Oh, Reika trying to go for a drop kick, but it missed. And now, oh, trying to go for another big boot. But look at this! Caught! Oh my god, Celestine only just realised what was happening. That could have been a huge win there for Reika Akiyama. But look at this back and forth now. As Reika and Celestine go back and forth. Wait a moment. Oh, you saw Reika was psyching herself up for a big knockout below. Celestine's not going to let that happen. And now, look at this, squeezing, choking the life out of Reika. We're using the ropes for leverage. Reika's out once again. Going for a pin here. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. Donna Schmidt still staying alive here. But a camel clutch now from Celestine. Once again, using a bit of old school offense in order to come away with the victory. Yeah, right now though, Donna is staying strong, and it looks like Celestine's decided to let go, try something else. Donna though is rising back up, ready to fight back as she takes Celestine into the corner. Oh, here we go. What is... Oh, we've seen this before from Donna. This is ended matches. This is always one of our big moves. Here we go. Watch Donna go. She is about to fly coast to coast. Oh my god. It connects. Oh my god. That is high risk, but can be very high reward. That's taken Celestine out of the picture. Now Reika being taken in the corner. Oh god lord, I don't think Donna realized the referee was there, but the haluva kick knocks Reika out. The risks of being a referee in wrestling means that is the problem of, oh wait a moment, well the referee is quickly back up and this might be the end. Donna trying to fight out, could be knocked out, but there you saw Celestine actually broke it up, because of course if Donna did get knocked out, then Reika would have won. Celestine would not go on to World League 3, so you know why she had to break it up. Saying that, Donna might be out. 2, 3, she was! And Celestine taking Reika's finisher, which knocked Donna Schmidt out, and stealing the win there. You can see that move is devastating. It cuts off the airflow, it cuts off the circulation to the head. It can be a very quick knockout if locked in correctly. And for a brief moment, I think that brief moment was just enough so that Donna didn't know where she was. Now this match, very interesting. Now, I'd say in a lot of ways, Donna was very close to winning that, but very tough all in all. Celestine, though, was at the right place at the right time in wrestling. That is a large part of it. People say that luck isn't part of what gives you success in wrestling, but it very much can be. Celestine going to be moving on to the World League Free Tournament, but we're not done yet. Next up, another World League qualifying match. I believe this is the last one. Candice Matthews, Ellis Savage, and Willow are competing for that last slot. Now we got 3 great wrestlers here. 3 wrestlers who I think all have the potential to really go far. We've seen it with Ellis Savage, of course. Ellis Savage and Donna Schmidt went on to win that humongous cash prize that is funding the event that they're planning to put together. They're contacting wrestlers from around the world, women's wrestlers from around the world, to try and get together a humongous event to get some more people on the VGIW roster to really make waves, to really bring in that new era. Now, the thing for Ellis Savage is that she's never won a huge singles title yet, but getting into World League 3 would be immense for her. Ellis Savage very excited from what I hear, along with Donna Schmidt, to bring in this new event. I've not seen the names that they're bringing on. Obviously there'll be new names, so I don't, but I'm very excited to see the kinds of matches that will unfold. I'll let you know more details as I come to find out about them. But anyway, we've got 2 other incredible wrestlers coming out for this match. First up, well, second in this match is Candice Matthews, who in my opinion might be the greatest submission wrestler in the women's division. Candice Matthews focuses on the arms. Just constant arm holds, constant wear down of the arms, so that once the cross arm breaker gets in, if they last that long, it's over. Sometimes you'll notice with like submission wrestlers, they'll target specific limbs or they'll go all out all over the place, so that no matter where they go, it's over. Candice Matthews targeting one limb can seem a bit redundant, but it is pure effectiveness. Sometimes you're not looking to purely be the most visually entertaining. Sometimes you're just looking for results. And when you've got world champions like Sophia Muller on the prowl, people like that on top, you need to be, above all else, good. You've got to be great. Results matter more than ever in situations like that. Because if you're going to take on Sophia Muller, you can't just be entertaining. You have to be good. Saying that, all 3 wrestlers in this, in my opinion, are very, very good. such as the leader of the hit squad, Willow. Now, Willow, more of an all-rounder, similar to Ellis Savage. Willow, very much a very capable wrestler who has yet to have that opportunity to really show what she can do. But an entry to World League 3, in my opinion, would really go a long way there. Man, no matter how this match goes, I just know it's going to be immensely entertaining. You've got 3 incredible athletes here, ready to duke it out in what will undoubtedly be an incredible spectacle. I've got to say, I think my favourite for this might actually be Candice Matthews, though. Candice Matthews, if she can remain in the match, she could wear down an opponent long enough that before anyone has a chance to break up the submission, they've already tapped. It could be as quick as that. Oh, I am excited. This is going to be good. But there we see, there's Ellis Savage, there's Candice Matthews, and Willow. Oh man, this match is going to be good. The bell rings, and Willow and Ellis racing right after each other. Willow there takes down Candice Matthews. And, oh, nice work there by Ellis Savage, taking Willow into the ropes. Oh, what is Ellis planning here? Oh, knee drop there. That was good work there. Wait a minute, Candice Matthews now on the top rope. Calling for Willow, but Ellis Savage might not let her get that far. Oh, my God. Oh. Candice Matthews working away at Ellis Savage here. Look at that, going for the arm. This is what I was on about. Candice Matthews very good at working the arms over. Even if you were to win a match with Candice Matthews, I got to imagine your arm has to be aching for weeks afterwards. Willow watching on, I imagine trying to wait for the opportunity here. Oh, wait a moment. Ellis Savage, they're taking her, putting her over the ropes. Oh, that nice work there by Ellis Savage. And now Willow coming back into the fold with the Irish whip there, taking it into the corner, and a big uppercut. Oh, nice kick out right there. Oh, kick to the back. Willow going for the head here, but Ellis Savage getting back on her feet. Realise now Candice Matthews is back in and takes down Willow. Goes for Ellis, who didn't seem to realise Candice was going to immediately turn to her there. Candice now going up to the top rope here, grabbing Ellis Savage here, going to go for a soup. Oh my goodness! Oh wow! Right off the top. Willow, I think, was impressed, but so impressed she didn't realise that Candice was going to immediately go after her next, now that Ellis was out of the way. But now that Willow is focused once more. Oh, into the corner. Stomping away now, look at that, pressing down, causing pressure on Candice Matthews here. Now dragging her over. Centre of the ring here, going for a pin, but Ellis Savage has immediately sprung into action there before it could even begin. That pin was broken up. Oh my God! Knockout kick right there. Willow not even going to know where she is. Driving the knee down. Now going for the arm. Oh, look at this. Ellis Savage just working Willow over, dismantling her right now. Big chest chop. Oh, but Willow in return there. Oh, but caught off right to the guard. Oh, back of the head there. Oh, no, my God, running off of adrenaline, but unfortunately that adrenaline quickly running out there with snake eyes. Going for a, oh, no, not going for a pin, going for an armbar here. And that is Savage watching on, but I think she needs to come and break this up. Trying, but Candice won't let go. There we go. Enough momentum to get Candice to let go, enough force. Now Candice going after Ellis here, but Ellis going back and forth here with Candice here. Oh, that discus elbow there. Oh, now going for an Irish whip, sending Willow out of the ring. And it looks like she's not done with Willow here. Or maybe she is. Goes for a pin here, but I think it's going to be too long here. 1. Yeah, it was way too long, but I can see the strategy there. Oh, wait a moment. Look at this. Nice scoop slam. Very, very, a lot of force behind it. Oh, right across the arm. Now, going for a pinfall here. 2. Oh, wow. Okay. Now look at this, bringing Candice Matthews back to her feet here. But Candice, wait a moment, Willow's got a bat! Willow's got a bat, no disqualification in triple threat matches, but oh my god! Well, Ellis Savage has just been taken out of the picture. Smacked face first with that bat, back of the head, smacked into the turnbuckles, and now Ellis Savage is out for, well, at least for now. You can see she's dazed and confused. I wouldn't be surprised if she hasn't just suffered a concussion after a move like that. But Candice Matthews now going for that armbar, trying to get a tap out as Ellis forces herself back up to her feet. You can see she's running, but she's definitely a little bit more sluggish. I don't think Ellis Savage, oh man, is quite running at the same capacity that she could have before. Though still, surprisingly good. Even when at 50%, Ellis Savage still incredibly good in the ring. But not enough to take out Candice Matthews, who is now rising back up to her feet here. And again, sending Ellis to the outside, which really not going to be difficult after the damage Ellis Savage has taken from that baseball bat shot. Now, Willow being dragged over, but I think Candice is going for a pin, but I don't think that's going to work here. 2, yeah, only a 2 count. You know, it's not going to be enough because Willow, we saw her moving. She might be out of it, but she isn't completely out of it. Nice shot to the face there. Willow there, kick to the midsection. And a big kick right there. Maybe just knocked her out. But Ellis Savage is back in the ring. And Willow has got to be shitting us. She cannot believe that Ellis Savage is still going. So she's going to put Ellis Savage away once and for all, secure her spot in the first Women's World League tournament. Oh, here we go now. Oh my god, Ellis dodged out of the way of that missile drop kick. And now going for the pin on Candice, but again, surely, yeah, Candice, obviously, been down for too long. Willow trying to recover now after that. Oh, look at that from Ellis Savage, who's going for a big DDT. There we go. But wait a moment. Candice Matthews, scoop slam right there, getting Ellis Savage out of the picture, who rolls to the outside to try and recover. 1, 2, no way, not again! Again! Another slot taken, thanks to the finishes of another person. That is absolutely unexpected. Back to back, we've seen a case of someone being taken out by person A being taken out by person B, only for person C to come in and steal the victory. Now, of course, that's what you have to be aware of in triple threat matches. You're not just going 1-on-1. It's not just a case of hit your finisher and win. You've always got to be aware of that third opponent, that third wheel, because they could end up taking it all. And Candice Matthews showing incredible intelligence there to come away with that one. Well done there to Candice Matthews. Didn't get to quite show off her submission skills, but I have a feeling she will at World League 3, so I'm very excited to see how she does. Anyway, next up we've got a Global Championship #1 contenders match, the winner of which will face Miss Joyce Monroe for the Global Championship at World League 3. It's Natalie Reid versus Hope Halliwell. And this is going to be an exciting one in my opinion. Again, a combination of very different styles. As we have Natalie Reid, big, powerful, muscular woman. The size difference between her and Hope Halliwell, Hope being one of the smaller women on the roster, means that Natalie Reid could easily bully her if Natalie gets away. Natalie has a big, buff body behind her. She's incredibly powerful. But on the flip side, you've got Hope Halliwell, who actually uses her small stature to her advantage. Incredibly nimble, able to become incredibly difficult to get a hold of. I mentioned it before that, you know, she's one of the faster women on the roster, but not in the traditional way, being incredibly difficult to get a hold of. Natalie Reid, meanwhile, while she's one of the newer women on the roster, she's actually incredibly powerful. Like I was saying about a big, powerful body, like I've watched her in the gym, she is freakishly strong. Like, maybe not pound for pound the strongest, but probably one of the strongest overall in the women's roster. Like, she is going to be fun to watch, in my opinion. But so is Hope Halliwell. Hope Halliwell, like I said, despite her small size, able to really bring the fight to her opponents. It's actually very impressive to watch. You know, we're going to be watching a lot of slams versus a lot of swift kicks and strikes, as Natalie Reid and Hope Halliwell try to win that shot at the Global Championship, which might be one of the best opportunities that they're going to have to challenge Sophia Muller. Now, I believe Hope Halliwell, yes, I remember Hope Halliwell has actually gotten a victory over Sophia Muller. It was during a Halloween episode. It had, I believe, it was Hope Halliwell, Ruby Bourne, and Sophia Muller, Ruby Bourne being one of the other shortest women on the roster. And it was an incredible match, but at the end of it, Hope Halliwell, with a perfectly placed strike to the head, knocked Sophia Muller out cold and got the victory. Now she's going to obviously try and ride that kind of momentum to get her up the card here, to get a rematch against Sophia Muller. And a Global Championship win would obviously really help there. And right now, you can see that she's right now out-wrestling Natalie Reid. This is the kind of thing Natalie's got to get used to, especially if she's going to fight Miss Joyce Monroe. Miss Joyce Monroe may not be the fastest, it's certainly not the most powerful, but Miss Joyce Monroe is the most experienced member of the roster, man or woman. She's going to be difficult to take on if you're not prepared for some advanced wrestling. Oh, but here we see now Hope Halliwell proving to be a bit of a nightmare for Natalie Reid. She cannot keep her down. Look at that. Hope Halliwell now with the Irish whip. And this is what I was saying. Hope Halliwell, one of the slipperiest wrestlers, going to be hard to to take down. And if Hope Halliwell can keep this momentum going, she might have this match won in an instant. Going for a pin here. Might be too early, though. Yeah, only a 1 count. Hope Halliwell are bringing Natalie Reid back up to her feet here. But Natalie, look at this. Look at her try and bounce back. But again, Hope Halliwell keeping Natalie Reid at bay here. And that's very smart, because I feel like Natalie Reid, she's like the gun truck in Sonic Adventure 2. If you get hit by that, it's as good as over for you. Oh, look at this. Going up, working the arms over there. Likely a tactical move there by Hope Halliwell, who's going for the pin again here, but again, only a 1 count. Natalie Reid is not going to go down that easily. I think Hope Halliwell is just hoping to win this, because the longer this match goes on, the more chance of this happening. The more chance of Natalie Reid taking the match. A nice dodge there, and being able to hit moves like this. Oh my god! And now look at her go for an armbar here. And you see what I mean about the size difference. Hope Halliwell quite thin, and it really shows the size difference, the power difference between the two of them. Not to say that Hope Halliwell or Natalie Reid have inherently better or worse fighting styles, but it shows the strengths and weaknesses of the fighting styles this type of match. We've seen how Hope's fighting style gives her ample advantage in her own right. If she can stay in control, she is very hard to stop. But when Natalie Reid takes control, your match might be as good as done for you there. It's a balancing act, and it's how people start to work their way up the ladder. It's why Sophia Muller is as good as she is. Oh my god. She's worked that style her own style to perfection. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, I think this might be the end here. Oh, look at this. Pump handle power slam coming up. Oh my god. And that might be it. That might be it. 1, 2, 3. There you go. As soon as Hope lost control, she could not gain it back from Natalie Reid. Natalie absolutely did great there. So did Hope. Hope early on in our match was working away, chipping away with little bits of damage here and there. But you could tell Hope was desperate to get the match ended quickly. Like I said, I think she knew that the moment Natalie gained control, it would be over for her. But unfortunately, she just could not do it. And in the end, Natalie Reid there with that pump handle power slam. Look at that, the strength right there. Boom! Right onto the ring mat. And that was it. Can she do the same to Miss Joyce Monroe? Miss Joyce Monroe going to undoubtedly be even more tricky to out-wrestle due to the experience difference. But you got to think that that power that Natalie Reid possesses might even be more of an advantage if she can land those strikes on the current global champion. We'll just have to wait for World League 3, but that is going to be a great match. And now we move on to, I believe, the main event as Dusk looks to take on Untouchable. Now we got a former world champion versus a former global champion here in this main event match. Two incredible women's wrestlers going at it in this one. This is going to be good. There she is. There's Dusk, one of the former women's world champion, beat Sophia Muller in the past. And I think that that's because of her in-ring abilities. She's a great technical wrestler, able to make you, able to pin you, able to submit you. It doesn't really matter. She has multiple ways of taking you out. I think she's going to be incredibly difficult to deal with. She is just very difficult to deal with in any situation. But of course, this is going to be one of her toughest opponents to date, in my opinion. One of the toughest opponents she could ever step in the ring with. Because when you face someone like Untouchable, normal strategies go out the window. You can't just you can't just do the same strategies for Untouchable that you would do with someone of a regular size. You've got to take into account the size discrepancy, the power discrepancy, and work with that. Now, I think that Dusk absolutely has a plan. She's very intelligent. But even with intelligence, sometimes that you're fighting an uphill battle. Will she be able to take down this woman right here? This monster right here, Untouchable. Untouchable, the tallest lady in the division. Probably the most powerful in the division. The only reason I think she hasn't been world champion yet is, twofold. One, she didn't get the 6 months with the global championship due to a multi-women's ladder match. And secondly, I think it's because at the end of the day, her power doesn't quite have the technique. Sophia Muller has technique behind her moves. Untouchable, while I think is potentially more powerful than Sophia, needs to execute it in the right ways if she wants to topple the world champion. Now, of course, saying that, if she can prove to be able to beat Dusk, then I gotta say that might be proof that if they were ever to have a match in the future, Untouchable might win. But flip side could be said here, if Dusk and Sophia were to have a third match, maybe Dusk would win. You never can tell. Anyway, Untouchable now, standing tall, ready to get going here. This is going to be one hell of a main event. There you see, standing in. There we go. This is going to be exciting. I am excited for this one. The bell rings. The match begins. Big belly to start things off. Driving it down into the mat, but a quick dodge there. And taking down Untouchable. Nice work. Oh. And right now, working Untouchable over. I was expecting more dominance from Untouchable, but so far we are not seeing that. But Untouchable there, taking the leg out. And now we might get to see some of the power that Untouchable possesses. Wrenching on the head here. Look at that, nice work right there by Untouchable. Taking down Dust there, and does that with a jawbreaker. Going in for a clothesline, knocks Untouchable off her feet. I don't think Untouchable's quite on her A game here. At least not in the early stages of this match. Go for a shoulder claw now. Untouchable. Definitely on the losing end here. Not what I was expecting to see. I was expecting at the very least a couple equal match. But moves like that mean that we might get to see that yet. Driving the knee into the back there. And again, driving the knee into the back. Oh, rolling out of the ring. But Untouchable coming after her here. They look to brawl on the outside. Oh, God. Taking it to the table. Oh, good grief. That is nasty. Technically legal, but you're really starting to bend the rules there. And now getting back in the ring. Very good tactical advantage there because you don't want to get counted out. And after a beating on the outside from Untouchable, you might not be able to get back in the ring. Not at a 10, not at a 20, not ever. Oh, look at that. Into the turnbuckles there with that choke toss. And you can see right now Untouchable has started gaining the advantage here. Big around the world sides. We're a big round the world slam there. And now go for that spinning side slam. Oh! 1, 2, and a kick out there at 2. That looked to be very close indeed. And this could be the beginning of the end already here. Oh, Untouchable bringing it back to her feet now. Oh, here we go. Big powerbomb coming up. Oh, there we go. 1, 2. No, not over yet. I honestly thought it would be, but it's not happened, and that is very shocking to see. Untouchable, though, choking her out now. And looks at this. Driving the arm down into the ring mat. Going for a pin here. Trying to end this one early. But no luck. Untouchable. Kick to the back there. I was getting back up to her feet. Ooh! Kick to the midsection. But Untouchable. Wait a moment. Not again. Not again. Another powerbomb. Untouchable. Just able to take out any momentum like that. That is truly the signs of one of the most devastating powerhouses. Oh, now look at this, bringing her back up to her feet. And now another spinning side slam. Oh, look at this. 1, 2. Dust still somehow finding a way to keep fighting. And now going for the neck breaker. Taking Untouchable down. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, the referee saying, hang on a moment. That's landed a bit weirdly. Want to make sure that she's doing all right. I think she is, personally. I don't think there was anything that she is unprepared to take, but it is always best to be safe and sorry. You know, the health and safety of our wrestlers is important to us despite some of the crazy stuff that happens on the show. You know, we do take people's health and safety seriously here. And look at this. Nice work there by Dusky's looking to try and make that comeback in this match. Goes for the pin, but not even a 1 count. That is terrifying to see. And now Untouchable. Getting back to her feet. Oh, kick to the midsection. And now working Untouchable over there with those stiff strikes. Neck breaker. You can see how she's trying to work with that size difference. Just look at how dull Untouchable is in comparison. Wait a moment. Look at this. Another neck breaker. Dustin was amping herself up a moment ago. Oh, I see why. I can see why now. She climbs up to the top rope. She might be about to do something huge here. Here we go. Big body splash. Goes for the pin now.
1, 2, and a kick out at 2. I'm as shocked as she is, honestly. That looked like a great redemption, a great surprise redemption, a big upset, but no. Oh, but this will do it. This will do it. There we go. Untouchable, struggling, trying to break free, but could be getting... Oh, wait a moment. I was about to say might pass out, if not out in a moment, but there we see it. Untouchable, I mean, Dustbombs didn't quite get fully around Untouchable, did leave a little bit of a chance for us to escape. And now, things might be looking dark for Dusk here as Untouchable looks to finish this off. Look at this. Big clothesline. Bit out on her feet, and a side slam will do it. Untouchable wants to be 110% certain that this will be over. But wait a moment, look at that! Still going in this one, that's impressive. Oh, attempt number 2, I believe. Here we go. But Untouchable there, nice work there. Realising the situation she's in, quickly got out of it. And now, big backdrop there, back of the head, smacking into the mat. And Untouchable now looking to finish this off. But, oh, a reversal as well from Dusk. Oh, ducking the clothesline though. And a clothesline from Untouchable. This is getting down to the wire now. Oh, big Irish whip into the corner. And another backdrop. Oh, Untouchable. She's actually starting to wear herself out here. She'll need to put this match away quick if she wants to win. Oh, right into the face. And now, going to go for the pin here. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. Yeah, that's not going to do it. You're going to have to really pull out the big guns if you're going to take out a former world champion. And now, look at that wrenching on the head here. Oh, man. Back on her feet now. Deflecting that. And another spinning side slam, maybe third time's the charm. 1, 2, 3! And Untouchable wins! A massive win for Untouchable there, heading into the World League Women's Tournament. I think Untouchable has got to be one of the favourite contenders heading into this one. Incredible amounts of power, just be a former world champion. You got to think that heading again, if she ends up fighting Sophia Muller, it's going to be at least a very close match. Been a long time since Untouchable fought Sophia Muller, so I think a lot of improving has happened since then. Anyway, we hope you enjoyed this episode of VGIW. If you did, please be sure to leave a like on the video, subscribe if you haven't already, and hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos on the channel. We're currently in a state of catch-up, so there's going to be a lot more videos than we normally would upload, but we hope you enjoy anyway. Leave a comment, let me know what you liked about this episode, and it lets us know what to do in future. Share the video with your friends, and we'll see you all next time. Hello and welcome back to GHK episode 26. Oh man, we got some more matches here for you tonight. TV Championship match, and I believe the rest of the matches are to do with the Bloodshed Championship. Could be wrong, let's see how the night goes on. In our first match, it is a match for the Bloodshed Championship slot. It's Tyson Wolf, former TV champion, taking on Menace. I feel bad for Tyson Wolf. He had a guaranteed spot in the Bloodshed Championship match, but after losing the TV title, he now has to earn his way back into that match. He lost the title to Mark Vincent, and now he's got to beat Menace.
And you know for a damn fact this ain't going to be easy. Man, Tyson Wolf making his way down to the ring. And you know he's going to be bringing a hell of a fight here against Menace. But Menace, someone who I think could be quite vicious. Honestly, this is going to be a very difficult match. But Tyson Wolf not letting that loss of the title stop him in his confidence. You know, I imagine he's very frustrated to have fallen like this. But you can't let that stop you from trying to climb your way to the top. To climb your way up the mountain. Honestly, I think that he has a very solid chance here. But man, when you start fighting newer wrestlers, it does leave an air of mystery as to what may happen. Tyson Wolf, as I've mentioned before, a brilliant high flyer who can take people out just like that, thanks to his Eclipse, which he always, whenever it connects with so much force. Now Menace, meanwhile, he is being tutored. He's being led by Imperfect Isaac Kinley, who we haven't seen lately. From what I've heard, he has been busy tutoring, leading this massive group to make them more and more threatening, more powerful. And if you've ever seen Imperfect Isaac Kinley, you know that he is a grisly motherfucker, so I've got to imagine that he is taking people like that and making them all the more deadly. That's why I can't go full confidence with Tyson Wolf tonight. Because that man right there, Menace, might genuinely be on a whole other level since we first saw him. He's making his way into that ring. I don't know what to expect here. Now, despite the Bloodshed Championship being a First Blood Championship, this is just a regular singles match. Great planning, Theodore. Anyway, winner of this gets to go in the 8-man Bloodshed Championship match, where they will get to crown themselves, become a part of history by becoming the first Bloodshed champion. That is a major, major deal. There we go. A bell rings, and we start to see a back and forth of strikes here. It looks like Menace maybe got the upper hand there with a stronger strike. Oh, never mind. Tyson Wolf. Look at that. Oh, nice dodge there by Menace. Tyson Wolf was able to brush it off. Menace was like, oh, no you don't. Oh, into the corner there. And Tyson Wolf bringing the fight to Menace here, looking to try and show that he can absolutely bring it to Menace. Ooh, big strike there to the face. And exchanging of chest chops. Right now, very much equal in my opinion. Though maybe Tyson Wolf getting the edge in the early goings. Oh my goodness. And going for a knee drop. Now wrenching the head here. Nice work there by Tyson Wolf. So far, getting, like, he's not hitting huge moves yet, but he's building that momentum. If Tyson Wolf can keep it going, he could absolutely get a major victory here and put himself back in the running here for that Bloodshed Championship. Now look at this. Walking around. Goes for the knee. Oh, that's going to hurt. Oh, and there you see. Oh my god. Ooh. Plants Tyson Wolf there. But Tyson there with a quick kick out. Nowhere near done. Oh, and that's staggering him there with that uppercut. And now driving him down onto the top rope. Oh, what's he doing? What is Menace doing? Oh, look at that submission hold. And Menace there got a good hold, but Tyson Wolf slips away. Oh, but no chance to react as Menace gets right back to work. Look at that. That is impressive right there. Oh, my God. Now Menace going to the outside, and he's looking for a weapon. What's he gonna pull out? Oh my, oh, he's got a table. Oh, right in the face. Oh, he's not done with it. Here we go. Oh, man. Oof. But Tyson Wolf barely rolled out of the way and now sends Menace into the steel steps. Oh, nice duck under there by Menace. The two brawling on the outside now. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, big chest shot and a one in return right there. This has been a very even match in my opinion. Oh, but Menace now looking to turn the tides here, taking him into the table here. Oh, Lord. Oh, dear. Oh! Bringing him back to the ring now. Oh, fucking hell. Side of the ring. Head smashed right there. Staggers in there. Oh, nice dodge there once again by Tyson Wolf. Goes for a drop kick, sends him into the side of the ring there. That spot is going to be agonising right now. Back into the ring now. Tyson Wolf rushes in. This match has been going amazingly so far. Oh, Menace, he's pumping himself up now. Oh, God. Oh, this might be the end. This might be the end. Oh, my God. Tyson Wolf keeps trying to bounce back, but every time, caught like that. What a lot of energy present there. But you got to imagine Menace is looking to finish this off soon. Oh, that's done it. That's done it. 1, 2. Oh, my God. Tyson has kicked out. Still got some fight left. Oh no, what's Menace gonna do now? Brings him to his feet. Menace is determined to finish this match off. Oh no. Oh! That might do it. That might do it. 1, 2, 3. And Menace wins and is going to be heading to the Bloodshed Championship match. And you got to think that has got a sting for Tyson Wolf. Just a week ago, he was riding high. He was a TV champion. And now, not only has he lost the belt, he won't even get to challenge for the Bloodshed Championship. What a fall there for Tyson Wolf. That's the thing. Sometimes momentum can be snuffed out just like that. Maybe Tyson Wolf will have that moment in the spotlight. But it's not now. Not with Menace on the prowl. Not with Mark Vincent holding the title. It's not Tyson Wolf's time. Menace there, very, very capable in the ring. Didn't have a full blowout domination, but was able to keep on going. Was able to keep going and wear Tyson Wolf out. He's very capable, and if he keeps up like that, he could have a definite, substantial future in GHK. Alright, you don't need to mock me by going blah, 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 blah. Twat. Anyway, we're moving on now. GHK Cruiserweight Championship match time. Jason Phelps is defending the title against Rottweiler and Leo in this triple threat match. Oh my goodness. Now this is going to be exciting. We've got 3 amazing wrestlers here tonight. We've got Rottweiler, a former member of the Anarchists, who I think has a lot of potential here in the ring, here in GHK. And this could be his big moment to prove himself. Rottweiler going for the Cruiserweight Championship, like I mentioned before, the scrappy member of the Anarchists. He could really mess people up if he wants. He makes his way to the ring now. He looks prepared. Oh my goodness. Oh, back up from the fans. Back up from the fans. We don't have many of them as it is. We don't need to lose any. He's definitely got a good shot. He's definitely got a good shot. But the competition is not going to be easy here, as evidenced by the second contender in this match. Here is Leo. Now Leo recently came over from VGIW. Now in VGIW, he had his own share of success, former tag team champion, but he said that he can do better. That Golden Phoenix was dragging him down. Now Golden Phoenix now think about that. Golden Phoenix by his own right is a great wrestler. You know, won the United Kingdom Championship, former tag team champion as well with Leo. If he thinks someone like that is dragging him down, Leo has got to be very impressive. But that's some big words, and he better back it up in the ring against this man, the current Cruiserweight champion, Jason Motor Phelps. Jason making his way to the ring in that quad bike. He would not give a shit if they were in the way. He'd run them over. But instead, he's going to run them over with those fixed strikes. Fuck Daniel Hagen. This man will beat you into a bloody pulp. He absolutely is one of the more devastating performers you'll ever see step foot in that ring when it comes to just the pure striking ability. That has gotten him plenty of wins so far, and I have to imagine that he is going to be extremely tough to beat here tonight. If I were in that ring, I'd get him out of the way and focus on, you know, I'd have Rottweiler. If I was Rottweiler and Leo, I'd have Jason Motor Phelps out of the ring and focus on each other, because there's a better chance of beating each other than beating Jason, in my opinion. But that's just me. I mean, Leo won more titles, so it's perspective, isn't it, really? You know, I'm gonna back Jason because he's from GHK. Those two from VGIW, so of course I'm gonna be biased. But either way, I'd say all three wrestlers here are very, very equipped to win, regardless of my biases. Here we go. Rottweiler looking to take him on. Oh, and he gets beaten down for his efforts. Oh, God, Leo didn't even get a chance. They need to rethink their strategy. Outstriking him might not be the best strategy. Looks like Leo, that hubris is going to get the better of him here. He was going to try it anyway. Unfortunately for him, it didn't pay off. You can't outstrike Jason that easily, and that proves it. Now he's going for Rottweiler again. Rottweiler's now going to try. Oh, man! Return with a bicycle kick of his own. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Oh, now bringing Jason to his feet, but Jason with the arm drag. Oh, fucking hell, what a slap. Oh, God, the knee there. The back and forth right now. Right now, though, Jason is holding his own against two people. That is quite nasty, quite scary, in fact. Leo, though, taking Jason on here. Oh, look at this. Leo showing what he can do. Oh, right in front of the announce table. And now Leo showing what he can do, showing what's won him gold. Now look at this, pacing around, beating down Rottweiler, who's trying to get to his feet here. But Leo with the neck breaker. And meanwhile, Jason's back up, psyching himself up, and he's getting back in that ring, ready to continue fighting. And they can feel it immediately. Oh, face first. And now turns immediately to Rottweiler, looking to beat them both up. Oh, God, a vicious slap right there. And knocking Rottweiler to the ground. Taking him out of the match for now. Now he gets Leo into the corner now. Oh, into the small of the back there. Leo, you need to do something. Wait, what's he doing? Oh, my God, he's swinging Leo. Oh, my God. I don't think I've seen Jason in such form. He's always been powerful, but look at this. He's beating up two men at once. This is remarkable. I was banking on Jason winning. I don't think I would have expected him to be in control like this against these two. Oh, there you go. Two strikes from Rottweiler and Leo, taking Jason down. Now they focus on each other like I said they should. Oh, nice duck under by Leo and a Hurricane Rana. Now, big splash right there from Leo, bouncing on Rottweiler. He's racing to the top rope. You know Leo is looking to try and finish this one quickly. 450 splash there from Leo. Oh, but Leo, he needs to look at... Yeah, he's turned. He notices Jason, but Jason was a little too quick there. Going for a pin. No way. He's not about to steal this, is he? Oh, my God. Rottweiler kicks out. I guess, you know, when you think about... Oh, my God. Oh, those elbow drops. Now, look at this. Oh, right across the throat. Goes for another pin here. One. Only a 1 count. Rottweiler not about to back down like that. Oh, look at this, Leo. Oh, my God. Oh, that's nasty. My word, I'm wondering Leo doesn't even quite know where he is after a kick like that. Oh, no, not again. Not again. Jason is just bullying Leo now. Getting in his head. Oh, Rottweiler's back up though, and Rottweiler seizes the opportunity with that German suplex. Rottweiler capitalised perfectly. Only a 1 count though. Jason is not done. Jason is not out. Brings Jason back up to his feet, and a big enziguri right there. But look at that. Oh, nice try, but no dice right there. Oh, nice strike. And now an Irish whip into the corner. Oh, big kick to the chest. And Leo has been downed. Bring Leo back to his feet. Leo with the jawbreaker though. And now, oh, caught perfectly by Rottweiler. Rottweiler with a big fixed strike there. Meanwhile, Jason though is getting back to his feet. Rottweiler needs to focus. Oh, gosh. Oh, there we go. Rottweiler, nice work there. Rottweiler pounding away at Leo. Oh my God! Jason Phelps taking Rottweiler from behind. Rottweiler was certainly not ready for the pounding that Jason Phelps was about to deliver. Oh my God! Oh my word, looking at the Sway's wrestlers, I think we're about to reach the climax of this match. Oh my God, no way, no way. Oh my God! Jason Phelps thrust forth into Leo. And now, he's not sure who to go for. How can Jason Phelps get double teamed yet still remain dominant? It's truly a mystery that... Oh my goodness. Oh my... Oh wow, right in the face. Rottweiler, he's begging for more. I can't keep doing this. Oh, fucking hell. I kept a straight face for far too long there. But he wants Jason to get back to his feet. He wants to take Jason out. Here we go. If he can pin the champion, that would be huge for him. Not just that he won the title, but that he managed to do it by beating the champion. That would be huge for him. Oh, look at that. Oh! Oh my God, that's it. Wait, no. Wait. He's looking for a weapon. Leo! He's going to pin him! 1, 2... Oh my God. Jason just kicks out. But Rottweiler nearly fumbled one of the biggest wins of his career. He better be counting himself lucky that Jason Phelps is as powerful as he is. Oh, wait a moment. Look at that! No way. Oh my God. He's got him pinned. Ref, pay attention! 1, 2, 3! Rottweiler is your new Cruiserweight champion, even with the ref adjusting his belt. Oh my God. Speaking of belts though, Rottweiler has just got himself a new championship belt. There you go. That one you're currently wearing looks like it's barely holding onto your trousers. The Cruiserweight Championship in the hands of Rottweiler. Oh, that is great work there by Rottweiler. Like I said, I knew he was going to be good for GHK. Just realised I could have made a doggy style joke when I was doing fuck it. Rottweiler absolutely standing proud. A great look as our next cruiserweight champion. But you know Jason Phelps is not going to let sleeping dogs lie. Anyway, we move on now to the next match. It's a TV Championship match as Skeleton X looks to take the title from Mark Vincent. Skeleton X, like I said, freshly debuted in GHK. And I think he is pretty damn good if you ask me. But this isn't going to be easy. Now, I believe Skeleton X actually does have a shot slot in the 8-man match, which, I mean, if he wins this, I guess that becomes a 7-man match. But, of course, anyone can challenge for the TV title. So, of course, Skeleton X, he wants to not only walk in to go for the Bloodshed Championship, he wants to walk in as the TV champion. And honestly, he is looking right and ready for it. Saying that, though, I think this is going to be a tough match for him. Saying that, he is grooving as ever. He has got an unkillable vibe to him. I don't know how he manages to just keep himself going like this, but he does. It's miraculous. Look at that. Oh, wow. Nice work there by I don't know why I'm saying nice work. That was fucking pedestrian. I'm sorry. I'm just looking forward to seeing Skeleton X go. I'm marking out for him that much. I can't help myself. The music, it's an unkillable vibe. It's like I said. Man. But like I said, this isn't going to be easy at all for Skeleton X. He's got to deal with Mark Vincent. And you know for a fact Mark Vincent is going to make his life a living hell. Speaking of which, here he is. The TV champion has arrived. Mark Vincent is here. My goodness. Now this is the last stop before that Bloodshed Championship match. And you know, Mark Vincent is going in with a lot of confidence. Because he knows that if he can do this, then he will walk in as TV champion. He will have proven, once again, how dominant he is. And I imagine that will play a mental game. Because whoever walks in as TV champion, well, there's a reason they're a champion. Maybe they'll walk away with the Bloodshed Championship too. You know, mental games. Saying that, Mark Vincent physically might be one of the more imposing wrestlers on the roster. There's a reason Hubert Constantine has hired him to be that muscle alongside him. There's a reason why Hubert kicked Kevin and Exciting to the curb in favour of Mark Vincent. And look at that. Mark Vincent doesn't care how ugly that title is. All he cares about is that he is a champion. Just like he feels he rightfully deserved all along. And now Mark Vincent looking to defend that title against Skeleton X. I've got to say, I imagine this is going to be a classic fight either way. The Skeleton X has got to try and stay focused, stay on his A game, because this is not going to be easy. As evidenced by the match with Tyson Wolf. Now, I think the crowd are going to be on Skeleton X's side based on what we've heard so far from the crowd. You know, Mark Vincent came swanning along, you know, making himself out to be a big deal. Skeleton X might not be GHK, but, you know, from GHK, but he's not done that at least. You know, he's still building himself up. So I think the crowd are on the side of Skeleton X heading into this one. There you see the championship. I know the people backstage certainly are. They love, like I said, the unkillable vibe of Skeleton X. He's apparently just great to hang out with. I know him and VVC are often seen, you know, hosting some of the best parties after the shows. And honestly, I can see why people would want to back him. But again, Mark Vincent doesn't care about his reputation. All he cares about is winning, proving that he's the best. Look at that. Showing the world why he's the champion. Here we go, though. Giving the title for what might be the last time he gets to hold it to the referee, who shows it to Skeleton X, shows the prize on the line in what is actually the last TV championship match in GHK. Remember, the next match next week will be for the Bloodshed title. This is the last chance anyone has of taking the TV title for themselves. Oh, Skeleton X there, getting smacked right away. Oh, right into the knee. And now Skeleton X there with a nimble dodge. And now looking to deal some damage himself here. Nice Irish whip into the corner. And Skeleton X there, nice clothesline. Perfectly delivered. Oh, bringing Mark Vincent back up to his feet. Oh, big chest chop. And a big soul butt there. Mark Vincent unfazed. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh, bodying Skeleton X. And now picks him up. Look at that. Easily throwing Skeleton X like that. That is ridiculous, honestly. And now bringing Skeleton X to his feet. But Skeleton X with the jawbreaker. Refusing to go down. Oh, but look at that. Oh my god. Mark Vincent making it clear that going down is not optional. It is mandatory. Skeleton X refusing to stay down. Nice punch there. Definitely knocked him a bit silly there. Look at this Hurricane Rana. Nice work there by Skeleton X. Skeleton X now wrenching the head of Mark Vincent here. Oh man, working the head over. And now going for the arm. Oh, nice work. Oh, shooting star press. Just standing there. No momentum whatsoever. That is miraculous. But oh god, Mark isn't even phased. Just like that. There's no way. Oh my god. Mark has a way of making you think it's all over just like that. That is scary. That's the kind of aura Mark Vincent has. There we go, staggering Mark Vincent. Irish whip into the corner now. Skeleton X being deflected. And now going for a big suplex. Nice work there by Mark Vincent. Brings Skeleton X back up to his feet now. Oh, clapping him back sides of the head there. Nice Hurricane Rana there from Skeleton X. And now, look at this once again. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, caught into a power bomb. What a terrible fate for Skeleton X. Oh, deadlifting him. Look at that. Oh, driving him down. Mark Vincent. Oh, he's making a mockery of Skeleton X here. Oh. Oh, with that elbow drop. Going for the pin now. Only a one count. Skeleton X still hanging in there. That's a good sign. But Mark Vincent, while he's still in control, is going to keep wearing him down. Come on, Skeleton X. You've got to keep fighting. If you want to win that TV title, you've got to fight with everything you've got. Off the ropes. Oh, dodge there. Oh, God. This is not looking good. This is just not looking good. Spine Buster! And that might do it. No, he's not done. He's not done. And neither is Skeleton X. Skeleton X continuing a fight. Continuing to power through. Refusing to back down. Oh, nice work there by Skeleton X, sending Mark Vincent to the outside. Bringing Mark Vincent back to his feet. And look at this. Backstabber! Now he looks for a weapon here. As he looks to continue bringing things in his favour. He's got a steel chair. Oh my god. Caught him there. Oh, but still not enough to stop Mark Vincent. Oh my God. Oh, rib breaker from that military press slam. Oh no. No, onto the chair. Onto the chair. Oh, Skeleton X managed to get out of it. But that could have been a very nasty landing right there. Look at those strikes. Look at those powerful, powerful strikes. Oh my God. Skeleton X has the chair again. Swinging it down onto the leg of Mark Vincent. But Mark again! This is ridiculous! How is he unfazed? How? This isn't oh my God, look at that! No way, no way! Ah! That Dominator! Right onto the outside! The fucking inhuman strength of Mark Vincent! And he's still not done with Skeleton X. Oh my God. That was genuinely scary. And looks like Skeleton X though still managing to fight on. Sending Mark Vincent face first there. Oh God. Oh my God. How? Mark Vincent isn't human. He's not human. He's like a Terminator. Oh, God. And I think Skeleton X has been terminated. That has got to be the end. No, look at that enziguri from Skeleton X. Come on, that's it. Here we go now, look at this. Oh, lights out. Oh, that is brilliant work there from Skeleton X. Going for the pin now. 1, 2. Oh, only a 2 count. Oh no, Mark getting back to his feet again. Oh, wait a moment. No! No! Oh my God. 1, 2, 3. Mark Vincent is your final GHK TV champion. I can't believe it. Skeleton X really looked like he was about to pull out a comeback to win himself the TV championship, all for it to be taken away. Look at this. This was horrifying to watch. Oh, God. The slow-mo doesn't give it justice. That was one of the more devastating moves we've seen tonight. I don't know what to say. Honestly, I don't know what to say. Well, there you have it. I want to thank you for watching. If you enjoyed, please be sure to leave a like on this video. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell to be notified of future videos. Comment, let me know what you thought. And I will see you all next week for the Bloodshed Championship match. This is going to be a historical night. Could we see Mark Vincent end an era and bring in a new one? And welcome back to VGIW. It's the last episode before World League 3. It's a shorter episode than usual, but still a special one. We've got several battle royals for you tonight, featuring the different members of every World League tournament so far.
Now we're just going to skip right ahead here. We've got the first members of the very first World League tournament taking on each other here. We've got Herman taking on Black Death in one corner. In another, we've got Cliff Cruz and the Reaper going at each other. And you've got Wade Danielson and the Phantom. And Kendrick Lalandra and Hardcore Hank. Actually, a match that happened in the first round of the first World League tournament. They had a long last man standing match back when the World League tournament had special stipulations. And the first elimination right there. There goes Black Death. My goodness, Wade Danielson there, lovely. Oh my god, that was an amazing springboard Hurricane Rana right there. And Black Death been taken out early on in this battle royal. This is just a special night to just celebrate the history of the World League tournament. And right now Herman looking to try and take out the Reaper now, trying to take out all the Dark Forces it seems. Oh! We sent messages to the Reaper before, but they don't get much louder than trying to eliminate him. Man, oh man, there's a mess of bodies right now. Reaper hanging against the ropes. Now, look at that from the Phantom there. Nice work taking down Hardcore Hank. Oh, Herman now taking Kendrick Lalandra into a corner. Big soul back there from Cliff Cruz, who has Wade Danielson up against the ropes, and we're seeing Kendrick Lalandra and Wade both could be risking elimination here. Oh, Wade clinging on. Kendrick there, managing to stay in as Herman's focus shifts to the Phantom. I think Herman could tell Phantom was coming and he didn't want to risk being attacked from behind. So that gave Kendrick Lalandra an opportunity to stay in this. Oh, and there he goes, taken out by Hardcore Hank, much like in the first World League tournament. Now we're seeing a Reaper there finding his way back into the ring. Oh, look at this. Oh, back in the head. Cliff Cruz now looking to try and eliminate the world champion. In mind, Cliff Cruz going to be going for the Intercontinental title at World League 3. So this would be a huge message to send if he beats the world champion. And getting back in the ring though. No luck on that elimination attempt. You can see the Reaper and the Phantom going at each other. Those two have a bit of history together when it comes to sharing that ring. Oh man, and it looks like the Reaper might be looking to try and get an elimination here, but the Phantom slipping away, hitting the back of the leg there. Anyway, Wade Danielson and Herman, that actually was another match in the first round of the World League tournament. It was a ladder match which Wade Danielson barely won, though they've now switched targets. Cliff Cruz is still focusing on the world champion. Oh, Herman there, barely able to stay in. Now looking to try and eliminate the Phantom. The Phantom is going to want to try and cling on for dear life, but I don't think it's working. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Oh my god. The Phantom fighting to stay in. That was a very close call right there. Oh, wait a moment. Look at that. There goes Hank. Eliminated by the Reaper. Things never seem to change between those two. Wait a minute, Herman eliminating the Phantom. Reaper and Hank have a bit of history, so seeing Reaper eliminating Hank, that's nothing too surprising given their history. Oh, the Reaper there looking to deal with Cliff Cruz. Oh, now it looks to be Cliff versus Herman here. Well, actually, when it comes to history, that was a matchup in the very first episode of VGIW. Cliff Cruz and Herman. It was a tables match and Herman won by using a fall-away slam, sending Cliff Cruz through the table. Oh my god, oh look at that leg strength of Cliff Cruz. You know, Wade Danielson clinging on, fighting his way back into the ring there, avoiding elimination from the Reaper. But Herman now could be looking to eliminate Cliff Cruz. Gets him leaning up against those ropes. Cliff Cruz is going to want to try and cling on if he wants to stay in this one. Oh, nice elbow there from Wade Danielson. Cliff Cruz in a precarious position right now as Herman pushing with that massive boot. But Cliff Cruz fighting in. Oh, nice kick to the face there, knocking Wade to the... Oh my god! What the hell? No way! Oh my god, that tombstone pile driver. That was incredible. And now we might be about to see two eliminations here. Look at this. Cliff Cruz and Herman both in trouble as Wade Danielson and the Reaper get to work. Oh, but a knee to the side of the head and a massive punch, sending the Reaper flying. Oh, nice Hurricane Runner there from Cliff Cruz. Looks like Cliff going after the giant Herman. Oh, look at this, a massive back and forth right now. Oh, now looks like Cliff Cruz going to look to try and take out Herman. Wait, Danielson's coming over. But is he going to focus on the Reaper? Is he going to watch? I think he realised Herman was going to recover and he decided he was going to avoid the punishment. Oh man, Wade Danielson could be about to pick his moment here. No! Oh, I think Wade just got busted open there. Oh man, this match. This has been incredible to watch. Cliff Cruz could be in trouble. Big power slam there from Herman. That's a 7-foot drop, keep in mind. That's not a nice feeling. And there you see Cliff Cruz managing to fight his way out of the corner. Oh, Hurricane Runner. Oh, man. And now, Wade Danielson is out. A former world champion eliminated by Cliff Cruz. Oh my goodness me. But Cliff Cruz now is about to feel the power of a burning Herman. Oh my god, that's a drop at 7 foot 4. Oh my god. And there you go, Cliff. I think he's done. After that, I don't think there's going to be any hope left for him. Herman now powering in, and there we go. And now the Reaper and the Giant. One of these two are going to win this match for the glory of representing the first World League tournament. Cliff did exceptionally well to get this high. Really showed the progression that he managed to last this long. Every wrestler in this match has improved quite substantially since those early days. Now Herman getting the Reaper into the corner, looking to try and get an elimination. Could he have the Reaper here? My goodness, Reaper teetering on the edge here. The Reaper trying to find a way out, but Herman seems to have him here. Oh! And there you see the Reaper making the escape out of the corner. And now fighting his way out. And now, man, look at this. Big neck breaker coming up. Ooh! Every time Herman's body crashes into the ground, I can feel the tremors beneath my feet. And now look at this. Taking Herman to the taking Reaper to the ropes, but the Reaper fighting back here. Oh man! And now look at this. Herman's clinging on. Herman's clinging on, and he's out. And there you have it, the winner of the first match. There we are, the Reaper. The Reaper actually walked into the first World League tournament as world champion. I believe that was won by Hardcore Hank in the end, but was an exceptional tournament. It was great to watch. I absolutely loved watching the first World League tournament. The first ever pay-per-view of VGIW, and undoubtedly one of my favourites. Oh man, yes, the final match of World League 1 was Hardcore Hank versus Wade Danielson, which I believe was actually, there's actually a rematch that happened in World League 2. Speaking of which, here we go, World League 2 Battle Royal, here we go. So Herman's back in the ring. The Phantom is back in the ring, Wade Danielson's back in the ring, Hank is back in the ring, but we're met with 4 new wrestlers who haven't been in it before. Here you see Tsunami Frank, Sid Onslaught, Thomas Swole, and Xander Horus, former world champion, who we haven't seen as of late. And look at that, nice work from Xander Horus there. Quick thinking, sent Herman flying out of the ring. And now Xander Horus focusing on Hardcore Hank here. Now Xander Horus has to have been one of the big breakout stories when he rose up the rankings in his time in WWE 2K18. And we haven't seen as much of him lately, but it's good to see him back. Oh my goodness, big uppercut there to Hardcore Hank. Thomas Swole, Sid Onslaught, two incredibly powerful wrestlers. Tsunami Frank, like I mentioned before, big name over in Japan, looking to make a name in VGIW. Aiming at Xander Horus. Look at that! Xander Horus, pound for pound, might be the strongest person in VGIW. Honestly, incredibly powerful and incredibly athletic. And now he's looking to try and take out the Phantom here. Now, fun fact. The Phantom and Hardcore Hank are the only two wrestlers to have been in all three World League tournaments. You better get used to seeing them because we're going to be seeing them in the next Men's Battle Royal as our main event tonight. People like Wade Danielson, the Reaper, I can't remember who else. Herman were in two each. Oh, there goes Xander Horus, eliminated by Tsunami Frank there. Now Tsunami Frank with a major elimination there, taking out a former world champion. Speaking of taking out a former world champion, oh my god, Thomas Swole has just taken out Hardcore Hank. And now the Phantom looking to make it 3 for 3 for former world champion eliminations as he looks to take out Wade Danielson. Nice power slam there. Exchanging a chest shots from Sid Onslaught and Tsunami Frank. Thomas Swole resting on the side of the ring. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Thomas Swole going to try and take on everyone in the ring. And he's going to have trouble against Tsunami Frank here. Now Wade Danielson taking the Phantom into the corner. Oh, now Sid Onslaught looking to go after the Phantom. Now, Wade Danielson taking on Thomas Swole. Now, that was the final match of World League 2. A tournament which Wade Danielson would later go on to win and become the next world champion. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this pans out. Now, he'll later lose the title at Regal Rampage thanks to a successful cash-in from Platinum Pete. There goes Thomas Swole, eliminated by Sid Onslaught. Sid Onslaught, son of Herman, and proving that he is his own man. He's got his own legacy to forge. And honestly, he is doing quite respectably in this match as they now look to try and take on a former world champion Wayne Danielson. This could get very interesting indeed. We've got Tsunami Frank right now handling the Phantom, it seems. Oh, maybe I'm mistaken. As the Phantom gets... Oh, never mind. Reverse there as they both battle in the corner. Phantom and Frank going at it here. But it seems that Frank cannot keep Phantom pinned down. And now look at that 450 into the knees. And Tsunami Frank has been eliminated by the Phantom. A 450 splash is while it was blocked, gonna likely leave the knees slightly knackered. So right now, Sid still needs a chance to recover. But it would have been far worse if he'd have taken the full force of the 450 on the ribs. Oh, Wade, he's soaking it in because it looks like he might end up winning this one. Because Sid is out of it right now. The Phantom on the ropes. Oh, big clothesline. And now, Wade Danielson taking Sid Onslaught over to the ropes here. And now, no! My goodness! Sid Onslaught just eliminated Wade Danielson! Quick thinking there, but showing that he's not just brawn, there's plenty of brains up there. Sid Onslaught definitely looking very dominant right here. Going for a big power slam, taking down the Phantom. And now Sid Onslaught. Oh, I thought it was about to eliminate the Phantom, but the Phantom now fighting back. Oh, nice work right there by the Phantom. And now, look at this. Taking Sid Onslaught up against the ropes. And wait a moment, what is Phantom looking to do here? No way. What is he doing? Oh my goodness! The Phantom has just eliminated Sid Onslaught in spectacular fashion. That was a monumental elimination right there. Huge display by the Phantom.
But I've got to give kudos to everyone in that match, especially Sid Onslaught. He did exceptionally well, but the Phantom there, let's see that again. Look at this. That likely required every last bit of energy the Phantom had for now. But there you see, taking a rest. Needing to relax after such an immense effort, but the Phantom walking away from that one. So far, dark forces seem to be lingering over the World League Battle Royals. Could it be a sign of things to come for World League 3, given that so far both winners are people that are in the World League 3 tournament? Now, of course, with World League 3, we have the first ever Women's World League Tournament. And here we have the 8 participants. Here we have, in the top right corner, we have Candice Matthews and Untouchable. On the left, Celestine Ingeborg just been sent flying out by Rebecca Storm. In the bottom left corner, we see Billy in the blue. Then there's Sophia Muller taking on Malice. Celestine just got taken out in an instant. That was surprising to see right there. Now Billy, definitely the shortest person in this match. You can see the real size difference between her and the Forsaken. Meanwhile, oh man, you got Candice Matthews taking on Untouchable, undoubtedly the tallest woman on the roster, standing in at 7 feet tall. Taking her into the corner now. Nice clubbing of the back. Now Candice Matthews looking to make an enormous elimination here. Meanwhile, Malice looking to try and take out the world champion. Billy there for Brainbuster. Oh, Candice Matthews clinging on, but it might not be for long. Oh, she's just barely managed to get in. Untouchable, though, was going in for the kill. Malice now going to send Rebecca Storm into the turnbuckles. Meanwhile, the Forsaken. Oh, Billy finding out of the corner there. Sophia Muller and Untouchable locking horns now. And there goes the Forsaken, taken out by Billy. Sophia Muller getting Untouchable into the corner. Untouchable is one of the most dangerous people I've ever seen, man or woman, stepping foot in that ring. Billy now in deep trouble as Rebecca Storm looks to go for that elimination. Billy trying to cling on. Could this be the end for Billy here? Oh, Candice Matthews about to be hit with an enormous Alabama slam. And that is going to be agonizing. But Sophia's not done. That giant swing, throwing Candice Matthews around like she weighs nothing at all. Meanwhile, Billy once again in trouble as Malice looks to go for an elimination here. Billy in trouble at the moment. Oh, Rebecca Storm trying to deal with Untouchable, but no luck there. Untouchable with the snapmare. And now up against the ropes. Oh, nice work there by Billy. And a big backdrop from Untouchable. This match is going great so far. Oh man, what a clothesline there from Untouchable. Nice Russian leg sweep there from Rebecca Storm. And that's a nice Death Valley driver from Malice. He grabs a hold of Untouchable now and looks to be trying to eliminate. Oh my god, the big super kick! And Untouchable's gone! And now Malice seems to be going after all the top faces. She was going after Sophia, but Billy says, no, I want more. I don't think that was a wise idea though. Now you got, oh look at this, Malice taking out Sophia Muller now. Candice Matthews has been recovering this whole time. Definitely been taken out of it. Billy looking to get rid of Rebecca Storm here. And remember, Rebecca Storm, not only in the World League Tournament, is going to be going, is one half of the United Team champions. Going to be defending against Jaden Reika Akiyama. Oh, nice escape there by Malice, staying in this one. Rebecca Storm, meanwhile, taking a moment to rest and recover. A little bit of gloating, I imagine. And now, looks to try and take advantage here by eliminating Sophia Muller. Oh, but unfortunately, doesn't quite do it. Lovely armbar, by the way, from Candice Matthews, who, look at that. Billy tried to escape, and Candice has managed to turn it against her here. That is incredible work there by Candice Matthews. Clearly one of the greatest submission experts in the women's division. And now, look at this. Big suplex there, big T-bone suplex from Rebecca Storm. Sophia Muller now having playing on the side of the ring, trying to recover. Even for the world champion, this is getting a bit much. Taking Candice Matthews into the corner now, looking to try and eliminate her.
Meanwhile, Rebecca Storm and Malice going at it. Oh my god, a low blow. Oh, that's maybe doesn't quite leave the same mark as it does for the men, but definitely not a nice move. You do not hit people below the belt. There's technically no disqualification in a battle royal, so Rebecca can get away with it. But you know that's why she took advantage. Sophia Muller, meanwhile, trying to deal with Rebecca Storm. Candice Matthews looking like she wants to take Billy out here. Look at this, going for a neck breaker, likely building up to finish Billy off once and for all. Oh man, a lot of brawling going on here. Rebecca Storm. Oh my god, I think she was about to get eliminated, but Malice wants blood. Billy here looking to take Candice Matthews out of the picture. Candice Matthews clinging on, desperately holding onto the ropes here, trying to stay in this one. Meanwhile, you can see the torque on the arm from Sophia Muller to Rebecca Storm. That is going to hurt. That is going to be painful. Oh, big stunner there from Malice. Billy now fighting back away from the ropes. That's very safe there. Doesn't want to be in that dangerous position. And now, look at this. All the way slam. Rebecca Storm, Rebecca's going after, oh my god, she narrowly avoided immense pain from that clothesline, but instead took that shoulder breaker, which it can't have been much better. Nice work there. Look at Candice Matthews go. Meanwhile, Billy looking to try and take out the world champion here. This would be huge, a message to send if she can take out Sophia Muller. Meanwhile, Candice Matthews looking to deal with Rebecca Storm. Nice work, look at that into an armbar. Sophia Muller looking to focus on Malice here. Oh, big back and forth here. Malice is a scary individual. The fact that she can endure so much punishment and still keep going is almost unheard of. Oh, big back break, backstabber right there. Oh my god, Billy saw the position, she went for it, and now Malice is out. Oh, look at this, gonna go lights out from Sophia Muller there. Is Billy about to take out the world champion? Meanwhile, is Rebecca Storm about to take out Candice Matthews? Sophia Muller meanwhile fighting back against Billy here. Look at this, Candice Matthews might be out. There she goes, Rebecca Storm with the elimination. Leaving us to 3 wrestlers now. Billy goes for Sophia Muller. Oh my god! She's taken out the world champion! Could this be a symbol of things to come? World League 3! Another low blow from Rebecca Storm. Again, just dirty work right there by Rebecca. And now look at this. Storm System Worldwide prides itself on its strength. It might be ill-gotten, but you can see Rebecca showcasing that strength with a giant swing to Billy there. Now Billy rising to her feet. And this isn't going to be good. Alley-oop! Oh, face buster into the ropes cutting into the throat there. Billy though, somehow with a second wind, looks to try and get Rebecca out of this match. Look at this, and Rebecca's out, and Billy, look at that, Billy wins that battle royal. What a display right there, what a match. Honestly, the women gave it everything they had, and that was extremely entertaining. Oh my goodness, I have a lot of faith that the women's first World League tournament is going to be something special. But look at that, we've got some really capable contenders heading into this one. Billy there with a huge win right there, and I would not have expected that. Definitely an underdog heading into the World League tournament. I gotta wonder, can Billy go the distance in the tournament? We'll have to wait and see. Now it's time for the main event, the World League 3 men's tournament contenders here. On the top left corner, we have Biohazard and Hardcore Hank. on the bottom left, we have VBC and Kane Randleman. And then in the other corner, we have Black Death fighting Katsuyori Machida. And once again, the Reaper fighting the Phantom. Man, oh man, there's a lot going on here. Now, we've got to talk about Biohazard and Hank real quick, in my opinion. These two have a bit of history. They fought each other early on in VGIW, but then Hank attacked Biohazard backstage. It could have ended Biohazard's career, but he had reinvented himself as Donovan Hazard, coming back with a much meaner streak than ever before. Now, he seems to have very recently turned back into Biohazard. Now, I don't know the reason why. There was the Phantom eliminated by the Reaper there. Now, that's very interesting to see, honestly. I don't know why Donovan has turned back into Biohazard, but I imagine there must be a reason. When I get the chance, I hope to ask him. But yes, this has been incredible. Now, look at this. BBC in a precarious position as Katsuyori Machida, one of the biggest breakout stars in VGIW, looked to try and get that elimination. Didn't get it. BBC, who I'd say is the biggest wildcard, the biggest dark horse in the World League tournament this year, is absolutely giving a fairly good fight here against Katsuyori, in my opinion. Now, Hank and Reaper, who I mentioned, have a notable history of going at it. Meanwhile, Biohazard taking Black Death over to the ropes. Oh my god, no way, no way, no my god! Oh, well, there's still a bit of that Donovan Hazard mean streak, even if the Biohazard mask is on. Meanwhile, Katsuyori Machida eliminated by Kane Randleman. Oh my goodness. That was incredible right there. Meanwhile, the Reaper and Biohazard now going at it. There's so much going on. Eliminations coming thick and fast in this one. BBC right now between a rock and a hard place. He's looking to try to fight Kane Randleman. Hank, thankfully Biohazard's come in. The BBC's not in such an impossible situation now. Big electric chair drop there from Biohazard. BBC here. Oh! Being clocked in the head there with that elbow strike. Meanwhile, beautiful work there by Hardcore Hank with that German suplex. Big drop kick there from Kane Randleman. Kane and Hank going at each other. Look at this. Oh! Release T-bone suplex. And now Kane Randleman looking to take on the Reaper. And the Reaper is more than happy to oblige. Biohazard looking to take on VVC meanwhile. Oh! Kane Randleman takes down Biohazard. And now the Reaper punishing Kane Randleman for taking his eyes off him for even a second. The Reaper is one of the toughest contenders you'll ever meet. You cannot afford to take your eyes off him, to lose focus. And now BBC about to maybe make the biggest elimination. No! Oh man. Hank back in the ring. Hank, the current world champion. The Reaper, a former world champion. Both held the title multiple times. And there goes VBC. Now it's just Kane Randleman, the Reaper, Hardcore Hank, and Biohazard. Biohazard receiving some nasty chest chops from Hardcore Hank. But look at that! What a vicious slam there from Biohazard. Kick to the midsection now. And now... oh, wait a moment. Oh my god. No way! To the world champion! Oh my god! Long live the king! That was incredible! Biohazard right now looking to clean house here. I cannot believe it! That was definitely an emphatic statement to Hardcore Hank. Oh, catching the super kick there. The Reaper though, not about to be taken out quite so easily. Look at this, big clothesline! And Biohazard, oh, I think Biohazard is in deep trouble now. Here we go, going to go for a tombstone. Biohazard struggling, and look at this! No way! Tombstone pile driver! Biohazard is taking on anyone and everyone, and it seems to be working. Those have been busted open.
Okay, Randleman taking fires into the corner here. And there we have it. Look at this. Kane Randleman has just taken out Biohazard. And the Reaper grabbed a hold of Kane Randleman, taking him into the ropes. And there you have it. The Reaper has won the World League 3 Battle Royal. Is this a sign of things to come when the tournament itself takes hold? That was remarkable. The men and the women who have competed in World League over these 3 years have absolutely been incredible. I want to thank everyone for watching. If you enjoyed, please be sure to leave a like on this video, subscribe if you haven't already, hit that notification bell, to be notified of future videos on the channel. Share this video with your friends to get more eyes on the channel, it'd be super appreciated. Comment and let us know what you like about this episode, and we will see you all next time.
Oh man, good. Now we can clock off for the day. Wait, Xander Horus is back in the ring. Okay, let's hear what he has to say. Yeah, I mean, that is the kind of booking we expect from certain other companies. Inspired? I can imagine a former world champion command a pretty hefty price. So I imagine Xander probably did get paid pretty handsomely to work tonight, especially if he's not under contract. That is surprising to hear. I can't believe that they let Xander's contract expire. Power in his hands. Two-face pitch. What? That's uncalled for. I mean, I understand some respect.
What? Xander Horus has just quit. No way. Oh my god.
Hello everyone and welcome back to GHK. Oh, bloody hell, we got a lot of matches here tonight. Let's get right into it. I'm not wasting any fucking time here. I think this one's going to be good. We got a rematch between Trevor and Tom. But hang on. Oh my god! Speaking of Trevor, that's Rebellion. He just attacked Trevor from behind. What the oh my god, he fucking walloped him. Oh my god! Remember, Rebellion had a match with Trevor before when Trevor was still the champion, and it was a long, grueling match. Both were giving each other assaults, but fucking hell. Rebellion lost in the end, and now it looks like he's really trying to ruin Trevor here. Oh my word. He's gonna try and ruin Trevor's chances in the match. I don't know he cares about that. I think all he cares about is beating the shit out of Trevor. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no. Oh my. Oh, the way he folded. He could break his neck. Oh my god. Oh, Rebellion, give it a rest. He's got a match tonight. Oh, he's not. Oh, god damn it. He's not done. He's not done. Oh, god. Oh, well, Rebellion's getting tired from kicking all that arse. Oh, come on, Trevor. You got to get out of there. Got to get away from that raging psychopath. Here we go. Trevor fighting back now. VGIW has shit security. We don't even have the budget for it, apparently. Theodore, get your finger out. Fuck me. Your budget is so inconsistent. Oh, God. Oh, wait, no. No, Rebellion. My word. Oh, my God. Trevor just stopped himself from getting a real nasty injury there. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my God. Head just bounced off. That could cause a concussion. Fuck's sake. Nah, come on. Rebellion, don't do this. Rebellion, don't do this. Think about this. Is this worth it? Oh my God. Oh no, not again. Oh my God, not a Chimera Plex. Not like this. Oh my God. Oh God damn. What does this mean for the championship match tonight? Oh my God, that was horrific. Oh, that is insane. Well, he's not the only one who's going to get beaten up tonight. The world champion's also going to be defending the hardcore title tonight. I really don't know what to say there. What does this mean? You know, before I was going to say about how, I was going to say all about how, like, Trevor, you know, he's got the clear advantage because Tom's got this match here. But after that, after a beating like that, now, I don't know what to say. I don't know if Trevor's going to be able to make it to the main event. Well, anyway, I guess we've got to move on. We're moving on to this triple threat hardcore championship match. We've got two new wrestlers who are looking to try and make a name for themselves. We've seen them here and there, but we've got Kazumi Yamamoto making his way down to the ring. And this person, he is a mean motherfucker. He is absolutely ready to beat the shit out of anyone he wants. I think he is apart from the fact that I think Tom Grist will win, but if I was to make a guess on who my favourite is, apart from that, I'd be looking right at Kazumi here, in my opinion. He is absolutely great at what he does. Now, here we go. Let's see what is going to happen here. He's just getting himself... Here we are, Dominic Hayes. Now, we've seen a bit of Dominic Hayes before, and as I've mentioned, Dominic Hayes, very much a capable individual in that ring. Dominic Hayes, a great all-round performer. He's yet to hit that big success period, but his career's still young. He's still got plenty of opportunities. In fact, this may be his big opportunity to really shoot his, to really raise his stock, show himself as a name in GHK. That beating from earlier really took me off my game. I know it's GHK, but there's a little bit of an honour system, I like to think. Well, either way, this is still going to be pretty damn good. Oh, here we go. Now things are beginning to step up. Here we have the world champion, GHK's top guy. It's a bloody VGIW wrestler. But that around his waist is why. See, now I'm in the game. That right around his waist is why, he is at the top now. That a VGIW wrestler with the VGIW GHK Hardcore Championship can go to both shows. He can be on VGIW and he can be on GHK as long as he has that around his waist. Once he's lost it, he can fuck off. But with that, he got himself an opportunity. He won the Champions Challenge, which impressed Trevor Schmidt enough that Trevor gave him an opportunity. Champion versus champion, both titles on the line. Tom Grist beat Trevor Schmidt and is now the GHK World Champion. That is the kind of opportunities that I and VGIW Sean have been screaming about. This is why that title, as crazy as it is, can lead to such huge opportunities. You're on both shows. You get 2 paychecks. And not only that, Tom now has 2 champions. Like, he's got a GHK paycheck, which is probably like 5 cents more. But, I mean, cool. That's why you've got to look at every championship like a big opportunity. Even if you look at a title right now and you don't see that opportunity, trust me, you just got to wait for the right wrestler. The right wrestler who can take control, who can take advantage and will make something of it. Once you have a wrestler that can take full control of that opportunity, they are set for the stars. Now, here we go. Kazumi Yamamoto doing well so far against Dominic Hayes. Dominic Hayes, though, with the retaliation here. Oh, man. Now, Dominic Hayes taking on both at once, stomping away at the champion. Now, the one problem with Tom Griss is now that he's got 2 belts, he's got 2 titles to defend. He's got twice the amount of targets on his back. Oh! Nice exchanging of chest chops there. Oh, nice work right there. But like, this is going well. Oh, nicely delivered by Dominic Hayes. Whew, this is looking good so far. Oh, man. Oh, cross the back again. And now, wait a moment, look at Kazumi. Up on the middle rope. Bulldog! Driving Tom Griss down. Tom's getting out of the ring. Now keep in mind though that Tom Griss doesn't have to be involved with the final outcome. If Kazumi pins Dominic or Dominic taps out Kazumi, title will still change hands. Oh, bloody hell. Dominic might be small, but he just threw his entire body weight across the chest and maybe the throat of Kazumi. Oh man. Kazumi's now got to work through that pain if he wants to stay competitive in this. Oh man, Tom Griss in the fold here. Whoa, taking out Kazumi Yamamoto. Now Dominic getting back in the ring. And Tom there, blimey. Dominic, whoa, caught him right in the... Oh wow. Oh, whoa. I think Dominic caught Tom in the clavicle. That's why he reacted as strongly as he did. Bringing Kazumi to his feet, but Kazumi with a jawbreaker. Oh, big clothesline right there. Brings Tom Griss back to his feet, but Tom Griss not letting anything come out of that. Big chest chop right there. And now, oh, Kazumi were there with the reversal. And then, oh, big clothesline in return. And now Dominic back in the ring. Look at this, standing moonsault. Boom! And Kazumi with a big splash. But Dominic, oh man. Now Tom Griss being brought back onto his feet and knocked right back down. Oh, look at this, Hurricane Rana delivered with a bit of force to it. Normally, you don't think the Hurricane Rana is a forceful move, but that was nice. Oh, what is Dominic planning on doing here to Tom Griss? Gonna wear him down. Oh, my. And now going for the pin here. 1. Only a 1 count. Oh, look at this though. Oh, fuck me. Kazumi breaks it up. He wants to get back involved in this match. Tom Griss, meanwhile, trying to focus on 2 people at once. Kazumi's like, no, motherfucker, you're focusing on me now. Oh, God. The force at which he just slammed down the world champion, our hardcore champion. Now, look at this, Tom Griss. Oh, look at this. Oh, my God, right across the arm. Tom Griss is getting a bit tired now. Going for the pin now. Oh, no, wow. Now, I do know that our medic is checking him out. A medic we got on loan from VGIW. Oh, man. Oh, no, okay, I'll be fair. It's just the same one from VGIW that Theodore Buddy pays him as well. We couldn't get our own. You know, whatever, I guess he's qualified. Oh, wait a moment. 2. Oh, my God. I'm too busy giving out. I've got to pay attention to the match. Tom Griss and Kazumi going back and forth here. Look at this. Over the ropes. Oh, tumbling. And look at Tom. He's like, bring it on. We are not done yet. Oh, here we go. Tom Griss, the animal, has been uncaged. But no weapon. Fuck's sake. I'm trying to get all hyped and he can't even find a bloody weapon in a GHK arena. I mean, with the amount of diseases in that ring, man, you think, I'm pretty sure that's a weapon in of itself. Oh, God. Oh, wait a moment. Big spine buster. Oh, my God. Okay, Tom Griss might be about to put this away. Wait a moment. Kazumi. Oh, fuck me. Knocked him silly there. Might have knocked him out. 1, 2. Oh, my God. The way he crumpled, I think he was out for a good moment there. But Tom Griss was able to recover. So the champion's still continuing to fight on here. Oh, but how much longer? If the abuse is going to be dished out like that. 2. Oh, but a kick out there from Tom. And Dominic, I think he was worried there. He thought that he was a little too late. There's been one too many times where people have been this close. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of 2. No. There's been one too many times where people will get this close to breaking the pin and keeping the match going, just to watch as victory is snatched away from them. Oh my God. Speaking of victory, Tom Griss. Oh my God, it's over. The animal, Tom Griss. The champion, Tom Griss. Oh my God. You could not have broken that up any closer. He was not a hair away. He was atoms away from loss. That was incredible. So close to losing it all. Now, Mike Gale, no. Dominic with a quick kick out. Oh. You can tell that Kazumi, he wants to get this over with already. But Dominic wants to keep on fighting. Here we go. 1, 2. A quick kick out there from Kazumi. Oh, God. Sat up right into a kick from Tom Griss. And a lovely Hurricanrana there by Dominic. Man. You got to think about the position of these three men. You've got two people who are looking to prove themselves. And you've got Tom Griss, someone who gets so easily overlooked, who I didn't think much of about a month ago. Then suddenly comes along and he skyrockets to the top. And you've got to think that those two are looking at Tom Griss's success and they're thinking, if he can get that kind of success, what will it mean for me? What will it mean if I beat Tom Griss? Whew. 1, 2, and a kick out. Will I become GHK champion? Will I become VGIW champion? Oh my God, not again. Oh my God, is this over? Is it over? Kazumi's down. 1, 2, 3. And unfortunately for Dominic and Kazumi, the animal, Tom Griss, lives to fight another day. My God. But you gotta think, after a hard-fought victory like that, he is battered, he is bruised, he's gonna need time to recover, but he hasn't got much time. GHK's under an hour. He's got a main event to fight tonight to defend the world title. Saying that, his opponent, Trevor Schmidt, is also battered and bruised. I don't know what's gonna happen here. What's gonna happen? What will become of our main event? But Tom Griss right here, right now, gets us soaked in victory. Anyway, we move on now to the TV title match. Well, no, this is the Bloodshed Championship match. My apologies. But look at these 8 great wrestlers. We're going to watch them compete now. This is the Bloodshed Championship match. Despite what that graphic said, this is the match that decides who becomes our first ever Bloodshed champion. 8 wrestlers. 8 wrestlers all in the ring. Now the rules are simple. If you get busted open, you're out. We go down until there's only one person left. That person will become the first ever GHK Bloodshed Champion. This is huge news. Now, first man heading to the ring, who got an automatic slot into the match, our TV champion, our last TV champion, Mark Vincent. Now, Mark Vincent made a splash in GHK when he arrived at the end of Vincent Wave. Now, to explain, Vincent Wave was a bit of a piss take about him, given how poor he did during his time in, VGIW. We were taking the mickey out of him, honestly. But here he is. He made his return at Vincent Wave, and he is ready. He is ready to go. He is ready to make his mark. Vincent, on GHK, he's already won the TV title. Could he end up winning the Bloodshed Championship? Ending one championship and beginning another would be a huge, monumental mark. Vincent, on the company. It would show that entrance wasn't all just hype. It wasn't just one of the greatest moments of 2021, wasn't it? Yeah. Mark Vincent's going to show that wasn't just one of the best moments of 2021. He's going to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that he is one of the best ever. As he stands tall, TV title in the air, we finally say goodbye to that thing. Thank fuck for that. Saying that, I don't know if Mark Vincent's a person who can bust a lot of heads open. He's powerful, sure, he can win matches, but a first blood match is an entirely different deal. Man. Oh dear, I'm already hyped. I'm looking at the caliber of wrestlers that are in this match. This is phenomenal. Honestly, absolutely phenomenal. We really have got some class matches for you tonight. Anyway, we wait now for the next man of the match. Remember, we got 8 people. 8 people! For one of the biggest matches of GHK's history so far. Oh, it does not. There isn't I don't feel let down at all in this match. So many names, so many styles are coming out of the ring. Curtis Burton. Now, Curtis, he made it clear. He thinks the only reason that he and so many other wrestlers haven't had those opportunities in GHK, haven't had as many as some of the other wrestlers, is because of the colour of their skin. Now, I'm not here to argue one way or the other, but the facts are this. Theodore didn't believe him. Theodore believed that the reason he wasn't getting anywhere was because he just wasn't good enough. So he gave Curtis a chance. Win this match against Ken Dyer, and you get to be in the Bloodshed Championship match. Well, he beat Ken Dyer. He beat one of the top guys of GHK to not be champion right now. And he is in this match. Now, let me tell you, that leaves a statement. Maybe he can use that momentum and become our first Bloodshed champion. Honestly, he's got a damn good chance in my opinion. He has beaten some of the best. He's beaten Ken Dyer. He's beaten Ace the Tank Bakke. He knows what it's like to beat some of the best. Now, when we look on the flip side, we got people who are newer to GHK like Menace here. And Menace, despite being new, is in cahoots with one of the most vicious, fucked up individuals in Imperfect Isaac Kinley. Now, we know for a fact that Isaac Kinley, he drinks blood for breakfast. On one of them fucking liquid cleanses. Oh my word. And I assume anyone who's with Isaac Kinley is just as apt at busting people open. We've seen the weird fuckers he's got with him. Cryptic, who came out of prison. The Chosen One, who came out of a mental asylum. And Menace, who I still do not know much about. He's a mystery. But I'm willing to bet he's going to crack some skulls here tonight, win or lose. Anyway, now, here comes the next person of the match. And another person who I really shouldn't underestimate in this kind of environment. Talking about trash wrestling. We're talking about people who are gifted at cracking skulls open. This man is a familiar person when it comes to the whole trash death matches. You know, the kind where you're in a backyard, light tubes are flying. This is Trash Taker. Standing 6'9", he is absolutely one of the great backyard wrestlers here in GHK. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing in a match like this. I've got a feeling he is one of the favourites. I bet there are plenty of people out here who have bet, let's be honest, given the fans that watch this stuff, like $5, that Trash Taker will win this one. He is absolutely, like, you just take a look at him. Judge a book by its cover in this case. You can tell by looking at him that he's familiar in situations like this. Right, now we wait for the next person to come out. Alright, here we go. Now, speaking of people who are... This is what I mean. I'm trying to, like, go for people who are favourites. But every time, another big name comes out. Now, honestly... Former world champion, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Former world champion, former TV champion, the monster. The biggest man in GHK is here. One of GHK's finest. He started as the GHK champion when GHK's TV debut happened. And honestly, he is vicious. He's not reached those same heights since, but as we've seen time and time again, that doesn't mean that he's fallen off. He continues to win titles. He's been multiple-time TV champion. He very well could win the Bloodshed Championship. I think he's got a bloody good chance. The monster. Oh, he's a furious motherfucker, isn't he? Honestly, the more that people come out, the more I'm doubting myself. I don't know who's going to win this, but let me tell you this. Every time someone comes out, I get more excited because it just shows you do not know what to expect. I mean, someone like Twister could win. Now, Twister, even newer than Menace, brand new to GHK. I had no idea that he would be anywhere, any good in an environment like this. I mean, look at him. He's like something you'd see on VGIW or Orcs Wrestling Live. He doesn't look like someone you'd see in GHK. Yet, diving around, prancing around, he's actually really hard to pin down. Is he good at busting people open? I don't know, but fact is, good luck busting his. I don't know if that helmet's got protection or not, but either way, he's so slippery. Good luck busting him open, and by that rule, he'll probably get to yours first. Honestly, these entrances are taking a while, but it's actually getting me more excited as we go along because I know that the wait will be worth it in the end. I know for a fact that this is going to be, a classic. One to remember, one for the history books. In fact, this entire night might end up being one for the history books. Oh, talk about Orcs Wrestling Live. Here is someone who is a veteran of Orcs Wrestling Live. Someone who, in my opinion, has done well no matter where he goes. It's a case like the Monster. Hasn't been, at the top. Monster hasn't been at the top for a while. Mad Boar has, as far as I'm aware, not been at the top for a while at Orcs Wrestling Live. Yet no matter where he goes, he's always someone to watch. Won titles in Orcs Wrestling Live. He's won titles in VGIW. He's won titles in GHK. Mad Boar, a great, beefy huss of a fighter. Once again, I've got every reason to believe that he is going to put up one hell of a fight. What are the betting odds for this match going to look like? It just can't be easy to decide a winner in this. and it just doesn't stop either. Oh, man. Here is Skeleton X. Skeleton X went away for a while from VGIW, but he's back here in GHK. He's made his GHK debut, and he looks... Oh, man, he has got a grittier look to him. Honestly, Skeleton X, you know, in Ultra Wrestling Live, he's all jovial, he's all fun and games. In GHK, while there's some of that fun and games, he has absolutely got more of a mind for business. He is like that you like to see. You like to see someone who can, you know, really change himself up to suit his environment. Skeleton X is adaptable. He's good in Ultra Wrestling Live, and I've got to say, I think he's going to be pretty damn good here in GHK. And what better way to prove it than by winning the Bloodshed Championship? Oh, he is prepared. Again, I don't know who to go for. I'm going to have to just wait and watch like the rest of you. Here we go. The match begins, and oh, havoc is breaking out here. Oh my god. Fists are flying, bodies are flying. This is incredible. My god. Right now, old Mad Bull gets out of the ring there. Meanwhile, you can see Mark Vincent and the Monster brawling on the outside. Meanwhile, Mad Bull trying to fight both Skeleton X and Menace. Trash Taker taking on Curtis Burton. Oh, God. Remember, if you get busted open in this match, you're out. And again, we're whittling it down until there's only one person left. Look at Curtis go there. Squeezing the neck of Trash Taker. Menace has been taken out of the ring. Twister is going like crazy on Mad Bull. Oh, now look at that. Oh, beautiful dropkick. Leaped over Mad Bull and hit Twister. Meanwhile, Mark Vincent doing very well against the Monster right now. Mad Bull now, look at this. Taking on these two high flyers and bulldozing them right now. And in comes Menace. Oh, the camera's zooming out. It's getting harder to see. Oh, onto the concrete there. The Monster has been driven down that spine, creaking from the pain. Meanwhile, Twister looking to deal with Menace. Lovely Hurricane Rana there from Skeleton X. Curtis Burton and Trash Taker still brawling. Oh my god, the physical. Oh my god, what is Mark doing? Oh my god, no, Mark, think about this. Oh, fucking hell! That brutal power slam. Oh my god, the Monster and Mark are gonna kill each other out there. Oh, speaking of trying to kill each other, Trash Taker trying to murder Curtis out there. And now Mad Bull's seeing all this and he's thinking, I want to try with Skeleton X. Oh, lovely kick there from Twister. Oh, look at this. And again from Trash Taker. And you know he's just doing that to try and bust open. Meanwhile, Twister, look at this. Oh, look at that somersault leg drop from the top. Oh, Curtis there bashed his head off of the side of the ring. Oh, lovely net breaker there from Twister. Oh, there's a first busted open head. Unfortunately, that is Curtis gone. And there, Skeleton X being rammed into the ring post. Trash Taker was relentless. I told you before, he is in a perfect environment here. You know, man. Look at Twister there, nice elbow drop. It's just a case of seeing who can be a better wrestler. You know, in the case of finding Trash Taker, because no one's a better trash bag wrestler than him, but you've got to be a better wrestler in this kind of environment. Oh man, what is Mark doing? He is pursuing the Monster. Oh, wait a moment. Hurricane Rana! Lovely bit of strength there from Mark Vincent. There's so much to keep track of. I could miss someone getting busted open at a moment's notice because there's so much happening. Oh, that neck breaker onto the concrete from Twister. He now races back in the ring. Wait, no. He's racing back in the ring to get to the corner. Oh my God! Shooting star press to the outside. No hesitation. And a dominator from Mark Vincent. That is incredible. That is insanity. These wrestlers are beyond anything I could have ever expected. The GHK roster has really stepped up its game ever since the leadership of Theodore Cornwall came into effect. Oh no, Mad Boar! Oh my God! Power bombing the monster to the outside. He might have killed him. Oh my God! This has been beyond anything I could have ever expected. Another shooting star press from Twister. Meanwhile, Mark Vincent. Oh, Menace's head bounces off the side of the ring. No bloodshed yet. But how much longer can he hold out? Oh, headbutt there. Oh, man. Every strike, every slam. Look at that. 630 senton from Twister. Spinning through the air. Defying gravity. Oh my God. This has been incredible. Oh, into the steel steps there. Skeleton X, great work. Oh man. Trashtaker takes down Twister. And now, oh my God. Menace now take Mark Vincent into the corner. Oh, the monster's been busted open by Trashtaker. Into the ring again. Trashtaker, he is cracking open skulls. He's taking out all the top guys. And now Menace. No way. Twister, get out of the way. Oh my God. Twister. He's live flashed before his eyes as Menace sent down that huge hulking mass that is Mark Vincent crashing to the outside. Mark Vincent, he has got to be out of it. Oh my God. Trashtaker has taken out two of the top guys of this match in my opinion, Curtis Burton and the Monster. I mean, Mad Boar and Mark Vincent have got to be shaking in their boots right now. They've got to be shitting themselves. Oh my God, Mark Vincent's got his eyes on Menace. He is now going to get revenge here with that Dominator. Oh, one of the most powerful, destructive moves I've ever seen. But Menace, not willing to go down just yet. Mad Boar, meanwhile, going for Trashtaker. Oh, that big discus punch, but it's not enough to take Trashtaker out. And he's getting out of there before any worse damage can happen to him. God, there is no way. Oh my God, look at Mad Boar. DDT. Big DDT right there. Twister getting out of the way. Hurricane Rana there from Skeleton X. Wait a moment. Oh my God. Menace can't believe what just happened. I think he knows it's over. You can feel the blood dripping down his face. But I don't think he's quite let it sink in. That elbow strike from Skeleton X has just knocked Menace out of the match. We're down to 4 now. Mark Vincent, Mad Boar, Trashtaker, and Skeleton X. One of these men are going to be the Bloodshed champion. One of these men are going to bring in this new championship era. Oh, look at this. Oh, fuck me. And now look at this. Oh, wait a moment. Skeleton X. Hurricane Rana. And now Mark Vincent stamping away at Trashtaker. Two high flyers are going at it. The two power plays. Oh my God. I forgot Twister was even in this match. Oh my God. Skeleton X and Trashtaker have been eliminated. We're down to 3. Mark Vincent, Twister, and Mad Boar. Oh my God. Everyone gets worn down. We're going to see these eliminations coming thick and fast now. Look at that. Every strike to the skull. You got to think, maybe this is the end. I mean, look at that menace. He's still standing there. He's staring him down. Big spine buster there from Mark Vincent. Oh, and a big drop kick. I didn't know that big fucking behemoth could even do that. Oh, now look at this. Mark Vincent. Mark Vincent looks at Menace. Looks back at the opponents that he has to face. Oh, he's looking for a dominator. But Mad Boar says, no, you don't. You've got to focus on me. Oh, big kick there from Twister. Oh, my God. Mad Boar looking down at Twister now. Oh, big boot right there. Working the head over, and you know why. The moment he can crack that skull open, cause the blood to flow, Twister will be out of the competition. Oh my God, Snake Eyes, Snake Eyes. Oh, no. Maybe I'm getting a little bit too presumptuous about what these wrestlers are going to do. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, nice work there by Twister fighting back. Oh, deflected by Mad Boar. Back of the skull there, and a big clothesline. Remember, Mad Boar is also a mainstay of the TV Championship, so absolutely a favourite in my opinion. He's getting out of the ring now, trying to rest and recover. Oh my God, but Twister's not going to let it happen. Look at this. Another 630 senton, this time to the outside. I can't believe. Oh my God. Oh, he's busted open Twister. And Twister doesn't know where he is. I think he's out on his feet. Oh my God. It's just Mad Boar and Mark Vincent now. Oh my God. Mark Vincent, our final TV champion and our first Bloodshed champion. Good God. Kudos to Twister. He made it way further than I thought he was going to make it. Obviously, Mad Boar, major kudos. He got to the very end. There were some great performances in this match. Trash Taker busted open skulls left, right, and set. Bloody hell. That is amazing 630 cents on there from Twister. Absolutely willing to throw his body to the win. That's GHK mentality right there. But the biggest congratulations goes to this man right here, Mark Vincent. Look at this. The end of an era and the beginning of a new one. Both heralded by Mark Vincent. That is incredible. What a result. And finally now we look to end things off with the GHK World Championship match. Trevor Schmidt versus Tom Griss. That's if the main event happens at all. I mentioned it before, I'll say it again for those who aren't aware. While Tom Griss did have a match tonight, meaning he's also a bit tired, Trevor Schmidt was attacked at the beginning of this episode by Rebellion. And I don't know if Trevor Schmidt is going to be able to make it for this match. Okay, the music started. Could this be? Could this be? Oh my God, he's made it! Trevor Schmidt! This is what the world title means to him. He's held that prize before. He's willing to fight through the pain, through possible injury, to get back what he believes is rightfully his. Trevor Schmidt, standing tall, standing proud, knowing that he will never back down from a fight. Right now, looking to really bring this fight to Tom Griss. But you've got to know that as much as Tom Griss won't be at 100%, I'm wondering if Trevor is even at 50. We will not be seeing the regular Trevor Schmidt that we're used to seeing. I'm almost certain of that. But here we are with Tom Griss, the GHK World Champion. Successfully defended the hardcore title earlier tonight. He's already coming in riding on a high. He's making his way down the ring now though for what is undoubtedly a tougher challenge. Nothing against Kazumi and Dominic, But the fact is, they're new to GHK. And meanwhile, Trevor Schmidt is a former world champion. He's been at the top. He's beaten some of the best. This is undoubtedly going to be a tougher challenge for Tom Griss. This is going to be one for the ages, in my opinion. Still, that previous match, wow. Here we go. GHK World Championship on the line. The top prize. What everyone in this company desperately works their hardest to achieve. You can see it. They are definitely in pain. They are in pain. They have been through a lot tonight. But both of them refusing to buckle, refusing to back down, because that right there means too much. Now, Tom Griss going to hand the championship over, gets one last look at it, because that may be the last time he gets to hold that prestigious championship. The GHK World title. Man, the main event is about to begin. Here we go. Tom Griss races out of the gate. Trevor with a dodge. But you can see, not got that energy. Making small dodges. Not running at full capacity. But look at that though. Trevor still got the energy to keep up a decent fight here. Tom Griss with a quick kick out though. You can tell Trevor wants to try and end it early. Again, not running at quite the energy he's used to. And now, look at this. Looking to work the body of Tom over. Using those ropes as support, I noticed. And now going for a Texas Cloverleaf. Remember, there's no rope breaks. So as close as Tom is to those ropes, it does not matter. And Tom has got to just work his way out of the submission, or Trevor's got to let go. And looks like Tom gonna do that. There we go. And you see they're staggering. Tom had to quickly check on his leg. He's not in great shape either. You know, he's in amazing shape, but you know what I mean. His condition after that hardcore championship match isn't at its best. Okay, he's trying to again look under the ring. There we go. Finds something to use. He's got that table. Trevor lethargically leaving the ring there. Oh man. Still got some great strength there in fighting off Tom Griss. Even at a lower capacity, these two are able to bring a huge amount of fight to each other. And now Tom grabbing the table. Oh my god, did he swing it at Trevor's dick? Oh, I've heard of getting morning wood, but that is excruciating. And we see staggers Trevor Schmidt, takes him back into the ring. Trevor Schmidt down, maybe out. Oh, look at this. Tom Griss with those clotheslines. Trevor Schmidt can't seem to think of any way of overcoming. Tries to deliver a clothesline, but unfortunately the lights are on, but no one is home right now. Oh, look at this. Big spine buster from Tom Griss. No way. Not even his finisher. That's his signature. And a 3 count. Tom Griss is still your champion. Oh, man. Now, I've got to give it to Trevor. Despite not being at 100%, he absolutely gave it his all. He tried his best. He did better than I could have expected. But Tom Griss, at the end of the day, wasn't as badly beaten, was still incredible. Even in his first match, he was able to beat Trevor. So, this match was quick work right there. Meaning that Trevor has now been knocked down the totem pole. He is going, much like the Monster, much like Hubert Constantine, he is going to have to work his way back up the rankings. He is going to have to work to get another chance at that championship. Because now that he's lost his rematch clause, that is it. Now, massive congratulations goes to the animal, Tom Gris, once again successfully fighting for that title. His first successful defense of what I can only assume will be many. But Trevor Schmidt now got to wipe the taste of the defeat out. Wait a moment, that's Rebellion. Oh, Trevor. Oh, he's fucking pissed. He is pissed. Well, that's the end of their show. Remember, like, subscribe, share the video with your friends, comment, let me know what you thought. Wait a moment, Trevor. Oh, he's not making his way over to Rebellion, is he? Wait a moment. Hang about. Oh, he's saying he is ready to keep going. Trevor, know your limits. Oh my god. Exchanging blows here. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And now they're being separated here. But Rebellion breaks free. Oh my god, they're exchanging blows again. And again, being separated. We finally got security. Take that, VGIW. To VGIW. We're off of World League 3 and so much has happened, so many crazy results, but the action doesn't stop. We're going straight into some more wrestling action. Let's strap ourselves in. And the first match is actually going a number one contenders match for to fight the new tag team champions, the Hagans. We're now on the build to, I believe it's Regal Rampage, and some of the champions want to have their matches right now. They don't want to wait. They want to have their championship matches right now. So some of them are establishing their rematch clauses. Some of them have established their rematch clause for the pay-per-view, Regal Rampage. So you're going to see some number one contendership matches right now, and you're going to see some rematches, very soon. Anyway, coming down to the ring is Eddie and Julian Aldo. These two can be quite good in the ring. They can be quite well synchronized. They're still finding their footing in the increasingly competitive tag division in VGIW. But I feel that if things line up for them, they could very well end up being incredibly effective. I've got a lot of faith in them to be quite competitive. But they've got some stiff competition in this one. As here comes Blood and Gore. Blood and Gore, what's the word I'm looking for? The soldiers, the attack dogs, the servants, the bodyguards of the Phantom. The Phantom, a sinister and deeply cunning individual. But Blood and Gore help the Phantom and take him from just being a threat to being someone who could take the World Championship. Blood and Gore, they are ruthlessly aggressive. They will keep on going and going until you break. And they are absolutely on the same page when it comes to fighting. The Phantom has an unholy force on his hands here. Blood and Gore making their way to the ring now. Those sinister masks. Their calm arena right now belies how they get when that bell rings. The aggression comes out. You've got to be exceptional if you want to stand a chance against Blood and Gore. I worry for Eddie and Julian Aldo, because even if they win, they are going to have to fight like their life depends on it with Blood and Gore.
Now remember, the winner of this will go on to face the Hagans. The Hagans, the current tag team champions. So the Hagans are going to have a very interesting matchup here. Referee rings the bell, and we're starting off with Eddie Aldo and Blood. There you see Blood there with the early offense. Getting a nice look in here as he goes for an Irish whip and sends Eddie tumbling to the outside. And Blood already going to the top rope. Dives down with a knee drop. Oh my god. Well, Eddie Aldo though is not about to let that stop him. Oh god. But he's struggling to fight back against Blood here and get the momentum in his favour. Oh, nice work there. Neck breaker. And that gives Eddie Aldo a good chance to fight back here. Ooh, in the midsection with that gut punch. And a big kick there, knocking Eddie off his feet. And now Eddie Aldo into the ring post. Canna 7. They risk a count out here. And Blood. You know, it doesn't matter at the end of the day if they win by counter or not. They'll still get number contendership. But Blood and Gore, I know them too well. They're not going to take a count-out victory. Oh goodness, what is this? Oh, right into that diving clothesline. Eddie Aldo trying to get around Gore to get to Julian, but Gore is blocking that way. Nice uppercut there. Eddie Aldo, he is right now struggling against Blood and Gore. They are ruthless, suffocating Eddie Aldo. That is how some people get the upper hand. Some people have a calculated way of getting on top. Some people, they just smother their opponents, not giving them a chance to breathe, and that gets them the upper hand. Eddie Aldo might have just turned the tides here. Tags in Julian Aldo, now a big double team maneuver. Double backstabber! And now Gore there with the shoulder tackle. Julian Aldo though with the jawbreaker, not about to lose momentum. Oh, wait a moment, Gore there with the dodge. But again, Julian Aldo not about to lose momentum here. Look at this, driving the leg down into the ring mat. Now look at this, going for the arm. Julian Aldo trying to work Gore over. And it looks like the Aldos might finally start having things going their way in this match. Taking him in the corner now, and another double team maneuver. This is what we like to see from the Aldos. A great bit of teamwork. Oh, the neck and the back of Gore is in agony. Oh, Gore's got to Blood though, and now Blood rushing in. Oh, and he's back up, and again though, and he's back his feet, and he catches it the third time. Nice work there by Eddie Aldo, and Eddie going for Julian. I think he's like Eddie. I think he's like Julian. I've had trouble with Blood. Let's see how you do. Oh, and Julian going for a fisherman suplex. Nice work right there. Julian Aldo might have a better luck with Blood. Sometimes people just have certain wrestlers that they struggle with. You know, and in a tag team, you've got to be able to admit when you're out of your depth. You know, when a wrestler, you just can't handle them, and see if your partner handles them better. Of course, if neither of you can, then you're in trouble. But if you try to fruitlessly keep fighting when you're out of your depth, if this person is just, you know, able to work around you, then, you know, you're gonna sink your team. Oh, Blood there, not allowing more teamwork from Eddie and Julian Aldo. Takes him to the corner, we might see some Blood and Gore teamwork. No, Julian blocks it off this time. And now an Irish whip, they're back and forth here. The Red's got to be careful here. Got in the line of fire. And now Eddie and Julian Aldo here. What is going on here? Oh, look at this. Oh, right into the leg. And now Julian Aldo, he's going to send a present on his way out. Leg drop. And Eddie Aldo soaking in. He is feeling quite confident right now. But wait a minute, Blood is looking for that tag. And Eddie taking his side away. That might be a... Oh, yeah, that's going to pay. That is a problem for him now. Oh, look at that. Gore in full control right now. Oh, man, the Phantom going over to Blood. Blood is getting back up. But, yeah, that was gnarly right there. Anyway, Gore
working the arm of Eddie Aldo. Well, look at this. Big headbutt from Eddie Aldo. Nice work there. Irish whip into the corner. And now another tag to Julian. We're seeing a lot of teamwork here. That's what I like to see. The tag division really has blossomed. You know, it's not just the days when there would only be a few good tag teams. You know, Showtime, the Golden Lions, Beasts of Bedlam. We're now seeing a lot more teams that work well. You know. Oh, man. Nice work here by Julian. Oh, man. Here we go. DDT. And that has got Gore dazed and confused. Back into the corner again for a big drop kick, but Gore actually manages to deflect it. And now, DDT of his own. Nice work there by Gore. And now, back of the head. Gore gonna wrench on the head there. Has a lot of pain on the neck. You can see the way Julian's trying to get the arms away. But unfortunately, he had to endure that punishment. Now an Irish whip against the ropes. Oh, jumped over. I think he's trying to psych Julian out there. Oh my God, a cutter! Oh wow, Julian trying to get to his feet. Gore, meanwhile. He is surprisingly composed here. Maybe taking on some lessons from the Phantom. Phantom watching on that gaze. Steely eye, you know, just... He wants Blood and Gore to succeed. If they succeed, it looks good for him. And look at this once again, Julian Aldo. And with a leg drop. Oh, nice work there. Eddie's going for the pin here. Is it over? 2? No, it's not over. Julian Aldo now bringing Gore back. Eddie Aldo now bringing Gore back to his feet. Oh, wait a minute, look at this. What is he doing? And that's going to absolutely knock the wind out of the sails. That back is in agony. Oh, wait a minute, Eddie Aldo. Big back suplex. Eddie Aldo quite tall. He is able to get quite a bit of height when he does that. Now, Gore not about to go out just yet, but you've got to imagine he's in pain. Gonna look for that double team over there. Oh, big sucker punch right there. He's probably going to want to tag out, try to conserve himself after some of the moves he took in this. But Gore looks like he's going to push on regardless. And it looks like that was a poor choice because now Julian Aldo twisting the arm. You can see Gore trying to fight back. Oh, wait a minute. The Phantom brought a chair into the ring. Unfortunately for Gore, he can't take advantage of it right now. But you can see how the Phantom is willing to bend and break the rules just so that he, Blood and Gore can get out on top. Julian Aldo now with the Irish whip. Big knee to the face and Gore. Oh, wait a minute, Gore's bounce back here. Irish whip into the corner. And again with a big punch. And the referee, thankfully, getting rid of the steel chair. Now bringing Julian Aldo back up to his feet. Irish whip into the corner. A tag to Blood. Oh, look at this. Oh, this could be it. Oh, Julian trying to get to Eddie, but he's dazed and confused. Blood is going to capitalise. Big backbreaker right there. That's a lot of pain, a lot of punishment. Julian Aldo now with the jawbreaker, however. Oh, wait a minute. Julian Aldo goes for something big here. Look at this. Oh, my God, the way that Blood absolutely got taken out. The Phantom getting the referee's attention just against Julian went for the pin. Oh, man. Eddie and Julian Aldo are fighting against the odds there. The Phantom, he's getting, I can tell he's getting desperate. Blood and Gore could lose this one, and the Phantom is getting involved. And now,
Oh, wait a minute, into the corner. What is Blood doing? What is Blood doing? He's got Julian Aldo on the top. Oh, look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God, I think that was a spider bomb, but good God, what's Blood doing now? Oh no, oh, Blood! He's put it away. If Eddie doesn't get involved, it's over. I don't think Eddie's realised the seriousness of this. 1, 2, he's realised it's too late though. Hell on earth, Blood and Gore win and will now be facing David and Daniel Hagen for the tag team titles. Now that was a brilliant match. You could tell Blood and Gore, the more the match went on, Eddie and Julian, they had a bit of a rough start, but they kept building that momentum. They kept on going, and it looked more and more likely that they were going to win. Blood and Gore, meanwhile, stayed the course, stayed true to the Phantom's words, and eventually they were able to pick up the victory. Very close matchup, but definitely one where Blood and Gore are going to be able to walk away with their heads held high, I'm sure. Oh, speaking of heads, Jesus. Now there's where I thought Julian Aldo might have had it there. There you see it, the winners of the match, Blood and Gore. And the Phantom has got to be feeling good, knowing that they may be closing in on the tag team titles. There you see Blood, the Phantom and Gore, maybe our next VGIW Tag Team Champions. Next up, we have the World Championship #1 Contenders match. Hank is also waiting till Regal Rampage, so for now, we've got Kane Randleman versus VVC. I am very interested to see how a match like this is going to go. So, as I just mentioned, well, actually, the whole Regal Rampage is, Hank was the former champion of the World League tournament, lost it to the Bull Terry Adams in an impressive triple threat match. Basically, Biohazard made it to the finals to face Hardcore Hank, who had also made it to the finals for the World Championship. But just as it seemed like it was going to be a normal one-on-one match, the Bull Terry Adams cashed in his briefcase and went and made it a triple threat, winning the title. So Terry Adams is now your world champion, and right now, unless something happens in the interim, it looks like we'll be seeing Hardcore Hank fight the Bull Terry Adams. That is going to be very interesting. But in the meantime, Terry Adams has to defend his title. He could get pushed out of the world title picture altogether between now and Regal Rampage. So, to see who his first contender is going to be, we're going to see Kane Randleman led to the ring by Terry Durr. Terry Durr, both of these two incredibly athletic, capable wrestlers. Great, just absolute, extremely powerful, extremely athletic. These two are a sight to behold, and it looks like they are still a tag team. I've been wondering about that, but it looks like that after their big returns, they are still a unit. And I think the tag division better be kept on notice for that. And now also coming down the ring is the disco dancing party animal, VVC. Now VVC, despite the way he looks, has had his fair share of shocker victories. It doesn't seem that he's ever quite built up enough momentum to go all the way to the top, but every now and then he'll have a match that completely throws people off and makes people wonder what might happen. Will VVC become the next champion? You can never tell. Of course, a big victory here would do him exceptionally well in that quest. And you've got to imagine that Kane Randleman is acutely aware of how, of people like VVC, the people who could pull off upsets. And he's going to have his game face on. He's going to treat this just as seriously as if he was fighting Terry Adams. Now, here we go. Number 1 contenders match for the world title. Here we go. Taking it around the back here. You can see Kane Randleman. Oh, look at that. Bringing VBC to the ground. And a big punch to the face. I like that. He's trying to keep VBC guessing. If VBC doesn't know what's coming up, it's going to be hard for VBC to make a counter here. And the referee separating them. There we go. Clean break. Oh, midsection. And look at this. Gonna go for the back there. Backbreaker. Terry Durr watching on. Terry Durr has gone for world titles before, you know, the world championship, the limitless world title. Terry Durr has gone for these championships as well. Him and Kane Randleman. It's since their return, they've absolutely proven that they are very capable contenders. Okay, Randleman. Oh, before he could throw. BBC there with that bionic elbow and that clothesline to the outside. BBC has got to think fast when it comes to this. You know, he's got to think fast against the younger Kane Randleman because Kane is viciously powerful. Oh, nice reversal there. As they brawl on the outside, dodge, deflecting that enziguri. Oh no, look at this though. Back in the ring. Oh, barely dodged that move there. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, butterfly suplex. Or was that a tiger suplex? Sometimes I forget. I think it was a tiger suplex. That is brutal to take. I would never want to be in the ring taking these kinds of moves. I would be done. Like, match 1, minute 1, I'd be done. Some of the moves these wrestlers take is simply brutal, but they have to grit their teeth. They have to endure unfathomable punishment because they want any title in VGIW, any title in GHK, or any other video game wrestling promotion. It means that much to them that they know they have to endure to get that chance to go up the food chain, to rise up the totem pole, to climb the ladder, to prove that they are one of the best of the best. Now that was a great Northern Light suplex, but a kick out there from BBC shows that they are not out yet. Nice takedown there. And now BBC going for a single leg grab here. Wants to put extra effort on the leg rather than split it between two. He's trying to put more pressure on one leg, but there you see there, Kane Randleman breaking it up. Now making it way around the back. He seems to love getting around the back of wrestlers because he can just, when he grabs a hold of them, if you don't know where Kane Randleman is and he suddenly wraps his arms around you, you know you're about to be sent flying across the ring. The thing I've noticed with the way that Kane Randleman and Terry Durr go, obviously they have a lot of similarities. You know, they're teammates. They've built, you know, they've learned in similar areas. But the thing I've learned, you know, Kane Randleman, he loves to throw people around. He loves to do high flying. Terry Durr, he'll do a bit of high, you know, throwing around, but he's more of a technical person. He likes to slam people on the ground and then, you know, tap them out. And that's what makes these two quite a vicious package. Nice, this the elbow drop there. Well, for Kane, I mean. It's nice. Anyway, but this is what makes Terry and Kane such a dynamic duo, because either Kane's going to knock you out and pin you for the 1, 2, 3, or Terry Durr is going to tap you out. And the fact that they do have a similar enough moveset, well, you know what I mean, like in same general area, it means that you end up with, it's kind of hard to deal with them is what I'm trying to say. They're very good. VDC right now is doing very well in fighting off Kane Randleman here, in my opinion. He's taking some pretty nasty moves, but he's no slouch himself. And VVC getting a bit of a cheer here. Definitely the underdog in this match, in my opinion. Like I said, he's never quite built up the momentum here in VGIW to get a huge victory. You know, get the huge victories in enough succession to become a major champion. But he sometimes gets those upset victories, and I imagine the crowd is hoping to see another one of those tonight. Oh, God! Oh, wow! Okay, that DDT to the outside was vicious. My word! We've got to be careful, the referee is, threatening to count them out here. Count of 7. You see now getting back in that ring. Not too soon, that was couldn't be any sitting room. Oh, here we go. Taking out the leg. And now Kane dragging BBC. Look at that. Right around the torso. Oh, man. Going for the legs, but no. BBC. Credit to him there. He has kept bouncing back. He is standing toe to toe with Kane Random here. Now BBC, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God! Has he knocked him out? Has he knocked him out? Has he just switched the match into his favour? Could he be about to win? Oh my God, he's about to win, isn't he? He's getting ready. The disco ball's coming down. It's Disco Fever! What a connection there. 1, 2. Oh my goodness, a kick out there. But that looked like it was going to be the fairy tale ending. But the disco dancing arm for BBC just... Oh man, that is... He's got to be feeling bad about that. Wait a minute. Kane Randleman, spurred on by Disco Fever, has just bounced back with a second win at Jackknife Powerbomb, but BBC is still in this. That Jackknife Powerbomb, now that shows that Kane Randleman, he knows he's got to quickly put this away now. He is maybe getting a bit desperate here. Face first into the turnbuckle. Oh man. There you see BBC dazed and confused, but back on his feet. He's got to shake the cobwebs out. And now he's going for that backbreaker. Quick and simple, and allows him some time to get back his bearings. Oh man, that felt a bit like a mockery there for Kane Randleman. With a big clothesline. Good work there by Kane Randleman. And right now Kane rising up to the top rope. Might be about to put this one away. Here we go. Wait a minute. He's calling for BBC to get to his feet. Rushing over. Oh my God! Big senton! And that brings BBC down. And now Kane Randleman. German suplex. What is Kane Randleman doing here? Oh, overhead belly to belly suplex. Throwing BBC around and going up to that middle rope. Oh my God! Oh my goodness me! Oh God, that might be it. 1, 2, 3, and there you have it. Kane Randleman is going to be going on to face up Paul Terry Adams for the World Championship. That was incredible. BBC did exceptionally well, it must be said. It's like I said, BBC, easy to underestimate, but can pull off an upset. But that was exceptional. Right as it really started to get a bit dire for Kane Randleman, he suddenly had that second win, and just all bets were off at that point. Look at that jackknife powerbomb. When he realised that wasn't going to do it, he started throwing BBC around like a sack of spuds. He just had that cannibal senton taking BBC down. And are we going to see him throw? No, we're not. But you saw it for yourself. No need for a replay. BBC was thrown around, and Terry Adams is going to have to be on alert when he faces Kane Randleman in that world title match. Because Kane Randleman has his eyes set on the gold, and if he goes like he did in that last section, he might have the Bull's number. The Bull. Oh man. The Bull won't be just in red, he'll be black and blue. Oh. Terrible. Anyway, next up, we have a United Team #1 contenders match as Moxie and Willow look to take on Billy and Christina. Now currently our United Team champions is Storm System Worldwide, specifically Rebecca Storm and Zivang Zhang. They're currently on top in the United Team Division, but they have two very capable tag teams hot on their trail. First up is the Hit Squad. The Hit Squad very close to being United Team Champion on a number of occasions. They are incredibly good. In the center, you have the leader, Willow, who is a great technical wrestler. Just a great all-rounder, can do a lot in that ring. On the left there, you see Ruby Vaughn, who is not involved in this one, but Ruby Vaughn has been exceptionally tough, incredibly fast. You know, she is also extremely good in that ring. And then you have Moxie. Moxie, an incredibly great powerhouse, able to throw you around, able to beat you black and blue. Just able to overpower opponents. It's going to be Moxie and Willow leading the charge in this one. And the Hit Squad looking to make this their next opportunity to go for the United Team Championships, to finally win it for themselves. But they are up against former United Team Champions in Billy and Christina, so it's not going to be easy. They're going to have to be on their A game here. But yeah, this is going to be very interesting. I'm excited to see how this one's going to go. Anyway, here comes former United Team Champions Billy and Christina. Now, these two, I've mentioned it before. While they may not be the toughest, they may not be the roughest, they may not be the most powerful, they have a thing that is paramount in being a United Team Champion. If you want to be a great tag team wrestler, you need to be on the same page as your partner. You need to be synchronized. Sometimes you can get away not being on the same page. If you're just that damn good, you can patch over for teamwork. But at the end of the day, eventually a team is going to have such good teamwork, and they're going to be great on their own. They're going to beat you because you're not a good team. You're a great wrestler, you're not a good team. Billy and Christina, they're not just on the same page, they're on the same sentence, they're on the same word. I've said it before, I'll say it every time. Billy and Christina, they are always so crazily in sync that even though on their own, you know, maybe it's a bit hit and miss how well they'll do, but when they're together, they are an exceptionally capable tag team. So I've got to know, as good as Hit Squad are as a team, are they going to be able to be quite as harmonised as Billy and Christina? Well, I guess we're not going to have to wait any longer, as Willow and Christina are going to start this one off. The match begins, starting off in the ring. Willow there with a series of punches and chops, and a chop in return from Christina. Oh, Christina trying to grapple, but Willow blocks it off. Goes for a boot, but dodges there. Nice knee there from Christina. And now stomping away. And look at that, Christina trying to get in as much offense as possible, but Willow immediately shoves it off. And now overhead, belly to belly right there. Like I said, Willow, all-rounder, capable of doing a lot in that ring. Why Willow is the leader. Willow definitely, the brains of the operation of Hit Squad. And now, Billy and Christina there with a tag team as well, saying perfectly harmonised. Brilliant arm drag and an elbow drop. Oh, look at that. Great work there by Billy and Christina. Billy now wrenching the arm of Willow. Oh, good grief. Willow now might just be floundering now. She was doing quite well until that moment, and it looks like it's all beginning to fall apart for her as Billy takes advantage and tries to ensure that momentum remains in their favour. Without wearing her out with that headlock. But of course, Billy can't win a match on headlocks alone. He's got to think of a big, surefire way of winning. Oh, maybe wearing it down for this. Trying to make a tap out here early on in the match, but Willow with a quick escape. Now, whoa, Billy quick on the Irish whip there. Oh, but Willow quicker there on the dodge. Bringing Billy into the corner now, and we might get to see some Hit Squad teamwork. There we go, Moxie been tagged in. Willow about to send Moxie in. Oh, big clothesline. Great work there by Moxie. And now Moxie pushing Billy over. Oh, Billy there, getting out of the ring. Oh, Willow there.
Wait a minute, Billy. DDT into the concrete floor. Oh, but Billy, she is having to deal with both Willow and Moxie. Oh my god, this is not looking good for Billy at all. Kind of free. Willow finally leaving Billy alone there. Billy having to deal with 2-on-1 assault there. Face first into the side of the ring. This is not looking good for Billy. Suddenly all the momentum they had has been drained away. Oh, maybe not. Oh, into the steel steps there. They got to be careful. The refs count of 7. They got to get back in that ring. Moxie there doing so. And now, this is definitely. This has been a crazy match so far. A lot of teamwork on both sides. We're seeing how well these teams work together. You know, Billy and Christina a little bit more traditional in the way they work together. Oh, wait a minute. DDT! Good work there by Billy. But a quick kick out there from Moxie. Meanwhile, you saw how Willow and Moxie team up. Oh man, Billy going for the hot tag there. Christina's rushing in. Oh, Moxie over the dodge. But Christina, oh, with a vicious punch of her own. And Moxie was staggered. Big punch now down from Moxie, who's going to show how to really land some, throw some punches. Oh, no, trying to go for that big uppercut, but it didn't quite land. Snapman now from Moxie into the back there. And now a tag to Willow. Willow being brought back into the match. What has Willow got planned for Christina here? Right into the ring mat. And look at that! Bloody hell. But now Christina. Oh, look at this. Oh, Willow into the midsection. And blocking Christina from tagging in Billy. It looks like the plan now is to just suffocate Christina, stop her at all costs. But look at that, Christina fighting back. Oh, the big drop kick. That usually means Christina is building up to put this match away. And that kick really landed Willow in the face. She is out of it right now. Wait a minute. She might have just come back into the ropes. Oh dear, the way that Christina just crumpled. That is not a nice way of landing. That is a damn sure. And now Christina about to be hit here. Looks leading down Swole. Oh my god. Willow might be building up to put this match away herself. Irish whip into that corner where Moxie is awaiting, but an elbow from Christina shows that she is not about to go down just yet. Irish whip from Christina, who looks to put it away. And look at this. Wait a minute. Oh, she's not going for a double team move here. Oh, she's looking for even bigger guns here. Going. Oh my god, Willow needs to get out of the way as Christina looks to go coast to coast. Watch Christina fly! Oh! And then you have it. That might be it for Willow. Wait a minute, Willow rising back to her feet here. Oh god, how is she still going? There's no way. There's no way she could still keep going after that. This is ridiculous. There's no way. What is Willow doing? What's Willow doing? Oh my god! Willow has sprung back into action. And she seemed to be... Oh, wait a minute, Billy now. Oh, but Willow's going so hard right now. She's fighting off Billy as well. Billy's thought better of it. And now Willow climbing to the top rope here. Look at this. Big elbow drop to the back. And now Irish whip into the corner. Oh, dodging the uppercut there. Christina now
Now try and bring Willow over the corner where they can try to get some more teamwork in, but Willow, there's going to have to be some quick action here on Christina's part if she hopes to get the momentum back here. Christina, whoa, wait a moment. Oh my goodness, Christina's getting desperate there. I cannot condone that. Oh, kick to the face. And now Willow, Irish whip into the corner. Big backdrop. And now, oh, good God. And now, wrenching that head right there, wearing Christina out. Christina might be in dire straits right now. Oh, right across the arm. And Willow psyching herself up. And Christina trying to find Billy, but I don't think she's going to get that chance. She's got to try and fight Willow off into the corner. Could be a 2-on-1 deal here. Ties in Billy and gets to take out Willow. Against the ropes. Here we go again. Oh, lovely work there. But Moxie's been tagged in. Oh my God. That great teamwork was for nothing. But Billy! Oh, she's not about to let Moxie just come in and take control. Oh God. I don't think Billy has a choice here against this raging powerhouse. Oh my God. Billy, dazed and confused. Irish whip into the corner here. Albert Bay with the elbow. Trying to fight back here. Irish whip into the corner. Oh, nice dodge there by Moxie. Moxie now into the corner. What is Moxie planning here? Look at this. Irish whip there. Oh, I think it's a misdirection clothesline. It is. Oh my goodness. Going for the pin here, but Christina's getting in the ring. 2, and there we go. Willow's in the ring now. Oh, there we go. Good God Almighty. Billy there. Oh, might be out. Billy might be out. Irish whip into the corner now. Tag to Willow. Oh, I think they might be looking to put this away. Oh my goodness me! Going for the pin now. 1, 2, 3, and there you have it. The Hit Squad have just taken out Billy and Christina. Zayn and Rebecca Storm, you're next. What a match! Both sides gave it their all in that one, but the Hit Squad, you saw them keep on going, especially after that point, which normally would be the end, actually ended up being the turning point for the Hit Squad. My word. We're seeing it here where some wrestlers tonight, they're kind of going 50-50, then suddenly get hit with a big move, and it all turns back into their favour, paradoxically. Rubyborn celebrating with her teammates Willow and Moxie. Willow and Moxie could end up becoming your next United Team Champions in the first major victory for the Hit Squad. They've done well to this point, but this would be a major event for them. And now we move on to our next match. It's the Women's Champions Challenge match. The Tag Team Champions Rebecca Storm and Zivan Zhang. The United Champ. Just get into it. Like I was trying to say, the United Team Champions Rebecca Storm and Zivan Zhang. The Global Champion Natalie Reid. And the World Champion Isabella Violet. All in this match. And coming out first, Natalie Reid, the Global Champion. The Global Champion. Just recently won it off Ms. Joyce Monroe. Natalie Reid, another exceptional powerhouse, has done very well in overwhelming her opponents. She has proven to be quite the force so far in that ring. And while she'll be facing some pretty hefty powerhouses in this one, in Rebecca Storm and Zivan Zhang, you know, I think she is going to be doing pretty well at holding her own in the grand scheme of things. She is going to be quite a notable global champion in my opinion. Natalie Reid standing tall, your global champion, Natalie Reid. Man, I'm interested to see how she does. She is still relatively new to VGIW, but she has done so much in such a short space of time. Anyway, now upcoming, it's one of the members of Storm System Worldwide. There's Ziveng Zhang, one of the United Team champions. One of the members of Storm System Worldwide. Storm System Worldwide, headed by Aaron and Rebecca Storm. These two have made a bit of an empire for themselves. Of this thing that they are completely 100% natural wrestlers. They just think that they are so much better than the average wrestler. They think they are the peak wrestler, and anyone who follows them, they say that those people will see similar success, that they too will end up being the perfect wrestler. We've seen the likes of Bruce Cannon Stubbs, we see the likes of Thomas Swole, Ziveng Zhang. We see all these people coming in and they do get successful. So you gotta wonder, as much as I disagree with the tactics of Storm System Worldwide, they often cheat. While I disagree with using steroids, the success does speak for itself. The wrestlers do get their fair share of success. They always have it put up in their face inevitably, but Storm System Worldwide members have won plenty of titles. We've seen them win all sorts. Hardcore Championships, United Team Championships, World Championships, Intercontinental Championships. I can't argue with the success rate. Rebecca Storm definitely enjoying that, soaking it all in. And look at that. The crowd are not pleased, however. They don't want to see Storm System Worldwide succeeding at the expense of others. They don't want to see that. They want to see Storm System Worldwide get what's coming to them and to see a new hot and upcoming team get their dues. There's so many great teams in both tag and United Team divisions. There's so many teams that deserve the spotlight. Right now, Rebecca is hogging every single bit of that spotlight. Good Lord. Rebecca, just like her husband Aaron, when they are champion, they will hog as much spotlight as humanly possible. It's honestly a little ridiculous, but there we have it. Now, Rebecca can't take too much more spotlight because we do have our world champion up next, our brand new world champion. And here we go. Here comes Isabella Violet. Our world champion is here. Now, Isabella Violet, Sophia Muller, the first person ever to win, to come in as a champion in the World League Tournament and win the entire thing. However, after Sophia Muller won the World League Tournament, retained the title, like I said, the first person to ever do that, Isabella Violet came in, cashed her briefcase in, and became your new Women's World Champion. Isabella Violet, standing tall, standing proud. And now, standing atop, Sophia Muller is hot on the prowl, however, got her eyes locked on Isabella Violet. It's going to be interesting to see what happens when both women are at 100%, fighting for that title. But for now at least, Isabella Violet enjoying her time. She's incredibly cunning, incredibly capable, and can absolutely pull an upset against some of the top stars. So I think she does have what it takes to be a world champion. It's Sophia Muller I'm talking about as well, that's on the prowl, so yeah. Anyway, here we go. Natalie Reid, Ziveng Zhang, Rebecca Storm, and Isabella Violet. The bell is rung, the match begins, and there you see Storm System Worldwide taking off their feet. With Zayn now, look at that, taking down Isabella Violet. Nice strikes there by Natalie Reid, taking Rebecca Storm to the side of the ring. And now they're both, it looks like they're all going to the outside. Never mind, Isabella Violet. Wait a minute, Zayn. Oh, what is going on here? Zayn looking at Natalie Reid here. And Rebecca Storm. Oh, nice dodge there by Natalie Reid. They're landing on her feet. They're going for an early pinfall here. Could Zayn already be out? No, guys, there. One count, and that is it. That's all you're getting. Nice up the bet from Rebecca Storm. It's all going full on into this one. Rebecca Storm now. Look at this. Oh, right to the back. And now, wait a minute. Nice uppercut right there. Big chest chop. And wait a minute, look at this now. Irish in the corner. Rushing over. Big uppercut. And oh, what a suplex there from Natalie Reid. Quick kick out there from Isabella Violet. Isabella Violet still in this one. Man, Zayn is really struggling against Natalie Reid right now. Remember, this is an elimination match in Challenge matches. It's an elimination. Oh my God, Rebecca Storm there deadlifting Isabella Violet. That is ridiculous. Oh my God, yeah, Challenge matches are elimination style. It's just a way for the champion to really state their claim, show that they are the best champion in VGIW. Obviously, the top dog is always going to be the world champion, but it's a great way to stake your claim. Even if you have a belt like that slower down on the world title, you can absolutely show that you are still on your way up. If Natalie Reid were to win, that would send a huge message. Same thing for Storm System Worldwide. They could show that it's not just the United Team titles they'll win, it's the world titles. Oh, wait a minute. Isabella Violet. Could be another away Rebecca Storm. Oh, my God. And that might be it. For Rebecca Storm. No, Rebecca Storm clinging on. Genuinely thought that might have been it, but oh man, Rebecca Storm still managing to fight back here. Natalie Reid now taking Zayn into the corner there, and Sami face first into that turnbuckle. Nice work there, staggering and falls to the ground. Wait a minute now. Giant swing! A giant swing from Natalie Reid! Oh my goodness! Look at that! Swinging to Zayn so easily! That's incredible! Could this be the end for Zayn? 2! Oh, Zayn stays in it, but it's not looking good. Natalie Reid looking for a spear. And Zayn in place! The spear connects! Natalie's still not done! Good God! Oh, that's incredible. Meanwhile, Rebecca Storm looking to take out Isabella Violet. Up in the air. Natalie Reid about to take out Zayn. This is going to do it. No, Zayn fighting off. Oh man, and again from Rebecca Storm. Isabella Violet high in the air. Drop down. And now Natalie Reid looking to take out Rebecca Storm here. Natalie Reid taking on everybody. But Isabella Violet rushes to her feet now. Natalie Reid now over the head there with a belly suplex. And now deadlifting. Oh my God! That could have ended badly for Isabella Violet, just getting out of the ring. And now Isabella Violet checking on herself while Rebecca Storm deadlifting Zayn over her head on Natalie Reid. Look at this now, fighting Rebecca Storm. Rebecca Storm now taking Natalie Reid to the top. Could we be about to see Infinite Gaze? There's two guys of Infinite Gaze. There's the Moonstomp, but then there's the original. No, we're not seeing Infinite Gaze, but the original is a top rope Spanish fly. Looks like we're not going to be seeing that today. Wait a minute, but we are going to see Old Faithful. No, we're not. Have it on. I thought it was an Italian facebuster. A power bomb. 2. Into a Boston Crab. We're trying to make Natalie Reid tap out. But Natalie Reid fights out of it. Rebecca Storm's showing she's got a lot of tools at her disposal to put the match away. Or put an opponent away in this case. Oh my goodness me. Oh, Natalie Reid's back in it now. Look at that big backdrop right there. Natalie Reid still brawling with everyone she can get her hands on, it seems. Oh, look at this. Going for a big snap suplex. Oh, going to a pinfall. 1, 2. Oh, well, champ kicks out. And now go for Zivan Zhang. Oh, but Isabel Vi wants Zivan Zhang as well. And Zivan Zhang trying to fight off both of them. Nice work there. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Going for an STF. Going for an STF. That's it. Zivan Zhang reaches for the ropes. But it looks like she's going to go for a pin regardless. Never mind. Never mind. Did you realise it wasn't going to work? And Rebecca Storm was breathing down her neck there. Oh, man. Rebecca Storm back on her feet. Oh, look at this. Wait a minute. Nice dodge there by Isabella Violet. Oh, into the ropes. And now, look at Rebecca Storm. Oh. And now, Natalie Reid with that released German suplex and a military press slam. Natalie Reid decimating Storm Sister worldwide right now. Irish whip into the corner now. Ooh, knocking the ref over. Natalie Reid doesn't seem, obviously not the intention, but doesn't seem to be bothered either which way. Look at this. Oh my God. They are chomping at the bit to get at each other right now. Isabella Violet coming back joining the action. And now, Rebecca Storm was going to put it away. Well, there you have the reversal. Big close line there, knocks Isabella Violet off her feet. And now Zivan Zhang looks to try and put away Natalie Reid. The 2 biggest powerhouses of this match. Oh, Natalie Reid's getting out of there. And now, oh, Zivan Zhang sent to the outside. Isabella Violet in hot pursuit now. Oh, nice strike there with the forearm. And there you see her swipe in return from Isabella Violet. Oh, nice takedown there. Zivan Zhang doing very well for herself. And now, snap there. Knee to the face. Rebecca Storm. Oh my God, Zivan Zhang is in full. She is in full domination mode. Anyone that gets near her is going to get taken out. And now Zivan Zhang, Natalie Reid meeting back in the ring. The 2 biggest powerhouses collide. And look at this. Oh, rib breaker. Isabella Violet climbing to the top rope. Oh my God. She slammed into them. Trying to take them both out. Good Lord. Rebecca Storm taking Zivan Zhang. Oh, I think she's going to make Zivan Zhang pay. Like I said, there's 2 versions of Infinite Gaze. There's the Moonstomp. And then there's the top row Spanish Fly. That's version 1. Here it is. Rebecca Storm with Infinite Gaze. Oh my God, it's over. And Natalie Reid, a sign of disrespect, steals the pin. 2, 3. But Infinite Gaze takes her out. A low blow to Isabella Violet. And now, just to take her out for a period. And now, look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Natalie Reid. Multiple attitude adjustments. Look at that. Oh, that's incredible. Going for the pin now. 1, 2, 3. Natalie Reid's just taken out both members of Storm System worldwide. Could she take out the world champion? Oh my God. She is closing in. Look at this. Boom. Driving down Isabella Violet. And now, looking down at Isabella. Natalie Reid. Gotta be taking a moment to regain her breath. She has just taken out 2 wrestlers. And this is it. If she can do this, here we go, going for that pump handle power slam. Oh, trying to go down. And now the end is here. No, she caught the leg. Isabella Violet. Still standing strong in this. The world champion for a reason. She is not about to go down like that. But man, oh man, what is she going to do to take out Natalie Reid? Oh, wait a minute. No, she's thought about it. What is she doing? Oh, she's going for the arm again. Oh! And now, a bit of injury. A bit of insult to injury, I think, here. And, oh my God! Natalie Reid dodged it! But Isabella Violet. Oh my goodness. And attempt number 2. With the Claymore. And again, she's dodged it! This is remarkable. This is remarkable. Isabella Violet. I can't imagine she expected the fight she had on her hands fighting Natalie Reid. Oh man, slamming her face first there. Going for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Natalie Reid finally taken down. Isabella Violet, your world champion, wins the Champions Challenge. My goodness, I think Isabella Violet realised the usual ways weren't going to work that time. She tried twice with the Claymore kick to put Natalie Reid away. Natalie Reid kept dodging it. Now that was an exceptional fight, it's got to be said, from all involved. But Isabella Violet stands tall on this occasion, your world champion. Kudos to her. I can guarantee you that after winning the world title, she is riding very high right now. And now we move on to the Men's Champions Challenge. Too many people to say in the short 10 seconds we have, so we'll just wait to get right into the action. We have so many incredible contenders in this match. So many incredible performers in VGIW. I cannot wait to see these 8 men collide. This is going to be incredible. Now coming out first, I believe this will be our United Kingdom champion. There he is, Kamau. Kamau making his way to the ring. Now Kamau, this is his first big title victory, becoming the United Kingdom champion. Kamau, you know, he's big, he's imposing. What he likes to do is he overpowers, beats you all over so that you're bruised, you're out of it. And then, when it's all said and done, he gets you in the torture rack. You're so badly beaten, at that point you have no other choice but to tap out. Kamau's hardiness as well means that he has now walked away with the United Kingdom Championship and the first chance he's had to really show the world what he has to offer, why he deserves to be taken seriously. That title has helped a number of people get their foot in the door in VGIW. Once you get the belt like that, it doesn't matter if it's the lowest belt on the totem pole. You get a belt like that, it can absolutely assist you in, you know, you're working your way up the ladder. Kamau now making his way to the corner there, just touch. I think he's going to show the world his championship. Your United Kingdom champion right there. But that's a hotly contested title. I wonder how long he can hold on to it. The Now we wait for the next participant of this matchup. Oh, here we go. Here comes the Iron Will champion. Hanch Acharya is here. A multi-time Iron Will champion. This championship is meant to recognize submission wrestlers, and Hanch has maintained a stranglehold on that belt. Clearly, one of the greatest submission wrestlers that we've ever seen. Making his way to the ring now. Hanch is one to watch. I imagine a future world champion in the making. Hanch Acharya is so composed, so confident, but that confidence is earned because he has managed to, every time he steps in the ring, he is always able to twist and turn people, just ruin them. He is one of the greatest submission wrestlers ever. If you know someone who has never tapped out in a wrestling match, you've met someone who hasn't faced Hanch Acharya. Now, Hanch Acharya, while he may be Iron World Champion, you know there's several great submission wrestlers who will be breathing down his neck, looking to take that off him. Now we wait for the next person to join the match. We got 2 down there, still 6 more to go. I am very interested to see how this is going to go. This should be really good either way. Oh, here we go. Here comes our Intercontinental Champion, Cliff Cruz. Won the championship of Bruce Cannon Stubbs at World League 3. Now, Cliff Cruz has a task on his hands. He may not get given a World Championship match on his own, but if he can hold on to that championship for 6 canon months, if he can defend it successfully 6 times, he can relinquish the title for that World Championship opportunity. He may not be getting recognised for championship matches right now, but he could turn that in his favour. Cliff Cruz might be on the cusp of really making himself world champion material. I gotta say, Cliff Cruz, he has really come a ways since the days in episode 1 of VGIW. Back in the day. Back in the day. Good God, how long has it been? Like 3 years? Maybe nearly 4? It's been a long time, is what my point is. He has been an exceptional force in that, he's done exceptional improvements, to get this far. I've lost track of how much time has passed with VGIW. The point is, Cliff's done a lot of improvement. Now, one person who has been at the top since the very beginning, you've got to look at the Limitless World Champion, Mammoth. One of only 2 people who has ever held both the Limitless Championship and the VGIW World Championship. Mammoth is exceptional. He has won so many of the championships in VGIW. There's only a few he has yet to hold. I can't imagine him being much of a submission expert, but it might happen. It could happen. You can never tell with Mammoth. Point being, he is dangerous. That's it, pure and simply, he is dangerous in that ring. I am very curious to see how he continues to go. Mammoth, no matter what, has consistently been at the top, been in the title scene. Like the Robeast, one of the most dangerous giants we have ever laid eyes on. And now we wait for the next person to enter the match. Oh, here we go. One half of the VGIW Tag Team Champions. Here comes Spectacular David Hagen. So, oh my God, I really messed that name up there. Spectacular David Hagen Now, spectacular David Hagen, a world champion in his own right, been the TTW Counter Wrestling champion. He has been a world champion in his own right. And while he may be getting on in years, he may not be at that peak that he once was when he was a world champion. He is still proving that he has still got a lot left to give in that ring as one half of the tag team champions. David Hagen, very cunning, very good in that ring. He has proven that he can still stand toe-to-toe with a lot of wrestlers. But we can't give all of the credit to him. He may have been a great wrestler, and he may still be good today, but he's only one half of this equation. Equal, if not greater credit, has to be given to his son. And here he is, Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Dangerous Daniel Hagen, one of the greatest strikers you'll ever see. Those padded gloves aren't for his benefit, they're for yours. He can land punches with the greatest force ever. I remember back in the day when he was still new to VGIW, he fought the giant Herman. He battered Herman. He used Herman like a punching bag. He soon became Intercontinental Champion. And now, standing tall as one half of your tag team champions with his father, Dangerous Daniel Hagen, a force to be reckoned with. If you aren't careful, if you're technical enough, you can work your way around Daniel Hagen. But if you're not careful, he will batter you, he will bruise you, he will make you bleed, and there'll be not a damn thing you can do about it. And that's why those two are the tag team champions. You got some of that technical wisdom, you got a technical skill and experience of David Hagen, and you got the pure thuggishness of Daniel Hagen. Oh my god, and how could I ever forget about this person? We were talking about world champions. Here is the GHK world champion, who is here because he is also the VGIW GHK hardcore champion. Yes, he holds 2 titles, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Animal Tom Briss. The Animal Tom Briss making his way to the ring, and he has been on a tear as of late. I never saw him this successful before in VGIW. He was always lower down, but now, suddenly, like a butterfly emerging from a cocoon, he has suddenly become all the better. There doesn't seem to be anyone who can stand up to him. You gotta wonder how long this high can how long he can ride this high for, because he is doing exceptionally well. Dual title holder, a world champion, the Animal Tom Briss really has gone up in the world. But on Animals, here comes our world champion, the VGIW World Heavyweight Champion. Here comes the Bull, Terry Adams. Terry Adams making his way to the ring, and you gotta think that the Bull riding high after beating Biohazard and Hardcore Hank. Now, Terry Adams has had a history with Biohazard. They fought many times back on Genesis, back when there was a brand split. And Hardcore Hank, one of the greatest world champs of all time. Him, the Reaper, those are two faces I put on the Mount Rushmore of VGIW. And Terry Adams managed to win against both Biohazard and Hank. That is incredible. But of course, if Terry Adams keeps that belt till Regal Rampage, the fight isn't over, as Hank wants more. A Bull Terry Adams with that Terry Flosion. He is an exceptional performer. I'm glad Terry Adams finally got the recognition he deserves. And the match begins, bodies flying everywhere. Cliff Cruz and Dangerous Daniel Hagen going for each other. Hatch going for Mammoth. And Terry Adams going for Tom Briss, world champion and world champion. Come out, going for David Hagen. Right now we're seeing a lot of back and forth action. This is what I call a replay match. This is the kind of match where I am going to miss plenty of stuff, and you can watch this match again and again and again and notice new things. Right now, Kamau dominating David Hagen. Daniel Hagen in a big back and forth with Cliff Cruz, but Cliff Cruz seems to be on top. Oh my goodness. Nice one there by Terry Adams, showing why the VGIW World Champion is the top championship, no matter what, on this channel. Right now, big chest shot there from Daniel Hagen. Tom Chris now fighting back against Terry Adams. My God. Big uppercut there from Hanshchaya. David Hagen trying to fight off Kamau, but Kamau catching him, and a big rib breaker right there. Oh man, look at this. Big knee there for the Mammoth. No risk being sent to the outside by the Bull, and a big side slam there from Kamau. David Hagen in so much torment. Oh, good God almighty. David Hagen getting out of there, and so Kamau now switching to the Iron Will Champion. And you know Kamau, a submission referee in his own right, likely wants to send a message to Hanch. Oh man, but David Hagen is back in. Look at this, the Hagen's exceptionally hard, he's of course right back in it. Oh, in the ring post. Good God, the Robeast is back in the ring now. Oh, nearly took the referee out. Big boot there, staggers, Hanshchaya. Hanch being sent out of the ring now, tumbling to the outside, and now first pinfall. Quick tech out there, David Hagen not taken out just yet. Oh, look at this. Oh, big clothesline there, nice work. And now, big chest chop. Oh my goodness me. Oh, look at this caught right there, STO. God, Mammoth has just knocked Tom Gritz flying. Oh my goodness. Look at this. There's so much, these are all the incredible wrestlers. Like I said, you've got a world champion in David Hagen. You've got a former world champion David Hagen. You've got a limitless world champion and former world champion, VGIW world champion in Mammoth. You've got GHK world champion Tom Gritz. You've got current world champion Terry Adams. There are some exceptional wrestlers here, and three of them are in the ring brawling with each other. You've got the past and the future here. Right now, there's no way. Look at that! Oh my goodness! Looked like their legs were going to buckle when they did that rib breaker. Oh, look at this. Tom Gritz battering David Hagen. Oh, look at that. And now Kamau going to have to deal with Tom Gritz here. Meanwhile, Terry Adams, Cliff Cruz, Hanshchaya and Daniel Hagen all in their own brawl. And David Hagen's joining the fight. Oh my God, Tom Gritz going to dodge those last tree trunk legs of Kamau. Kamau with that rib breaker. Could he take out Tom Gritz in this one? Could he be about to take out Tom Gritz? Remember, elimination rules in a Champions Challenge match. So no one's going to save you if you get put in that torture rack. Look at those punches to that midsection. Tom Gritz is struggling. Oh, look at that. The Warbeast and the Bull coming to blows. The VGIW World Champion, the VGW Limitless World Champion, both colliding. Oh my God, David Hagen and Cliff Cruz into the ring post. This is so much going on right now. Big Spinebuster from Tom Gritz. And now look at this. Boom! Mammoth might be out. Hanshchaya being sent to the side of the ring by Daniel Hagen. Big up punch there. Oh, and a big boot there from both Terry Adams and Tom Gritz. Once again, three world champions getting together in the corner. There is so much star power in that corner right now. I'll come now looking to join in. Oh, I believe someone just got busted open. I'm not sure who it was. But there's so much going on. There's so much that's going on right now. It is hard to keep track. Oh my gosh. Into the turnbuckles. Terry Adams. Oh, he might be done. He might be done. Look at this. The Warbeast looking for Ice Age. It's the Ice Age. Oh my God. The Warbeast. No, Terry Adams had enough left drifting in to get out of the ring. You can tell you could go for a 10 count right now for Terry Adams. That would have been the end for the world champion. And now, oh, Kamal might be done. Kamal might be done. Wait a minute, Tom Grissy's changed targets. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Kamal nearly got lucky there. But unfortunately, Tom Griss remembered what he needs to do here. 1, 2. It looks like Hanch was trying to give Kamal a word there. Right, look who's on top. Look who's the great submission wrestler. Not you, that's for sure. But Kamal is back. Another been sent to the outside. Kamal has been reinvigorated. Terry Adams about to fly. Oh my God, knee drop. That was incredible. Oh wow. Big boot there to the side of the head of Mammoth. You've got to wonder who's going to fall first. Everyone has been giving it their all in this match. But someone has to give it. David Hayden has just been kicked the side of the head by Kamal. Kamal wants to take out the world champion here. This will be huge for him. He's taking out world champs left, right, and centre in the moment. But he's taking him down at least. Can he take him out? I meant Daniel Hayden now wants to take on Kamal. It was Daniel Hayden that was busted open. You can see the blood trickling down his face. A big uppercut there from Tom Griss. Oh, wait a moment. Oh, no. Oh, no. Daniel Hayden, this is why they call him dangerous. Here we go. The outside superplex. Oh, my God. Oh, Kamal might be done. I think Kamal's done. There's no way he's going to be able to bounce back after that. And now Hanch being taken into the corner. Cliff Cruz. Oh, no dice there. Look at that. Hanch Achaya with the spine buster. And now Irish whip into the corner. Big scoop slam from Robeast Mammoth. Hanch going to take Cliff Cruz up to the top. We just seen someone else get busted out, and I think it might have been the Warbeast. And now, Cliff Cruz there, fighting back. But again, over the ropes. Oh, big kick there, and Kamal's down. Wait a minute, look at this. Oh, nice look there by Hanch Achaya. The Hagens are brawling on the outside. They may be family, they may be teammates, but in a challenge match, everyone for themselves. Oh man, here we go. Tom Griss, reverse DDT, reverse DDT, my apologies, there is a difference. Oh, big pass on there from Daniel Hayden. Tom Griss now. Go for an Irish whip, up and over. And now, you can see Hanch Achaya could be about to take out Kamal here. We saw the trash talking earlier, so it would look good for Hanch if he did take Kamal out here. It would look better for Kamal if he was able to prove Hanch wrong. Well, there we've seen a big slam from Hanch Achaya. He has ascended and he might have just taken out Kamal here. 1, 2, Kamal still in this one. Oh my goodness. Big knees now from Hanch. Nice work there, but David Hayden now. There's so much going on. There's so much going on in this match. Cliff Cruz might be about to take out Kamal. David Hayden looks like he's trying to take out Hanch. Oh, there it is. Oh! 1, 2, 3, and Kamal, the United Kingdom champion, the first one out. Taken out by our Intercontinental champion, Cliff Cruz. And now, we're going to take out David Hayden as well. Oh, wait a minute, what's Terry Adams doing? Oh, look at this. Oh, he's been blocked by the Intercontinental champion. And the Intercontinental champion wants to send a message to the world champion. But Terry Adams says you've got a long way to go to beat me. And Hanch has got David Hayden. David Hayden is in the lapel lock. And a soup. Oh my God! Well, David Hayden's still in this. Daniel Hayden has just rid of Hayden. I think Hanch has just been busted open.
Now David Hagen grabbing Cliff Cruz here, slamming him down. Oh my God, David Hagen meeting with Hanch here. Hanch going for the arm. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Got him in a submission. Could he tap David Hagen out here? Could he tap David Hagen out? David Hagen is struggling. David Hagen is screaming out, trying to fight. And he manages it. My word. David Hagen was struggling against Hanch. David Hagen takes Terry Adams into the corner. And now Hanchachaya takes to the outside. The Hagen's standing tall in the ring right now. And now David Hagen turning his attention to Cliff Cruz, the Intercontinental Champion, is out of it right now. You've got to imagine now, after all the effort and energy they put into this match, all of these wrestlers are right now exhausted. They've still got more to give, but they're going to start to drop off. The Hagen DDT from David Hagen. 1, 2, 3. The Intercontinental Champion has now been taken out. 2 down, 6 to go. And now, not again, not to the Warbeast. Oh my God. Pinfall. 1, 2, 3. David Hagen has just taken out Mammoth. I can't believe it. And now, lapel lock, lapel lock. Wait a minute, the referee hasn't noticed. Oh no, Tom Briss escaped anyway. Oh my God. Oh, the runner there from Terry Adams. And now David Hagen looking to take out the GHK World Champion. It does not happen. Oh my God. David Hagen's on a tear right now. Oh, not again. Not again. What? Oh my God. This is unreal. 2. Oh my God, the world champion stays in it. Good God almighty. He nearly had 3 people taken out with that Hagen DDT. And now, Tom Briss, we're going to put an end to David Hagen's run in this match. Oh man, look at this. Terry Adams. Oh, Terry Adams, he's looking to put it away with the hard punch. And now the pinfall. 1, 2. Now he's taken that off of Ox Baker. The heart punch, a classic finish move. And look at the state of Dangerous Daniel Hagen. Busted open, bleeding everywhere. Now, ooh, big uppercut there from Tom Briss to Hanch. Terry Adams with a single leg crab. The referee keeping an eye as Daniel Hagen taps out. And you can see the remaining participants of this match. You've got GHK World Champion and Hardcore Champion Tom Briss. You've got Hard World Champion Hanch Chaya. You've got the VGIW World Champion Terry Adams. You've got the Tag Team Champions David Hagen and Daniel Hagen. We just might have seen the Hagen combo. 1, 2, 3. And Daniel Hagen has just taken out Terry Adams. That is incredible. The Hagens are completely destroying the competition right now. This is remarkable. The Hagens staking their claim in this match. They are decimating everyone. But now, the 2 remaining people that aren't Hagens are probably 2 of the biggest, toughest, some of the toughest people. I can't even say it because they're mammoth. You get my thought. You've got the best submission expert in Hanchachaya, who has proven to be pretty much everyone's kryptonite. And you have Tom Briss, who out of nowhere has been beating everyone. Right now, the Hagens might just take each other out. Into the steel steps right there. And now, David Hagen. Oh, Daniel Hagen going for David Hagen once more. They might just take each other out now. Mutually assured destruction. Everyone's getting back into the ring though. Good God.
And now look at this, big spine buster. Going for the pin now. 1, 2, 3. Hanchichaya's out. And now you've got Tom Griss. Luna take out David Hagen. Big attitude adjustment. No way. Rolling over for a second one. Could he finally put an end to David Hagen's surprise run in this match? 1, 2. Oh my God, David Hagen's still in this one. And now going for a camel clutch here. Old school move to take out an old school wrestler. Wait a minute, Daniel's broken it up. He's going for Tom Griss here, but Tom Griss is ready. These two are falling in the light of Horse Wrestling Live. They are acutely aware of each other. Oh man, Tom Griss here. Look at this. Amazing work there. But now Daniel Hagen taking Tom Griss down. Wait a minute. Father's carried David Hagen. Father and son fighting here. Oh, nice takedown right there. Good work there by David Hagen. And look at this. Face first. Into the knee. Might have knocked him out. 1, 2. No, Daniel Hagen's still in this one. And now, could he be looking? I think he's looking for it. Look at this. Oh my God, is he about to take out his own son? He is! He is! The Hagen DDT! 1, 2, 3. Who would have expected these last two? David Hagen and the Animal. Oh my God, are we about to see spectacular David Hagen show the world why he is still, after all these years, spectacular? Oh my God. This is incredible. Oh, nice takedown right there. And now you can see Tom Griss. Look at that. Ooh, nice burst there. This is still anyone's match to win. David Hagen circling Tom Griss. Oh, nice work, but no cigar there. And now, look at this, David Hagen with the shoulder thrust. Oh man, these two keep going 50-50 here. Big close eye there from Tom Griss. Punches to the face. I believe these two have known each other since the days of TTW. Tom Griss, a much later addition to TTW, if memory serves correct. If I've got my data correctly, we are still actively investigating terrific Texas wrestling. But they still are familiar with each other and have known each other for a very long time. Tom Griss in the best shape, like surprise, one of those cases of someone who, despite his age, despite being around and wrestling for a while, still in tremendous shape. David Hagen been around longer, and you can tell he's in his twilight years. But my word, what a duo right here! What a duo! A surprising, but yet still very entertaining duo. The final TTW champion, the GHK champion, one half of the tag team champions, and the hardcore champion. Going toe to toe, that spinebuster might mean it's the end. And Tom Griss is almost certain of it. He goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God! David Hagen still in this. Still in this. How? I can't believe it. This is incredible. Oh wow. What can you say? What can you say? Oh man, oh man. Look at that! That suplex might have just done it. 1, 2, 3, and the Animal Tom Griss wins the Men's Champions Challenge. Oh my God! That match was incredible. That match never stopped being entertaining for a second. For me, that match was so much fun. That match was incredible. Tom, Chris, every single person in this match gave up a hell of a performance. Anyway, we hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to leave a like on the video. Be sure to comment. Let me know what your favourite match was. Be sure to share the video with your friends. Get more eyes on the channel. We would super appreciate that. And we will see you all next time. Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to GHK. Got another set of brilliant old matches for you tonight, so, let's not waste any time. I'm excited to get into the first one, despite how I sound. To start us off, we've got a number 1 contenders match for the Cruiserweight title. We got Tyson Wolf, Dominic Hayes, and Skeleton X. I always look forward to a good old bit of wrestling, honestly. I'm just a bit relaxed today. You know, been a long day. I'm just wanting to sit back and I'm wanting them to put all the effort in. So out comes Dominic Hayes. Dominic Hayes, you know, newer wrestler who's trying to find his way, work his way up the ladder. And of course, if he became Cruiserweight champion, that would be pretty good in getting his foot in the door. But he's got 2 pretty tough contenders on his hands here. I think Dominic Hayes though will stand a pretty solid chance though. Like, he may be new, but that also means a lot of potential is lying underneath there. So I'm curious to see how he hangs with people who have been in the ring longer than he has. Or at least in a GHK ring. I don't know Dominic Hayes' backstory. Anyway, coming out to the ring first, it's Tyson Wolf. Now Tyson Wolf, you know, like I've said before, a pretty damn good high flyer in his own right. Pretty good at flying through the air. That Eclipse Stunner from the top rope always seems to take people out. You know, he was one of the last TV champions before the belt got retired. I believe he lost it to Mark Vincent, which, to be honest, if you're going to lose it to someone, you might as well lose to one of the hottest talents on the roster. I mean hot as in he's getting, you know, he's rising up the rankings. Don't twist my words. Anyway, Tyson Wolf, I think that, you know, he is slowly starting to build up his own respect. He was once in the same position as Dominic, you know, at the beginning, you know, trying to build himself up, but not quite getting there. And now things have started coming together. Of course, he needs to try and continue that momentum. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. But a win here would certainly do him a lot of favours there. But yeah, Tyson Wolf starting to see it come together for him here. But, of course, triple threat match. Tyson Wolf doesn't even need to be involved with the decision to end up coming off on the worst end of this match. That's why triple threat matches are always so tense. Tyson Wolf though trying to keep that composure as he always does. It's when the match begins that you gotta get going, and if you can keep composed, if you can keep your eyes focused, you know, keep focused on the objective, that can help. Because if you get flustered, it's all gonna fall apart. And I've seen that happen to people. Anyway, here comes the third person, and I think it might be my personal choice for this match, is Skeleton X. Skeleton X, you know, once again, someone who maybe hasn't risen to the top, but is just a generally great high flyer and performer. And I think Skeleton X, you know, he's been in the positions of both Dominic Hayes and Tyson Wolf, but he slowly carved out a little niche for himself, especially in Orcs Wrestling Live, looking to do so over in GHK now. But I think that he is going to find, he's taken to GHK like a duck to water, in my opinion. He even got himself that fancy new gear to get himself looking all fancy and nice. I think it's safe to say Skeleton X is more than ready for this one. But again, of course, he's fighting two hungry competitors that are going to pick at those bones. So it's going to be very curious to see how Skeleton X handles himself in a match like this. When there's, like I said, you don't even have to be involved to be on the worst end. Like if Tyson Wolf pins Dominic or Dominic pins Tyson, so Skeleton X is going to have to wait till next time. Well, here we go, starting off with this triple threat match. Now remember, in GHK, there's no rope breaks, no count out, no DQ. Unless something gets messed up in the match rating process, but we try to ignore that. Anyway, starting off here, Tyson Wolf's been taken down, Dominic hit with the leg screw, Skeleton X in control of the match so far to start things off. Tyson Wolf taking a second just to gather his bearings. It didn't go well for him in the beginnings. And now rushes in. Oh, fucking hell, Tyson. Well, there you go, Skeleton X with the clothesline. And now Tyson Wolf coming into Skeleton X. And those quick strikes, nice work there, taking down Skeleton X. Now, Dominic Hayes is looking out of it, while Tyson Wolf looks to take control. Right at the moment, he seems to have Skeleton X's number, one-on-one. I wonder how these two would collide. Now, thankfully for Skeleton X in this case, Dominic Hayes is coming back into the ring, so the punishment should hopefully stop soon. Oh, wait a minute, Skeleton X reverses the suplex and delivers his own. So not too bad there from Skeleton X. Oh, look at this. Boom! With that cutter. I'd honestly love to see these two colliding one-on-one. It looks like they have a bit of back and forth with them. Oh, now we're going to get some more one-on-one action. As Tyson looks to go on against Dominic Hayes. It looks like Dominic has Tyson's number. Nice neck breaker right there. And looks like he's going to try grappling. We saw a lot of striking from Tyson there on Skeleton X, but now we're going to see a bit of grappling, a bit of some nice submission holds. Well, I call them rest holds, but you know what I mean. Like, stuff to get the... When I say rest hold, I mean you're getting them in that headlock, you're still dealing some punishment. Might not be as strong, but it gives you that time to wear them down, get your breath back, get your thoughts in order, so you know what to do next. Because you might not have an immediate plan if it's someone you've never fought before, or if you just don't know what to do next. So you get them in that headlock, get them in that rear chin lock, and while they're agony, while they're going, oh my chin, my fucking chin, you know, okay, well, next up, I'm going to do a jawbreaker. There are benefits to a lot of moves. People don't seem to realise that. Now, a lovely Hurricane Rana there from Skeleton X, who's back in the driver's seat in this match. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, bloody hell there. This match, I thought it was going to be a little bit more fast-paced, but right now, they're not, they're staying in first gear for the most part. Here we go, pinfall now. Only a one count. Ooh. Dodging the drop kick there. Good work there by Tyson Wolf. Now Dominic Hayes with a Hurricane Rana. And now, oh look at this. Bailey kick. Good work there by Tyson Wolf. Staying a step ahead there of Dominic Hayes. That fixed strike. Dominic Hayes was trying to rush over Tyson just a little faster. And right now, because of that, Tyson in the driver's seat. But Dominic. Oh, look at that, Dominic. Gotta appreciate the way he's fighting back here. He's not about to let things just end like that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, fucking hell, Skeleton X. And just like that, Skeleton X back in control. That's why I favour Skeleton X in this match. While Tyson Wolf and Dominic Hayes are perfectly capable in their own right, the fact that Skeleton X can so quickly regain control like that, I feel like he's going to have more opportunities to win. Doesn't mean a certain victory, but does mean more likely. Oh, there we go. Takes him down, and a nice drop kick to the back there of Tyson Wolf. Tyson tried being fancy and dodging, but actually got in worse pain because of it. And now, neck breaker. Dominic Hayes doing what he can here to stay in control. Oh, look at this, look at this. Oh, Oh God, I think that was a half and half suplex. That landed with a lot of force. Going for a pinfall here. Could that be it? 1, 2. No, that's not it. Skeleton X staying strong, staying tough in this one. And now, staggering in there. Ooh, nice work there. Skeleton X and Dominic have just Skeleton X and Tyson were just barring Dominic. Dominic's fighting off Tyson now. But, struggling more with Skeleton X. And now, backstabber! Oh, the spine there. Oh, wait a minute. Drop kick there, but it didn't quite connect with Skeleton X. Hit Dominic more. Oh, wait a minute, look at that. Oh, there we go. Stiff strike to the gut, that uppercut. Open it, knocked him out. 1, 2, no. Now Skeleton X got his bearings there. Shook the cobwebs out. Oh, and again another stiff strike to the gut. Keep that up, it won't just be shaking the cobwebs out, it'll be full on spring cleaning. Oh, there we go, getting a bloody exterminator in there. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that, bloody hell, power bomb. That's a rare sight from Tyson Wolf. Oh, wait a moment. What is he doing? Oh my word, is he looking to put it away? I think he might be. I think he's looking for the Eclipse. Here we go. Oh no, Skeleton X dodges it. Tyson Wolf's getting out of there. He realises, oh fuck, Skeleton X has dodged it. I'm in a precarious predicament. He was trying to get out, get some space, get his bearings, because fuck me, that's thrown the whole plan. That was a spanner in the works for Tyson. Unfortunately, Skeleton X, he's going for the kill. He smells blood in the water. Wouldn't have to worry about that, would he, being a skeleton and all? Oh, wait a minute. There we go, back in the ring. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Look at this. Oh, my God. Well, there we have it. This might be the beginning of the end of the match. And backstabber once again. Goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3. And there you have it. Skeleton X wins. And is going to go on to face Rottweiler for the Cruiserweight title. Bloody hell, honestly. You know, while Tyson Wolf and Dominic did have their fair share, and Tyson was quite close in my opinion to winning the whole thing, gotta give it to Skeleton X. Consistently throughout that match, I feel he was dominant. You know, just because, you know, Dominic and Tyson were good, but Skeleton X was just quite simply better. He did his work, he put the time in, and made sure that by the end of it, Dominic was down, Tyson was out. Like, there was nothing anyone could do. And that's what a good wrestler can do, and what a good potential future Cruiserweight champion does. There you have it. See, Dominic's down. That was the backstabber that took out Tyson Wolf. Put with enough force on the legs to stop either one hitting the ropes. I mean, that wouldn't matter, but I appreciate the effort to Skeleton X. But there you have it. And he is thrilled. Like I said, he's done great in Ultra Wrestling Live, trying to carve out that niche for himself in GHK. This might be the start of it. We'll have to wait and see as he goes on to face Rottweiler. Now in our next match, it's an Extreme Rules match, the winner of which will go on for the world title. It's Caligar versus former world champion, The Monster. Now, of course, our world champion right now is the Animal Tom Griss. And now, ever since Trevor Schmidt was knocked out of the world title picture, you know, he's back at the bottom. He's got to work his way back up again. Because he's now been knocked away, he's no longer a #1 contender, he's no longer a champion. That rematch clause fell through. The world title is up for grabs again. You know, Trevor's busy with Rebellion, Hubert's busy with Kevin and Exciting. There's a whole new land of opportunity for the world title. At least until Regal Rampage, then all bets are off. Actually, it might even open up more opportunities. Who knows? But point is, right now, you know, 2 wrestlers have got a chance to go for the world title that haven't had a chance for a good long while. Caligar has never held the world title in GHK, but in my opinion has been a fairly solid contender, so does deserve that opportunity. And then the Monster, a former world champion, but hasn't had that chance again. He's been well and truly out of the title picture for a good long while now. And now that there's that, now that, you know, all of the usual contenders are out of the picture, there's more room for opportunity. We might see the Monster win the match. If he wins the match, he could go on to become a 2-time world champion. Be pretty big for him there, just like he's pretty big. Of course, regardless of how unconventional Caligar is, regardless of how good an athlete the Monster is, Tom Grizz seems to be unstoppable right now. The animal has been absolutely unfathomably good. If you tuned into VGIW recently, he was in their Champions Challenge match. He's going to be in the GHK Champions Challenge match tonight. But on VGIW's one, pretty sure he won the whole thing, didn't he? Could be mistaken, but, you know, oh man. Oh fuck, I forgot about this, about Caligar's matches. Right now, some good strikes from Caligar, but now, the Monster returning the favour here. Oh! These two represent, like, despite all the flashy new athletes like Dominic Hayes, you know, DEgITx coming in, all these pure athletes, this is more what GHK has been about since the beginning. You know, you might be a good wrestler, sure, but you've got to be someone who's a bit of an oddball. You've got to be someone who's willing to be busted open, bust others open. There'd be, you know, their blood is painting the ring mat. And these two have that, in my opinion. The Monster, I've seen some of the shit he did, you know, pre-TV. You know, he bust people open, he was dominating. That was why he became the world champion in the first place. Caligar, meanwhile, good lord, I could see the effort he put in there with that suplex. Obviously, more out there, but that's what I love to see. That's not the shit you'd see on VGIW. VGIW has some out there stuff, but they clearly, you know, they often want to try and have a bit more of a mainstream image. They're not going to have someone like Caligar on there. And that's what makes GHK special. Quick kick out there, not even close. You got to do a lot more than that if you're going to take out the Monster. And looks like Monster's in hot pursuit while Caligar looks for a weapon. He's got to hurry. The Monster is right there. Steel share. Oh, right across the face. Bloody hell. One day, I swear, one of these days, you've seen some awful shit on GHK. One of these days, we're gonna get the go-ahead to let the real shit out again. You don't know. But we had to clean up our image a little bit. GHK's always had some crazy shit. I want the days of barbed wire ropes. I want light tubes. That is when things are really going to get fucked up and grisly. Here we go now, the Monster. Getting that camel clutch in. Look at that wrenching on him. Oh, but Caligar with the escape. The Monster back on his feet. Caligar trying to knock him silly here. Big chest chop right there. Oh, trying again, but the Monster finds his way out. And a big stiff lariat. I don't know what the difference between a clothesline and a lariat is. I just assume lariats are when it's a little stiffer. Clothesline, I assume, you know, there's a little bit of give, unless it's like a clothesline from L, you know, unless you're going full on into it. But if the arm is stiff as anything, stiff as a board, that's when I assume it goes into lariat territory. But it's probably just tomato situation. I've heard people say potato, but no fucking idiot says potato. If you do, you need to be sectioned. Anyway, Caligar, he's feeling pretty confident right now. But he's got a long way to go. Look at him though. He's doing... Oh, there we go. Some blood being spilled tonight. That was pretty good. But now, is that going to do it? Oh, not even close. Okay, I'd assume that would have at least been a 2 count. But no, the Monster not close to out yet. That is very telling in my opinion. Now look at that. going at the mask, using that for leverage. The monster. You know, oh God. Oh, big uppercut right there. Could Caligar have this? He's got to be closing in. Oh, Enziguri. And now going for the pin. That's not going to end it, surely. 2, 3, and the monster's won. Oh, the monster is going on to fight the animal Tom Griss off of an Enziguri. The back of what happened when he hit the back of Caligar's head? Oh fucking hell! How did I miss that clothesline? That was pretty nasty. I gotta say, Caligar gave it a fair shake, but fucking hell, the monster showing that he's still an absolute force to be reckoned with. If he can win with a fucking Enziguri, that's ridiculous. That makes me wonder what's going to happen when he faces Tom Griss. You know, when he unleashes that full force, he hits that finisher. Is Tom Griss going to be able to handle it? Because if there's one thing about the monster, he's athletic, but he is damn powerful. What's Tom Griss going to do about that if this match is anything to go by? Whoo-wee. Now it's time for our main event. It's the Champions Challenge match. We got the Rottweiler, Mark Vincent, and Tom Griss. Now Rottweiler, our Cruiserweight champion. We got the final TV champion and our first Bloodshed champion. Mark Vincent making his way down to the ring first, and then there's going to be our world champion, the animal Tom Griss. There you see, like I said, the final TV champion. We retired the belt because we just, you know, I don't know, wasn't really feeling it. But the Bloodshed title, a championship that you only win by busting your opponent open, causing them to bleed all over the mat. That felt more in the spirit of GHK. But yeah, Mark Vincent, he's looking pretty happy with himself right now as he stands tall with that Bloodshed Championship. He ended an era and he's the dawn of a new one, in my opinion. Like I said, like beforehand, GHK was light tubes, it was barbed wire, it was freak shows like Caligar and the Monster. And with the advent of Mark Vincent, we're seeing more more Ring of Honor style wrestlers, let's say. The people who are work rate, people who put on 5-star classics. Now, honestly, while I like one, I do like the other. I'm not complaining. But yeah, Mark Vincent to me heralded in a new era. But we're seeing two eras working together with Mark Vincent's allegiance with Hubert Constantine. And unfortunately, that does mean Hubert ended up ditching Exciting and Kevin, considering them worthless. His own adopted sons considers them worthless, and is now allied with Mark Vincent, considering him the path to success. And Exciting and Kevin, they're not going to lie down and just take that. But you got to wonder how that's going to pan out, because right now Mark Vincent, he's not infallible, but he damn well might be one of the toughest motherfuckers I've ever seen step in between those ropes. Definitely someone who I think is a pain to try and take on. But yeah, I think Mark Vincent has got to be one of the toughest champions we've ever had step between those ropes. And trust me, GHK has actually got a pretty good record when it comes to champions. Well, there's been some pretty damn good ones. Anyway, now out comes the Cruiserweight champion, one member of the Anarchists. It's Rottweiler. Rottweiler there. The Cruiserweight title, probably the best looking title of the lot. Wrapped around his waist. Now, I really want to say that there looks like there will be some changes to the Cruiserweight Championship heading into 2K22. We'll give you more information on that when 2K22 starts for us. But we are hard at work on all that, so, you know, best be ready for that. Because after Evil Rampage, it's the build to finale, you know, the end of 2K19 for us. Anyway, Rottweiler, currently our Cruiserweight champion, and honestly, he's been doing pretty damn well for himself. The Anarchists have always been pretty good wrestlers, but, you know, Xander was the one who got huge success being a world champion, and now, with Rottweiler getting the Cruiserweight title, it looks like him and Adrian are really starting to find their way. But here comes the world champion, the GHK world champion, Tom Griss. Tom Griss, the GHK world champion, and the VGIW GHK hardcore champion. Honestly, one of the most... I've never expected Tom Griss to be this powerful. He never amounted to much in VGIW. Then he comes to GHK, rips the gi off, and he makes a mockery of the entire main event scene. It's unbelievable. Honestly, pretty damn impressive, all things considered, but I cannot believe it. But yeah, he is absolutely, without a doubt, one to watch. I'm curious to see who can dethrone Tom Griss. Will it be the monster? Who will it be? Because bloody hell, I've got no idea. Oh god, Mark Vincent! Going for everyone. Took down Tom Griss. Going for Rottweiler now. Put him against the ropes. Rottweiler's fighting back, however. And now Rottweiler takes down Mark Vincent. Nice work there, but now Tom Griss back on his feet. And look at that. Big backbreaker right there from Rottweiler. The dog has been let loose. Oh no, fucking hell, the dog bites. Oh my word, get your fucking dog, bitch. It don't bite. Yes, it do. Oh wait, Mark Vincent now taking Rottweiler up to the top rope. Oh, this could get nasty. Look at that, dangling against the ropes. Oh, choking him out there. Oh my god. No artistry there, just full on. Slams himself into Tom Griss. So Tom Griss, now Tom Griss needs to start really putting in a fight here. Remember, it's elimination rules in the Champions Challenge. And it looks like they really want to take the world champion out. But of course, they also want to take each other out. So, oh, here we go. Oh! It's not looking good for Rottweiler right now, as Mark Vincent seems to finally have his number. Boom! Just like that. Big elbow drop right there, right across the chest. And now, ooh, kick there for Rottweiler, thinking fast. But Tom Griss! Couldn't think fast enough for that, could you? Fucking hell. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? Mark Vincent and Tom Griss are two bloody titans going at it here. And now, turn into Rottweiler. Oh, man. Now bringing Rottweiler back to his feet. Kick to the midsection. Oh, wait a minute. Now Rottweiler got it. Oh, my God. Mark Vincent just wants to take everyone down. But he went right into that one. Bloody hell. Rottweiler, he's got to be, you know, he's trying to conserve himself. I think he realises the extent of the threat he's up against. Not to take away from Rottweiler, but he's up against two bona fide main event level talents here. When before, his, you know, he was, you know, with a leader who was main event level. He's fighting by himself in this match. He's got to know, even in his rabid mind, that this ain't going to be easy. That he's got to fight his damn heart out if he wants to win. And with that sledgehammer, he's looking ready for it. Lays it on the ground. Okay, there's a clear intent there. Oh, whoa. No. Oh, that was fucking narrow. Oh, my God. I think Tom Griss realised what had happened there. And he was like, fuck me, not on the hammer. Oh, my word. Oh. Look at that big takedown there. And now Mark Vincent rushing over. But look at this. Every time Mark runs at Rottweiler, Rottweiler is able to think fast and stop Mark Vincent from getting the upper hand. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, and a kick out there. Remember, in elimination rules, so Tom Griss has no motivation to break up the pin here. If Rottweiler goes out, then Rottweiler's just out. It's just between Mark and Tom Griss at that point. Now here we go, look at this. Oh, driving the arm down, and now going for a pin here, but I don't think that's going to do it. 1. Nah, not even a 2 count. going for that shoulder claw down. Now, this is what I was on about. Mark's clearly not sure what to do next, so he's going for that shoulder claw to exact pain on the Tom Gris while he thinks it over. But unfortunately, he didn't get enough time, I feel. I think he didn't get enough time. Rottweiler, meanwhile, in the spirit of GHK, looking for another weapon. He's got the kendo stick. And now, here we go. Oh, missed. Nice work there by Mark Vincent with that full Nelson. And right across the back of the head with the kendo. And now, looking down at Tom Gris, kendo stick in hand. What is he going to do? Pops it down. I think he's looking... Oh, he's going for a pin. Oh, there's no way. Tom Gris has had too much time. That's what I was thinking. He might be a little out of it, but there's no way he was getting pinned for a free count after all that time. Oh, look at this. No. Oh, my God. Oh, I think... I'm not sure. I can't tell. I think that missed the sledgehammer. Good grief, though. And now look at this. Wait a minute. Mark Vincent. Oh, he's determined to put away the animal. He's determined to put these two down. Look at that. 2 attitude adjustments. Oh, fucking hell. A bit of a taste of Rottweiler's own medicine ran at Mark Vincent and got blatted. No, bloody hell. Deadlifting the animal Tom Gris now. Look at this. Oh, I think that hit the sledgehammer. I genuinely think that might have hit the sledgehammer. I don't know for sure because the camera's so zoomed out, but I think that genuinely hit the sledgehammer. Oh dear. Brings Mark Vincent back up to his feet. Oh, as you whiff a punch like that. Oh, right, going for that Spinebuster. Driving. Rottweiler down. Oh, look at this. Could be the end of Mark Vincent here. The animal going to the outside. And now looking for a weapon. Another weapon into the fray. He's got a second kendo. He's got a second kendo stick. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. He's planning on putting it away. But Rottweiler might be about to put Tom Gris away. Look at that. Oh my God, no. Rottweiler, you're forgetting the opportunity. You've just taken out the champ. Pin him. Oh my God, Rottweiler, pin the world champ. You fool! Oh, you knackered it. You hit your finish on the world champ. Oh my God. I don't think he realised. In all his panic, I think he forgot. You know, triple threat match, maybe he forgot, but he just whiffed a fucking money-making, career-making moment there. Poor old Rottweiler, honestly. Well, Tom Gris now. Oh! Threw him about. There we go. Mark Vincent with the pin now. 1, 2. No luck there. Okay, Rottweiler's still in it at least, so he's still got a chance. Draping Mark Vincent across the ropes. Look at this running. He's going to get him good here. Look at that. Good work there by Tom Gris. He goes for the pin now. 1, 2, and still nothing. These three still got a lot to give, apparently. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Driving him down that full Nelson. And now that spine buster to Rottweiler. And that might be the end for Rottweiler. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, Rottweiler's still in. You know, give credit to Rottweiler. He may have bungled one opportunity, but he's definitely doing his bit to stand toe to toe here. Oh, nice work there by Rottweiler to Mark Vincent as he goes for the pinfall. 1, 2, and now Tom Gris. What is he doing? Oh, Rottweiler's rushing over. Oh, Tom Gris knocked down. And now look here to try and recover, but unfortunately Rottweiler is right on his case now. Oh, so Tom Gris now has a fight. Taking him into the corner. Big headbutt there. Oh, look at this. Nice work there by Tom Gris. As he brings Rottweiler back to his feet. Mark Vincent, meanwhile, just taking a chance to relax, get his energy, and now he's coming in. Oh, look at this. Oh, we know what's coming here. It's the end for Rottweiler, the Dominator. Oh my God, what is he doing? What the fuck? Oh my God, Tom Briss sprung to his feet, but he is absolutely running on empty. Meanwhile, now Rottweiler's been left alone. That sounded like a sword being unsheathed. Oh, right in the midsection. Oh, he's not going to be able to breathe properly for a good minute or two after that. Good God, how is he tanking it? How is he surviving through it? Good Lord. Going for the pin now. 1, 2, and Rottweiler staying strong in this one. And now, Mark is saying it is curtains for you. Rottweiler, meanwhile, ain't gonna go down without a fight. He looks to put away Mark Vincent, but Mark now switching positions with Rottweiler. Rottweiler with the big boot. Oh man, look at this. And now, Irish whip into the corner. Tom Briss is back. Oh, the animal now. What is he doing? What is the animal doing? Wait. Oh my God. He is going to put this away once and for all. Here we go. Look at this. Coast to coast. He's going for it. It connects. It busts open Mark Vincent. The skull is bleeding. And now going for the pin to Mark Vincent. That's going to do it. 2. Rottweiler. Rottweiler, what are you doing? Does he want all the... He wants all of the glory for himself. Oh, but there you go. Tom Briss now going to make him suffer for that one. Oh, what is he doing as he goes up to the top rope? Look at this. Big arm drag. Oh, man. Now Tom Briss. Deflected by Mark Vincent. But look at that. Tom Briss finally gets that drop kick in. Mark Vincent goes to the outside. He needs to try and figure himself out here. Oh, bloody hell. Now look at this. Up in the air with that spine buster. Tom Briss taking out Mark Vincent here. Mark Vincent has to be on his last legs, surely. Tom Briss could be looking to finish this one off now as he goes for the pin. 2, Tom Briss, no dice as Mark Vincent kicks out. Oh, big bicycle kick right there. And now Rottweiler off the ropes. No, with that big kick. Might have knocked Tom Briss out. Has he done it? Has he finally taken out the world champion? He has! Rottweiler has just taken out the world champ. Better late than never. Oh my, there's no way. There's no way Rottweiler is also... Oh, no luck there. And reversed into a choke slam. Mark Vincent wasn't about to let that fairy tale ending come true. A sad day for Rottweiler, but a very happy one for Mark Vincent, although Rottweiler not giving up just yet. Oh, kicked the upper turnbuckle. And now as he tries to regain himself, I think Mark Vincent's going for the kill here. Once again with that Dominator. Driving Rottweiler down. Putting the dog down. 2. He kicked out. I am fucking shocked. Oh, those punches. And now going again with the pin. 1, 2, 3. Extinguishing the tiny flame of that tiny little flicker of hope completely out. Mark Vincent wins the Champions Challenge. What a crazy match for twists and turns. It's crazy. Normally, these wrestlers want to go straight to a victory, go straight to eliminating opponents. But clearly, their own interests in how they wanted to go about it collided. And I think in the end, that caused the match to go all those different directions. Bloody hell, it was entertaining though. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed this episode of GHK. If you did, be sure to leave a like on the video, comment, let us know what you thought of, what your favourite match was, really. Subscribe if if you're feeling inclined. Share the video with your friends, because we'd love to get more eyes on the channel. But honestly, that'd be pretty good. We're almost at 40 subscribers at the time of recording. And we'll see you next time.